you're on the speed, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to day 3 of Rivals of Atlas. My name is Bopple, and we have Uki right next to me. What do you think of this game?
Wow. Actually, I'm looking forward to today's games. They both have very interesting names. The first team being Eternet's Force and Team Tiebreaker. Very
Ooh.
interesting name choice right there, don't you think so?
Yeah, what do you think of both teams, actually? Honestly, I looked at the names, and I was
Yeah.
like, wait a minute, Eternuts and Tiebreaker? They're onto something right here. They're definitely onto
Hey,
something.
come on. If we're talking about Tiebreaker, surely one of them will be Emma Frost. Come on. Surely one of them will be Emma Frost.
You're not wrong,
I am
you're not wrong.
looking forward to Emma Frost plays today.
I am too. And now, okay, since we have a character that we know is definitely going to be a tiebreaker, then what about Eternuts? Like, Eternuts sounds a lot like eternity, right? What
Okay.
character do we think represents eternity as a whole?
We're gonna look at the character. We're gonna look at the player's name here. Can I see a Luna Snow player?
Oh, wait a minute. You might be cooking.
Might we see a Luna Snow player?
Most likely, actually,
Yeah,
considering
yeah,
the fact that
actually.
eternity, right? Like,
Yeah.
everyone who plays Rivals has definitely heard of the meme. When Luna Snow presses the ultimate, she's basically invincible for 12
Okay.
seconds.
Okay, now that can be countered by so many characters.
Mhm.
And one of the top counters that has been in play right now is Magic. Right?
Oh,
They were
really?
saying that Magic's right click in her ultimate can cancel Luna Snow out.
Oh, wait, really? I actually had no idea.
Yeah, I've seen so many clips of it. Not that I know how to do that. I'm not a Magic main, okay? But I would love to see a Magic coming up to stop a Luna in its out. Because come on, everyone thinks that Luna Snow out is like a save all kind of like safety, you know? It would be
Safe
nice to see someone be able to be like, no, you ain't getting away with that.
Okay, here's the question though. Is it able to contest against Loki's immortality field?
Now that is something I am not too sure about. The
See?
immortality field is way too good. We are likely seeing a Loki, especially even in like several previous rounds. Loki is such a top pick for strategies, which is something you don't really see previously. It was always in V's and Luna and Cloak and Dagger, but nowadays we are actually seeing Loki more and more, don't you think so?
Like, Loki definitely used to be so much more of like, okay, people in season 0 really like considering Loki as like a troll pick, right? Because there were just
Yes.
so many other supports that were just doing Loki's job infinitely better. If you wanted damage, why wouldn't you just go Adam Warlock or Mantis? If you wanted pure healing, why wouldn't you just go Luna Snow or even like was it gonna Cloak and Dagger? But now that
Yeah.
since every single major big players have been nerfed, correct? It's like Loki has suddenly risen into everybody's arsenal right now, and people can truly
Yes.
see how strong the God of Trickster really is.
That is true. Like having a Loki on the team actually gives you so much flexibility whether you need an additional offensive out. Imagine having two Hela outs at the same time.
Oh,
Gets to the
God.
point, right? Right? You get what I mean? You get what I mean? Or if you need, like, say, one of the Vanguards out. Holy shit. I do not want to see two Captain America out on the point. I do not want to go against two Captain America in their out. Is that not-
hey, they can bring double the Avengers, right? Who knows? Maybe you can still have an Iron Man with like the funny maximum pulse
Do we
twice.
see a call for the cats, guys? Okay, I'm
Oh.
so sorry, but my cats are like super active right now. When they come
Aw.
back, I will show you guys the cat. Okay, you guys will see them running around here and there.
Speaking of cats, what do you think of like cat-shaped foods, right? Like the media really likes making them, don't you think?
Let me say this. I am super biased to
Oh.
anything that is cats.
Why?
There's a reason I have 4 cats. If you give me a cat-shaped food, I am eating it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, here's a question that I really have.
Yes.
How many cat-shaped things do you own? Like plushies and all of those things.
Man, no, that is a very good question. I'm sure you guys can see a part of my bed is kind of filled with plush toys.
Is that Wingman? I see a shark
You
there.
Valorant, like, I think, okay. You know, to be honest, I am looking forward to like a cat outfit character in Marvel Rivals. That would be a skin that I would use my money to buy.
People will instantly buy it.
I would. That is also why my first character I played in Marvel Rival was Squirrel Girl.
Oh,
The
really?
first Lord and first everything, because she is like the easiest character to pick up. I am actually looking forward to see if any other teams will use her.
Oh, meanwhile, for me, I'm a Jeff enjoyer. I'm part of the problem.
Okay. Do you know how to make the Jeff sound?
That's the only thing I can do. That's the only thing I can do.
Okay, like it's so cute. Come on, the Jeff is like the cutest character, and honestly, Jeff brought Marvel Rivals to so many people.
Oh yeah, true. You know, like what was it called again? Like during the first day, right, when Marvel Rivals
Yes.
came out, the skin for Jeff was literally enticing me on the shop. It was literally
I
like,
know it was pink in color too. Come on, it was a pink color Jeff skin. I love
True.
pink. I like Jeff. Like, it took everything in me to be like, I am not spending money in a free game. I'm
not for
giving
me.
NetEase my money.
Not for me. I saw it and I literally bought it day one. I dropped in the game. I played one game. Was like, okay, this game is a bit fun. I
You
opened
are
the
the target
shop.
audience.
I opened the shop and looked at the costumes. Right. I saw the Jeff thing. I said nothing. I instantly
Yeah.
bought it.
You are definitely the target audience for NetEase. They got you. They got you, Popo. They got you.
They definitely did. You know what the worst part is? Now that some of the really good skins are coming out,
Yes,
right?
yes.
My wallet is hurting. My wallet is hurting.
Okay. Wait. The new Loki skin though.
Oh yeah, you're
You
right.
guys see the new Loki skin? It looks so good. Okay, I know it's very like Chinese inspired kind of thing, but the whole design is so well done. You know,
Mhm.
it almost makes you feel like if a Loki were to counter my out in game and he's having that skin, what can I say?
True, he is literally just the goat. But one thing I feel like a lot of people are not talking about is the Hela skin.
I agree.
Like it's
She
just
is
so clean.
underrated.
True. In skin department, not in character.
Okay, no. In character, she feels like the most basic character you can have, more basic
Mhm.
than Punisher, because technically she is basic. She's hit scan, and you need to hit your shots, right? Like she's like the most straightforward character you can have
Mhm,
in
mhm.
Marvel Rivals. Compared to
basic-
say if you want to use Spidey, you want to use Magic, you want to use Psylocke, all these, you know. But she has not enough skin in her repertoire.
True, no legendary yet, Dan. Okay,
Like,
I can't say anything.
Come on,
Jeff.
she's one of the most commonly picked characters out there. NetEase.
Mhm.
Come on. Give us a nice, hot Hela skin. That you see
Yeah,
all the
you have
Hela
to-
memes. You
you
see
have to
all the
emphasize
Hela
the hot.
memes.
You
Yes,
have
yes.
to emphasize the hot.
They gave Emma Frost an insanely hot skin on release.
You're not wrong.
And we
But
are
you-
waiting so long for Hela, really?
You know what? I feel like is one of the characters that should definitely get like a cute skin though. Not hot. I feel like a cute skin.
Okay, what?
Psylocke.
Okay, actually that would be so funny. Imagine you just came out of your spawn and you know Psylocke likes to camp spawn. Okay, I've got the camp spawn by Psylocke so many times. And then there's a cute Psylocke walking up to you. And then just casually kills you.
Yeah.
I can't tell how pissed off you would be.
You want to know what's an idea I have for a Psylocke skin?
Mm-hmm.
Made Psylocke.
Wait, that will just become hot. Come on.
True.
You're
No,
gonna
no,
give
no,
her,
no,
like,
no,
some
no,
kind
no.
of
Yeah,
cute
yeah.
Jeff, fluffy skin.
Yeah.
vibe.
You're right, actually. Wait, what about maybe like cosplay type skins? Like Psylocke cosplaying Jeff and then Jeff cosplaying Psylocke, all that kind of things.
That would be a very interesting. That would be very interesting. We don't really see that kind of choices in games yet. If NetEase were to bring it out, it would be an insane addition to the game.
I'm just praying for NetEase to do that. I know my wallet is suffering, but don't worry, I will make it suffer harder.
I see the chat saying you guys need a Magneto skin. Actually, that's true. How come Magneto doesn't have as much skin as other characters? Like Magneto is a bane to like every strategy's existence. A good Magneto is insane. Okay? Like his ultimate is so annoying. Most Magneto saves it to counter any strategies out.
Fear Magneto! And then he just
Like,
drops the whole
No,
meatball.
yeah. Okay, you know a good Magneto does not out a Cloak and Dagger on the final final dash. A good Magneto outs the Cloak and Dagger on like the second dash because you can't even cloak away. It's insane. Okay, I got like a really good Magneto on the enemy team before. And I was Cloak and Dagger. And I regretted choosing Cloak and Dagger the moment
Really?
I had my out. Yeah, I regretted it. You don't even get to cloak away. It's like his ultimate is ready every single time I have my ultimate. Okay. Come on, that is love that dude.
You're not wrong. Honestly, Magneto is just like incredibly like powerful, don't you think? But we are going to be stopping this conversation. Sorry, Yuki, but we will be going into our first game of the day, Eternats versus the Tiebreakers. And I feel like this map is going to really be insane. What do you
Me
think?
too. I am really looking forward to it. Now let's take a look at the band and pick phase. Alright. We can see that it's a convoy map. Now, convoy is actually a lot more different than domination because you're gonna need like the offense, you know, you need to be able to push out compared to holding a side where you need to like kind of hold the fort down. I'm actually really curious. What do you think would be the top character picks for them?
I'm not really sure, but I feel like one of the most dangerous characters, especially on this map, is going to be the Thing.
That is very true. Actually, the Thing is extremely useful to stopping mobile characters like Magic or anyone like Iron Fist. But we can see that Tiebreaker did guarantee a Thing pick in their choice. So they do think the same thing too. You know, here's the thing. You know, here's the thing, guys.
That's quite a fantastic choice, don't you think?
Okay, we see the bans on Magic and Thor. Now that is interesting. Of all dive characters, not many people would pick Magic as a main, you know?
It's like why would you pick Magic, you know, when there's so many other characters that are just like a lot more easier to do. Magic requires you to memorize a whole bunch of combos. But I feel like she's definitely one of the most satisfying divers and brawlers, especially when you learn her well.
Exactly. We're seeing a lot of target bans here being Magic and Strange, Captain America and Thor. Some of the most annoying characters out there, because let me just say, like a good Strange ultimate can change the whole flow of the game.
Ooh,
Okay,
why
like
so?
his ultimate is kind of like if you get a good stun right in and everyone team wipes out, it just changes the flow instantly. And we can see the bans coming in from Cap America, the picks being Cloak and Dagger, a guarantee, which is very interesting. You know, you don't really see people actually guaranteeing a strategist. Because you kind of want the offense here, but they are like guaranteeing, okay, we want these strategies.
Any idea as to why they would want to guarantee specifically the Cloak and Dagger here?
Cloak and Dagger's ultimate is very, very useful when it comes to initiating a fight. Either that or holding a point when needed. But that will also require
the difference.
Delphos Luna to be able to escape the Manitos out, because as we said, Manito is one of the top counter to most strategies, and we do see a Manito pick on Tiebreaker.
Ooh. Looking spicy over here. What do you think of both teams' composition right now, considering we can see Namor and Hulk? Oh dear lord.
Wow, this is some insane picks right here. We see Manito going away, and we do see Namor. Without there is a power up with Hawk. Now, Namor would be a very insane counter to the Psylocke on Eternatus. That could have been the reason why they picked Namor. They do not want to be dived in the back line. But Psylocke, even if she assists the front line, she is a very strong duelist actually.
People don't actually really know that, Psylocke actually has a lot of damage on mid-range. People assume she's just there to pick off strategists and all of those stuff, right? But she's definitely not just that. And I hope Psyduck from Eternatus is actually going to show them how much of a menace Psylocke is going to be as the timer starts counting down and we are heading into the first game.
Man will save us all.
Over here, you can see Psylocke trying to get a pick. It's a diver versus diver combo here.
Ooh.
The Sea Kings at Yokai are vanquished.
Oh, wait a minute. Damage is being put out. Rizu is actually on the flank here, trying to look for a hit. While Riz is off the front. Oh, wait a minute. Some action's coming right up here.
What? Look at Iron Fist just dealing the damage and taking down the Rocket's Rest immediately. Actually, that is an insane place the Rocket Rest, and Psylocke is on the back row. Psylocke is trying to get a pick. Will she get the raccoon? No, she dashes back to the team.
Doesn't inch, and Rizu is back there or to support their strategist right now. Tiebreaker still holding on to strong, but Eternatus are actually slowly pushing up the point. Riz nearly getting eliminated. Wait a minute, getting chokeslammed. Wait, is there an elimination over here? No, not yet. It seems as Tiebreaker are doing their best to hold up the point. Eternatus losing a member but instantly getting it back. Dive actually nearly getting taken out on 2 HP, single point right now with not a lot of strategists looking at him. The last judgment comes out, but instantly oh my lord, it seems like action is actually going to be started. Everyone was just farming ults from earlier. Oh my.
This is where we see how strong Psylocke is just from pushing the front line. She does not need to go to the back.
Definitely, and it seems like Psylocke is still ready and looking for another person. Rizu actually parrying off the first hit from Psylocke, and Eternatus will be marching on to halfway towards the first point. Eternatus are actually pushing really well, don't you think?
We can see that Psylocke is trying to get a pick up front, and the
wait a minute. The ultimate is here. Won't he be able to get anything? Oh, just barely. The eternal bonds from both teams. Actually, wait, never mind. The big fights are coming up right here. Any single action right now could spell the doom for either team. Both amplifiers are down. Who will win this fight?
And Manito is actually destroying all the squids and ensure that nothing gets in the way, and we get a living Chi going in, trying to take down the strategies.
Oh no!
Guess what?
They're getting stuck into the corner. Poor Rocket. Thor stuck. And Rizu manages to take down 3. And that's 0.1 for Tiebreakers. They are pushing it back.
Wow, this is insane. That was an insane fight. Tiebreaker actually chose to regroup and brought the fight right up to Eternatus.
And it seems like you can see Psyduck swapping out to the Hela, one of his most comfort picks from how long I've known him.
Only 60
Ella, the most important pick when it comes to like countering all the dive characters. We're gonna see how she's able to do the hit scan.
Wait. There might be something. Oh, Rizu nearly gets taken out. It's clobbering time. And it seems like the entire team will actually get staggered back by both heads, picking up every single elimination right now. Tiebreaker not letting Eternus push up any of the point, and Eternus might just fall here. Saina doing the best in order to survive, but might just get bursted out. Oh, she does.
Yes, she does. Okay, that clobbering out is insane. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing.
That was quite fantastic, don't you think? I would like to see four more of those. I'm sorry, I'm stopping the fun.
There we go, and the thing is still taking the offensive on by getting choke slammed by Emma Frost.
Oh, the
Run one
meteor
step.
hand. It's not there, but the last judgment might just be able to lay down enough damage in order to deal with the push right now. Doing their best in order to survive, but the Eternal Bonds is keeping everyone healthy and alive. A feast for the crows, the goddess of hell has come in order to play. An amplifier has also been dropped in order to counter the ultimate. Great play from both teams right now, and they actually still managed to get Yaya. Oh my, this point is still going strong. Neither team looking to let go right now. I can't even track, but Saina gets a fist in there, and so does Stealthfox. He picks up
And a triple!
the tiebreakers will not break, unlike their name, and the
That
first
is
point
insane.
goes to tiebreakers.
Zero.
That is
Oh
insane.
my.
That is insane.
Including which
The action here is
Here's
just
the thing, guys.
top
Here's the
notch.
thing.
you'll need a top-notch team to win this
The
one.
thing.
Baluki, don't you think the action right now is top notch? We're seeing tanks brawl in front of each other, literally just forcing down the damage onto the duelists, which is supposed to be the damage dealers here.
Actually, do you guys notice that the thing always walks into Emma Frost chokeslam? I mean, I can't see why he does that.
You want to keep speaking? Come on, don't be shy. We want to know.
Okay, dude, come on, you guys, come on. He is a married man, I know, but Emma Frost.
Would or
Okay,
would
we do
not.
see that Eterna is actually changing into the thing too because of how strong he is, whether it comes to pushing or stopping the mobility. The ultimate was an insane timing. Okay? So we're going to see whether Eterna will be able to use the thing as well as Tiebreaker did when it came to defense. It's gonna be the thing versus the thing over here. Yes.
The thing is, which thing will bring the thing to the other thing? I'll stop. I apologize. That was just horrible. But
And
now,
here we go! They're bringing the fight right out to the spawn with Human Torch setting up the barrier early.
it seems like the entire team on Tiebreaker is going to go on the right side. A flag blade comes out. Is
Wow.
Adorna able to hold on to here? And it seems like Riz is doing the best in order to farm damage right now, nearly taking out any of the strategy. And it's the thing fight. It's a big brawly man fight. Never mind there. He's going for the skirl. Wait a minute.
And here we see Human Torch trying to get picks on the side, but the thing is not giving up. He is slamming the team back on point and he gets two.
Quite fantastic, the thing is. I think
Wow,
we're just
that
having
he
too much fun.
refused to give up on Invis.
Definitely, it's like his sister, you know. You never turn your back on family. As
How
Dominic
is
Toretto
he
once
still
said.
alive?
Oh, never mind. He got taken out. Riz has actually got the first ultimate up to this point. Its clobbering time is unable to find anyone, however. As never mind, Rizu actually comes back with a cleanup. Eternus slowly falling piece by piece. Tiebreaker pushing up the point slowly but surely. Will Eternus be able to reclaim it from this entire chaos right now?
And here we go, we see that Storm has her ultimate ready with Raccoons, and she does pop
Oh.
it. And
Score.
Tiebreaker
1-2-0.
takes the map.
Oh boy, the thing is just a thing.
Wow. I just say he basically right-clicked his way out of spawn.
Definitely. I'm not gonna lie. He has not pressed mouse one a single time. Everyone is just holding down the
Let's
charge
look at the
right now.
stats here for our teams. Okay,
Oh,
14 final
dear.
hits as a Vanguard.
Look at the pure amount of damage that thing is doing. I apologize. That man
Tiebreakers.
is doing.
Tiebreaker's really here to break your ties, guys.
You
This is
love
an
to see it.
insane map. You know, I actually thought that it was a very good pick, okay, for them to choose Human Torch, Eternuts, actually, Human Torch, on this map. Because after the buff, you know, Human Torch has so much offensive power, and he's out of the Ting range, which makes him kind of like a good counter to the Ting if the Ting is kind of like constantly deep diving into the team. However, I feel like he constantly got forced out of position by the other players, and he wasn't really able to bring the pressure onto the Ting. Does it make sense?
Would be, yeah, definitely. That would be right. It seems like if you do focus on the thing is okay. I'll actually stop this time. But the other people will definitely make you notice that there are other people besides the tank on the point.
Yes. So you kind of need to team focus and beam down the Ting before he gets his momentum in, you know. But he kind of got his momentum in when he manages to push all the players apart, right? Yes. So it's kind of interesting that Eternuts didn't manage to counter the Ting, but that doesn't mean that we are going to see Reese being able to continue using that in the next map. Now that Tiebreaker has shown that how strong they are on the Ting, it could be a target ban in the next match. They would not want to go against that again, you know?
But I feel like Eternuts definitely still have a fighting chance, especially given the next map, considering, okay, no shame or anything. Do you know anyone from any of these teams, Uki?
I've actually seen them play in the scrims, and I would say that I personally think that I really enjoy watching their Fox Luna's strategies play. You really see, because as a strategist, it feels like it's very easy to think that we're gonna just throw heals and all that, but positioning. The positioning is so important that you don't go too far from the team, but at the same time, you're not right in the middle of the fight in front of your vanguards, and at the same time, able to be within healing range, you know? So it feels like a very simple role to play, but at the same time, there's actually so many things to consider. And I would love to see some more like cloak and dagger outplay that actually helps to support the team more. Because just now they used it to really try and push the point, but it wasn't really into play when all the ultimates were being popped right after each other. You know?
Correct. I feel like strategist as a role is the definition of easy to pick up, hard to master, right? Because even if you can stand back and just heal your entire team, as soon as you miss position or even stop thinking for a couple of seconds, right, you're going to get punished. Like, people will let you know that you don't have a lot of abilities in order to fight back, but you will also let them know that you have a team behind your back. So strategists are definitely one of those roles where it's both team reliant and also reliant on yourself.
Yes, and that is also why the Ting was such a good counter to the strategies, because while most of the strategies have CC skills, like Invis had the push, right? She was not able to push the Ting away because the Ting is anti-CC. You know? He practically can just continuously chase down the strategies unless the team stops him. Which is such a good counter, actually. So Tiebreaker chose a really great counter against Eternuts, and we're going to see whether Eternuts will be able to choose a good counter back this time on the second map. You know?
I feel like Eternuts definitely have some sort of strategy in play. They have seen how Tiebreaker is able to break through the defenses and all of those stuff, but they might still be just finding their flow, you know? You need to let some stuff go in order to learn a bunch of different stuff, don't you think so, Uki?
Yes, and now we go into the second map, pick and bans. I'm actually looking forward to see what's their bans this time. Alright, we do see the hover on Punisher.
Ooh, very interesting coming out here. Now, it seems like we're going into the pick and ban phase. Take it away, Yuki. I'm not too intelligent at this game. I apologize.
Nah, you actually gave so much insights, but we do see a ban on Magic from Tiebreaker side. It seems they really do not like Magic Darkchild. I wonder why.
I mean, let's be real here, right? I also don't like Type. As a strategist being myself, I do not enjoy getting dove on by people, and a dangerous magic, right, can make your life a literal living quote-unquote hell. Hel, by the way, sorry.
While we do see both teams using their guarantee on the Vanguards, one side being Strange and one side being Thing, Tiebreaker seems to think that the Thing is their winning condition, it seems.
And Eternals are actually going to be saving Doctor Strange here. What do you think is their plan here? Considering we don't really see Strangers a lot more, right? Considering Strange just recently got nerfed due to his oppressiveness, but he still remains a pretty stable pick. Like, what do you think of the meta?
Well, actually, Strange does bring a lot of utils in with his shield that recharges really fast. You know, and if they do go Wanda team up, the beam down from Wanda is insane. You know, so that will help to counter perhaps the infinite ammo from Punisher if we do take a look at that.
True.
You know?
The new team up definitely does make Scarlet Witch go from a more lasting DPS into a burst kind of DPS, you know? And like Strange is also just extremely oppressive even after the nerfs. He has just so many combos. And when the Eye of Agamotto shines upon you, you can and will feel its wrath.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna be able to see some Vanguards fight here because we do see the guarantee being 2 Vanguards. It's gonna be a Strange versus the Thing fight here now. Now we're gonna see whether the shield will work better or the anti-CC works better.
I need to actually feel what the team is going to play right now because it seems like the team comps from both sides are definitely going to be interesting.
We're seeing a 3 support pick.
Oh, wait. Yep, a 3 support pick is definitely coming out from Eternals right now.
Wow. With 2 shield Vanguards and 1 duelist dealing damage, I am interested to see what Eternals has planned in store for us.
And since they're going to be defending first on the map Symbiotic Surface Clintar. Now, Uki, what do you think is the number one thing that has to be done when it comes to this map, especially on the first point, which is so important, right?
Genuinely, you gotta be careful of your sides because you always get divers coming from the sides to go on point. It's easy to be focused from the front and stopping the opponents from the front, you see? But a smart person player will not just face up you at the front, right? Yes, so they gotta be careful on the sides now.
As the game is going to be starting in 5 seconds, we will see the second game of Tiebreaker versus Eternals. Who will take home?
And I was right, look! Tiebreaker decides they're not gonna face you on the front! Oh, that is going to side! Such rats.
You definitely did predict it. I honestly thought they were going to just walk on the front and everyone was going to, you know, at least do something. And it seems like Risu will actually first get scouted out by Kazuto. And it seems like the damage from Hero is actually going to be laying down just so much damage.
Wow.
And as you can see, Riz is actually already standing at the back there, forcing Loki off to the sidelines.
They are breaking out. Eternals actually set up the whole time because they went from the side and Eternals had to set up for the front. And you can see Reese is right in the middle of the fight, just right-clicking them out of position.
Yup, and even though they the Strange got taken out, they still have the Rocket Revive, which is extremely important here. Risk going to actually set up a turret and managing to take out one with the help of Taibe on Scarlet. The damage is just getting rained down from afar, and it seems that Eternals are unable to hold the point steady, no matter how hard they try. The thing is coming, and the Immortality Field is actually going to be forced out as Wolf has to dash away.
And that is why you have to be careful on the side on this point. Yes. The whole team is so coordinated.
Look at the time Tiebreakers have in order to play this. Nearly 5 minutes, completely worth.
We see Wanda try to get a pick here.
Maybe. Oh, just barely actually gets scouted out, has to dash back, as Pulo is doing the best in order to farm damage on the front line, and Riz gets taken out. They step ultimates in play, and as I said, the last judgment is coming out. The executioner is here to play. Will he be able to bind anyone?
And we see two ultimates being invested to push back Tiebreaker, which seems to be working because Wanda is being pushed back too with Strange.
But Riz is back here, and they also have another last judgment coming with their own amplifier. This looks like deja vu, but it seems like the team that's going to be winning is Eternals.
Anyone willing to help?
With the copy from Invis, they definitely got the cage down, but we do see Wanda popping out here.
Oh wait, this is coming. That's
She gets two!
Reality has been shattered by the big blade from Taipei right there. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that was some insane outcycling. You get Reese and you get Wanda right after. No amount of strategies out could cover that.
Risu doing the best to spin on the point, as we can see earlier with the Punisher turret, celebrating their early victory. And it seems like Tiebreaker will easily get the second point. Another time has been added to nearly 5 minutes again, and Riz might just
We got beamed down!
gets taken to the blender. He's just shredded in the rock smoothie right now. There might be a play coming out here by the Eye of Agamotto, but good invisible boundary coming out from Tiebreaker, so the reaction times required on that. And Kraken impact? Wait. No.
Sana gets a reset on his Bucky out!
Oh, the Kraken is back. Maybe. There's another again. The Kraken still looking for more. Rears its ugly head. Gets a fourth one. Gets a 5. Gets a fifth one. Is he able to get a 6? No, decides to fall back with the team.
They are staying in spawn waiting for Bucky's out to end.
But
That is an insane out by Cyanide. That was... He got a reset on every single kill.
It feels like what's it called, Loki in this case, right? Would definitely be one of their most major dangerous. But if clobbering times comes out, but the Loki with the immortality actually managing to hold everyone on the point, as Cyanide and Bulu are doing their best to rain down damage from afar. Look at this man. He has no care in the world, just sitting on his turret. Ultimates are still in play. Will we be able to see any of them part of this game? Nope. As the Riz gets taken back to spawn by a shotgun in your face.
And that is where you see how strong a Punisher shotguns. You do not want to go straight up to it. Reese has changed to Spidey for the versatility and mobility on this map.
Oh, and it seems like the Spider-Man team are Riz getting stuck on top right now. Unfortunate. Wait, they have ultimates. This might be the play. Judge, Jury, Executioner, and it seems like the last judgment will be coming out. Bulu raining down damage from afar again, managing to at least get one. Wait, on the flank. Wait a minute.
We see Wanda at the back, Wanda with the out at the back.
Oh, but gets scouted out by Silent. Insane slap! Oh my god.
She tried to escape and she could not escape.
The amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, the amazing Spider-Man comes out, but it's still nearly getting shut down by Ghoul right now. But still, Tiebreakers actually managed to force everyone back, and that will be an ace onto Eternals.
And then Tiebreakers is getting a space now, but that is because Spidey got 3 kills with the ultimate.
Still, they have a lot of ultimates in play, while Tiebreakers are closing in onto Eternals right now, but Eternals still have a lot of ultimates.
Venom is going in.
Yep. Oh, we know Venom, Feast of the Abyss, and an invisible boundary gets forced out. Wait, a big ultimate here? Oh, gets a triple kill! Oh my god, that's insane! Wait, there might be more. There might be more eliminations on the way. Let him cook. Wait a minute. Gordon Ramsay gets a
And there's a 4!
Oh, Feast of the Abyss getting called out, and an invisible boundary being dropped by Tiebreaker on the counter. And Silent doing their best in order to farm damage on there. Does he get a reset on it? He doesn't. By the Eye of Agamotto, and it seems like Tiebreaker is actually able to push it onto the third point with a minute 30 remaining.
That was a huge...
Switch things up.
That was insane. That was insane fight. Can I just say that Baki did really well pushing
You'll need a top-notch team. to
pushing
win
them
this
out
one.
of the ultimate to try and get a reset.
Mm,
I'm not sure if
definitely
we caught
interesting.
that, but Cyanide did so well knowing that Invis out was there, and he pushed them out of the Invis woman out to get a reset. But Wanda had the escape ready.
Definitely shows us that
Insane
Cyanide
place.
has the game sense for it. It's just like unfortunate timing and unfortunate on everything right now. As we will
Yeah.
go into a team swap, as Eternats will be on the defense. This Eternats will be on the attack this time. I apologies, and it seems like Tiebreakers will be on the defense.
We definitely see a change in team up with Eternats choosing to go Namor this time, actually.
Ooh.
Perhaps because they want to counter like the Spidey, but we do not see a Spidey on Tiebreaker this time.
My dear sweet
To be
Susan
fair, you
Sue.
don't really need Namor in order to just counter dive teams, right? He can just output so much damage, especially with his squids and the squids from the Hulk team up. Not to mention his ultimate is just a giant get off of me tool. He just casts them onto point and no one, I mean no one, will be able to stand in your way. And
Alright, we're
Eternals,
going to see the fight coming straight up because Eternats is taking the fight head on.
still, it seems like damage is actually going to be rained down from afar by Pulu right over here. Unable to find anyone on the high ground right now. Tiebreaker still holding onto the point strong. Tiebreaker,
Misu is being a rat at the top.
yep, definitely holding off the point, just forcing everyone off. Dealing with the squids really well, actually. I don't think the Eternats have the ability in order to push up this point right now until they have ultimates.
We can see that Cyanide is trying really hard to bring the human torch down.
Ooh, but their Hulk gets taken out and instantly gets
And the first two to go down is from Eternats.
Oh no, both tanks are done. Is this over for them? Nope, not yet. And it seems like the strategists are doing their best in order to keep both duelists alive right now. They might have to find another way to walk onto point, as Tiebreaker's defense is not breaking.
I'm opening a portal.
Oh, they're doing a portal.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. We could see a big play coming up here. Oh, onto the low rocket. Like
It seems
behind
they
you.
really want the rocket.
Look behind you. Rocket, turn around. Rocket, turn around. Oh no.
We
Rocket,
would just
run.
like to talk to you about your insurance, guys.
Have you heard of our car insurance policy?
And the team fight is here with the first one to go down being the human torch.
Insane snipes over there as Azuto has locked on eyes with the rocket, forcing the strategist to run away. Poor rocket. Like, they really just want to talk to him about the car insurance.
Wow, they're just dealing damage here with Tiebreaker sticking together.
Oh, wait a minute. Damage is being dealt here. Oh, but typing damaging enough. And pure chaos has been led. Reality might be getting wiped here. And gets up
And
Luna!
he gets Luna!
Sai, only player doing their best in order to survive, but getting pushed out of the point, unable to do anything. As he
And the whole,
Double KO. No worries.
they just
Oh,
fall. They
Oh,
fell
boy.
against Tiebreaker's defense.
You know what's funny? For the name Tiebreakers, they sure as hell aren't breaking right now.
They are really hard to break. They are really hard to break. And mind you, they stick together really well.
But it seems like
Like-
Eternats have a lot of ultimates on point. Do you
We're going to
think-
see if they can use it to force Tiebreaker off.
And it seems like we don't really have a lot of ultimates.
Here we go, we do see two ultimates being popped instantly to try and get the point. But Supernova is in counter.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the amplifier goes down, but is it enough? And it seems like Ryan
And Agamotto comes in.
insane ult, and they're actually doing the best to hold back the point right now. This might be the point where the Tiebreakers will have to break over here, but no, Eternats will still be unable to get the point with a minute remaining.
They have one last fight. They can do one last fight. Eternats.
Still holding
have
on
two
to
ultimates.
Sai, if you're hearing this, you always make the flurry if you lose this, by the way, so think of your money. Definitely think of your money.
McFlurry.
I'm praying for his fall off right now because we want
he
to.
has a really good sniping point. Are we going to see?
but wait.
Yes, he's getting a shredder. She's ending. Yes, he takes out one.
The muscle stop gets one and it's even maybe.
Are we going to see a two?
Oh, maybe a two. The big ultimates are coming out of here. Sai doing the best. Is there a damage getting two? Is there a third coming out of here? Maybe. Wait. We spoke too soon. Tiebreakers might just be falling to Eternus right now. So he's doing a lot of damage. He's just getting so many of them. Can anyone stop this man? He heard me. He heard me from the caster.
He heard you. He does not want to give you any McFlurry.
He does not want to lose his money. God damn it! I want
God
a free
damn.
food. No.
That genuinely, do you guys see how fast the beam on the squid was?
Yeah. Oh my, the damage just instantly melting the poor strategists who dare to look at the squid the wrong way. But Eternats will not have a lot of ultimates or fight on this fight, but Tiebreakers still have both a defensive and an offensive ultimate. Will they be able to take back this round?
We see Pulu right there on the turret, just gunning them.
Zaina getting a trade onto Sora, but instantly Akito gets actually traded off instantly. But Asudo also managing to trade off Ravens. Eternus might actually be able to just have found that footing. The last judgment comes out. The Executioner is here, and he's looking to take a lot more with him. Is he able to get more than one right now? No, but
They are hiding. They do not want to face him.
And it seems like the Squid also doing work right now. Two ultimates and Pure Chaos is coming. Will reality be rewritten? Reality has been rewritten.
Double!
Sign up.
Triple!
Yep.
Will not be able to cover this one. Will he be able to get the picks back?
Oh, sign up. Wait, having a cheeky flank corner right now. We might see a C9 coming from the enemy team. Maybe, just maybe. They have to rely on the team not knowing he's there though.
People moving again.
They don't seem to know.
Wait a minute. Oh,
The
my manages to get taken out. Rest in pieces. Now you definitely owe me that McFlurry. I'm kidding, Sai. You still have your chance. But
We do see Luna already.
maybe a fate of both worlds at stake here.
With 40 seconds, they will need to push up to the point.
And it seems like Eternats will have to gather themselves onto the point right now, or else they will not have the ability or to. But still, Risu having the Kraken impact right now. Fate of both worlds gets
Big
dropped.
popped!
Risu still holding onto the Ultron, likely in order waiting for Fate of both worlds to disappear. And it seems like the invisible boundary could hook. And it seems like the Kraken impact is ready. The Kraken reels it. Wait a minute, gets two? Is there a third? And the point will fall to Tiebreakers. Will fall to Tiebreakers. Eternats unable to push up. The Kraken rears its ugly head as Tiebreakers will not break any ties today. Eternats might just be falling, but Saya unable to touch the
Wow!
1, 2, 3.
Does Tiebreaker always have to end the match with four takedowns? Like they did that last map. Is it always a quad thing?
No, I don't know. Maybe ask them.
Wait. They are always ending it with 4.
You
I
know what
see
else?
you, Tiebreaker.
You know what else 4 is also related to?
Fantastic Four.
God damn it. I was going to make the joke, but you made it more fantastic, shall we say.
insane place. I gotta say. Cyanide came in clutch with Namor.
Definitely. The Namor pick was there in order
He
to secure
came
them
in
king.
clutch with Namor. I was not expecting Namor to be able to be a decent pick because they don't really have a diverse, you know? But he showed how good Namor is. The beaming down was insane. And he showed that when you are focused on the squid and you're killing off his squid, he got you. He's gonna snipe you. He's not letting you kill off his squid for free. You know?
True. But on the other hand, Typhid and Risu are just an incredible DPS duo right now. With Typhid
Yeah.
clearing it every time they have the reality changer or, well, the ultimate from Scarlet Witch. By the time the ultimate is ready, you think you're safe. Nope, Armed and Dangerous is coming out in order to play with Risu with the Kraken impact. But we cannot say anything on their tanks as well. Riz doing a good job to force the team to conform onto him. And the
Their
tanks...
vanguards were insane.
Yes. Definitely. The strategists were doing their fair share of work as well, healing the team as they go through with this kind of dive-heavy comp, don't you think?
How do you think you could have countered Tiebreaker? I actually thought that Eternuts might have wanted to change out of Invis because every single time Invis had an out, Wanda constantly outed within Invis out, which kind of gave her a protective barrier because she's outside of the ultimate, and then when she's about to pop, she goes in the ultimate, right? So you might wonder, why does Eternuts not choose to change out of Invis?
Maybe it's due to the fact that Invisible Boundary is such a game changer, right? Like when you place it down, it doesn't matter if they may have a big ultimate or anything. You just want the ability to push up onto the point a bit more, since it gives you just so much healing, right? But as we saw, it's definitely not enough to counter Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, Scarlet Witch ultimate was practically there every single time Invisible popped her out. Like if we were to count how many times that it got countered, it's practically throughout the whole map. Which really you have to think that while Tiebreaker actually thought it through on how to really counter it. And we can see that the head-up fights for Eternuts didn't work. They only managed to get the point when Namor went through the side.
Still, good try from Eternuts and Tiebreaker. Congratulations to you guys for winning this round.
It's really insane match, and I hope everyone enjoyed watching it as much as the both of us did.
So we will be having having a 10-minute break right now. Everyone, please gather yourselves, go get some snacks, maybe go to the toilet once in a while. Definitely get some rest, and we will see you back here in 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Conjure on the speed,
everybody, welcome back to Rivals of Atlas. We are going to the second game right now, and it seems like these two teams, no spoilers or anything, but it's definitely going to be a bloodbath, don't you think so, Uki?
Yeah, oh my god. Hello everyone, welcome back again. And I'm actually looking forward to our second match of the day. You know, the Tooths versus the Tweakers.
Yep. What did you get during your 10-minute break, by the way? I got some snacks.
Unfortunately, I didn't get much. I just drank my coffee. I'm a huge coffee person. When I wake up in the morning, I need coffee. I'm pretty sure I drink this coffee so much that the shop that I buy the coffee from recognize my name.
Wait, seriously?
Yes. Like,
There's
that's
no
how bad
way.
it is.
Wait, is it seriously that bad? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the caffeine does not do anything for me now.
No.
It's more like a mental thing where you need coffee, you know.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
what's your choice of poison then?
What's my choice of poison? I think energy drinks. They still have the amount of caffeine.
Okay, fair. I do know a lot of people who survive on energy drinks.
I survive on them, but you want to know what my thing is with energy drinks? It has to be no sugar.
Does energy drink based off sugar to get your blood pumping?
No. It's a bit different in that inside of energy drinks, there's the caffeine and there's the sugar. You drink the caffeine to make yourself like awake, and then you enjoy the sugar in a way. But the sugar also makes it so like when you drink it, right, you're kind of aware that, oh, this thing's very sweet. I'm a bit more awake thanks to the caffeine, right?
Do you know what you should do? You should drink the energy drink and then go one round of Marvel Rivals rank.
I did that once. I quit the game instantly and went to bed. That was how bad it was.
That's actually funny. Oh my god. Wow. The chat is saying 13 subs for playing Widow. Are we gonna see a Widow player now?
Please don't. I want to save my money, guys. I want games.
I want to see a Widow player.
I want to buy games. I want to buy skins. The new Loki skin is so good. Let me keep my money, god damn it.
It would be interesting because like a good Widow would be able to take down so many of the backlines.
I feel like she's definitely so much more of a sleeper pick, especially given the buffs, right? And like a lot of people still don't want to play her. It's only like a few, and those few people have already like been playing playing her for like so long, right? But due to the buffs and due to Mantis being able to double stack leaves onto people, right, she feels like such an oppressive pick in the right hands, but no one is still picking her. Like, why does that?
Because she's kind of hard to get out of position if you dive her.
True. Very.
You don't really get much opportunity to run away. I would say you don't really get it. You just kind of coming, gonna like kick them and then see if you manage to get out and if your team turns around. But let's be honest, half the time your team would probably be busy fighting someone else too.
True. It feels like a lot of the other sniper characters, right? Like Hela, Hawkeye, they all have some form of like get off me tool or
definitely
get out of that ability. Widow just doesn't really have all of those things, and I feel like lowering just having damage on the team is not just important. You need to also be able to survive so that the strategists don't have to constantly heal you, the tanks don't have to move out of the position.
You don't have to run away if everyone else is dead. That is a fact. I agree with that. And also, yes, Widow Kick is goated. She's probably one of the lowest pick rate one in Marvel right now.
She is actually the lowest pick rate character in the game currently.
Which is surprising because she's hot.
Okay, let's be real here. A lot of the girls in Marvel Rivals are hot. Have you just seen Mantis?
In these?
Not wrong, but she's married. I'm not touching that.
She practically has a married skin in the game.
Yeah. I'm not asking for a hand in marriage. I'm gonna get back.
Loki is the hottest woman. Okay. They need to give Loki a female skin.
Technically, the new skin, at least the banner, right, actually does kind of show us a bit more of a feminine look for Loki. So
right. I need a lady Loki.
we have seen a Lady Loki in, the Loki, the series, but like,
Yes.
we need to see it in game. Please, I am begging you.
I need a Lady Loki skin.
I will toss in money. Definitely going to be interesting.
I will actually
right
get
here.
it.
I'm spending
It's not
money.
enough to compensate the hot mess of an aim most players have. Wow, Ferris, that is the vibe I have when we are all queuing with randos and the game is ready to be started. Let's move on to our ban and pick phase for the first map of the second match.
Yggdrasil Path on Convoy is going to be interesting for the Tweakers and the twos. Okay, now the ass actually. I remember the name now. I just realized why they were named this way because I completely forgot that we had a briefing that their name actually means something else, but it's slightly not family friendly, so we're gonna get off.
Okay, so we're gonna keep that under wrap. We're not gonna
What do you think of this first ban right now? It seems like something is going on here.
I fully approve of the two span. I hate Spidey on this map. I love this map. Okay, this is probably my highest win rate map actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When I play Marvel, this is like one of the best map ever. But because of how open it is, right? Spidey is just insanely annoying to deal with.
True. Not to mention, he actually just has a lot of capabilities to just swing in, swing out, and there's so many health points scattered around the map.
There's like hallways with health packs for a good Spidey to go and get. So you really do not want to deal with it, especially if the tools knows that the Tweakers have someone that's good on Spidey. But we do see the ban coming up for another duelist, which is they do not want to deal with Wanda.
Not surprising considering, the Wanda buffs, right? She definitely needed buffs because she was kind of like an underrated pick. What was it called in before, like a few seasons ago? But now that she's been buffed and with the Doctor Strange team up, she is just shredding everyone. She went from being a consistent damage dealer to a burst pick right now, and she can just melt down teams really fast. I don't think the Tweakers want to deal with that.
It seems like the Tweakers decided that Raccoon is what they need to guarantee a win, while the Twos have picked Emma Frost, which is very surprising, one being Vanguard and one being the strategist. We do see the ban on Punisher.
Looking at the Rocket safe, right? They probably thought, they're most likely going to be going for a Punisher.
Did the Tweakers give out one of the ban?
Nope. It seems like
the banning thing.
It seems like the leaders were, The leaders were slightly daydreaming over here.
Yes.
I would daydream too. I saw Emma Frost.
I wouldn't give up another ban, to be honest. I'm not giving up that ban. We need that ban. We need to stop anyone that can destroy our team,
The bans in this game are so important. What do you think, why? Okay, you know how bans back during Season 0, right? They were only for Diamond above, but coming into Season 1 and Season 2, they actually moved the bans down towards Gold 3. What do you think? Is that a good decision?
How do I put it in the way that does not offend everyone? Let me see. Let me tell you, I enjoy having the ban, okay? You get to ban like Spideys and whatnot. Like you really, really enjoy it. However, it does feel really annoying because they buffed a certain character and you play that character, but because it's so overpowered, right? You are constantly being banned and you can't play the character you like. You get what I mean? Like you play these games to have fun, so you will want to play a character you like. So it comes to a point where it's a bit annoying. Also, but I say Yuki is on Squirrel God.
Ooh, wait.
My man!
You wanted this a couple of games ago, you have gone ahead. It seems like Ixie.
She is a good pick on this map.
True.
It would be so annoying that you die to the Acorns knowing that the Squirrel Girl was not even looking at you. She's just shooting her Acorns and you just walk into it. Okay? We go!
We call that a skill issue in the gamer lingo right now.
Let me just say, Squirrel Girl is an insane pick, okay? You see a lot of people actually hate on Squirrel Girl, okay? Say that Squirrel Girl has no skills. But to aim her trap, okay? To aim her trap against a flyer, you need skills.
Definitely. Like, it's one of the most exhilarating things that you can do when you actually just snipe a flyer like in the air with the trap. Like you will feel like God that day, and we have so many gods in this game.
And like the splash damage from a Squirrel Girl is insane, and I really like seeing that the Tweakers is bringing her out in their team comp. And here we go, the first fight has begun.
With the two S's being able to counter this, I wonder they do have a Hawkeye.
We're seeing both teams not really playing live characters here.
Oh, the Squirrel Girl gets taken out, but gets the
and they
rewind
say
back.
instant rest.
Insane from Lane right now, putting out the damage, actually getting another one. Oh, Ixie coming back with a vengeance. He's mad, he's very, very mad. Who took my girl Squirrel Girl down earlier, looking back for the revenge. Oh my god.
Good medicine.
The first team fight seems to be going towards the Tweakers with 2 taken down from the 2s, and they are back in the fight.
Look at the damage Kitsune Yuki is doing, and they already have an ult ready for play, but they will sacrifice Luna on Strange for that. Good stop. Oh my.
Wow. Imagine you're just walking up and you get snapped, but they do take out Squirrel Girl.
Good trade from them there. Kitsune Yuki gets taken out, and the Eternal Bonds will actually be coming out. This might be the start of a big fight. I want to see it. Come on, anything happening?
Just with the
Lane is
But
right.
he's going all the way forward, trying to get peeks among the Cloak and Dagger out.
And it seems
But Ixie
like...
does not give up. Ixie is still at the corner taking peeks.
Yep, but it seems like the Tweakers will fall really hard to the two access. Oh, but
Hawkeye! Double!
Rest. It doesn't get much value though. No.
Wow. That is insane.
That is truly both.
You do not get a Black Widow, but you do get a Hawkeye.
Yeah, to be fair, right? The bet did specifically say Black Widow, so I'm not going to count Hawkeye on that. But as you can see, the Hawkeye pick is doing them wonders right now, literally like a hawk, sniping them from.
We do see Hela out ready.
Maybe there will be some hell, quote unquote, to pay. And it seems like Emma Frost's Psionic Seduction will be led to Kitsune Yuki.
It seems the Squirrel Girl is
in the corner. No,
No.
stuck. Or a pillar in this case, I suppose. And Ixie is doing the best to rain down damage from afar, but it's unable to get
Both Hela has their out ready, and Squirrel Girl comes in with the out.
Oh, hell has been unleashed from Tempest. Will be able to do a lot of damage right now. Magneto with buff double Magneto and looking at the.
There is too many 2 outs and 2 Helas invested in that one team fight with the Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond.
Both of them actually getting an elimination as well. That was just so funny looking at both of them floating up. Luna hammering 2 of them, call them the handyman right now. Oh my god.
They really say Thor is here to save the day.
Yep, Sonic is actually... The entire team for Sonic is just getting pushed back, and the two S's will have to find a bit of ground right now compared to the
We
Tweakers.
do see the 2S being forced back to regroup, but they do have ultimates ready.
Will they be able to bring back the point, I wonder? But the Tweakers have a good hold on it. Still 3 minutes onto the point for the two S's. They have an entire advantage when it comes to time right now.
Everybody needs a
Ixie
And then we
gets-
see the Acorns dealing the damage on Hela with Cloak and Dagger having to heal real fast.
But Kitsune Yuki gets taken out by Lane. He is just sniping everyone right now. Truly the Hawkeye.
Lane's Hawkeye does not miss.
And the Eternal Balls will actually be
And
casted
Thor
from
is in with the ultimate!
the God of Thunder has descended but is unable
He got
to fight
frozen.
any picks. He got frozen. Lane is just pumping out so much damage right now, and it seems like the second point will go to the two S's. The Tweakers' defense is just falling. You think they would come back?
Wow.
a touch of healing.
And they got the second point with 3 minutes 56 seconds.
Still 4 minutes to go. What do you think the Tweakers will have to do in order to get this point back?
They do have a lot of ultimates ready. We're going to see whether they pop it here.
The two S's. Oh, and it seems like Magneto Meatball is coming out. Gets a double slap of the head. They call him
Magneto
the J.
and a triple.
Triple. Will they get Gets up.
Sonic is cleaning them out. Sonic is cleaning them out with a quad.
LeBron James, is that you? Oh my god, he is balling on the field right now.
He really says not today.
Yeah, that meatball was huge. Everybody got a huge serving of that ravioli pasta right now. Oh,
Emma
and
Frost out has been invested, pulling them towards Lane.
who has actually managed to get one. The amplifier gets forced off, but Lane
Bravo!
doing damage and sniping off Sonic.
Are we gonna see a triple?
Oh, but gets taken
No,
out by
Ixie takes him out.
the counter snipe. Oh, wait a minute. Good grab, and it seems like the Swirl Tsunami.
Is it me or do I see so many Skuro outs?
Yup, Skirl is definitely just pumping out ultimates left and right. She is so easy to farm ultimates onto Trini. She does so much damage right behind Moonlight.
We do see a head already.
It might just be an invitation for them to go upwards, but Kitsune Yuki farming the damage and taking out both the Hela and the Emma Frost as the two S's will be forced back. But Lena does have Hawkeye ult. Will they be forced to
It seems
use
that
it?
Ixie is trying to keep the front line, stopping them from coming forward. He does have his ult ready to stop.
But it seems like the two S's are going to be regrouping onto everyone right here, farming back up the ultimates slowly one by one. Not sure what's going on the back lines for both teams right now, but Teta is doing the best in order to snipe heads, but is unable to as strategists.
The break point would be when one of them is taken out.
And when one ultimate gets...
We do see Hela going. Hela is going. Hela
Yep.
pops out.
Yep, it seems like the bombardment is coming.
And
now
there
there's
we go.
counter
Another
ultimate.
Hela out too.
Oh, but actually gets taken out. Lane gets
Ixie does get one and Sonic gets the other.
Oh, and it seems like the Eternal Bonds will actually have to be forced out here. The Magneto is here. Is he going to get one? It actually
Yes,
does!
Ixie!
They call it the Michael Jordan. He doesn't miss! Kitsune Yuki
Kuraga's out is on point again with triple.
Yup, and it seems like Kitsune Yuki is just laying down the fire. The two S's are unable to get the point again. The Tweakers forcing them back. Sonic is just...
They have 1 minute left on the clock. They have to regroup.
I apologize if I said Sonic, by the way. That was Regina. Still insane ultimate from Magneto. It seems like both Magnetos are really good. They're just finding the ults left and right. Makes me wish I had them on my team.
Damn. I want to just say the Tweakers have so many outs cycling it. Okay, we see a team fight coming up. Are we going to see the twos being able to push on point?
Oh, Immortality Field will actually be forced out by the Loki right now. The Tweakers have not a lot of ultimates remaining, but the two S's have a lot of ults. And it seems like the Psionic Seduction will actually be forced out.
Yeah,
as Sonic-
Magneto! And he stops Emma Frost out.
But it's not enough in order to get the damage as Lane is doing the best
Wow.
farm. Gets off Sonic. Will he get another
Lane!
second one? Doing off. Oh
Hang
my
in there,
god,
Victory.
that's just a tank god. Will they be able to just get this point? Kitsune Yuki,
They do get the point. Will they be able to push it forward?
they have 10 seconds remaining on the clock. If Kitsune Yuki lands a really good square
Mouse
tsunami.
Lady again!
Oh, but the Eternal Bonds comes in just in time. And it seems like the Eternal Bonds will also be forced out by the two S's from Shibi's Loki Ultimate God of Mischief right now. Usaki doing the best in order to just heal the team plus the amplifier.
We do see a Raccoon out ready soon. No, Raccoon is on point and
Raccoon has already used the ultimate. I think.
Peppers is walking back to help the team.
And Tweakers will actually have a couple of ultimates soon. Luna just has to farm a bit more. Manages to take out one. Might be able to take off. He takes out his brother. Literally as
Thunder!
the God of Thunder descends, but it's unable to get anyone. Still, it forces them off the point. The two S's might just be unable to push off into the point right now as it's overtime. And oh wait, the Goddess of Hell has arrived at Ixie. This is picking them off one by one. It's a free buffet, and
It's a
Ixie.
Hela out that saves the day at the end.
It was a free buffet for Ixie, and he has got the plates
Wow.
to finish this. 2 points to the Tweakers. They're unable to find more, and we will be swapping
Win
sides.
this one.
Wow, and now the Tweakers have to push. Damn. Can you say both Hellas were insane? It felt like it was Tappers and Ixie just kind of trying to snipe each other off while Yuki's acorns are flying there.
And it
And
seems
then
like-
you see Lane's Hawkeye. Wow.
No
It
words,
was
but
so sharp.
no words, but Kitsune Yuki's Squirrel is on point right now, just farming up the damage every time the Squirrel Tsunami comes out, even if it gets taken out, right? Oh, but we will see a
Yes.
switch onto Bucky. Maybe they think that the Kraken Impact has a lot more effective use
30
than Squirrel
seconds before
Tsunami
you
in a
attack.
pushing
Get
scenario.
ready.
We
will
do
have
see
to
the
see.
Tweakers having Groot this time on the team. The Twos are going to have to figure out a way to break the walls down.
And Lane will actually be swapping to Iron Man
Back
with
to
the...
Squirrel.
Oh, wait. The two S's will actually be having a flyer and a Namor. Very interesting because they also have a Hulk. Oh my, this combo is just...
That would be a very good counter to Yuki's Squirrel Girl, considering her splash damage is on the floor.
True, but you still have to consider that Ixie is there in order to back up the support, right? Lane is just able to just farm up damage for Fido from left to right, just being able to play onto the corners, and Tempest will just be...
We do see the Iron Man playing around the corners to try and avoid being sniped by Ixie.
Oh, that the damage is not enough. Lane gets taken out by Ixie, as we said from earlier, just sniping the Goddess of Hell is invited another one into her realm, and it seems like Lane will not take that and will be swapping to a Luna, and will be swapping to a...
Here we see why the Groot is constantly being banned right now. The walls are just separating the Vanguards from their strategies.
Kitsune Yuki doing the best in order to farm damage, and the ultimate seems to be up. The Squirrel Tsunami will actually be called out. Will it be able to get damage? Doesn't seem to be, as the two S's will actually be holding strong in this regard.
We do see the Squirrel Girl out actually forcing people onto high ground, but we do see that the Twos is surviving with Cloak and Dagger investing out to initiate the fight.
Sia and also Eternal Bonds will be forced onto there. Luna still pushing up strong with it, and it seems like the Tweakers will be able to fall. The two S's. Good push by them.
Yeah, it's actually insane out and insane push. Can I just say the walls from the group saved the day?
Definitely. They were just so oppressive. But you can also see that as soon as like Akun used the ultimate, right, and Isaki just drops the amplifier, Luna is just there in order to start walking up because they
Luna says, nope, we are stopping you right here.
not forcing them out and just doing all of the damage with the walls, forcing them away. They still have ultimates in play as well, but the two S's have a lot more ultimates. Will they
We do see Groot's out ready along with Sonic.
Oops, apologies.
Monsters of the deep. Mutant
Hulk decides to go for the Groot, and we do see Fear Magneto being invested, and he gets 1-2 with the Moon Knight and Namor. Ixie is forced into the out to survive, and he does. Does he get out? He does. Wow.
How refreshing.
The amount of ultimates that is invested there is insane. We do see the two setting up right now for another team fight. Boppo? Alright, and we do see that AC actually is following up with this, but the good wall is annoying, and right now they are trying their best to break the good wall with the Moon out being invested, and they are unable to push any more forward. The Tweakers is being forced back, and we do see that Yuki is all the way in front. Will she be able to escape? Nope, there is the out, and she does jump back. The Tweakers is being forced all the way back to their spawn, with the Twos being very strong on the offensive, and we do see Squirrel Girls out being ready here. And
Kitsune
Groot is
Yuki
moving forward.
Kitsune Yuki might be able to just cast an ultimate up here and force everyone off. And it seems like the Groot ult will actually be casted, and the damage has been done. The two S's fall. 3 of them get taken out. The Tweakers will continue pushing as they find their last victim, Bruce Banner, just being sent back.
A
into the spawn room.
combination of the Groot out and Squirrel Girl Tsunami, insane.
Definitely. I feel like the ultimates here, they have such a good combination, right? Like, it's like as soon as like the group has an ultimate, like you can use Ixie's ultimate, you can use Kitsune Yuki's ultimate, you can use Akubega's ultimate. It's just so much damage coming from every side, and it seems like they will actually be
Ixie is out of position.
Yup, will Ixie be able to survive there? Oh, actually barely manages to get into the Eternal Bonds field and survives. Tempest
Yes.
actually manages to snipe them back, doing a lot of damage.
The
and
Hawk
invisible-
is right in the middle of the fight.
Will they be able to get any form of damage done? Or will the two S's be able to force them back? It seems like the two S's will actually force the entire team back, and the Tweakers will lose here. But they still have 2 minutes and ultimates on the point. This is very exhilarating right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, the fights, they're both just trading ultimates at this point. We do see Ixie's out already. And Ixie is actually away from the spawn. Will he actually be able to out here?
Probably not. It seems like the swap from Lane's Moon Knight is actually proving really dangerous right now, as he's able to just farm damage from a spawn.
They needed someone to break Groot Swap.
Definitely, and Moon Knight, the Meteor End comes out. Will we be able to see a
With
ball?
Hell
But hell has been unleashed. And it's-
Unleashed! out!
Yup, and it seems like Bruce Banner will be free for the taking here, and they will actually push the point for free. The
And the
Tweakers,
Tweakers does a cleanup.
the Tweakers lose one, but gain so much. Everything is for them right now. They still have a minute in order to play, and Luna is forcing themselves above the point, forcing them out. You will not be able to stand on to here. But
Oh, and Dagger is trying to use the out to secure point.
Yup, and it seems like they might just be able to Sonic actually getting the other strategies low. Usaki doing the best in order to heal the team right now. Nearly drops the amplifier, decides to hold on to it in case of next because of Eternal Bonds. And it seems like the Tweakers might be able to manage to get this point, as the two S's will be extremely mispositioned. And that is point to the Tweakers. Tempest having to run back to the
They
team.
do
Will
get
be
the
able to do
second
it.
point.
Keep up the momentum.
Oh,
With
but
2
he's
minutes on the
unable to
clock,
do
they
it.
need to push up as far as the twos did.
I can't.
Yup, and it seems like the two S's will have to be holding a hard point here. A minute 50 still on the clock. The Tweakers have a lot of time to play around, but not a lot of ultimates. Two S's only are having their ult economy still up and ready, and it might just be coming up soon. Will we be able to see a giant play coming from Tempest? We know that the ultimate can change the tide of the fight extremely
We do see
well.
Namos out already, along with Elise.
But the Groot's ultimate is back, and will they use it? Oh, it gets down, but the
Groot
rocket.
gets taken down.
Oh, but the rocket.
But the
reroll.
rest.
But I don't think it matters. The amplifier is dropped a bit too late, and it seems like the
And
entire.
Yuki gets Namo.
The two S's will force out an invisible boundary right now, but the Tweakers are actually forcing their way up the point with a massive Groot ultimate, getting
Three. Double. Triple.
The team might have just been aced. It seems like the two S's are unable to hold. The Tweakers are tweaking right now, quite literally, as they are pushing up further.
Luna has no fear. He's all the way up to their spawn.
Tempest doing the best in order to contest point right now. The Monstro spawn gets called, but is
And the
unable
Tweaker
to.
takes the first
Two.
one.
Oh my god, it was
Wow.
so close from both sides.
It was so close. Actually, the Twos had a longer time to push the third point than the Tweakers did, but the Groot walls were annoying. Also, Squirrel Girl MVP. Let's go!
We love to see it. We love to see it. First game, first point going to Tweakers. Now going into the scoreboard right here. Wow. Okay, you want to tell me?
40k damage on
Oh
Squirrel Girl.
my.
Yuki is the hidden assassin.
Definitely. And as Square Goal as well. 23 last hits. Damn.
Wow, those are some insane stats from Yuki. He is cooking.
Definitely. But no
40k damage.
but still no shame to Ixie farming a substantial 2.69k damage. Nice. And it seems like the final hits would be 26.9k. Still nice damage.
Yeah.
And the strategists will actually be healing a lot. Both teams having 30k and Shark having 51k healing respectively,
Wow.
actually.
Can I just say that Lane's Hawkeye was insane? Like,
He's-
he has 20 final hits.
definitely just picking off people left and right as soon as they have the chance. As soon as Lane spots that opportunity, right? With his quote unquote hawk eyes, I'm sorry I had to do it, they instantly go in for the assassination and take out anyone that dares look at it wrong. They will show you what
you don't really see like Hawkeye with such insane aim, and Lane is showing you that Hawkeye is a playable character. But the only reason he chose to switch to Moon Knight was because they needed to break the group wall. And I think that's very insane because like they forced the top duelists on the opposing team to actually had to switch out of a comfort pick.
You know what the one thing I like about Lane is? They're not scared to play sniper characters like a front line.
I agree.
You see them pushing up with Hawkeye. You see them pushing up with Moon Knight. You see them pushing up with Hela. These characters, you expect them to stay at the back and safely from damage. But Lane is like, nope, this is my house. You're staying in it, and takes out anyone strong enough to even dare challenge him in the way.
Just a very refreshing game to see because for multiple tournaments we always see ICOM being one of the most prominent teams, but these two teams does not go ICOM at all. These are the guys that are stay back, high defend guys, ensure that they're dealing with damage and whether that is or dive in to get the takedowns, you know?
Definitely. And Lane is just insane with like all these sniper characters just doing damage from afar, forcing everyone to conform to him, while the strategists are in overtime trying to heal off the tanks, while Lane is just forcing damage onto them. But even so, the Tweakers literally have just an entire stronger team, right? As soon as the ultimates keep coming, the two S's are unable to find their footing, and the Tweakers will just be literally steamrolling everyone in their way. But this is not the end, as we can see here. Maybe the two S's have a bit of a plan in order to revamp themselves. They have been knocked down on the foot a little bit, but they're still not out. They will definitely still have the ability in order to take out the Tweakers, don't you think?
We are going to the second map. I'm actually really excited to see, especially Lane. Are we going to see a Black Widow?
Oh, please don't. Please don't. I need money. Please don't.
I mean, he was insane on Hawkeye. I'm sure he can do something on Black Widow.
True. We do want to see it. I sure as hell don't, because I want my money to be safe. I know chat wants it. I know everyone wants it. I know
also really shout out to the rare peaks of like all the tanks, especially Groot. We don't really get to see Groot anymore because Groot is constantly banned. It's really annoying, you know, to deal with that. And Luna really say, I'm not scared, I'm bringing Groot in. And going all the way to the front and putting the walls there, insane walls. Not many people who plays Groot. Okay, I would say most people now would know that your walls kind of heal you and also gives you shield, right? But actually, there are people who play Groot that does not know that. I thought that was very interesting that he put the wall on the side.
Yep, actually putting down a wall. Putting down a wall in order to actually like heal there. Most Groots would not even remember that, would just use
they just use it to block damages, right? But that's not the whole point of it, you know? Like like some of the walls you're supposed to put towards your team is for your shield and your heals. But half the time in my games, all I see is Groot putting walls in front to be broken. So shout out to Luna. That was some insane Groot plays. Well done.
Can we? We know that Groot in lore, right, is technically considered a endangered species, the last of his kind. Can we consider Groot players in like the current meta also endangered species? You know, because there's just so much other better shield characters.
You know, it was so funny because at one point, Hawk decided to actually slam Groot on the floor, and I was like, that is deforestation right there.
We call that playing Minecraft still, chopping down trees.
It's so interesting to see like both teams actually have very good counters for each other, you know. So we're going to look forward to the next map. It seems like they're ready for the next map.
I really like how in this tournament, right, both scrims and actual games wise, everyone has just been showing us these different types of choices compared to the meta and all that stuff, right? Everyone is
Definitely.
just creative with what they've chosen. Still, we have not seen a Black Widow yet. That's the one thing I'm gonna complain
Alright, we're
about.
going to go into the picks and bans. Are we gonna see a Hovel on Boppo's Black Widow? No, we do see a
Please
Hawkeye.
don't. Oh, wait a minute. And the next map.
Yuki wants to play
Shinjuku.
Spidey.
But it's in pick ban phase. Will they actually ban off the Tweaker's main standing point here? They will.
Well, we do say that. We do see that. The Spidey is a nope. The two said, I do not want to deal with your Spidey, Yuki.
I'm sorry, Tweakers. I have a secret comm link onto 2S's right now. It's like they can hear me, and it's like.
I'm pretty sure the twos have like some kind of thing. The moment they see that they're going against the Tweakers, they're like, we're not doing Spidey here. We're not. No.
Yep, I am not. I do not want that. And it seems that the Tweakers has coming back in response. I emailed them this,
Yeah,
by
the
the way.
Tweakers say that they do not want to deal with Wanda too. And here we see a very similar ban. Are we going to see the same guarantees here?
Probably. It feels like maybe they're going to be sticking to a point where they're a lot more, what's it called, comfortable. And it seems like they actually know.
Magic. The Tweakers are actually going a dive comp.
Ooh, relatively interesting. I actually,
Marvel Rivals made you a J. Jonah supporter.
because I hate Spider-Man.
I feel you right there in my Kokoro.
I'm not. You're not wrong. Every game, right? I feel like the one time I see a Spider-Man diving onto me, and as soon as I get eliminated, the first things that come out of my mouth, I want a stat. I want a picture stat on the Spider-Menace. He's literally just causing chaos through the city. I do not want him in. I do not want him in New York right now. And then like I proceed to print an entire rant post on Twitter for
Oh, we
worth
do
7
see
pages.
that the twos decided that Luna's Groot deserve a ban.
It feels
And
like
that
they
is
don't.
how strong the Groot is.
Guys, that's no Groot, says Luna, the Groot player.
Luna is sad. And we do see the Tweaker say, since you banned our Groot, no Hawkeye for you.
Interesting save from the Tweakers.
Yes,
though.
those are very target bans. Those are very target bans.
Oh, wait a
actually.
minute. We see a Black Widow save. Maybe.
Those
I
are
will
very
have-
target bans. Those are very target bans.
Maybe
okay?
I will have to donate 20 subs here. Maybe I will donate
Luna
10
say,
subs.
you don't want to give me my Groot, I don't give you your Hawkeye. Now, I'm actually curious to see what is the final team comp here, because we do see a guarantee on Emma Frost, and then we also do see a guarantee on Magic. You know?
What do
We
you
did not
think?
we did not see them playing dive comp the last map, so now we're going to see whether they're going to go a bit of a more dive comp on this map. This map in particular kind of requires you to take space early on, so that could be a reason why they would want a Magic on their pick.
What do you think is the best team comp in this map, in your opinion?
Genuinely, Penny is extremely important when it comes to like holding down. If you can manage to stop them from even taking the first point. I do actually like Moon Knight on this.
There's a Widow pick. There might
Is
be
that
a Widow pick.
Is Lane actually making you spend money, Lane?
Please,
you hear
no.
us? You hear
Lane.
us? Please pick the Widow. Oh, he says no.
My money is safe, but there will be no action from Lane here. We see.
Oh, we do
Wait.
see a Widow pick!
Oh my god! Okay.
Shout out to the twos!
Okay, but still, we will have to see Lane do damage, and even if they swap off,
I do think Lane will be very comfortable on Widow because he has
It'll be coming in 30
insane
seconds. Stay
aim.
strong.
definitely.
Are we looking at
always annoying to watch you
the
lose.
twerking emote here?
In the chef,
Well, Natasha.
we might actually see the damage come out from Lane right now. Now, remember, they will have to do some damage in order to at least,
Yes. And we do see that Yuki is on Screwgirl again with Luna on Penny. As I said, I do think that Penny is actually a very important vanguard here on this map.
and it seems like Punisher is also
Look
working
at
more.
the mice on the floor.
Oh my, that's a lot of spiders. Oh, never mind. They actually swapped off Widow. It was just a meme. No, no.
Pixie
Sun.
is just dealing free damage with the turret on the top, and Yuki on the side with the A-coin, stopping them from pushing in.
Lane swapped off from Widow. Thank God for my wallet, but unfortunately for us, we will have to see a hell of
first
gameplay. And
takedown.
I just ate my words. He takes down Ixie for free.
Wow.
But it seems like both teams will actually have to spam their rocket revives. And both teams getting trades left and right. Tweaker's actually getting one, but unable to find the footing onto the point for 2Ss.
We do see that Squirrel already has the out ready.
Kitsune Yuki still has the ultimate. Will they use it in this fight? As we know, Squirrel's ultimate is really good in enclosed spaces. And the first point of Tokyo 2099 is exactly that.
And she is trying to snipe Lane off the position. And she does, but Lane is coming back in. Lane refused to give up the higher ground and trying to snipe off the back line.
Oh, wait a minute, look at Ixie!
Oh, both duelists is there on top!
Look at Ixie! The boy, he's literally a rat!
Ixie, such a rat!
What is this?
No way! What is this turret?
What in the fresh thing am I seeing right here? Oh my
Wow, and he has his ultimate ready!
That
Ixie really
angle.
say, I got you guys from the back. I got you guys.
That angle is insane, and the tweakers are actually holding up the point really well, nearly getting taken out by the enemy Punisher from Tempest as well.
Yeah, and here we see how strong Pennywise is because they are forced to actually go into the open instead of being able to roundabout to the mines, you know?
But it seems like
But we do see a portal.
and it seems like Ixie will be forced off the high ground, and then it seems like an ultimate will come up from Tempest and an ultimate will come up from
Wow, all
Shark.
the ultimates!
The big Eye of Agamotto actually. Wait a
Oh my
minute.
god, and he gets gunned down by Ixie!
He's still going strong. He's actually doing damage, and the tweakers might just take the point. Wait, the 2Ss might have a way in order to come back from this if Lane takes down one of them. But gets
Lane got
stunned
trapped.
double. Wait, the insane play. Wait, what is that shift?
Wait, they survived for so long!
What is that shift? What is that shift?
Wow!
Oh my god. Tries they made, though, they get taken out, but impressive. And actually, like,
Let's just get casual KO by Yuki, Squirrel Girl, shooting the acorns. Like, you guys can't escape the acorns.
I didn't see how Tempest got sniped, and it seems like AC will be pumping out damage.
Lane is trying to get high ground, but got gunned down by the turret.
Lane is just peeking in and out and is unable to do anything up here. The Punisher turret actually is forcing off a ton of space from them right now. The 2Ss will have to push up, or this point might just be successfully defended.
We get like acorns, we get the traps, we get Pennywise, and you get a Punisher turret stopping you from just going onto the point.
And it seems
The
like the
twos
tweakers,
have to think of something.
and it seems like the tweakers will actually be losing one, but the 2Ss will actually be pushing up right now. Tweakers still holding up strong.
Invincible out!
With the Stroke Tsunami and actually doing a bunch of damage onto the point right now. The 2Ss still going strong as Luna
Yuki goes down!
as Yuki gets taken out. Luna with the ultimate or the trying for the point. Meteor M gets pulled out. Ixie doing their best to lay down damage with the Last Judgment right now. Alpha is unable to, and Sonic gets taken out by Tempest. And it seems like despite the tweakers taking massive.
And it seems the twos has gotten the point just in time for overtime.
And it seems like the tweakers will actually lose the first point here. The 2Ss now have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play onto. Not a lot of time, actually.
Those are insane ultimates right there. I'm looking forward to see more plays from the twos.
Definitely. I'm not even sure. Like,
Yuki being a red, but got choke slammed.
I wish that were me, but the res gets forced out of the tweakers right now. The ults, like, as you see, right, Rocket is so important in like these metas where people just get eliminated so fast. As soon as the elimination is ready, you need the BRB in order to bring you up to speed, in order to bring you back into the
We do see Luna changing to Emma Frost. It's gonna be Emma Frost versus Emma Frost, and we do see Sonic out getting one.
actually gets out Tempest, and it seems like the two S's will actually be forcing the Tweakers out of the point right now, but the Eternal Bond is keeping them strong, doing all of the damage they can. The two S's start to slowly fall one by one. They're getting pushed back hard. They still have a minute 30. Will they be able to race against the clock right now?
Appreciate you.
Nope, they do not manage to survive for Regina Raid, and they are forced to regroup at their spawn point as we see Yuki refusing to let them come out of the area with the Acons.
Still having the ultimate on their way. The Tsunami is just insane in choke points like these. It's just so close, right? The instant they just instantly cast it, you don't really have a lot of abilities in order to...
We do see Lane trying
Run
to
away.
get a snipe off.
But it seems like the Emma Frost from Luna will actually force them out. Indo actually getting an insane grab, and Luna actually gets taken out, gets slapped by
Frost
the
gets
other
taken
Emma.
down!
Will they actually be able to force the Tweakers off the point right now? Kitsune Yuki still holding onto the point, still trying to wait steady. Last Judgment comes up from Ixie, but the invisible boundary might just be unable to force enough damage out of the both teams. Last Judgment comes out. Whose judgment is stronger? It is Tempest cleaning up everything right now.
Triple!
The Tweakers fall and the two S's take
What?
out 5. Oh
That
my
is
God.
insane! Tempest got a quad!
10 seconds.
10 seconds left on the
Wow.
clock, and they're still able to stand strong on the point. Tweakers need to actually contest this place right now, or they will be unable to do anything. And it seems like the Psionic Seduction from Emma Frost will actually be cast down in order to force them off of the point. But Ixie still laying down damage, but actually gets instantly taken out by Tempest on the enemy team.
And we
Kitsune Yuki
see that the Skura Tsunami is here!
doing insane damage, holding up to the point. She had the ult from earlier, but it was still not used till now. Yuki doing the best in order to find a perfect position, stopping off Shark, and it seems like the first
And
point
it seems that
will go
they
to the
do
Tweakers.
get
Time
1
to switch
point.
things up. Which side?
Pretty interesting coming
Insane hole, actually.
pretty interesting coming from the Tweakers, really. I expected them to, have a bit more, leeway when they got forced back, right? Because post the first point, it's not really that good for Penny Parker, correct?
Wait, Lane is going Skura Go too. I am so happy to see Skura Go being picked.
Lane just saw the meta, said, all right,
I like
I'm
to say,
here
Lane
for
is
it.
like, I tried aiming at you guys, but you're just throwing Acons at me. I'm gonna throw Acons back at you.
They are not taking it right now. They are
Yuki
angry.
went for the Raccoon just now at the end, even though the tools already went off point.
Oh my, and it seems like the Tweakers will be going with Luna on the Venom? Oh, never mind. Luna on the Strange. I thought we were gonna see a Venom.
This is gonna
God
be
damn it.
interesting. The tools actually brought really strong offensive just now, with Tempest out being always on point. He outs right after Ixie, out after all the strategies out, and that is how his Judge Jury Executioner gets so much damage in. That is really good timing read right there. You know?
It seems like they know when is the time to rotate your ultimate,
Alright,
right?
and we see the game is starting. We see the Skura goes against each other and the Punisher.
Just capture the mission area.
Yup, it seems that it's a kind of what's called mirror comp from both
Yes.
teams' duelists right now. But it seems like the tank from Luna will actually be interesting. Thor is pretty strong here, no?
Who's here?
Considering that they need to push forward, Thor is a pretty good pick.
I appreciate
But will they be able to push forward with Thor is the question right here, as Amethyst Shield is actually going to be preventing a lot of
Wait,
damage.
Ixie is just turreting there, like, for
Yeah, there's another setup. Ixie is literally just... No, not Ixie actually. Tempest is just learning these lineups for free, and Lane is still doing damage. Tempest with infinite ammo right now, trying to...
How are
best
the
way to
Punishers just turreting without being punished?
I have no idea. He's like, the Punishers have this code, right? Where every time, like, when they turret, they'll just go, alright, you don't shoot me, I don't shoot you. We just farm damage for free until we get our ultimates, then we shoot each other.
Do we
correct?
see that they are being forced in the choke point, and they are
Oh,
trying
wait
to
a
get
minute.
out of the choke point. The Tweakers are there.
Oh, but
Lane with the first takedown on Luna. But he does get the rest in.
insane grab from the Kitsune Yuki being forced off high ground, and Lane still remains the king up here. Ultimates from both sides actually remaining strong right now, and the two S's will actually be defending really well. Lane actually laying down the damage.
Animal geography right now when we see two squirrel girls against each other.
It's like the National Geographic, right? You have to play the theme song like
Yuki has a very sneaky area, but Lane is right above him. Oh,
and Lane shows them
but Lane gets the shot!
Oh my god, insane play from there.
Lane got the shot!
Ixie actually trying to find a spot in order to place down the turret, but is unable to as Tepes is just raining down damage for free. Ixie knows Kitsune
Wait,
Yuki
Tepes
on
is
top.
just being a turret there doing...
Oh, wait a minute. There might be one more. Oh, unable to close. This is the time when what's it called? This is the point where Skirgo kind of has an issue, right? Like, especially during like front confrontations versus its game
Oh, we
players.
do see a co-op time being used to initiate the fight onto point, but Lane has out ready and another Invincible out being invested.
It seems like both teams are actually now forcing out both ultimates and damage right
Yes.
now. Whoever will win in this point, Judge Jury Executioner coming up from both points, and it seems like Regilla's ult will actually stop Ixie enough for them to actually just let Tepes farm up
Tepes is
the
just
damage.
beaming them down from the top.
And it seems like the Tweakers will be unable to
appreciate
push.
you.
I actually thought Tweakers had the advantage here, but it seems like the two S's are holding onto point really well, don't you think?
Yeah, oh my god, Lane hasn't moved from that top area since just now. He is
So-
dominating from the high ground.
Still showing us who the better sniper is. Tepes
Peppers
once again with the
turret right
lineup.
there. And you see Sonic is actually getting beamed down when trying to enter. We do see new peasants being invested here by Luna.
Biotic Seduction might be a good play here, but the Sonic
And Yuki
but the
with the
Shredder
out.
Tsunami- the Shredder Tsunami might actually be able to just farm a lot of damage. Kitsune Yuki actually managing to take
Yes,
out
one
the
strategy said two.
That's two. Might be able to get it third. Actually nearly gets the fourth.
Wow.
I should not have called it. I said earlier, right, that Tweakers might actually be getting pushed back by the two S's, and then the two S's fall to the Tweakers. It took one good ultimate.
Yuki
for them.
really said, I'm the squirrel here.
Definitely, I'm the squirrel of this tree. You can't come barking up my branch.
Wow, those are insane kills from Yuki, and we do see Ixie here on Hannah now. He changed off Punisher.
Trying to farm the damage from afar with Kitsune Yuki, it seems. And
He
they're
needs to snipe off Peppers from points, I suppose.
Tepes actually farming damage, but instantly getting sniped off by Sonic. Insane plays right here, as the Tweakers will actually be forced. Actually force the two.
We do
S's
see
back
defensive
to
out
guard.
ready from the Tweakers, so they are probably ready for any offensive out on their side.
Definitely, the Squirrel Stampede comes out from the two S's lane.
They
Actually
got one.
manages to
Akun
get
goes
bacon.
down.
Called it fried bacon right here. I'm sorry. But
Lane is just dealing damage and pressure from the front. You can't get past the Acorns.
and it seems like Tepes and the others will actually be slowly picking out the Tweakers from afar. They might just be able to hold this point, but with 1:30 still on the clock, it's anyone's game by this point. As another Squirrel Tsunami will actually
is
be
ready.
called out, but the Emma Frost ultimate will actually charge a lot. The Meteor M comes out from Sonic, takes out
let's
Blue.
go!
And Ixie will actually be on the cleanup service here. Literally call him Bloom service because he's cleaning up
Wow.
everything. And with 1 minute on the clock, they successfully push it further.
With
Will they
1
be able to
minute,
take the
they
second
push
point?
them forward, and Usaki still has the out ready, so Raccoon out is in play for them here.
You have to see what the two S's will have in plan as ultimates are still here. The Squirrel Tsunami gets called out by Lane, forcing others onto
Lane
the
gets
point.
one!
Actually
Lane
taking
gets
out
a
the
two!
Sonic.
He does nair Yuki!
But wait, the plays onto here is actually really interesting. Both Squirrel Go players right now are just trying to show each other who is stronger.
And Yuki gets taken down by Tempest!
No. And it seems like the Tweakers will actually lose this point currently, but it's 30 seconds on the clock. They really need to find a
We do
strategy.
see Lane pushing up front, trying to get space to stop them from coming up.
Like this is like we said from earlier, like Lane is just
Yes.
so aggressive with these sniper characters. It's actually
He
insane
is.
to see.
And now
seems like-
he's on a splash damage is even better.
But it seems that the tweakers will be forcing everyone onto point right now. They still have an Emma Frost alt Psionic Seduction up here, might just be able to do something. But the two S's.
First
Oh
is
wait,
just at the corner.
Teppa's in the corner once again, getting the turret taken out as Luna
Emma
pops the
Frost.
Psionic Seduction and actually is taking out a couple of people. Health getting a bit low,
But
but
he gets
it's-
taken out.
Oh no! Oh no, this
Wow.
oh no, the tweakers are falling one by one. Call the two S's. Call the two S's. I have no idea what to call them, but call them room service right now. They're taking out everyone, and they might just be able to
Wow,
win
the
this point.
twos is bringing the offense to the tweakers, and the tweakers is struggling just to stay on point.
But the tweakers are still maintaining alive, doing their best in order to heal the Luna. So,
XC is trying to go from the top, trying to get a snipe, trying to get one.
oh, but it's unable to get it. It's Louis sniped by
He
Louis.
gets two.
Oh my god, the another
Screw Tsunami is ready again.
snares out Kitsune Yuki, actually manages to nearly get it, but Kitsune Yuki managing to find the Punisher before anything. And for that, the Psionic Seduction comes up to Indo. This might spell the end for the tweakers. Make them pay right now. Oh my god, the damage is just too much.
Damage is insane. We do see Regina here at the front line. He's there trying their best to stop around. We do see Cloud and Dagger investing and the Fear Magneto.
Oh, Sonic just barely missing the ultimate. And seems like Lane is just trying to do damage one forward, but they're actually still doing a lot. They're just
Does he
snaring
get two? Does he get two?
He might just be able to get two with the way he's pushing right now. They actually take
Emma
out
Frost, he gets, they are on the cleanup duty.
Give them a broom, sweep right now. Back
And the
to
twos
the
take
lobby.
map two.
Oh my god, insane plays from the tweakers. They managed
Wow.
insane plays from the twos. They actually managed to hold the point.
Within that same time of overtime, Lane refreshed his ultimate twice.
Yeah, that like it's just insane how much
Also,
damage.
Tappers. Tappers MVP. Wow,
Mhm.
let's look at the stats here.
Definitely. Look at the damage done from that,
That's
man. 33k.
Tappers is such a rat.
You're not wrong. But Kitsune Yuki with a respectable 15 final hits and 31k damage. Both duelists going nearly neck in neck. As both
Exactly.
and as we can see from the strategists on both teams, they actually have a lot of healing as well, right? Both are actually kind of even in terms of healing. And Luna, with as well as Sonic and Regina and Indo, both actually, like all four of them, just have insane amounts of damage and respectable amounts of damage blockage, I think.
We actually do see both teams bring very similar and strong plays to the team fights, and it feels like it's a matter of a moment where one of them makes a mistake or when the out comes first that gets that first takedown. You get what I mean? And it's really
Definitely.
insanely fun to watch that both Squirrel Girls try to get each other. You know, and then Tappers is there with the turret, and I'm just half the time wondering how is Tappers not being punished for turreting in the open. And then you see Ixie going into Hela because he probably want to try and get Tappers into a different area, you know. And you can see they're changing around with Lane being forced off the picks. You know? So both teams actually very flexible if you look at it.
Definitely. But with now a point onto both team, both the two S's and the tweakers will have to actually figure out who is going home and who will be advancing to the next round in our next game. And as we're looking at the maps right now, oh my, this is going to be a massacre. Don't you think? I am
really so excited
like this
to see.
map.
I would like to say the team fights were insane. Both
Yeah,
teams
yeah.
got their best to it, and it was so fun to watch.
It's
you
really
know.
it's really fun seeing the duelist characters, like the snipers, right? Playing instead of afar, they start playing a lot more in front, right? It's definitely a lot more different than than what you expect the character to see.
We do
With-
see them right beside the vanguards dealing the damage right up front, and those are really, really fun to see because it's like I'm right here, you know, kind of presence. And so we're going into the third map.
No
I think
spoilers,
we've
but
seen both convoys map so far. Are we going to be seeing a domination?
Most likely, because both teams are just doing so well on Convoy. This can go to anyone's game. So why don't we even up the fight, right? If both teams are fighting chance, whoever is the king of the hill here will be taking out the other. There is only one person in this jungle, and who will be staying here? The two S's or the Tweakers?
Now, I actually think that on the domination map, Punisher is a very good pick. The turret is insane. So we're probably going to see both teams actually had Punisher at the start. We're going to see who gets the Punisher in, you know?
Definitely. We will have to see whose Punisher is stronger than the other. Not to say anything, but it's like both teams' Punisher, right? They both have really good spots. Every time the turret is down, it's just like immense amounts of damage.
Right?
With
I
Tempest's
really enjoy
lineups,
watching them so much because they are bringing out the characters that you don't really see very often. You know, I do see Hela on their teams, of course, but like Punisher on some hidden spots with the turret, that's so fun to look at.
definitely.
And now we're gonna see, like, just now it was a convoy, you have to stop them from getting onto point, and domination is similar, you know, you're gonna have to figure out how to hold the point itself. It's gonna be interesting to see what kind of team lineups they have.
I'm actually very curious right now. What do you think? Who do you think has a higher chance of winning here?
Wow, I can't place my bet on any of them. Because, as we see, both teams have shown that they are more than formidable you know? Wow, I can't place my bets.
I feel like the two S's definitely have a good chance in winning, but it's not to say that the Tweakers are also like, well, the Tweakers are just like insane. We always thought that they were on their back foot, but as soon as they have the chance, they strike back harder than before. As we will go into game 3.
Yes, the Ben and Pink Face has begun. Let's go and take a look at it.
In the map Hell's Heaven on domination, where both teams will have a chance in order to, you know, win side by side. There is no defense, there's no offense, there's just one point. Go duke it out, have fun, you know.
And now we're seeing that Yuki is still not allowed to play Spidey. They are really saying no Spidey on you, but Yuki did a BM on Squirrel just now.
They really don't want him on the Spider-Man, it seems.
Yeah. I mean, domination. You do not want the Spidey to be taking you out.
Definitely. They just do not want Spider. They just do not want to fight Spider-Man.
It seems the ban, instead of Wanda this time, they are banning Emma Frost.
Oh wait, this is interesting. What makes you think that they would want to ban off Emma Frost? Actually,
I would say that in the previous map, Indo had such good Emma Frost out timing that it was constantly such a disruption to the Tweakers when they wanted to use any form of ultimate.
Oh, true. Like the silence is just.
We do see the guarantee for Groot on the Tweakers. It seems that the Tweakers thinks that we do need to save the Earth here.
Oh, but the two S's coming off with a save onto onto Wanda, the Scarlet Witch.
We are seeing a ban on Squirrel. They're saying, Yuki, we are banning every character you use. We ban Squirrel.
Even Yuki can't believe it.
We ban Spidey. I'm actually excited to see what Yuki brings out this time because we've seen the insane Squirrel Girl. I get to see the Spidey, but I'm sure there's a reason why they banned the Spidey. But damn, the dudes really use targeted bans on Yuki.
Oh, but it seems like the Tweakers will actually be banning off Hawkeye. Interesting pick from here.
They do not want Lane on Hawkeye. But we do see that Tempest gets Wanda. The team up with Strange could be insane here, especially on domination, with the Chaos out being able to cover almost the whole point, you know? Would it be wise to let Wanda pick go through, you know?
Probably. It seems like they want to make sure Tempest is their game maker here, correct? It's like they want Tempest to do all of the damage and all of that stuff, while Lane will be on the backup, sniping anyone who dares like walk up from afar. But so I want to see if the Tweakers will have a counter to the strategy.
At this point, what is Yuki going to be bringing onto the field after being so targeted ban.
I have no idea. They wasted 2 bans on Yuki. I feel like Yuki is just crying in the corner right now.
Well, at least every other teammate gets 3 choices, you know? Save the Jeff.
Save the Jeff.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
And as the pick ban phases ended, we will go into the teams. Now, tell me, Yuki, what do you see from the team comps? I'm a bit stupid.
We do see Luna on Groot again. Like I said, I really like Luna's Groot, so he's gonna be
what the
really
hell?
insane to watch, you know?
Oh, what the hell? There's 5 tanks! Wait, no, there's 6 tanks on the
Are
enemy
we
team.
going like a full Vanguard here or what?
Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, this might just be a
Wait,
big
I
bad
actually
ball
want
here.
to see the tools move out with that. That would be so funny to watch.
That would actually be so
God.
funny. Wait a minute.
Imagine you just get 1 raccoon on 6 tanks. And then the heals just bounce around on the 6 tanks plus they are attacks. They are attacks. 1 raccoon and 5 tanks. 1 raccoon and 5 tanks. It's gonna be insane. Are we gonna see the tools do it? Come on, come on. 1 raccoon, 5 tanks.
Give Raccoon the overtime pay he deserves, you know? He's literally just getting killed. Never mind, there's actually a Jeff over here.
Jeff!
Wait a minute. Will Jeff be able
10
to
subs
heal?
per member if they stick to it. Risu is throwing it in.
wait.
Change to the normal one.
Oh, never mind. They changed back to the normal. I thought we were gonna see Gator. Oh,
Okay, but we
no.
do see Yuki on Magic.
Ooh.
He's really saying you ban 2 of my character, I got a third.
Oh, and it seems like the Magic is really strong in this map, don't you think? Like,
Yes.
she can just always flank from corners that are just unexpected and just lay down the damage.
Oh, and here we see how strong Luna's wall is. It's just trying to stop the twos from going in, but they do have lane on breaking wall duty.
Oh, but Kitsune Yuki in the corner actually getting forced out and gets taken out by Lane.
Check it out.
Oh,
Infinite ammo is insane.
Through the shotgun damage and the faster fire rate, right? It just melts everything, including tanks and or brawlers or divers. There's nothing that can just survive the Punisher shotgun. And it seems like Ixie will be
And
picking
Ixie
up one.
replies with a takedown on his own.
Oh, wait a minute. They might just be able to hold up onto the point, and it seems like the Tweakers will actually be gaining the first point. The 2 S's will actually be forced out of here, but getting a lot of ult charge, don't you think?
Oh, we do see Yuki at the back line. Sneaky.
Sneaky Beaky might be able to get one. Oh, unable to enhance
Oh,
the
the
fallback.
good wall.
The good walls are just forcing them away. So Yuki might actually be going up to lane with the infinite ammo, might just be able to farm up the damage and be able to take out one. Kitsune Yuki gets taken out and the Amplifier gets down.
Executioner.
The last judgment comes down from Ixie right here as they mow down the damage with the Eternal Bonds being forced out. From the Tweakers as well. The 2 S's are unable to push up. The invisible boundary goes, and Indo actually might just have an Eye of Agamotto. Call
Right
it!
into the fire, Chaos.
And the Tempest is coming! Chaos is coming! Oh, unable to get
Wow.
unable to get anything, but the team.
The tools
S's.
had such insane coordination.
Despite the ultimate not hitting anyone, right? The 2 S's still is able to clean that up really well with just, what's it called? Like a strange, just dealing the damage, especially with a fully charged E despite getting nerfed, right?
We do see them stopping the Tweakers push.
Is here.
But
They are
the Tweakers-
trying to take space right here.
But the Tweakers have the ultimate in order to force out anything right now. Sonic nearly getting off someone. Dark Child has been come
Shao
out.
is going in. Will
The limbo
she get...
has come to play and
she
gets targets
replies
of lane.
late.
Actually
Gets taken down by the rest from lane.
The God of Thunder has come and Sonic gets taken out, but is able to at least take one back. Ixie now having to deal. Now the team is having to deal with 2 strategists. The 2 S's having no strategist on point right now. Will they be able to hold? Ixie doing a lot of damage right now. Kitsune Yuki is just flanking and dealing damage. Takes out lane. Takes out 2.
And
Gets
a
out
triple.
Indo. Oh, but the team
Wow.
from Tweakers falls and the 2 S's are unable to hold the point. Tweakers get the next point and actually hold it. Oh
They
my.
are exchanging points right now.
It seems like both teams are neck and neck. It's really hard in order to see which team will be able to win this fighters deck.
Place your predictions, guys, because I can't. They are insane in their plays.
It seems
We
like
do see a portal, and all of them is going through. They're going to go for the top.
they're going to go for high ground as both strangers are going to have a bit of a measuring contest. Who is better than the other at shielding, you know? Like, the tweeters are just nailing the damage from afar right now.
The infinite ammo felt like it was being spent just to try and break the walls.
Oh, but Shark gets taken out by Kitsune Yuki from the flank earlier, and their team doesn't have a lot of heal.
Yuki is not
Ixie
giving space at all, and Lane goes
taking out
down to
Lane,
Ixie.
Yuki taking out Tempest, the Tweakers, they're holding the point strong. Ixie with the shotgun pump, one by one, gets a quad. It's 4 onto the scoreboard right now. Ixie showing us why they're so strong as the Tweakers take the first point.
First point.
Oh my
Punisher
god.
shotguns needs to be nerfed.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Punisher shotgun is...
Infinite ammo with Punisher shotgun is like not it. Not
It
it.
just gives too much damage. It's like faster fire rate and it has infinite ammo. Like, come on, that's a match made in heaven.
Any Punisher players knows that the moment you have like infinite ammo and someone is close to you, you just go infinite shotgun.
True.
Yeah.
But
It was so hard for Yuki just to get close.
Get ready.
You know?
definitely. But the Tweakers don't have a lot of ultimates up their sleeves. They do have a few coming right up, but they won't be ready in time. Meanwhile, 2S's actually nearly have all 6 ultimates ready. Both Invisible Woman as well.
I wonder if
as-
they will actually invest the ultimate to try and get point first, because it's early fight. They might just use one or
Battle
two.
starts in 5.
Maybe. We will have to see as game 2 will actually be starting.
Yuki has changed to Baki.
Area.
Ooh,
Got it?
interesting play here.
My path may be pretty cloudy.
We do see
but
the
if we don't
Fish
win
and
this,
Wonder out
the future is
combination
pretty
ready.
clear.
But it seems like Wanda is actually pretty easily countered by what is it called again? By Bucky, right? Because as soon as you ultimates, as long as you land the hook, it's a free cancel. The ultimate last judgment
Oh,
actually
we do
comes
see
up.
Lei investing at the walls. The walls is so big. She's ultimate.
Ixie
And
just-
he replies.
oh my god, Invisible Boundary gets forced out. The Eye of Agamotto gets
The
called
Eye of
out.
Agamotto!
The Tempest coming out with the ultimate takes out Sonic.
Double.
Oh my god, the Tweakers are falling one by one. 2S's take the point. You were right. Ultimates were invested. We said they were 4 right now. There are none, and the Tweakers are unable to
Luna
take
does
the
have
point.
one ready. We're gonna
maybe,
see a
maybe.
very strong pushback from the Tweakers once they regroup.
Yep. We will have to see Luna actually slowly working
Trying
the
to
flank.
lure, trying to
Look
lure.
at him. Look at him. Oh, throws a bomb. Wait. This might
We're going to see whether the group goes in.
sneaky beaky like Kitsune Yuki actually grabs one, but is unable to because the Invisible Woman jumps off. Luna actually is still holding on to the ultimate because of the Doctor Strange ult and manages to take the point for free. The Tweakers will have this point handed to them.
Wait, that is so evil of you. Did you
Yeah.
guys catch that?
They grabbed onto the Invisible Woman, but actually managed to survive. Actually grabs it back, doesn't survive, but punches into the
That is karma right there.
and a res gets used. Truly karma right there. The Kraken impact is still there though. Will they use in order to score points right now? Falling off the
We do
damage.
see Yuki's out actually ready, so I see guys. Luna still has the out, and this is
the ultimate
yes,
comes
this is
up.
the
Kitsune
position.
Yuki with the
That is
Kraken
yes,
impact.
we do see the Invisible Woman out being invested here.
Oh, but it's unable to get anything. Judge, jury, executioner. As Ixie actually gets completely pulled up by Lee.
Yes. Wow, Lane replies, and Lane is like, "You ain't getting in on that."
Kitsune Yuki doing the best in order to survive onto point, and Lane is just out for blood right now. Takes out 1, takes out 2. Is there a 4th? Nope, doesn't seem to be. And the Tweakers will lose the point to the 2S's.
Your team's capture progress has
Wow,
Lane-
and we do see a team coming to play right now from the twos.
Lane is just not afraid to
Here's the
walk
thing,
up on
guys.
you. Here's the thing, guys. It seems like some ultimates are actually slowly charging up. Like Lane is just forcing everyone to play on his turf right now. The thing
We do
with
see
the problem-
Tempest on a reply
Oh,
with
the
that
reply.
out. And that is wow!
Oh, wait a minute. Tempest is literally just going ham right now. The backline
And a
is
triple!
falling.
Watch out!
And it seems like the Tweakers will be falling deep into Essence. They're unable to take the point. They're just getting forced out into the spawn room. The whole of 2S's here, and they're ready to party. Ixie doing the best in order to farm up damage from afar, but with no ultimates
Oh, the
left.
tools is on 90+%. So Tweakers has to take point now.
Will they be able to take the point? Sonic still has Portal, I hope? Probably not if they don't. Overtime, actually. Wait, they're C9ing. Someone's
Wow,
the point.
no!
It's Sonic. Good ultimate
We
from
see that
Luna.
Blue stopping them from getting that to point.
Oh, but an ultimate from Shark actually manages to save
And Shimi
everyone right
keeps
now.
in with the out.
It seems like Kitsune Yuki is farming the best they can, nearly surviving off of the thing right now. Oh, but gets taken out, and the point gets C9. The
We
two-
see the
the two
second
S.
one goes to the 2S. Oh, this is intense.
One
We are
point for
seeing the
each
final
team.
map. We're seeing the final map. We're seeing the final map. But someone do click it, please. Oh my god, that pull by Yuki.
That was just disrespectful. And into the jump into the void.
He got karma instantly.
Oh my god, that's just unfortunate. Someone in chat just said we can't defend
30
Yuki.
seconds
No, we
before your
can't. What was that?
When the screen went there, I was like, nope.
It seems like both teams are neck and neck, don't you think? They both have a single point right
They
now.
do. And we do see that Tappers replying to Yuki's play of magic with magic itself. And that Dark Child, insane.
Definitely. The Dark Child is just
Yes.
forcing them all out as soon as they have a bit of an advantage with the
But we do
default.
see Yuki having it already on his own. Are we going to see a reset, a quad Q, a penta?
Maybe we will have to see as we go into game 3. That rhymed pretty well, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. With the good.
Lane doing the best in order to scout out everyone. No one wants to go to the
It seems
side
the Tools
right now.
don't want to fight at the center and they're going straight to point.
Both Punishers nearly having their ultimate. Both Punishers now having their ultimate. The Kraken Impact gets blocked!
Lane is insane, just Jury Executioner!
No!
2! 3!
Oh, but the ball hits the wall.
Wow!
No, but did you
Yuki
see
does
that?
not get a reset because the Judge Jury Executioner came into play.
Oh, did you see that? Yuki's ult actually got hit by Luna's Groot Wall by complete accident,
Yes.
forcing him to be unable to get a reset as 2S's will get the point for free.
We do see Tapper's Dark Child ready again. Is he gonna do the same as previous map?
But the Tweakers have two ultimates that are both defensive. Both strategist ults might just force, what's it called? Tempest to be unable to force
It
up.
seems Yuki is back on magic too.
Oh, wait, maybe they know that Magic's the play. Does anyone know that Tempest is in the corner? It's clobbering
Time is invested
Comes out.
and he does goes in
As
with
the Dark
Tempest leading
Child.
point with Dark Child.
Tempest is literally
Groot!
doing damage, but the Tweakers are actually doing a lot more damage than the 2S's right now. Regina gets taken
Regimari
out.
has been taken down and then
Oh, but-
Fire comes into play with Lame on the out again.
Oh wait, they might just be able to take this point back for free. But everyone's just wanting this point right now. Kitsune Yuki doing the best in order to survive, and actually might be actually.
Pepper is in the Tweaker's back line. Will he get taken down? Yes, Yuki does not let him get away with it.
Oh, but Yuki actually gets two. Luna gets
Two.
one more as well. Oh
And
my.
we do see the Tools is trying their best to stay on point, but it seems they have to back off.
The two S's aren't able to hold the point right now. As the point will go to the two. Never mind. Wait, Indo actually holding on.
Oh,
to
Indo
strong.
is just charging around, but he does not get out.
Bring around the Rosie back to the spawn
Control
point.
sees.
No, they were so
Wow.
close to taking it as well.
Wow.
Just when you think the two S's had the advantage, the Tweakers literally just string it back from them. I thought that stalemate was gonna go on for another few minutes, but no.
Yeah,
Tweakers are just
and the
really
Tweakers
strong.
have so much
Oh,
ultimate
wait.
in their arsenal. We do
There's
see
a
the
1v1
Dark
here.
Child, the Magic fighting each other. The Magic is fired.
Oh, but
Yuki goes down first.
Oh,
But he does get a rest. And Solly is low and behold, Dark Child is invested.
oh, onto the back lines and onto the back lines. Magneto and
Magneto!
it's forced out. Oh,
Nixie
and
gets 2 and there's a triple, Nixie!
it seems like the triple might be the key in order to win the game right now. The Tweakers are actually just constantly pushing up. They do not care about the point as much. They know they can hold it. The two S's are being constantly forced back and have to
More than
regroup.
half of the
The
mission.
Tweakers have 2 strategies out ready. They are ready to hold the point here.
But with two S's still having the thing already, the thing is okay. Maybe we should stop doing that. But the thing, but truly, the thing is,
We're gonna see a clobbering time whether that is coming into play here. The team is ready.
Let's rock.
Tempest is actually close to getting Darkchild as the thing is actually walking up. Kitsune Yuki actually scouting out Tempest right now, doing their best in order to force out. Oh, but the Darkchild
he
gets
gets
instantly
shut
shut down!
down!
Oh no, this might spell doom for the Tweakers. Wait, never mind, they have another ult in play. The Tweakers will actually, the Tweakers might just fall, but the Inferno
Akun
Bomb
is trying his best. Akun is investing the out right there to hold point.
Flame is actually pumping out the damage with the shotgun still right now, despite the invisible boundary. Kitsune Yuki healing, and still healing, doing the best in order to just farm damage up here, and is actually doing a really good job. The point is still not being taken.
Lane has
99%.
gone down to Yuki and Shark.
The Tweakers might actually just be able to win this. The two S's are slowly falling, and with overtime, they're unable to come back from point quickly. The
Yuki
Tweakers.
with a triple and a quad.
The Tweakers will get this point, and it is game for the
And
Tweakers.
this is game for the Tweakers.
Oh my god, the game was close, but it is
Wow.
unable to be done for the two S's. The Tweakers will take it home. Truly a good game.
Insane. The magic on magic fight right there. I wanted to say that we do see a Meg coming in from the side to disturb the fight just now.
The 1v1 cannot be respected, unfortunately.
It was not respected, unfortunately, but we do see insane fights here. Yuki being Yuki, we have so many clips from Yuki because he was pulling off a prank just now.
Look at the damage that's being done from both teams' duelist right now.
Wow, the change for Tappers into Darkchild in the response to Yuki. Wow. I guess
Definitely.
Yuki really said that even if you ban my Spidey and my Squirrel Girl, I have magic.
Like, Yuki is literally just taking out their frustration onto the enemy team for getting double banned right now. They do not like everyone. They just do not
Ixie
like
though,
getting banned.
Ixie with the shotgun.
Definitely.
Wow, I do not want to go against the Punishers with shotguns. Also, lane shotguns, holding point, the infinite ammo. Wow, this is just insane. Both teams fought really hard. In the final point, I thought that Shibi's out in this woman might change the flow of the fight actually, because it felt like they had that arsenal out, you know, because they had the strategies out ready while the Tweakers have already finished everything, and so it's kind of expected that Shibi was immediately gone after when Shibi was returning to the fight.
Yup, and it seems like they know how to cycle ultimates, right? It's like every time when Ixie just hears the other Punisher all being taken out, he will always just like push their own ultimate button in order to force them off on the point.
Yeah.
And the thing is, with the thing on Yuki's team, the clobbering time comes out, and Yuki knows.
Yeah, and you get such good use of the group walls, you know, like it stopped the Baki out.
Well, I mean, at least you know it's payback for falling into the void earlier and trolling. You know?
Exactly. So yeah, it's actually a really great fight between the Twos and the Tweakers, and we definitely enjoyed it. Both teams bought such awesome plays to it. I genuinely was hoping for the Twos to go 5 tags.
It would have been really funny, actually. Like
5 tags and 1 raccoon, guys. I'm saying it could work for domination.
we could have saw a Gator team come, but no, unfortunate.
Like,
but
think about it. Captain America, the Thing, Groot in play. Wow.
Definitely. But congratulations to the Tweakers, and they will advance to the next point.
Yes, I'm actually excited to see what other strategies the Tweakers will cook up for their next match.
Definitely. I cannot wait as well.
Alright, are we gonna go into a break for everyone to go and grab some water?
Most likely we will. We will have to see from our yep. We will be having a 5 minutes break. So everyone take a bit of a break, go to the toilet, get some snacks, whatever you want, Have fun, and we will see you all back later.
Yeah.
Conjure on the sweet, the sweet A. Conjure on the sweet A.
To the third game of the day for Rivals of Atlas. As everybody got in a good rest, I sure as hell did. I definitely went down and got some stuff. I totally didn't just go into the toilet and sit there for 5 minutes because I had a stomach ache.
The need to over-explain seems to say something, Boppo.
Maybe, I don't know. I just had a stomach ache. Nothing much to say about it. I definitely did not grab anything sus.
Okay, we do see that the third match of the day is Wild Chimpanzees with Last Breath. Very
Definitely.
interesting names.
Okay, here's a question, Yuki. Do you know anyone from these two teams?
Okay, I played against Pablo before, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
in
really?
a custom.
Really?
Yes, I vaguely remember him being a really good Spidey and bullying me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was definitely a custom. Yes. But because I had to rush off after that, so I didn't really like remember who was in the custom.
Ah.
But so we're gonna be able to see some really strong duelists here.
You want to know what's something that's really funny? I actually know people in the Wild Teams team as well, specifically being Domomo and Sejuani, or else known as Ansel here. Now,
Okay.
not to brag or anything, but Ansel is definitely one of the best field players I've ever seen. You can put him on strategist, you can put him on duelist, you can put him on tank. He will just be able to do anything. He's just that flexible, basically.
Oh, okay. I'm actually really excited to see Last Breath too. Very interesting name from them. I wonder why they're called Last Breath. Is it because they're gonna deal you your last breath?
Oh, were you in the scrims for them? Like during
No, I
Last
didn't
Breath?
actually get to see Last Breath play. Did you get to see them?
I did actually. Last Breath was actually scraping off everyone from the scrims right now. They
Wow.
are definitely a wild horse when it comes to this
I am
tournament.
so excited for our third match already. And it seems like the team is ready. Are we gonna go into pick and ban phase? I'm actually wondering, okay, let me see. Both teams seems to have really strong players on their side.
That would be true.
Are they gonna go into a target ban, or are they going to ban based on like their team comps?
Only time will tell. I really don't know if target banning people is actually that effective. As we can see from like last game for Kitsune Yuki, right? You target ban their Spider-Man, you target ban their target ban their
Yeah.
all those characters, and he's still able to just find so much damage on who is that calling it, on Magic. It's just unreal, right?
Alright, we're going into the first match, and that is called the Domination.
Ooh, Hell's Haven. What do you think of this map?
I don't like Domination. I don't
Why?
like Domination mode. It's like the worst for me. I'd rather have a convoy where we're pushing the thing. But no, Domination exists, so we do have to deal with it.
Really? Why do you really just hate Domination? Is it because like you just constantly keep getting swung on by Spidey? So
Yes,
you
and then
just-
if you stagger, that's it. If you stagger, that's it. Okay, and we do
Oh.
see the pick and bans here. We see Psylocke and Wanda, and we see Bucky. Sejuani is on Emma Frost. Oh wow, we see a ban on Venom.
And that's actually a pretty
That's very
common
interesting.
ban. That's actually a
I
pretty
mean,
common
I
ban,
would not
right?
want to be a strategist and having a Venom constantly running my ass down, so that's that. And it seems like a ban on Bucky.
It seems like a bit of a target ban because Domo is a pretty well-known, what's it called, DPS
Bucky
player.
player,
Yeah,
yes.
and he's been tearing it up in scrims with Bucky, right?
We do see the guarantee of Wanda from Last Breath for Alphonse. Maybe they really want to go for the team up because we already see a Strange on Raise Chi.
Oh, but that's a good ban
Oh, but
coming
that's a
out for Watching
ban.
Pansies. Wow.
They know. They're like, you want Wanda? I'm not letting you get Strange.
It's like you can play Wanda
Yes.
all you want. We're just not letting you have the bonus damage, you know?
Yeah, but we do see the picks here. Okay, so if we look at solo guarantees here, it feels as if like Emma Frost and Wanda is both, by themselves. And then we see a ban on Groot here. They really don't want to deal with breaking the walls.
Definitely normal because, Groot, am I right? That character is just... It's just really annoying to deal with.
You have to change your whole duelist just to break the wall? Yeah, not me.
True. I ain't doing that. I'm a strategist main. All I do is I heal you guys in the background. Please deal with the shields. It's not my problem.
That is such a mood right there. You get Cloak and Dagger throwing their shields over. But right now we do see that we see Luna Snow and we see Cloak and Dagger. Both very strong strategies out here with Magneto on the team.
Definitely. I'm actually curious to see what kind of team comp will come up from both teams right now.
I'm so excited to see Fairy Psylocke right now.
I actually feel like Wild Chimpanzees might actually, have a bit more of an advantage here when it comes to, team comp because they banned off two really annoying tanks that both have really strong team ups, right?
It's kind of interesting that they will choose to ban like Strange, Like while I do agree that the Strange and Wanda team up is really annoying, it's still interesting. It feels like a very targeted, specific ban. Oh, we do see Domo going on to Black Panther.
Ooh, very interesting dive over here. And Pablo going on to not Romaine. We see a duelist. We see that the duelists are taking their time in order to still think of which is the better choice, right? Maybe a sniper is good, maybe a diver, maybe a flyer.
Last Breath is going for Mantis and Cloak and Dagger.
Interesting healing choice, interesting strategist choices coming from here. As we see that Wild Chimpanzee will actually have Domo on Wolverine instead.
That would actually be very interesting to counter the Emma Frost and Magneto. I feel that they are going Mantis because there's no more team up between Strange and Wanda, and they still want Alphonse to be able to deal high damage. And when it comes to that, the Mantis buff can be very effective in buffing up Wanda's damage actually.
Oh, but it seems that Wild Chimps will actually be going for the Storm and Johnny team up.
Oh, we're going to see the Storm and Human Torch team up. They are annoying. Wild Chimpanzees bring out some insanely annoying combos here.
As the first game will be starting, and we will see which team will take home the crown.
Asgard needed new leadership. It needed.
There are flyers. We're gonna see the Flyers actually getting a first fight, and there you go, Human Torch dealing the barrier right out.
Were you excited to see high damage coming up from Domo right here? Uki, who do you want to see make plays in this match right now?
I actually want to see the Psylocke taking down the Flyers because it's possible. It's possible.
Oh, but Sejuani actually manages to take out the enemy.
Emma Frost is down and Storm is taken down by Magneto, but Domo with a Wanda.
It seems like Last Breath are actually getting completely pushed back. The strategist doing the best in order to heal Razichi right now, but and they're doing a pretty good job. But will Domo be able to farm up enough damage for their ultimate?
Domo has to back off. His health is going low, but Fairies does say we're gonna change off and go Punisher here.
It seems like they really need someone in order to deal with the Flyers.
They do have two Flyers, so there's gonna be an issue right here.
I feel like Storm and what's it called, Johnny, right, are extremely annoying characters when you pair them side by side. They're already annoying by itself, and we see an eternal bond.
Ezra say we're going to initiate this with a strategist out, and he does get out safely.
But Domo actually gets a trade onto Varys. Their team only has one DPS remaining. Pablo doing the best in order to deal with the backline.
It seems like Varys is changing back to Psylocke.
Oh, and Wild Chimps is actually taking the point extremely well. Domo laying down the damage right here.
Someone needs to stop the Human Torch.
Forcing them to literally walk off insane barrier. Just forcing Erza into a bad corner.
Barrier at the spawn.
Oh my god, and Pablo swoops in to take that kill for himself. Good hold by Wild Chimpanzees.
Now we're going to see whether Last Breath gets to fight for the first map. They are at 78%, they will need to take point.
Last Breath only have a couple of ultimates to be able to take the point for free. But it seems like the Omega.
The double out coming in.
Oh, the Omega Hurricane.
Whoa,
and the
Fire
Johnny Storm's ultimate. It does a lot of damage. They're literally taking the broom.
Out Last Breath with Fairies and Ezra trying to stay alive. Back to spawn they go.
Oh, it seems like Domo is hunting.
And Wild Chimps gets the first map. Guys, I would like to just say that Storm and Human Torch combo is really annoying. Really annoying.
Ridiculous the damage is.
Wild Chimpanzees really brought it out. Like that's just an annoying combo.
They were literally forcing out Last Breath so hard they didn't even get a bit of the point. That's just interesting.
30 seconds before you
It seems like we will actually
Domo
get a
really
swap
said
from
nope.
Domo.
Nope, I have my out ready. Pablo has out ready. We are going in. But they did change off the Storm and Human Torch combo. They're currently on Magic and Black Panther.
I really like the chemistry between Domo and Pablo, right? It's like whatever Domo goes, Pablo will try and like help and
They're
vice
like the
versa.
team up. They're like the team up partners.
It's very interesting to see. Will Last Breath be able to bring this back, or will while Chimpanzees take the first game. We will see in this second game, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, we do see Mantis out being ready. That could save them from a lot of offensive outs.
And it seems that Razic's ult will actually be ready as well. As we know, Magneto's ult is pretty strong, isn't it? Like, every time
Yeah.
it casts, it forces
Sejuani is
out.
taking a fight right up to them with Emma Frost in the lead.
Forcing off them, literally just pushing in front. Ferris doing the best in order to take out all the Loki games right now. And Sejuani is still actually duking out the point, shoving the other Emma Frost into
Magneto
the corner.
shield!
Oh, insane! And takes out the other Emma Frost. The last breath.
The last breath is forced to reposition again.
Seems the last breath is actually getting onto their back foot right now. Watch Chimpanzees defending the point really well, and they're actually even pushing up. They are not letting last breath.
The two
take a
duelists
single
being a
step.
red at the top.
Very
They have to
interesting.
be careful.
They're like, look at them. They're so in sync. They know when it is a good time or a good time. And it seems like Sejuani will be
We
walking
see
up.
from the front and the duelist is going straight in.
Oh my god, the playstyle of this team is literally
Wow.
just like your name, aping everything, forcing them in front, pumping their chests left and right.
Is this why they say apes are strong together?
The last breath, just unable to breathe anything down the leg. Could this be the actual last breath taken by them? Oh, and
Mantis
Pablo-
out is invested right here.
Oh, in order to force out the Mantis ult from Pablo. Interesting play over here. Still doing the best in order to survive at the
Pablo
back
has to
line.
move back because he's unable to do the
and it seems
outside.
like-
We do see Emma Frost on side.
Oh, and it seems like watching Mantis will actually be fallen. Wait, maybe not. Meteor M coming out, doing the damage, dealing with
You see
Alfonso.
Ezra getting one.
Oh, the Dark Child is actually coming from Domo. They might be able to take the point back with this. As we all know, Dark Child does a lot of damage, and Domo is showing us.
Domo is chasing down. He is not letting up. He is not letting last breath and escape.
They might just take this point for free. This might be another Deja Vu situation. Last Breath are unable to take anything off of their point. 12 Chimpanzees is just not letting them through.
Survive this!
Wow. Ferris was forced to reposition. The health pack came right in time.
Oh, and it seems like a cap change has actually been swapped. Maybe this would be good. Alphonse looking for a
Alphonse is in
flank.
the back with the out ready.
Will they use it? Will they use it? They will. Chaos has been unleashed.
And
Will
we
some-
see the chaos is unleashing. Does not get any.
But getting blocked by everyone on the enemy team. Ferris doing the best to lay down damage. Pablo taking out 3 with fast help. Call upon your god. While Chimpanzees will rush up the point. And last
Wow,
breath.
Chimpanzee takes the first map.
Last breath is just unable to take anything. And while Chimpanzees clear
That
the
was
game 0-2.
insane.
I did not expect this wipe at all. What the hell?
I did not expect the wipe at all too.
And we will get Domo as the MVP. Well deserved. We see the Dark Child just coming in every time they have the opportunity to, and just like
The
outputting so much
combination
damage.
after you deal with a Dark Child, you have a Black Panther. Wow, that's just Pablo and Domo itself. They have 10 and 13 final hits.
It seems like Last Breath are unable to genuinely find.
Do we see
any-
a 0 death on Domo and Amayuki?
Yeah, it seems like their team is really strong right now. Each team actually having a very low amount of deaths. Pablo actually having the most on Black Panther being 2, but that's normal, right? If you dive in as Black Panther and you miss your combo, it's bound to happen. You don't really have a choice. You really have to just sit there and
And
take it like
considering
it's
how flexible both Pablo and Domo is on their duelist picks, it almost feels as if it's impossible to really target ban their characters. You know, if you were to ban, say, the Human Torch or Storm, they can go Black Panther and Magic, and I'm sure they have more up their arsenal, you know?
And Domo is notoriously known to be an insane Bucky player as well. So maybe we will have to see Last Breath find their footing and actually change their strategy in order to counter off.
We are not taking them out of consideration right now because we have seen teams where they are warming up on the first map and suddenly the next match they are insane. You know, so I'm
definitely,
not gonna
definitely.
discount them from that. You know, Last Breath could have something cooking. Let them cook. You know, they could be
definitely.
the chef. Yes.
Maybe we will have to let them cook, and we will see what goes on in game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, oh my god, this is an insane opening to the third match, and I'm already excited for the next one.
Speaking of cooking, right? Uki, let me ask you one thing. Do you cook?
A little bit.
Oh, really? What do you cook? What do you cook?
Okay, let me say this first. I feel that cooking is more expensive than buying takeaway.
You're not
So-
wrong on that.
So I don't really like to cook because I am a huge picky eater and I don't like to what do you say it? Meal prep. I don't like to eat the same food for multiple days.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What kind of foods do you not like then? This is an interesting thing I want to
I don't eat vegetables.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I don't eat vegetables at all.
Wait,
I love fruits, but I don't eat vegetables.
wait, every vegetable? Or do you have
Kind
like
of.
specific ones?
Kind of. I do quite like, the shredded cabbage with the sesame sauce
Oh,
on
yeah,
it.
yeah,
that
yeah,
the
yeah. No, no, no,
Japanese
I get
people
you.
always have that. Yeah, that's nice, but it's more of the sauce that's nice than the vegetables. But other than
True.
that, it's kind of like a no veggie in my meat for me kind of thing.
Oh,
you know?
true. You want to know who you would be extremely good friends with?
Oh, who?
You would be extremely good friends with Ansel. He does not like vegetables
Meat
whatsoever.
lovers?
Yeah, no. He is a meat lover through and through. He will literally okay. I'm not gonna say anything because it's definitely his deepest secret. But I will just say his
Okay,
most
but
favorite.
come on. Let me just say this: vegetables sucks. You can't convince
Vegetables
me
are good.
otherwise.
They're good for you. They're good for you. You should eat them. Didn't your mom teach you?
My mom did, and then it kind of didn't stick.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's on you. I love vegetables. I really love vegetables.
I would like to just say that a good barbecue sounds nicer than a bowl of salad.
Okay, but the salad is healthy. The salad is healthy. Okay, the salad is healthy.
Right, trust me, I have as a girl, right? I'm sure we all went through a diet phase. I don't know about you, but I have a huge diet phase, right? So I tried really hard to like vegetables. I even forced myself to eat salad. And then I vomited out the salad.
I think that might be why, because you're forcing yourself. Food is interesting because it's that kind of thing where you have to experiment
Your
with what
vegetables
you like.
kids.
True.
I grew up fine.
What
I'm
do you mean
stand
you
by.
grew up
I would die
fine?
on the hill that you do not need vegetables in your life.
Okay, this might be just a bit of bias because I'm the type of person. Okay, you want to know
Okay,
back
mhm.
in high school, right?
Yes.
What my nickname was in band?
Wait, let me just guess. Are you like the snack kind of person who brings food for everyone?
Not exactly. I'll give you two more choices. I'll give you two more chances. All right, you're close. It is related to food. Come on.
Are you like the chef?
No. Unfortunately, I haven't learned how to cook that. Then I only learned how to cook when I went into university.
Well, at least you know how to cook now. So what was your role in the band?
They call me Tong Sanfa
Why?
because every time when someone needed their vegetables to be eaten, everyone just tossed it to me. Like it's literally, hey, Bubble.
You will be my best friend in school. I will give you all my vegetables.
It's like, hey, Bubble, I have onions right here. You want to eat them? And I'm like, sure.
I would you see the veggie there, I'll pick out and put onto your bowl. And that's what I do to all my friends who love vegetables all the time. And I
I
have
don't
friends who
mind.
hate meat, so I'll take their meat.
Oh, wait, really? I don't mind both, actually. But if you want to give me vegetables, just give it to me. It's free food, dude. I will not take food slander. Food is food. I will stand on this hill.
Food is food. I agree. Food is food. Food is food. Okay, but let me come on. I eat lots of fruits. So fruits covers up the lack of vegetables here.
Definitely. Okay. If that's the case, what fruits do you like? Say it wisely, or I will leave the
I
call
love
right
apples.
Okay,
Sorry,
never
I
mind.
love apples.
No,
I
no,
really
no, you're
love
safe.
apples.
now. I'm not leaving the
Like-
call. You're safe. Absolute
like-
cinema.
I really just like basic apples. And then the one that you dip the apples into peanut butter. It's like
Oh
one of
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah, yeah,
favorite
yeah.
snack. ever.
Definitely,
Yes.
definitely. That's just way too good. Now, sorry for dragging off the conversation. We will
We
be.
do get the next map started. The teams are ready.
It seems like we will be going on to a convoy map. I will not spoil it for you because we've seen this map a lot of times, but it's still fresh. It's definitely one of the
I
most
love
fun.
Yggdrasil path. Come
Yeah,
on, give
I
me
definitely
more
do
of
as
that in
well.
my rank. Stop giving me domination.
As I said, while chimpanzees will be the defenders first, with Last Breath being attackers. Take it away on the pick ban phase, Uki.
Well, we're gonna see whether they're gonna target ban the duelist, because previously they did ban Baki. You know, but we do see Domo hovering on Hela and Pablo on Wolverine here. Oh, there's a ban on Emma Frost. So they do not want Emma Frost on this map. And
That's
same
actually-
Venom.
That's actually relatively interesting, right? Emma Frost is okay. I will not sugarcoat this. She's definitely really broken. I feel like a lot of people just have a bit of hatred towards her, right? Like she gets silence ultimates. That's all I'm saying.
Feel like it's not hard to counter her, but at the same time she counters so many characters that
Definitely.
it feels like you want to ban her. Cause considering the wild chimpanzees, they have such strong team ups, right? And all that. They do not want any of their ultimates, etc. counted.
Definitely. And we've seen how powerful Emma Frost can be in the hands of an extremely strong tank
She has
player
a
like
600
Ansel.
HP combo, yeah.
Yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed. Please,
That's a reason Emma Frost is practically almost banned. Like, we do see
Yup.
quite a few Emma Frost banned. Okay.
It's worth being choked though by my man.
the choke slam.
You know how I feel. You know how I feel. Definitely.
Oh, we do see both teams guaranteeing a Vanguard with the Thing on Wild Chimps and Magneto on Last Breath. I'm actually very curious on the guarantee on Magneto.
I feel like
It
Magneto's
seems the standard ban for Wild Chimps is definitely the Strange.
Strange with, Alphonse is just like a lot of damage, but Magneto being confirmed here actually will win them a lot of fights because Magneto is one of an extremely strong shield character.
The
There is a-
bubble would help Wanda during the out so much to not be counted.
Definitely. And it seems like they will be saving a Jeff and a Rocket here, but the last ban does not matter, ladies and gentlemen. It's technically only 2 bans and 1 save.
Okay, we're gonna be able to see really interesting fights here, considering it's no longer domination, it's convoy. And while Shimsa seems to like to push up to the spawn, but in a point of convoy, when you push all the way out, there's a very high chance that you're just out of position for the opposing team to take you out.
And ladies and gentlemen, you have to know that the maps are voted on by the teams. So it seems like one of the teams has felt like Convoy is their playground, while the other thought that Domination is their playground. So we will have to see as the pick ban phase will be ending and both teams will start to be picking. Let's see what the team comps are going to be like.
Captain America!
Please.
Black Widow, Pablo, are you making Baku get the gifted subs?
I
Pablo
sure
is
to
listening
Christ.
in. I would want to see Pablo get it. Oh,
Yes, my money is saved.
man, I thought we were gonna actually see. I thought we were actually gonna see the Widow. You know, that would be interesting.
Thank you, Pablo. I had a heart attack for a second.
Alpha's going
back.
Scrugger. Let's go.
But going back, Domo actually running onto Bucky, one of his most comfort
It
picks.
seems like Last Breath decided that they are fine dealing with Bucky.
Coming in 30
Very
seconds.
interesting. Could
Stay
this be a mistake or could this be an opportunity for Last Breath?
I don't like that look, Eric.
We're gonna see when the first team fight plays out, but I'm excited to see Fairy show us his Psylocke. Psylocke is a very good dive pick on this map, considering there's so many angles for you to go from the side and escape and health packs. Dive character just feels
Battle
really
starts in
strong
5,
here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
As the game has now started, Last Breath on the offense while Wild Chimpanzees on
And
the
Fairy
defense right
is
now.
going from the side.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Are we gonna see a luck here?
Oh, doesn't seem to be alert here, and Ferris is actually not going to get scouted out. Oh wait, but Alphonse of Last Breath is actually taken out. Ferris nearly getting punished for being out positioned
Wow,
as well.
that is insane damage from Wild Chimps just from early game. We do see Pablo jumping in and out as a Wolverine.
Oh,
Really
insane
fast.
kidnap! Wait a minute, they might just be able
Wait a
to take
minute,
one more.
that's Cap leaves. Is Cap after?
Oh, Cap is actually living. Cap lived with 1 HP. Alphonse doing the damage, doing as much damage as they can. As a kidnap comes up.
Oh! They kidnap race! And Domo finishes on the Mantis, and that's wow, 3 numbers down on Last Breath, and that is a double from Domo.
Pause. We might want to look back on what Uki just said.
Wait, did I say something? Oh my god.
Maybe. I'll let the audience know. But even then, Wild Chimpanzees is definitely just holding on to point really strong right now. Pablo's still playing the off corner. Last Breath I feel like Last Breath need to find a way to deal with what's it called?
Pablo
Domo
is such
or
a luck
Pablo.
right there.
Yeah, he's still alive. Oh, Domo with the kidnap. Wait a minute.
Domo has his out.
Oh, the Kraken Impact is ready. Will he show him? Will they show them? Oh, one of them is actually in execute range. Domo actually using the ultimate, looking at the Mantis.
Oh,
dealing
the
with him,
Mantis was
gets
out of
one.
position from the out.
Wait, might just be able to get one more. He's holding onto it, waiting for the heal. Oh, but gets blocked.
Another reset.
There's a reset, but it's triple. The reset doesn't go through, but it doesn't matter. Domo's aim will take the day, and Wild Chimpanzees is still holding. Oh wait, we might see it. Wait, there's a fastball going here. Wait, let's see. This might be a play here, ladies and gentlemen. I need to see this. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah, let's see.
Wait.
We're gonna see.
Hold on. Right, charging it. Going long. Going long. Wait a minute.
He goes to
Fastball
the
is
score
here.
and he's back and he takes the Mantis.
Oh, the Wolverine takes out Alphonse. Oh my god. That's an insane fastball. Oh, the Dance of the Butterflies gets cast off the Ferris.
Ferris is going to try and get one, but he does not get.
Oh, they're actually just getting pushed back. Wild Chimpanzees is doing a lot of damage. Will the Captain America be able to save them? Freedom Charge might just be enough in order to hold them off, but they're still not
Ferris
getting
is in the back line. He's trying to get one.
It seems like they're unable to get any inch off the point, but Alphonse does have the ultimate. Maybe they'll be able to use something really well here. Oh, but their entire team starts falling.
But Wild Chimps is still very strong on the front line here.
Last Breath having only a minute left in order to push up the clock. They need to make this ultimate count. And Pablo is literally back in the fray and literally just doing damage. He is just like Wild Chimps, despite being
He's just going from the side and bringing them down back to the middle of the
but
fight.
Amayuki gets taken out, but Domo gets a trade onto Alphonse. Pablo doing the best in order to survive onto the backline, actually manages to and still survives. And passive is still there. Actually, they might need to find a really good way. Oh,
And we see the out being invested here.
Is it big? Maybe it is. Domo still having the Kraken Impact. Pablo doing the best in order to survive. Actually manages to get away due to the Magneto shift. Pure Chaos is coming back. Alphonse might just do damage. Actually eliminates Domo and Ansel. Ursa using the Eternal Wands to do damage and force off Void right now. WM and Wild Chimps actually getting pushed back. Wait, maybe not. Domo is actually walking back onto the point. Ursa actually getting one. WM big solo on the point right now, actually making a
WM just right clicking onto the strategies right here.
WWE moment punching his way through. Who said fists never solve a problem? Look at the thing here. He's still alive, actually. He's alive and kicking and punching. Oh dear lord, someone stop
We
it.
see Arlen Vigorous being invested here.
The Kraken Impact.
Gets a reset.
A reset is up. Looking for someone, doesn't hit. Wait, actually no. Get the reset. Maybe it's coming back. It's coming back. And again. And again. And again. Wait a minute. Wait till you see it. Wait a minute. Still actually holding in. Ferris not having ultimate to defend this point as overtime goes through despite being on
Last
the defense.
breath has to touch my head. No, they do not get it.
Despite being on the defense, Wild Chimps are just playing on the offense. They are literally like chimpanzees right now.
Side you're on.
That was an insane defense by Wild Chimpanzee. Some do say that the best defense is the offense, you know, like if you can take all of them out, you know, you can't defend it.
Definitely, definitely.
Insane.
Pablo once again edging us with the pick again.
I
But-
can see why they would want to ban Domo's Baki, the constant reset, and even without the reset, he's so strong.
The damage is just being there. The man knows when to go in, when to go out, when to kidnap, when to literally just force out. Wait a minute, we might
Wait a
see.
minute. You just might see Pablo on Black Widow.
We might. Are we gonna
Come
get
on,
edged
she's
again?
a good character. Surely we'll get to see someone pick her.
Are we gonna get
30
edged
seconds
again,
before
or
your
will
turn.
I actually have to spend money? Please do not. I don't have a lot of money in my bank. I don't have a lot of money in my bank.
I'm sure he's listening to you right now and he's saying yes.
Pablo, please. I should
Yes,
have
he's
gone.
gonna show you his Black Widow.
But Last
You
Breath
know?
is an interesting pick right now. Look at them. They have
I'm
a
sure Pablo will do well on Black Widow, right?
praying to God he
No
doesn't.
changing
Battle
round.
starts in
Pablo, please.
Four,
I need. Wait a minute.
three,
Don't actually go.
two,
Pablo,
one.
you actually have to see
Hit.
me going money. What do you mean?
It's off with the Hawkeye
The game is
Widow
over.
combo.
I actually have to take money. No. Oh, the snipes are going left and right.
We
Domo.
do see a
The
Black Widow
sniper.
today, and the snipe is going
Oh,
insane.
I am spending money now. You're kidding. God damn it.
Let's go!
nice deep freeze.
Oh my
Wait,
lord.
the team out between Hawkeye and Widow is insane. They're hitting these shots.
Definitely. I don't even know which team is going to win by this point. They're both actually. Oh wait, Pablo is actually doing up damage as Widow. Oh, but gets taken out.
Needs a hand sometimes.
But we do see
God
Domo
damn
with
it.
the Hawkeye here taking pics off.
Like the cold.
Definitely. We still have to see.
A little bit to push. Will the Last Breath be able to stop them here? They have to stop them here.
They only have a meter remaining. Will they be able to force up to the point? If even one of them decides to step out, this might spell doom for the Last Breath.
They can't see 9 on this. Oh, we do see the Black Widow trying to snipe off the Squirrel Girl.
Pablo actually doing a
Domo
lot
following up
of
with all the
damage.
kills, and Widow is going out front, taking the fight to the strategies. And we got
Insane
it!
shot. Plasma burst.
Last one
goes down.
burst!
Oh, and Black Widow
And
actually.
that's the kick from the back, Ezra!
Oh my God, Pablo is
But
doing a
Ezra
lot
say,
of
I am not
damage.
C9ing this, I am staying on point.
They might just be able to turn it back because Moonlight has their ultimate. They just need to get onto point to use it. This might be a very close game. It's
Moon Knight get in,
0.01.
Moon Knight.
I am ready to
Yes, the move!
Oh, the fatal.
But Awayuki has the ultimate!
Oh, the fatal both worlds get casted, but Domo and the whole team are just literally dealing with it right now.
Magneto outguess what?
Oh no, this might be bad. This might be bad for Last Breath and Multi
There's
as
so
well.
many we are unbelievable in 1 point.
Definitely, but it seems like Domo is spraying out the damage. The Meteor M is being held in order to confirm the damage. Massive damage onto the Meteor. And Chimpanzee takes the second game. My wallet sheds a tear. God damn it, Pablo.
Insane play
Oh
from
my
Wild Chimpanzee.
God.
Shout out to Pine Domo.
For fuck's sakes, Pablo, I hate you. You're a good player,
Wow,
but
I
I
can't
hate
believe
you.
Pablo actually went Black Widow. Insane place. Insane
Definitely.
place.
Oh my lord.
I would
Jesus
have wanted the point
Christ.
to be further so I can see like the Black Widow plays more, but Wild Chimps did put out a really strong fight on defense, you know, and Domo having 21 final hits.
Showing them he's literally the king of sniping right now.
I need
Put him on
a
anything.
duelist like him on my team when I climb my rank.
I mean, you can always ask him for a game, you know. The,
No, I need like my randos to be this good.
a bit wishful, but definitely, Pablo. Thank you for finally picking the game. The viewers have been asking for a long time, and thank you for literally ripping a hole in my wallet. I will
It's
not be
okay,
able
Last
to buy
Breath.
any
You guys
games.
put up a really, really awesome fight. We see you, Ezra, when you were constantly getting targeted by the Widow, and you
definitely.
still stay on point. You know how common it is for people to C9 right there? Insane
definitely,
hole, insane
definitely.
hole.
God
Yes.
damn it, Pablo. Now I actually will have to donate 10 subs. Congratulations. Thank you for back. I will actually have to spend a lot of money right now. That's not good.
Wow, wow, wow. We're going to see all the gifted subs, and Pablo did it for everyone.
Definitely, definitely. Oh, my
What a
lord. Don't worry.
Yeah, that was insane play. I actually want to see more,
I wanna
more
sub.
from
Thank you
like
in
Last
advance.
Breath, but maybe next time we do see a very great hole and quick push. Ferries on the back line, Alphonse
The
at
subs
the
go to
front,
Baku.
and
Yes,
all
the subs did go to Baku. It was a bit of a gamble. No, I will do the gifted subs. I am a woman of my word, even though I don't sound like a woman, or maybe I don't even have words to say this. But the people,
Nah, you are a woman of your words.
the
We
people,
get it.
the people have asked, the people have seen, the people have came, the people have wanted. I will be
Exactly.
generous, and I will be donating it down the line, Raider. Do not worry, ladies and gentlemen. Good, thank you to Pablo for such an amazing performance. Thank you to Last Breath for trying, and also thank you to Wow Chimpanzees for showing us that insane fights from earlier.
Yeah, insane match. We have so many matches today, and we are going to come up with the next fourth match of the day. Now, all the players on this tournament has been insane. Which
Definitely.
player so far stayed on your mind the longest?
I think the one player that's stayed on my mind the longest, scrim out and scrim in, right, is definitely going to be one of the few people in the next team. So I'm not going to spoil. But if we are talking about the players that we've seen before, I feel like big names such as Ixie, Riz, and also like, what was that called again? Domo, and all of the other really insane players that have just been showing us like how they play
Lane with
their
his
roles differently.
Hawkeye, Yugi with his multiple different kind of like duelists, Domo, and we have like Ixie, insane Punisher plays today. It feels like a very duelist based plays today actually.
Definitely,
I would like to give some credits to our dearest vanguards and our strategies. Really great plays from like say Indo on Emma Frost, Luna on Groot. It's really nice to see like those really awesome vanguards going up front, because without the vanguards at the front, like Reese on Ting, you can't really get the duelists out.
Definitely.
To be able to even deal your damage, you need your vanguards right in front with you.
True.
So while we do get hyped up on all those duelist plays here, I think today we saw a lot of insane vanguard plays. And if you notice, there's a reason most of the bans are from vanguards.
Definitely,
You ban
definitely.
most vanguards. You get Venoms, you get Venom ban, you get Emma Frost ban, you get Ting, you get Strange. That's because the hidden ones, the vanguards, are super annoying. And their
Definitely,
utilities and skills can just change the flow of the game so well. We don't. Okay, yeah. So in preparation for our fourth match, we shall take another short break for everyone to catch their breath, get some snacks, hydrate out.
Definitely.
Alright?
We will see you back later in 5 minutes. Thank you for stopping by, ladies and gentlemen. Go have a bit of a break, and I will go cry in the corner because my wallet is weeping.
See you guys. Bye bye.
Conjure on this beat, yeah. speak. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the fourth and technically last game for me and Uki because this is our last shift, believe it or not, in a way.
Yeah, oh my god, I'm actually really excited for the fourth match of the day. It's up to you guys and time to get sticky.
Who do you think, like, interesting names, right? But who do you think is one of those teams that when you hear the name, it just strikes fear into you, right?
I'm sorry, but the names doesn't really strike fear. It sounds more cheeky and fun. Like they sound like people that would be fun to talk to, you know?
True.
Like the name is just funny. Like time to get sticky and up to you guys choose like, oh, we don't know what name to choose, and so that's just up to you guys. I wonder if that is how the name came by.
Definitely. I have no words because everyone on both teams are just like, what was it called again? Insanely good, right?
Yes.
And
I see
before
you,
anything,
Papa.
yeah, I am a woman of my word. I will gift whatever is owed. I will give whatever is owed. The reason I ran back earlier during the during the what's it called rest was because I had to get some money somehow, some way. I might have forgotten to give a what's it called sub to Azu, but do not worry, I will give it back later. Maybe like when I get a bit more money. I'm sorry, Azu. I forgot. I apologize.
To witness you gifting subs.
Tossing money on stream. Thank you to Pablo for giving what the people what they want. And unfortunately for me, I will be eating what's it called ice for the rest of my day. You know, in a way.
Vegetables are kind of cheap.
Okay. Is this karma from earlier? Come on. Really? Come on. Seriously? Is this from earlier? Oh my god.
I mean, you get to eat vegetables.
Yeah, but okay. Not to say anything, but like, what was it called again? A couple of streams before on my channel, I was already eating vegetables due to a sub goal. And I will tell you, if you eat too much of cabbage, the smell remains in your mouth.
Cabbage has smell?
Okay, it's a bit of a weird thing because cabbage... Okay, how do I explain it? Cabbage, in order to wash it well, right? You have to wash it inside of salt water in order to get rid of all of the crooks and crevices of dirt. So sometimes when you don't have... What's it called? You don't have enough... how do I explain? You don't have enough water and stuff, right? Sometimes the dirt and all that stuff still remains on the cabbage. And it definitely just tastes not good.
You know what? Everything you're saying just tells me that we should not eat vegetables.
Don't listen to that, kids. Don't listen to that, kids. You have to eat real vegetables.
Alright, it seems like our two teams are ready for the fourth match.
Definitely. Time to get
Are we
sticky.
starting the games?
We will be soon. Time to get sticky and up to you guys. Have you seen these teams perform in scrims?
We saw up to you guys. I genuinely think that these people in the tournament are addicts. Do you guys know what grass is? Do you guys touch grass? Actual question.
I wanna say no, but the worst part is I actually just touched grass this morning because of an errand.
Like, I can't. You guys are playing at high levels, like constantly so focused and locked in that you're playing multiple matches per day. Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, I also can't do that. I'm sorry for everyone watching, but I played one round of Marvel Rivals today. I won it, I got bored, and I went to play Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie, the game is not strong with this one. I'm kidding. The game is still fun. I will still definitely play Jeff as much as I like, if they give Jeff a new skin. I'm just saying, please just give Jeff a new skin.
Yes. Let's start the match going, and then we get to see both teams. Up to you guys, and time to get sticky. Let's go.
I like this map. We've seen this map so many times.
Okay,
in
like it's
this
the top
tourney.
map or what? Do we have another convoy map? But like it feels like every team loves Yggdrasil. Hands down, I love this map too. Okay, I do love this map too.
Why so? Why do you love this map?
It's open, you don't get too much choke points, you get just right amount of choke points, and you know, all kinds of ultimates are very useful here. It feels like you have a lot of flexibility to play around.
Really?
You know, yeah, it's like one of the few, I feel like, convoy maps that is not very one-sided.
Definitely,
Yes.
definitely. And I'm no longer scared
And
of
we
seeing.
see Equinox hovering Black Widow.
I'm not scared in seeing another one of these. I'm actually safe. I'm
We
sorry,
do
I will
see
not.
an
be the-
instant ban on Punisher, even though Electa was hovering Punisher.
Definitely interesting over here.
Yeah, and then a ban from Up to You Guys on Thor and a guarantee on Star-Lord. Now, I'm actually very, very excited to see Star-Lord. We haven't seen Star-Lord today, so it'll be the first that we're going to see Star-Lord.
Definitely. I feel like
Yes.
Star-Lord is such an underrated character, right? He's one of those
Yes.
characters that can be played assassin-wise. You can play him as a frontline. You can play him as like a corner damage. You can play him in a lot of things, but people tend to only view him as a assassin, which is the one thing I don't like.
I mean, I do see the Star-Lords out being quite easy to be stopped. So, you know, maybe that's the reason why it's not picked as much. But we do see like a ban on Namor from Time to Get Sticky. Maybe they want to go dive characters.
And Up to You Guys will actually be banning Venom in advance.
They do not
but
want
for-
the team up from Spidey and Penny. They are like, nope, Shizuke, you're not getting your Venom. Nope.
And it seems like Up to You Guys will actually have an interesting name on top early.
This is why I say they have such funny team names. I feel like they're just choosing any random team name.
Time to get sticky fighting their team. Not Up to You Guys, but it's Tralalelo Tralala. Definitely interesting.
Okay, now we're gonna see, you know, what's gonna be the final team comp. You know, we do see Magindara on Cloak and Dagger. That's kind of a standard pick. We do see a lot of Cloak and Daggers because there's quite a limited number of strategies after all, you know.
True.
Yes, and we see that since Punisher has been banned, what would Electa pick?
I'm not actually sure because Electa is known to be an incredibly powerful Punisher player. So taking away
Right
Punisher
here
feels
could
like
make
taking
all the
away
difference.
their toys, right? And it seems that it is correct that Electa will be forced.
We
on
see a 3 support team comp, which is annoying because they have the Thing and they have Captain America. As if Captain America isn't already hard to, you know, take down. We have 3 supports now. Yeah, is he gonna be like
And it seems
impossible?
like Koala. It seems like Koala will be going for the comfort pick, being Iron Fist right now. But Showmaker, the person who shows us how it is in order to play Star-Lord, will be picking up his signature character.
We have Showmaker on Star-Lord with Mr. Fantastic on Equinox. It's gonna be insane, the combo of the duelists. Now I'm actually excited to see what they bring out because we do see Koala going Bucky. That can stop Showmaker's ultimate if used in the right time.
One raccoon
Oh,
skin
and
hat.
Koala doing a bit of snooping about on the top right now.
Something tells me I shouldn't push this.
Yeah, Koala is like, I am seeing you. I see all. And the
Literally
match
over
is
here.
starting.
I am very excited to see Koala swapping back to the Iron Fist, actually.
Next up.
Oh, we do see the thing straight up going forward. Showmaker trying to get a shot in.
Playing like beside the tank, right? Instead of just following up. He wants to know where everyone is before he, rushes in. And now that he actually has
Bubble
the
for him
shield,
to go in.
oh, good damage on there. And the Captain America is unable to find any value out of that. But the Thing has come to play and will actually push up. But will get
And the
nearly
thing has to go
shredded.
back.
Oh, but Showmaker is laying up the
Wow.
damage. Look at the ultimate the man has. 70%. The game just started. Let them breathe.
Yeah, and Koala is just trying to push them back with the punches right there. Showmaker's out is getting to be charged ready. 93%, 94. Might we see an ultimate coming
nearly
soon?
taking out. Oh, but the ultimate
And
is
there we
ready.
go.
The Galactic Legend is out. Oh, he's
Before
able-
any of the strategies are ready, he goes in.
Oh, he's already taking out 2. He takes out Drury, and he kind of gets sticky. Actually, just instantly fall. from the ultimate.
Insane. The combination of the Mag Bubble with Showmaker. Wow.
That's what I said, right?
Yeah.
Showmaker really knows the time in order to push in. You can see that, what's it called? Time to get sticky, don't have the time to react. By the time Showmaker already has ultimate, they barely have anything in order to
Yeah, I
counter
actually
it.
thought that was a great combination from Kid the Kai and Showmaker. And now we see that Time to Get Sticky is ready to fight back again with the Amplifier and already on their side.
But the Eternal Bonds will get forced out by up to you guys. Rest down the background right now, dealing high amounts of damage. Koala doing their best to actually survive, forcing out an invisible boundary with Living Chi. Oh, but
Gets one!
gets
and
2.
two.
Might be a 3rd here. He's literally just doing a lot of damage. That might be a bad Emma ultimate.
And he gets a triple!
Oh, Equinox doing the best to survive right now. The Mr. Fantastic will prove to be useful as it delays the point slightly, but unable to
Wow,
find anything.
insane out by Iron Fist, and that is why Iron Fist he's called the Living Chi after all.
Definitely. He's called the Iron Fist for a reason. Oh, Chi actually popping up the ultimate. Not sure why.
Shisuke is refusing to give up, and he's going in.
Oh, wait a minute. They're literally forcing everyone off the point. Showmaker is on the verge of another ult right now. This might spell disaster for them as they don't have Eternal
And
Bonds
he
until the
goes
Galactic
in.
Legend comes out.
One.
He gets 1, he gets 2.
Oh.
He gets a 2, he might just get a 3rd. He's close to the 3rd, he gets a 3rd. He's close to getting a 4th. Will he get a 4th with the viewers? He gets a 4th. That's how the
Squeeze
show
them out, and Showmaker brings the show to us once again.
took the words right out of my mouth. Okay, Showmaker once again showing us why he's the most dangerous Star-Lord alive.
We haven't seen Star-Lord the whole day, and he really immediately brings it to us.
Definitely
Wow.
interesting, right? It's like we've never seen Star-Lord like being played for so long, and then like Showmaker just appears. It's like, all right, this is my
We get
turn now.
Iron Fist here trying to get in. He's going in, he's going to the back. Immediately followed up by the Ting.
Oh, the thing actually forcing them off with because of the Iron Fist pushing in. Kid the Kai actually having
Kid
that.
the Kai!
Oh, insane ultimate coming from Kid the Kai and
Globally time countering the Kid the Kai.
Oh wait, but that's a counter on the 30 seconds on the clock, and up to you guys will use the point.
Wow.
Still not a bad
And they
trade.
do get the number 1 point with 2 minutes plus on the clock.
Still not a bad trade, not a bad trade, right? Remember, time to get sticky still have the advantage in terms of pushing people away, and it seems like time to get sticky will have to push up this point a lot more. And the second point is notorious in the
They
part,
scouted
right?
out Showmaker. Showmaker is trying to charge it out again.
Definitely, we will have to see if Showmaker is able to find anything here. Still doing in the damage with the Magneto shield. It's like his signature play, you know, every time in a
Yeah, it seems as if the shield is just
and
for
he
him, and he
takes
does
out
get
the
one with the thing going down, but there's a rest coming in play.
He's doing with the back action,
It's a
gets it
double!
one. Oh, but
With Equinox following up with 2 on his own.
Oh, countering the Electa's invisible boundary. It is just not quick enough, and the point will be lost for time to get. Will be lost for up to you guys. Time to get. Will be lost for time to get sticky. Sorry, I mixed up my bit. My
It's okay.
brain
Time to get sticky is regrouping, and they're coming back, and we see Iron Fist on the wall trying to find a position to go in.
Oh, Galactic Legend
And
comes up from
then
Showmaker.
Showmaker, his out is fast.
He knows who to pick off. He's literally picking off the strategy.
With a double and a triple, are we seeing a triple?
He might get a triple. The Rocket is very mispositioned right now. He's literally laying down fire.
There's
He
a triple
does get
from
a
Kid the
triple.
Kai took it, but they do clean up. Time to get sticky.
Oh my
With 1
lord!
minute and 20 seconds on the clock, they had to touch point.
But
Koala is from the top. He has his out.
he just needs a really good position to use it, and they might just be able.
Nabusagi sees him. Nabusagi sees him.
Oh, but Nabusagi also has the Karmic Revival. Gets
Every
instantly
time.
knocked up, unable to do anything. The first strategist falls, but also gets taken out by Showmaker as well. Koala doing the best in order to lay down damage on the back line. but unable to. Wait, he's still getting healed. He's actually not dead.
Living
Wait.
Chi is in play here.
Living Chi, he's hunting for the strategy. He's hungry. He knows where his point is. He gets one.
And
He's
he
looking
gets
for
two.
Oh, he gets Equinox as well.
Is
He
that a
just-
clean out coming tree?
That's definitely a cleanup. But
Nagasaki with the best coming to play.
The Karmic Revival, she's been holding it for the whole time. That was legend. That's literally legendary right now. The Showmaker is coming in to make the show for himself, laying down the damage, but the ultimate is just too much.
Wow, and we see that that's the reason why Adam Warlock is in play here.
Oh, but the speedball comes out. Will he be able to find something? He gets one in time.
As Koala goes down.
Call him Michael Jordan. He is sniping people with the ball right now.
Rest OP is trying to secure point right there. We see the clobbering time comes into play.
And it seems like overtime will not be able to save up to you guys. Not be able to save time to Sticky right now. Equinox with the ultimate, accidentally knocking on the high guard the last one, but that's okay. He did all he could in order for the damage. Showmaker surviving. Look at the movement on that man, but he still gets taken out.
Koala says no.
Oh no. But Showmaker still has the res actually using it, and they might just be able to find their safe haven. Time to get Sticky is just unable to push up at the point versus up to you guys right now. But Showmaker is actually getting taken out, and up to you guys is slowly falling. Still on overtime. They don't have a lot of time remaining.
The
But
portal has been used here.
wait a minute, Nebusaki coming in clutch with the portal. Will they be able to survive though? Showmaker says Galactic, let Doggy Hound.
Wow.
Doggy Hound still running in. They do not want Showmaker to force him out. The clobbering out gets forced out, but he's not able to hit. He won. Oh, but and he's also getting
Oh, but
pushed.
he's too far from the team.
Oh no, still the point gets taken with a minute 30 up to the
Wow,
point.
that is insane fight. You almost thought it was the third point, but it's only the second.
Definitely, that was such intense right now. There was no point in time where both teams were winning.
And then another team fight with the Evis woman out being used right there.
The invisible boundary forcing off everyone right now. Even the Kai doing their best in order to shoot off Showmaker. They know who their play is, but he might just be able to make the play as well. He does have his ult ready, and there to go. Living Chi gets called out for Koala. Showmaker also has the ultimate waiting for their eternal bond to end. The invisible woman boundary get called out right now. Showmaker doing the best to survive. He knows his win con and he's trying to survive. Clobbering time comes out. Koala gets stunned. Galactic Legend coming out again. How many ults does this man have? He's pulling them out left and right.
Wow, that's a clean out triple. We see a
my
fall.
God.
30 seconds.
Yep, 30 seconds left on the clock. Will they be able to push
Time to
up
get
the point?
sticky. Has to regroup and get to the point.
But with both tanks on up to you guys, and early said the other name
Okay,
right back
Dragon
there.
I was ready for them to initiate.
But Shisuke will have to find a way in order to run the point. They spot a single straggler right now, and they're doing the best in order to hold up the point. Koala going in for the cleanup. Actually,
They do get two.
just get the Kai with the meatball.
Get the
Unable to get
Kai.
anything. Nebusaki with a clutch
Rest.
ultimate, but there might just been a mistake instead. Resing the team into a bad corner. Equinox gets taken out. Nice try on that. They're
It's
still
time to
holding
get sticky
strong.
does get the point going, but they are in overtime.
Kusuke does still have freedom charge. You need to remember that if one of them even leaves the point for 1 second, C9, they will lose it. Up to you guys still have a lot of potential in order to outplay right there, as the card still has.
Bowmakers
halfway
out is
go.
going to be ready again soon.
Freedom charge now being spent in order to force out everyone from the back, while Showmaker is in the background trying to deal damage. Two tank ults being forced out right now. This is a slaughterhouse for everyone. Not sure who's going to
The
win.
Sandal is just in the midst of everyone hacking,
Oh, but
and
the
we
Legend-
see that LB investor right now from Showmaker.
Oh, but the Galactic Legend actually comes out, manages to get one of the strategists, and is unable to find it. Actually, just able to find a second. The team now has no heals. Showmaker making all of the difference right now. Equinox with the thing, ultimate clobbering time might just save them. This is just insane. The Living Chi comes out from Koala. Both teams are literally trading ults left and right. I am on the edge of my seat right now. I might just fall off, and that is game.
Oh, wow. That was insane.
Switch things up.
Definitely
For real.
interesting.
That's really, really
You'll need a top-notch
There was at
team to
no
win
point
this
in
one.
time where any of the teams felt like they had the advantage. Both teams were just not letting go. It's like watching, two people fight to the death for like one singular rope. It's like tugging the rope, Both teams are not letting go.
One moment Showmaker is cooking, and next moment Koala's cooking, and you just can't focus on your one. And then you get Chisuke right there in the midst of everyone, knocking everyone back, and Kitakai. It's insane. Everyone is playing really so well this time.
You notice how Showmaker always has the perfect time to go in, right? He never all ins at the wrong time. He always makes sure to track the enemy ultimates, and by the time the ultimates end, the Galactic Legend
30
is there, and
seconds before you
Showmaker
attack.
is
Get
ready
ready.
to show you why his name is what he is. He is literally tearing up this game right now, and we can
Yeah.
even see him trying to diff up the enemy.
And considering that Time to Get Sticky has three strategies, and Showmaker is still able to time the out perfectly to get the strategies off point.
Battle
It's
start
insane.
5.
Yep, definitely. We will have to see who is going to win from
And
this
here we
game.
go, the team fight is starting. They're going straight out the portal.
To its destination.
Oh, Equinox.
Equinox on Wolverine.
Oh, but Kitakai is actually going to get forced off. Oh, but then they
What?
get
That was an
into
insane fight there.
down. Oh yeah, Time to Get Sticky is actually defending pretty well versus up to you guys. But Showmaker still doing a lot of damage onto the front line right
You
now.
see all the
at him.
punches right there with Equinox and Showmaker taking two.
Look at him, he's still going strong. He might just be able to find more than just two. Will he find a third? The insane parry's coming up. He's looking at the strategist. He's hungry.
He's
He
getting
wants
it,
more.
and he gets it.
Oh my god, barely making out there alive. That's what it means to be a Showmaker.
Wow,
he's still going for
He's
more.
not giving
He's
up
not-
his target, and he gets
He's not
another.
done. He's not done. Let this man cook. He's literally the Gordon Ramsay of this game right now. Oh my god, Showmaker.
Wow.
Give them a chance.
And we see Equinox right there with Iron Fist following up on every. Oh, he found the other Iron Fist.
actually managed to scout him out, and he
Oh,
actually
he
gets
got
the
the Iron
elimination.
Fist.
Showmaker showing Koala who is the better player right now. This is such a big measuring contest that I don't even know who's
I'm
going
actually
to
thinking
win.
Koala is gonna cook here. Wait, we're gonna see Koala come back.
Showmaker doing the best in order to,
Yes.
farm damage. Oh, and it seems like the Living
Oh, we do
Chi.
see the Living Chi.
Oh, Living Chi will actually come out from Showmaker first compared to Koala, despite both being close. And Showmaker is just laying down the damage. Oh my god, Showmaker. Give them a chance. We want to see the plays. You are just showing
They are
us how
not
strong
giving
you
up
are.
on these two with Equinox following up real fast.
Look at Equinox. It seems like every time Showmaker is in the front line, Equinox is in the back line. And then like when the roles are reversed, Equinox is just in the front line dealing with everyone, and Showmaker is in the back line dealing with the strategist. The team chemistry is on point right now.
We're going to see how Time to Get Sticky counter this.
And it seems like Shizuke will actually get grabbed to the floor. I wish that were
Oh,
me.
Sam! And wow,
But still
wow,
gets bursted
wow.
out of the Captain America. Oh, sorry, started my words right there. And Equinox still actually have ultimate.
Amplifiers been used and they are in.
It seems like Kitakai are doing their best in order to run up to the enemies right now, and it seems like they're doing a really good job. Time to Get Sticky, they have to get Sticky, literally just forcing up to you guys to be unable.
Is this up to you guys? Is
Oh, wait, no.
really using all the utilities together. They're so grouped out. Time to Get Sticky have to do something to force them apart. And we see Chisuke now on Human Torch.
Interesting
with
swap over here.
The Thing on a solo Vanguard.
Definitely. And it seems like the Eternal Bonds will actually be casted out, while Equinox is still laying down the damage, still surviving because, as we all know, all the Living Chi will come out from Koala right here. They might just be able to do damage, but Captain America with the Freedom Charge is actually holding in. Oh my god, everyone.
He's trying to get Tarihu.
Oh, but he's unable to anymore. Get bursted down,
Oh,
actually.
Kitakai.
Oh, Nemusagi with the good ultimate is unable to save it, but still, they're actually finding the ground, and out to you
They
guys gets
do
pushed
get
back.
Namusagi down.
Time to Get Sticky, defending really well still. It seems like the Iron Fist swap into Johnny Storm, or else known
No,
as
I think there's still Iron Fist. Koala is still on Iron Fist, but I
wait.
think the double duelist is actually dealing enough damage.
Oh, they do only have one.
Yeah, because up to you guys have such strong damage base, right? And we can see Equinox going to Storm
We better
to
test
deal with Human Torch. Now we're going to see two flyers on the map. It's going to be very interesting to see who out damages the other.
Storm is definitely going to be an interesting pick here. As we all know, Omega Hurricane is insanely powerful even without the team up, right? And as you can see, Equinox
You
is
can
literally
see-
here moving us right, dealing the damage, but Koala
But he's getting taken out by Koala. He says no.
oh my god, Iron Fist showing us once again why he is the strongest counter to fly. Showmaker having the ultimate, he can easily use it, or he's going to keep holding it in order to ensure the team still wins the point. Shizuki actually takes out Showmaker. Oh my god.
We're seeing the amplifier in play here.
It seems like it's everyone's game right now. Up to you guys have to find a way in order to push this point hard, or time to get sticky might just win. Supernova comes out. Johnny Storm doing the max amount of damage he can, forcing everyone up the point.
And the
Omega
Golden
Hurricane.
says, yes, I'm here.
Equinox doing damage onto the backline, managing to nearly find the strategist, but unable to. But wait, Showmaker is coming in the background. Maybe he might be the one that makes all the difference. He is the one
And
that
he's
makes all
like,
the
leave
difference.
it, Chi.
Oh my god, wait, let him cook. He's literally Gordon Ramsay, as we all said again. Oh, he's still alive. He's literally punching his way through despite time to get sticky. Actually dealing with everyone on the team. Up to you guys actually losing a lot of
Wow,
plays right now.
Koala is right there. He responds with the living Chi.
Oh, Koala smart despite having ultimate, knows when to back off instead of pushing too far.
Wow, that's an insane hole from time to get sticky. We're going to see how up to you guys deal with this in the last 1 minute.
It's possible in order to win this as long as they can get the strategist out of the way, right?
We see
And
Showmaker trying to
Showmaker-
get the back. Showmaker's the back. He does get
Ooh, he
one.
gets
Alexa.
Wait, there might be more, Hold your horses, Yuki. We might see a whole team wipe from here.
Wait.
Oh wait, we might actually we see a complete
Insane
team
flag
wipe.
from Showmaker.
A little.
I really like seeing how Showmaker plays, right? He always just instantly knows when the correct time to flank is, and like he's always
But
just
we do
in.
see the thing go in, but he's unable to stop them. No, they got the second point.
And it seems like the second point will go the time to get
Wow.
will go to
Then look up the side from
guys.
Showmaker, got them the point.
Definitely. Time to get sticky now, have to defend as hard as they could. Remember, they didn't take the third point. So if up to you guys,
Shizuke here setting up the barriers. We're going to see how they can deal with this.
Yep, definitely. Equinox still having the Omega Hurricane, still holding it until a big fight, trying to see if there's any use to be had here. Remember, each team still has a lot of ultimates in play right now. Oh, Showmaker taking out the strategist in the backline, actually.
Star's counting on us.
Are we going to see a storm here? We do see Disappear being used.
Oh, wait a minute. Showmaker's literally just forcing into a big brawl fight. Both Iron
It's
Fist
Iron
are...
Fist versus Iron Fist in the center, guys.
Oh, Showmaker with the living chi.
Living
And a thing
chi.
earlier. Wait, actually dealing with... Oh my god, look at him. This is why he's the best
He takes
counter
out
to
two.
flyers. Oh my god, look at him. He's going for another one, but he's getting stuck on the ramp, and he still
Rainbow.
gets doggy. This might spell the end for time to get sticky. They still have a couple of...
40 seconds, 40 seconds. I'm sure time to get sticky will be good.
They have ultimates and they have time, and most importantly, they have spirit. Yup, and,
Fire in with Supernova.
and it seems like
And the
Equinox,
Invisa is used.
and it seems like this is a giant team fight coming on from both teams right now. We will have to see who takes this point with the amount of ultimates being used. Equinox actually getting taken out after you guys losing 3 players. This might spell the end for them. They only have 10 seconds left.
We do see Showmaker still alive. Is he gonna clutch in
Oh,
again?
No, he doesn't.
No.
And it seems like the point is unable to be given to them, and time to get sticky. You successfully defend.
Wow.
Oh my
And we
god.
see that time to get sticky gets the first map.
Definitely.
That is
Jesus.
insane.
First game will go
Well
to time to get sticky.
played.
I actually thought that Time to Get Sticky would not be able to defend against this one, but they continued to prove me wrong. Showmaker unable to find anything as soon as they started.
Let's look at the stats, and we do see the Ting as MVP. This is not the first time we see the Ting as an MVP on this map in particular. Is this gonna become the meta? Because we do see the Ting being very strong in a convoy map on this map especially, you know?
Definitely,
He's
definitely.
really good at stopping like the mobility of the team. His clobbering time is insane. 41 kills, 13 final hits, 40k damage as a Vanguard.
Definitely. I feel like the Thing just shuts down a lot of stuff, right? Not just dive. He's so good at shutting down Brawl. He's so good at shutting down sniper teams. He's so good at shutting down just anything. I feel like maybe after Emma Frost, the Thing is going to be the second tank that's going to be looked into and having to get nerfed.
Also, we do see Showmaker stats 6160 with 40 final hits. He is
definitely.
putting out the show of his life.
He
Okay,
is
that
still-
clutch where he comes from the side and take down Electa, it gave the team the needed clutch in that instant. You know?
I like how Showmaker just seems to know where to position and how to punish misposition. Despite not winning this round, we can see that their team is just insane. Showmaker and the team will definitely be able to pull back. But first game, congratulations to Time to Get Sticky.
Wow, insane plays. I'm so excited for the second map. You know, I really enjoyed seeing this play because like in the moment you feel like you see two Iron Fists and you see the Star-Lord and everything, but when you look at the stats and you really see like the Vanguards doing it. You don't really see the Thing in then and there, but in hindsight when you look at the Thing, he dealt so much impact to the game.
Definitely. And Trick with the knowledgeable, in my opinion, if you score more than the other opponent, you will win the game. Thank you, Trick. That's definitely one of the advices of all time. That is definitely one of the advices
Yeah,
of
you know,
all
there are so
time.
many people that has very high KDAs and all that, but if you accidentally C9, there's nothing that can help you there.
Definitely. But still, they're able to actually keep bouncing back. I hope Up to You guys will actually be able to show us how powerful their team is.
we definitely can't put Up to You guys out of the match yet because they have such strong plays. Like whether it's just not Showmaker, it's Kid the Kai, it's Equinox there right in front with them. You know, it's such intense play. Just the fight for the second point. Make you feel like you're watching like the third point, the final point, you know?
Definitely. It felt like forever despite only being like 2 to 3 minutes, right? Like even then, Time to Get Sticky actually managed to defend for that long compared to, Up to
Exactly,
You
the
guys.
use of all the portals, the thing just charging right in, the Star-Lord out. Wow. I would just say that both teams actually have such good coordination. You don't really see that very common. You know, I mean, this is a tournament, so their coordination is right there. The Magneto bubble on Showmaker when he's going in. You know, all these are little details that actually helps the different your teammates stay alive in the fight.
Definitely. But we will go into game 2 soon, and we will have to see if Up to You guys will find a way in order to counter Time to Get Sticky's defense.
Oh, it seems like we are seeing a new map in the following match.
Definitely an interesting
We haven't seen
map.
that much. Yes.
Definitely. I actually really like this map, It's one of the first few maps that I started playing the game on, and I just really loved the atmosphere. I liked everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the maps that we haven't actually seen today?
I feel like we haven't really seen. Does Tokyo 99 have a second Convergence map? I feel like it does have a push map, doesn't it? The one where like it
Yeah.
has a bell at the start. That's one of the maps that we
Yes.
have not seen yet. And also the
Yeah,
second
we haven't
one,
really seen a Krakoa domination actually.
Krakoa and
Yeah.
Mid9 and Tokyo 2099 Convoy. Thank you, Baku. We can always count on the organizer or the reminders for that. Thank you.
Yes.
And also, this next map is definitely no spoilers, but it's definitely a map we have not seen this often. But we have seen this map a lot in scrims, actually.
Yeah, surprisingly, this was one of the few maps that constantly comes up in Screams. Maybe because everyone feels so over prepared for it
Yeah.
that they don't want to take on the other team on the over prepared map. Does that make sense?
Definitely feels like people have played this map for so long that they have gotten a bit tired of it, right? But I feel like it's definitely going to be an interesting map, especially since it's just so fun, you know? Like, you can play basically anything here, and you cannot get punished. Yes, this includes Widow. This includes...
You know, I would like to say that
characters.
because it's a Wakanda map, are we going to see Black Panther?
Maybe. I will be curious because I want to see if Black
Okay.
Panther...
Out of all the dive characters, I genuinely don't like Black Panther.
Oh, why?
Okay, because right, if you think about it, like as maybe a Squirrel Girl or a strategist, if a Spidey comes, I can probably push or freeze, or a magic is easier to counter. But Black Panther is so fast, like a good Black Panther.
Ooh, true. You're not wrong on
It's
that.
so fast that whenever I throw my snare or like my freeze or push, it just doesn't get hit.
Definitely. It's
Like-
very interesting, right? Like, okay, Black Panther is notoriously known to be a bit more of a low damage diver, so we might be able to see some interesting
He has
plays.
to hit his combos after all, you know.
If you hit your combos and if you don't hit your combos and you miss, right, it feels like he's definitely just going to be a sitting duck. There's not much he can do. He's just going to get instantly taken out.
Yeah, okay, it seems like both teams are ready. We're gonna go into the next match. Honestly, I am so excited. The first match is already insanely exciting. I've been on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Definitely.
Okay.
It felt as if no team was going to, win that point, and I was going to be a bit scared, but it seems like both teams have been bouncing back left and right.
Right, it's the Ben and Pigface.
And the map we're going to be on is correct. Someone in chat actually predicted it earlier. It is Hall of Dajalia in the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda.
We haven't really seen this match today, so it's really nice to actually see a new match. Yggdrasil have been like on practically every single match.
And you know what's funny? Yggdrasil in Scrims is actually such an unpopular map. Not a lot of people played it. While this map has just been constantly spammed in Scrims. I wonder what happened actually.
Alright, now we're gonna see the pick and ban. What do you think will be the first ban here?
You want me to think? Definitely Spider-Man. That's just my thinking. That's on you. I just feel like Spider-Man is gonna get banned.
Punisher seems like to be the first ban.
Oh, prove me wrong. Never mind. Why do you think Punisher is banned?
Firstly, I mean Punisher is kind of like your most standard hit scan. The out is really hard to defend against if the Punisher has good timing.
True,
You know?
true. You
Yeah,
know?
so I mean I would want to go against the Punisher.
Definitely. And it seems like they will be saving the Star-Lord
Star-Lord.
here.
Interesting pick for Star-Lord here.
But they know the
But
win con
we do
is for
see the
Showmaker.
thing for Doggy Hound
With a lot
and the
more
ban
ban.
on the mall.
Quite interesting to see here.
Are we going to see Chisuke?
Oh, wait a
Chisuke
minute.
does get the Venom True.
Oh, wait a minute. They actually did ban off, Johnny Storm, aka Human Torch.
Wow, are we going to see a Venom and Spidey team up right here? Because we see Chisuke and Koala hovering
It
it,
might
and
be.
the ban didn't go through. You know, like
Oh, they even
we might be
protected
able to see
Spider-Man.
we haven't seen a Venom and Spidey team up for a while.
Definitely. But it's to be expected, you know. The team up is just so strong. Like, he just swoops
Yeah.
in, hits you once, and like, boom,
Like if you
you're just
know
gone.
them, if you know your opponent teams have like someone who's really good at either, you kind of want to at least make sure you don't let them get it. You know.
True. I agree with you completely on that.
Wow, right here, I'm seeing a very exciting play coming up. Really exciting. We see Star-Lord, and we all know how good Showmaker was for Star-Lord already. And then we get like Spidey, and we get like Venom. Can I just say I feel bad for the strategists?
You're not wrong. As a strategist main myself, I saw the ban and protect, and I was quaking in my boots.
Like imagine if you are like on time to get sticky and then the Starlord has out and is coming after you. Or if you are on like up to you guys and then a Spidey just swings by. Yeah.
You literally just hear legendary and you're just gone. There's not much
Strategist
you
life
can
is
do.
suffering this season.
True.
Say it louder for the ones at the back. Say it louder.
Agree. Also, interesting team composition coming on from time to get sticky right now, Uki. Look at that.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, we do see Koala on Spidey.
Doesn't seem to be a Venom pick here. Maybe they're still thinking about it. The captain's talking about it in chat.
Yeah. We do see like Doggy is still on the thing and Chisuke is on Captain America. We don't see the use of Venom here. Maybe because they feel that Spidey without the Venom team up is still good enough, you know?
To be fair, Spidey without the Venom team up is still a menace, right? As Jay Jenna would say. And I proved my words wrong. Koala has swapped to Venom. We will see one-shots coming out from the game
I think he just switched it for the twerking emote.
Maybe, most likely.
Everyone likes that emote.
Yep, I actually don't have it right now. Oh, Nebusagi
Oh,
going
what?
for the
That
lineup.
line out by Nebusagi. Does he get one? Does he get it?
Oh, unable
Wait,
to.
they ran out before the mice landed.
Oh, nice try. Still, that was insane play. Not a lot of petty players know about that lineup.
3 tanks, 3 supports.
Definitely interesting. And it seemed like Time to Get Sticky are going onto the sidelines.
Wow, they instant dive in with Venom.
Oh, but the Venom's HP is getting a bit low and gets kidnapped by Showmaker, doing the best to survive right now. Actually manages to get out. Showmaker on Wolverine. What do you think?
The mice are insane. They can't get onto that point of sight, and Equinox is just trapping them down from the other side.
Definitely. Equinox actually just laying down fire from afar. Terringu managing to heal everyone, but Equinox gets taken out by Chisuke. Literally Captain America, the Civil War right now.
Right, and we see Showmaker trying to kidnap people right there. He trying to get the team.
Oh, the passive gets popped out. The ultimate actually gets sent onto the backline. Managed to get no one, however.
He is low. He
Terringu
gets
actually
taken down by the team.
Nemusagi is actually doing the best in order
The
to...
penny mice are insane. They need to break that.
Yep. Up, Spider Time is up, and it seems like it will do quite a bit of damage to all being stuck in a corner. But the clobbering time is massive and might actually just spell up to you guys' doom right here.
And over here, and you can see the fight is happening. Really, they're not even on point. They're just getting the Panther.
Sonic in the chat going doorstop correct. This is truly a doorstop for this. As the Eternal Bonds gets pulled out. But aren't they dangerous? Equinox- Oh, but unable to get anything due to the Eternal Bonds.
They are unable to get a reset, but we do see Koala with out here. Living Chi, are we going to see?
Yes. She has been activated. Gets one. Is there a double? Oh, doing the
And then
messenger
you do-
fly up. Oh, wait. Let him cook. Showmaker gets taken out by
And they do
Koala.
get the point for Time to Get Sticky.
Oh my god, it's definitely a slaughter right now.
The portal right there. It
Wait a
seems like
minute.
they decided to forego the portal and just take it at the front.
That is
Yeah,
kind
the
of...
thing was too huge. They were stuck at the door for a really long time.
That is kind of
Oh, Iron Fist is trying to find where Tyring Hu is, but this is where Loki's playfulness comes in.
doing the best in order to take out the immortality fields right now. The thing is doing bad. Showmaker swapping back to his comfort pick, actually laying down damage on the front line, but Doggy Mouth is actually taking out 2 of them and is looking for a 3rd one right here.
Okay, the car is going against Doggy. How about we do see Showmaker at the back, putting pressure on the front.
Showmaker showing force, making it so that they're
His ult is
unable to
ready.
hit the strategist. Yup, his ult is ready. Galactic Legend is ready. Galactic Legend has been casted. The strategist will be forced to use the invisible
The
boundary.
invisible man.
Oh wait, that's actually pretty smart because it's still not a waste of ult because it forces out an important strategist ultimate here. It's clobbering time. Kitakai actually managed to
Kitakai!
block a couple of them and actually getting Doggy out. Kitakai has the ultimate. The Eye of Agamotto is open. Will they use it?
And there is Cap America with his Zambo right there, trying to stop them from pushing out.
It seems like Equinox will get taken down by Dogya in the background. Shizuke going onto the front line. Both tanks are here and they're trying, up to you guys are trying their best in order to survive. Are they able to? Oh, but are barely actually. Taringu nearly gets taken off.
We see Showmaker here trying to get more damage in, but he's being pushed back by Doggy How and all. They are on point.
It seems like Time to Get Sticky have figured out what up to you guys' win condition is. If you shut down Showmaker, you're unable to do much here, it seems.
Oh, but we do see Kid Akai having his out ready.
Maybe we'll see a giant Eye of Agamotto getting summoned here. We will have to see Taringu holding on to that Karmic Revival in case of anything major happening.
He's trying to find a good position right there.
Showmaker with the ultimate.
Another out again.
Oh, Kid Takai getting a triple kill in combination with
Yes!
the Emma ult.
And they do get a clean wipeout.
Up to you guys, forcing out 3 ultimates at the cost of the Time to Get Sticky to be unable to push right now. What do you
But we
think?
do see like 3 ultimates ready on Time to Get Sticky that they can use to push back onto the side, with Clobbering Time leading the front.
Yup, they still have a lot of chances to push back here, Uki. I am on the edge of my seat. I hope I don't fall off right now.
Yes, Clobbering Time!
It's clobbering time. Oh, but the invisible boundary, but gets a res back.
Oh, that res!
Doing the
Doggy
best
How
of
really say I'm still here.
Yep, but Koala is laying down damage in the backline right now with Living Chi. But Taringu is proving to be a menace right now with Sobot and healing, and the ultimate runs out. That's one of the strengths of Adam Warlock.
We do
Oh
see
my
Iron
God.
Fist on Showmaker.
Doing the best to lay down the damage right now. It seems like Time to Get Sticky really want to push this point really hard. And Showmaker gets taken out.
Wow, and Restopi is taken out. They are down 1 strategist. We need them to hold the point here.
Definitely. They're still doing the best they can, and it seems like Shizuke is not letting them push up. And up to you guys will actually be forced back into the corner.
Shizuke, Clobbering Time again!
Legendary comes out from the Galactic
Wow.
Legend.
They
Showmaker
do
taking
have
out
the
one.
Invis out there to protect against Showmaker's out.
Good timing from the strategist there. It's like the saving ult in case of Showmaker accidentally just using an
And we see Equinox Frost ready, and he asks you to kneel.
Oh boy. Never mind, the rocket amp actually comes out and it's just massive for him.
Anyone willing to help?
Wow, those are massive strategies out right there. The initiate from Taring.
Oh, and it seems like the eternal bonds from Time to Get Sticky will actually be
Buggy,
able to-
no!
Oh
Wow, Time to Get Sticky. Got the point again.
no. Showmaker still not close to ultimate yet. Up to you guys, might be forced off a point here.
This is not the time that you want to hear Assemble.
Yep, it seems like the freedom charge from Captain America is going to force everyone off right now.
He gets one.
Will he get a second one? Will he get a second one? His eyes are locked at Taringu. He does get a second one, but Taringu still has the revive. And Kid Takai still holding on to the ultimate by the Eye of Agamotto. It comes out, gets a triple.
Stretch out.
But it seems like every strategist on their team has a heal, like has a revive right now, and Taringu is still holding on to the Karmic Revival.
Wow, that's an insane out from Kid Takai. Insane play.
But look at up to you guys' team, right? They have
They
Mantis.
do have 40 seconds to hold. 40 seconds.
They have Mantis, they have Adam Warlock, and they have Showmaker. The revive is just insanely
Yes.
powerful. And they still have Karmic Revival in their back pocket.
And Doggy is immediately beat down. There was no chance for him to survive that, but he does get a rest.
Showmaker gets pushed back by up to you guys' team right now. Oh wait, time
Equinox is diving in. Equinox is beaming them down. And his out is about to be ready, but Showmaker might be going in.
Koala gets taken out. Kid Takai doing the best in order to hold in front of point right now. The thing in the background, clobbering time.
Yes, Showmaker does the Taringu out.
Oh, Taringu presses a Karmic Revival early in order to prevent the team from getting down. This is very important right now.
It's like, and we hear the side out here, right here.
Everything is going down right now. This is going to be important. Whoever wins this fight will take the point as we go into overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Oh, are we seeing another from Kid Kai? He's charging out. His out is ready.
Hit the Kai actually having the Eye of Agamotto. One good placement will force the entire team to their knees. The Eye of
Agamotto
Agamotto.
has been used by the cloak.
Oh, but still the cloak.
But the cloak.
The cloak forcing out everyone just by being unable to survive. I forgot it. Showmaker. Doggy Hound doing the best in order to
That
force everyone
cloak
in
was
front.
massive.
That is indeed massive. I was on the edge of my
Oh my
seat there.
god, huge.
Definitely.
Huge. Guys, please remember to not use your fighting skills when the cloaks you.
Even though they were
Oh
unable
my
to prevent.
God.
Even though they were unable to prevent the Eye of Agamotto, they prevented the follow-up damage, which is just insane.
That is insane, Magidara! Holy sh... Oh my god, thank your strategies, guys. Thank your strategies.
Yep, thank
The
me. I'm a
cloak
strategist player.
The cloak clutch, that was insane, Because
That is
Kitakai has
insane.
such a good positioning for that strange out, and that cloak came just in time. Holy shit, intense fight, guys.
As he will go into the next fight where everyone will be swapping positions. Up to you guys on the offense. The time to get sticky on the defense instead this time. Do you think there will be any sort of roster changes? Or to,
No, so far we're seeing Penny being a must pick on defense actually. Not
Definitely.
surprising because the mines are really hard to destroy on the first point, you know?
And it seems like Towering Crew earlier was setting up with the Penny Mines, but decides to swap off.
It seems like Shizuke is still on Cap America, which is gonna be annoying. He did really well on Cap America with Doggy Hound on the front line as the thing too.
Definitely. As we will go into the next fight, we will see if this is a slaughter, a massacre, or an even tug. Showmaker looking to go up the flank right now, but they do have another window on top. Both of them staring at each other pretty much.
Both
Koala.
other fish are trying to get some high points here.
Look at Koala. Oh yes, you
Showmaker goes in first.
That's actually so funny. Yep, and it seems like
Okay, exchanges of blows right here.
As you say, Showmaker will be forcing Shizuke up. Actually, in the corner, the door is literally stuck on Shizuke.
Oh, the thing is no. They do take out the thing.
Oh, but Equinox gets taken out. Koala does get frozen, but it does not matter. They might just actually clean up everyone here.
Wow, Koala is getting the combo in with the double.
The best defense is a good offense, it seems like. And despite being on the defending team, time to get sticky will force.
That door area is such a scam because Iron Fist just gets free reset.
Yep, you should not ever walk in there if they ever have.
Shizuke is just taking down Showmaker like I'm not letting you go.
Definitely. And it seems like up to you guys will have to find your footing again. Time to get sticky. Still charging up the ultimates, but a lot of them are ready.
Wow, we can see Showmaker trying to get the roundabout, but this time he seems to be going with the team.
Interesting stick over here, but it's not a bad one as Iron Fist
Equinox is going in, Shizuke.
Oh, a fight is coming out. Wait. Let it happen. I need to see this. Oh, manages to get out of there and a big fight starts. And it seems like and it seems like this Avengers Assemble will actually become a freedom charge on Captain America. Forces the point out, and the Sia, the Cosmic Yard Amplifier will be dropped, as well as the Eternal Bonds. Multiple big ultimates coming in the fight right now.
Oh, both Cloak and Dagger are trying their best to use their ultimate here. Are we seeing another strategies out soon?
Possibly Kitakai coming out with the freedom charge, doing the best in order to farm up damage, but Electa is close to the invisible boundary, decides to save it or decides to use it. Doesn't
Oh, he's
get to.
taken!
Then Usagi gets the snipe onto and also uses Fate of both worlds in order to secure the team right now, as an invisible boundary is also dropped in order to prevent Showmaker's damage right now.
Kyrie, who has his already? He's finding a good position. We might see a rest here.
She might be able to just hold on to everyone, but I don't think it's needed because Kitakai
Time to
is
get
just
sticky.
gets
And
annihilated.
you guys gets the point.
And with
Insane
1 minute,
place.
and with 1 minute still on the point, they have a lot of time to play around here, Yuki.
actually true. Now they do get 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Time to get sticky has to stop them here, right?
Correct.
We're seeing Doggy Hound finding a position to go in, but he does have to jump back for heals because it's too much.
Oh, he's forcing himself on the back line or the prevent Chisuke from dealing with the strategist right now. Koala actually getting taken out by Tariku. Insane shot!
You're welcome.
Oh my lord almighty, but they still have a res on the Koala right now. Yoru doing the best in order to farm up damage to cost
We do see Amplifier ready for the fight.
They probably won't use it here because it's kind of a waste. They're winning the fight right now due to Captain America ult, and it seems like they will be keeping it. Oh my.
It seems Showmaker has to back off waiting for his team.
But he does have ult. Will he be able to make a show for us, ladies and gentlemen?
Koala and Showmaker both trying to get each other.
Actually going to be forcing Equinox going in
And
with
the covering time is used and they are in!
and it seems like Showmaker will be casting the Living Chi and doing insane amounts of damage onto the backline. Another Living Chi comes up with Koala. Oh my god, it seems like both Iron Fists are not letting each other off right now.
Wow.
This is a measuring contest, ladies and gentlemen. And he actually manages to pick up the Kai.
We see Tariku here trying to find good rest position.
Showmaker doing the best in order from damage up. Oh, the Captain America!
What again?
One of them. Wait a minute. Are they able to survive? They are not able to survive. It's clobbering time comes out. Fate of both worlds. Fate of both worlds.
Wow.
Invisible boundary. A ton of alternates are being used. Who will win
We
the
see Tariku
fight?
is back to the fight too.
Oh, but the stun was just
the
in the nick
Vanguards.
of time. Oh my
Look
lord.
at that!
this
Look at that ensemble right there.
What is going on, ladies
The
and gentlemen?
fight for freedom at the point.
It seems like no team is letting this point go. They're both hard on the point as Nebusagi actually takes down Doggy. Showmaker doing the best in order to do damage in the backline right now, but it's being marked by the enemy Iron Fist as well, unable to do a lot of
Up to
damage.
you guys
Actually
wanna
managed to
take
get
down
one.
Kidakai?
Oh, wait a minute. This might be up to you guys' redemption point. Koala having to do their best in order to survive right now. Barely gets away on 50 HP. Actually getting damaged. Oh,
Just choosing to rest that really?
he's still alive. That's the worst part.
And his
Oh
living
my
chi is ready. Are we going to see a fight for this point? They will not want them to get to the second point.
With up to you guys having only a minute left in their arsenal, they really need to step it up and push it further, or else they will lose this game. And Amplifier
Koala.
gets drowned down. Koala, do your place. Yeah, there we
Living
go.
chi in play.
Let's see. Does he get one? Oh, unable to, as the Eternal Bonds will actually force out a bunch of damage here with the healing, and then the
It's
outer
us
Eternal
against the
Bonds.
wall.
It's a big fight onto the point right now. It can be
Equinox
anyone's
covering
game.
time might be ready to just get this fight into overtime.
But remember, Doggy Hound also has clobbering time. It seems
Yes!
like Doggy will be using it first. Equinox will also be using
Wow, the
clobbering
two
time.
covering time right in front, and the strategies are changing out with each other.
Everyone, it seems like it's everyone's games right now, Uki. I'm literally nearly
We are
falling
on
off right
overtime
now.
for second point.
It might just be anyone's game.
Ensemble from Kidakai.
Time to get sticky, still standing strong, and up to you guys. Actually, have a lot of people. Showmaker casting the ultimate. They might just be able to hold off here, but are they
Koala is
able
getting
to?
the out soon.
They might just be able. They might just be able to. Tariku, look at Tariku's angles right now.
Such a red.
Look at the angles. Look at the angles. What is this? Oh
Yeah,
my
are we
god,
seeing a
Koala.
resting player? Are we seeing a resting player? They need the point.
We might see a big resin play. The
That's the
resin comes
ball
out.
again.
Everyone has been reborn onto the point. Big ultimate from Tariku. 4 of them are on the point, and it's still not over.
Wow.
Second chance.
It's still.
We see a co-op times.
No one is dealing with Tariku right
No
now.
one is disturbing Tariku who is getting 3 kills up there.
She's just literally farming the healing. Show me the
Clobbering time again.
It seems like time to get sticky might be able to push up this point, but no one is up to you guys is actually getting down yet. Time to you guys having 2 players down right now. They have
Kisuke is holding the point, and we see the grand finale.
Like Taringu is such a rat. There is no one that is
He has
still.
not moved yet.
It's still upwards. The fate of both worlds on Nemusagi, forcing everyone out right now. Showmaker with the living chi, constantly beating up everyone in the back. Look at him. He's going ham.
Hey, he's going and going.
He's still going, but he gets knocked up by the clobbering time. It seems like it's anyone's game. Give me a moment. I'm actually dying a little bit here.
Like,
Sorry.
Da is coming back to point, and so is Magin Dara soon.
Oh, but
We
up
are
to
saying
you guys.
Taringu finally goes down, and we get Namusagi down too.
But up to you guys. Still have a lot of people on point. They might just be able to win this. Time to get sticky. Might just fall.
Showmaker making the show right here. Are they going to get a second point?
Oh, but seems like up to you guys is actually pushing up really far. Time to get sticky. We'll actually get
They
ace.
cannot C9 this. They cannot C9 this.
Koala still having living chi. Might just want to pop in order to prevent everyone from walking up and look at you. You know, just give your team a bit of breathing room.
They
Might
do
just need
get
a
point
break.
too with 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, just barely.
Embrace the light.
But remember, 1 minute 30 is not a lot of time, people. They don't have the privilege in order to just keep holding. They need to keep
Showmaker
pushing.
Namusagi is down with Equinox on the
Time to
front
get-
line.
Oh, time to get sticky. Actually find their play back. Up to you guys, slowly falling one by one, pushing them up back to the spawn room.
They're saying, no, you are staying here. You're not getting any further.
Only 6
And look at time, and like the time to get Sticky's ultimates. They have so many compared to up to you guys who have 3 remaining. It's and it seems like
the
Showmaker will actually be the first one to be used. And there's gonna be the big fight coming out from the teams again. I can't wait to see how this goes down.
We do see Disappear being used right here. And now
And-
she got Chao.
And every single ultimate is being used here. They know it's
The
the last point.
refresh rate on this.
They know it's the last point. They are not sparing anything in their arsenal. They need to guarantee a win right now, or up to you guys. Might be able to find a comeback. Hit the Kai, still staying strong, but might just get pushed back.
See, they get a point at 16 seconds. They have to touch point. You up to you guys. You have to push forward.
They have 10 seconds, like Fatarin, who
10
does
seconds.
have the invisible boundary. They
Are
might
they
just
going to use the Invis out to initiate this?
They might just have to. They don't have a choice.
And
Like, after
Desire is ready. Yes, and he does use it.
and it seems like covering time on Equinox is still ready and might be used in order to prevent everything. Yup, it seems like
Covering
covering
time.
time actually gets the point here. Up to you guys, might just be able to hold this strong to go into the second overtime of the game.
They do get the point and they are in overtime. Up to you guys
Oh
cannot
my
leave this point
God.
at this time.
Up to you guys only having 2 ultimates ready to play, but time to get sticky. Have used all the ultimates last fight. This might be really bad for both teams, as if any team does
We
struggle.
do see a clobbering time in play here.
Koala still doing the best in order to scout out, waiting for the entire team to get ready. Showmaker actually going to get pushed by 4 people. Might just never mind. The
Top is out.
He might just be able to survive here. Oh, never mind. Avengers are coming in. Everything is happening on the map right now, ladies and gentlemen. Showmaker is doing the best, and Koala comes back with another Iron Fist ultimate in the background. Everyone is punching, and Koala's literally stuck on the floor right now. Look at it.
It's a free fight.
It's
They're
a
just
literal-
right in the center.
This literally feels like the playground fight you'd see when you're 5 years old. Everyone's just punching.
Wow, the
each other.
covering time.
It seems like
Will
it's going to
Alexa
be
go down?
massive.
Will Alexa go down?
They might just not be able to go down. Alexa actually manages to get a rest despite going down in the nick of
And
time.
Yoru does go down with Taringu.
But they might just be able to survive since they still have ultimates in play. The Eternal Bonds will be casting for time to get sticky. Showmaker already has his ult again. What?
That living cheese up
but-
again, but he does
but-
get taken down by Koala. Koala has 2 double.
Get the Kai
Is he
and
going to get a
Taring
triple? Is he going to get a triple?
Get the Kai and Taring who being the only people on point right now. And a C9 will be in play. Time to get sticky. We'll take home the game from up to you guys.
Holy shit!
Congratulations.
That is insane.
Victory!
Oh my lord, it is just my throat is dry and I am just
I
I'm just
know,
on
I
the
know,
edge of
I
my
am-
seat.
I
Oh
I
my
am so
God.
blown away by those fights. Like they're constantly in overtime. You know, like
definitely.
both teams put out such a good fight. I can't say who is the best right here because you get the clobbering time constantly getting everyone, get the showmaker leaving chi at every time, and so does Koala. And then the strategies are just cycling their outs true and true. And Tariku, great positioning at the top with Adam Warlock. You know,
Definitely,
it's insane.
definitely.
Both teams have such great plays. Wow.
Insane plays coming from both teams right now. Even though Showmaker has a lot of damage, it seems like Up to You guys are just a lot more grounded in your team, you know?
Oh my god, that is insane. What a great way to end the first 4 match as we move on to the next few matches of the night, you know?
Congratulations to all of the teams that have moved up, and nice try to all of the teams that have fallen out. Despite that, you guys showed us a really good show for the games today. Thank you all
Yes.
for joining us.
Thank you, everyone. And we'll take a break before the next few casters take over, along with the next few matches. So I hope you guys enjoyed the first 4 matches along with us. The last one was so awesome. I can't really put my finger on who was the best one because all of
Definitely.
them brought such great impact. Like the cloak, come on, everyone, tank your strategies. Oh, that was insane. Wow.
Thank you to everybody in chat for supporting us, and thank you to all of the players for playing. You guys gave us so many intense fights and made me waste money. Damn you, Paolo. I know it's for the good of Baku, but god damn it, my money is gone right
I'm so
now.
happy to at least see a widow pick this time.
Mhm,
Yes.
Definitely. It was definitely interesting and
Yeah.
like really fun.
Alright, thank you everyone. We'll see you guys after a short break. Please go and get some drinks and sit on your seat for the next half of the matches.
See y'all. We will be having a switch of casters. Thank you all for joining with us, and we will see you next time. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Conjure on the speed.
Are you ready?
Yeah. The Accountant 2 is undeniably awesome.
Guess I hit him harder than I thought.
Ben Affleck and John Bernthal have electric chemistry.
That's my big brother up there!
It's better than the original
I think so too.
in every way.
Conjure on this beat, ayy.
welcome to Rivals of Atlas. How is everyone doing? My name is Trixler, and I have made it at 5 o'clock here in the morning to come hang out with you all and cast some more Marvel Rivals. And I am joined by someone I have not casted with before, but today will be our day of working together for the first time. It is going to be Ichi. Ichi, how you doing over there, bud?
I am doing great. I had a lot of rest because we're doing on second slot, so we have plenty of rest in terms of Asia time, I would say. Yeah, I get to sleep, get to get some coffee, espresso. Pretty pumped up for this game because we're gonna start off with a winner bracket.
Whoa, hang on. You started this conversation about coffee, and I am a coffee connoisseur. I am from California, and we are all about our coffee out here. I have to ask you, what's your favorite coffee drink? And for the people in chat as well, because I'm getting to know you guys more and more as we're hanging out. What's your favorite coffee, Ichi? What do you go for when you grab your espresso?
I'm a basic dude. I go for Americano.
Oh, that's good. Just but I'm glad you went there with me, Ichi. I want to ask you about Marvel Rivals, man. Like, what do you play? Who's your favorite character? I like to know what my co-caster's into a lot before we get to the actual matches.
Let's say that I am a strategist player. I can play most of the things.
Yeah, what's your favorite strategist? Like, what is like, I am Ichi, I'm going to win this match right now and get Celestial. What am I playing?
It's probably Luna Snow.
Yeah? You a Luna Snow lover?
I wouldn't say lover, it's just easy to carry games.
Oh, fair enough. So you go for the, like, whatever gets me the win, bro. All right. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. How about you, though, Triggs?
Originally I was a Storm main, but I would say lately I'm an Emma Frost main. I really love her gameplay. I like the mechanical challenge that she brings to the table in terms of positioning and all of her abilities. Like, if you use them, it feels like you're just like, you're in the Matrix, dude. Like, you're bringing out the shields, you're dropping out the combos. I love it. Speaking of love, it looks like we're about to head into our first match, Ichi, as Symbiotic Surface is going to be our map.
Yep, first game. Convergence. C9 inches against White Yokai.
Yeah, we were discussing this in the pre-lobby. We aren't fully sure. At least I'm not. I'm going to say we as in... I wasn't sure. But I'm going to make the rest of the team deal with it. What does C9 inches mean? Like, I have an immediate thought about what it could be, but I'm not going to, like, verbally say it. Versus White Yokai, so hopefully we get that mystery solved in the future. As we head into our bans, Magneto and Torch being taken out first.
Yeah, Magneto enables a lot of team play, I would say. If you made a mistake as a team member, you could always shield them, you could also shield yourself. White Yokai does not like to have the enemy to get shielded, maybe. So that's why they take Magneto off C9 inches.
Yeah, currently if you are building just a meta composition, Magneto and Doctor Strange are usually the go-tos, although Doctor Strange is falling off pretty hard due to his damage nerfs for the last like 3 or 14,000 patches.
Exactly.
So Magneto is always a great standard ban if you're ever heading into a match and you don't know exactly what your team is going to play. And then of course, as mentioned, Torch is high S tier right now, which is surprising because he was considered C/D tier last season. But with his latest changes, he's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's very surprising how strong that Human Torch can be, and it's pretty scary. They can deny a lot of zone as well, right?
Yeah, he certainly can. And just to like, I wanted to point out here, I think a lot of people, there's a lot of negativity in the Marvel Rival space right now, and this is just me as like someone who's been around gaming for a while. There's a lot of characters that might be a D tier, but they move to S tier in the next patch after a slight couple of changes. This is a sign of a very healthy, well-balanced game. And in my experience, that's something that you're going to be seeing a lot in this game, is you're going to have a couple of changes, about 5 to 8% here and there, and you're going to see people jump up and down. And that's a good sign. I mean, the devs are really doing a good job. So if you're ever in a patch where you're like, man, I'm not feeling good about my character, just wait like 6 weeks, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're in a really good spot right now. I just wanted to say that right now, because I've been seeing a lot of negativity in Marvel Rivals and a lot of stuff, and like, we're in a good spot when it comes to this game, and when it comes to balance. Just wait it out, man. They're figuring it out.
Just take your time, you know. If you're a certain main, let's say you're an Adam Warlock main, you know, just wait it out. Maybe Adam Warlock will be meta next patch.
Yeah, and I would even say he's still really good on defense. He just really isn't really good offense anymore, right? Because you kind of have to push into potential
The right heroes
divers.
could make all the
With that being said, we do have our characters being selected now. We will have a Storm being highlighted for C9 inches and a Spider-Man and Venom combo. You ready for some dive?
Oh yeah, I'm ready for some dive from C9 inches. You will see how synergistic they are when it comes to dive. It's pretty amazing to watch.
Yeah. And that kind of explains why we got rid of the Magneto. Iron Fist got rid of it as well. Iron Fist, whenever you're playing against a dive comp, can kind of elect to go for the opposing strategist, and that can cause this weird tug of war between the divers, like who's getting the picks, who's finding the same quick enough. And so getting rid of that option allows for the dives to go full all in. Also, amazing skin here. We're going to be having Ron Bliss showing the Spider-Man.
Riffing, yeah, what do you call it? Riff the guitar? Guitar riff?
Riff, yeah, R-I-F-F, riff, yeah.
Really like that skin.
You ever pull out a guitar, Ichi? You a guitar man?
Nah. My hand is too tiny to pilot a guitar. It's too tiny. I tried.
Sorry, but you're gonna do okay in life. Trust me. You're gonna be fine. Oh, we got a quick little pause here.
A very early pause too.
I'm vibing with this cast right now. We got some coffee talk, we got some guitar picks, and we got a little bit of a pause going on. Ichi, you got to bring up a subject right now on the spot. Go.
A subject, huh? Now we marvel, then we rival. Let's marvel rival.
What, did you just do a haiku? What was that, bro? What was that? I asked you to bring up a subject and you were like, bro, I'm gonna rhyme. Are you Eminem?
I tried to put that on early onto the stream.
Uh-huh.
It's a Minecraft movie reference.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that movie yet. Okay. I thought you were flowing out of your mind. I was like, dang, dude, we got a poet here?
Nah.
That's awesome. All right, we're setting up for our maps here. Hang on, got a bit of a connection issue, it would appear. While this is happening, I actually wanted to check in with chat earlier. They were talking about their favorite coffees. We have a coffee latte matcha. You know what a coffee latte matcha is?
It's a matcha with caffeine? Is it?
Yeah. I have you tried matcha? I don't know if I'm a fan. I think I'm scared of it.
Matcha is fine. Matcha is fine.
Yeah.
I prefer hojicha.
Hojicha?
It's
it's
grayish. Yeah, it's grayish, and it's I think it's roasted instead. Yeah,
that sounds tasty. Ooh, I may have to look that up. I'm writing that. How do you spell that? Hojicha.
Hojicha, I think.
That is not even close to how I spelled it. I spelled it Hachagi. Listen, I haven't done a spelling bee since the 4th grade. All right, it's been a minute.
And it's fine. It's Japanese.
We got a couple of latte people in chat. Love to see it. Lot Caliber. We have one from Azu, who is currently doing our observing 2 teaspoons of instant coffee with 3 teaspoons of sugar and a lot of milk. Okay, Azu, we need to get you better coffee. Oh my god. What?
Azu's on the Nescafe train.
We're gonna send Azu some good stuff. So you already see Venom and Spider-Man setting up for defense on the first objective here. This actually isn't a bad spot, but is a kind of a Hail Mary play for defense. Typically you want to try and put some pressure on the opposing team before they get across the map, so hopefully they're going to be able to find those takedowns quickly, or they're going to lose the objective quite fast.
I think C9 just is trying to bait White Yokai into their trap. They are a dive comment, you know. There you go. That's the first.
I'm sorry, Kron Bliss. I was not familiar with your game. Kron Bliss lands right click, goes for a melee, falls up into a combo, and gets the first takedown of the match immediately. Incredible there. Same time, Storm does fall off though, and White Yokai makes a push for the front line.
C9 just going down one by one here, while White Yokai is still holding strong, fighting for the point. Playing very slowly, not rushing it at all, but C9 just crumbling right now.
Yeah, they lost a lot of their firepower. The thing about a Spider-Man composition is, yes, Spider-Man has some one-shot capability against 250 health bar units, but you do need someone to kind of melt/burn the front line. And with Storm getting picked off early there, that allowed for White Yokai to push in relatively quickly. They got a support afterwards as well, and they're just steamrolling forward here. So we're going to have to see C9 Inches grab the corner here. Looks like we're having a couple of internet issues. It happens. It's whatever. It's a ball game. But so far, the game has been pretty aggressive here from White Yokai. What do you like seeing here?
I think C9 Inches tried to set up a bait play. It didn't work out as they thought, because you know, I think they just panicked when they saw the yogurt was also on Spider-Man. Perhaps, can't tell.
Sure. Yeah, the aggression. This is kind of also like, man, when you have Spider-Man and Venom on both teams, like we have here, it can show how volatile Marvel Rivals can be. And typically, there is an ownage on one team to realize, all right, we're kind of getting our teeth kicked in, and you have to make a quick adjustment. And we haven't seen that adjustment yet. So far, C9 Inches, in my opinion, is the one getting kind of punched in the face at the moment.
Yeah.
See, you need to consider, like, how do we want to handle this dive comp? And there's a couple of ways to go that route. You have Scarlet Witch, which it can be a great anti-dive character. She has consistent damage, but the most important part is her shift out of the Eternal phase. And then, of course, you have Penny. Now, Penny can be a little bit harder to pull off, but when you can look at the opposing team and say, hey, you don't have much range, Penny and her nest becomes a lot more valuable.
Yeah, others are forced to go into Penny's range.
Yeah. Yeah, Strings is also very helpful as well. So I'm kind of curious to see if we're going to see those adjustments. There is always the Fable triple support, which everyone in ranked wants to run when they're losing. Which, if I can stand on my soapbox for a second, every time you're losing does not mean we should flowchart into triple support, everybody. So, every time that I'm in a match and we like have 2 or 3 people die, I'll hear someone over comms, hey, can we get triple support?
Can we get triple support, please? We don't have enough heals.
There's a time and place, my man, for triple support, but that is always an option to have in the back of your mind. I just wanted to stress to everybody that maybe it's not the option all the time.
Yeah. I feel that. Every time you play rank, there will be someone that will say, we don't have enough heals. Can we get 3 supports?
Yeah. Like, as a strategist main, as you mentioned earlier, I mean, how do you feel when you get asked for a triple support? Are you like, hey, is my job not good enough? Like, what goes through your brain, Ichi?
If we're getting burst too fast, then I think triple strategist would be the play. But if it's like you're not doing enough damage to secure anything, and your objective is just to stall, I wouldn't say triple support is a great pick.
Definitely a time and place for it, and I like that you are thinking about where. So we're keeping an eye on Kron Bliss, it looks like. Never mind. Kron Bliss is not going to be in the game for a few seconds as Suzu is picking up. Ooh, I saw Suzu in chat earlier. Suzu, let's keep some eye on their gameplay. They've been killing it as far as I have seen in terms of really being able to work in those auto attacks. Hook and dagger ultimate does come out. The thing working on the front line. It's Glover in time, Ichi.
Big ult coming from Fei Lin right there, knocking up 4, but unfortunately could not get anyone there. So they're just going to take it slow, but the lawnmower for coming right up onto the point. Oh, but that baby haven't answered for that.
Yeah, she was trying to time that out perfectly after the Cloak and Dagger ult. That's a great time. You usually want to wait for support's ult to transpire, and then Storm can come in with her Hurricane. The timing was slightly off, and she also went in a straight line. Whenever you're playing Storm, you want to try and wiggle a bit. If you walk in a straight line, it makes it much easier for your opponent, obviously, to hit headshots, and that's what occurred there. White Yokai right now showing the aggression and nailing their shots with D Yogurt grabbing the high ground and waiting for another pick. Goes in for Storm. Here comes the combo.
Nice!
Storm instantly there.
It's delete everyone. Don't care. Yogurt just goes in.
Something you gotta be really careful of whenever you're playing Storm is keep an eye on that Spider-Man. Hella up in the air here, and all she has to do is really kind of hold these chokes, and she's doing perfectly. Already putting the splash damage in the area, making sure any support or DPS that's coming through is being melted, and that allows for the rest of the team to turn around and focus down Venom. I am loving the game plan of White Yokai right now. They are certainly playing aggression to a T.
Oh, yeah, taking space very, very aggressively, not letting C9 Inches have any space to operate at all. I think maybe he's going to go down. I mean, sorry, Miru is going down by the hand of T-Yogurt. Double strategies might go down now. C9 Inches might lose the fight.
Well, we got 1 minute down, and here's another up in the air, looking for a combo, goes for the right click, it's not connected, but is able to hit here the second, goes in for the knockup, and then is pulled away in the final seconds. C9 Inches trying to put up a fight here for the second objective, but the thing is, they have to hold it for a total of 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and things are a little bit dire as they're losing their DPS.
Oh my, Suzu is doing the work. Suzu is not missing any of the crucial shots with Hela right there. The damage from Hela is so high that you cannot just face tank Hela.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with it for sure. You want to make Hela be in a position where she misses the second or third shot. Most DPSs and most supports get taken out by her by about 3 to 4 shots. So if you can make her miss about 50% of those shots, obviously you can win a season there. But Susan is kicking right now. She's on top of Cloak and Dagger's ultimate, which means she is able to heal throughout this entire fight, and she is free to DPS. Suzu goes up in the air, and now we're going to be bringing down some cannonballs. 1, 2 shots, looking for some more here, and now everyone is sprawling out. She turns around and looks at her back line, trying to deal with those DPSs. Suzu's head is on a swivel.
Suzu's locked in, but then again, Kron Blaze Spidey. Oh, wait, I was about to call out the ultimate. Oh, never mind, got denied immediately.
Welcome to being a caster, you weird small area. You can see Kron goes over there to scout and then decides, you know what, we're gonna pull on back. And now with the objective being grabbed, there are 3 more minutes on the timer for White Yokai.
Yeah, this is a choke point that you don't want to stall for too long. The Yogurt almost have the whole combo down, but unfortunately getting stunned mid-combo, failing this walk up, trying to support their whole team, even though Ian Tip was down a few seconds ago. Venom, JV just rushes in, no fear at all, trying to go onto the strategist line. No value, I don't see anything dying yet. So see Amy securing everyone. C9 Inches, 3 player down. Great all by CEMV.
That really came off the back of JVZ and his ultimate. Remember, when Venom uses his ult, he's able to bring down my people by 50%. If you put your right click into a left click afterwards, you also burst them for an extra 15% of damage, and he was able to get everyone nice and low. He didn't get the takedowns himself, but his team was able to clean it up. So great ult there by JVZ, really helping out his team when it comes to offense. And this objective continues to move, and it's only got a few more inches to get. Emma Frost dropping her ultimate, bringing Venom in the side. Yes, come to me, I have blue lips. Venom says yes, please, and then runs away from the fight. Same time, Starler comes in and starts dropping that DPS, Ichi.
Oh wait, Ian's coming in from high ground. Legendary has been dropped, but punish that. Miru trying to get value. The Eternal Ball is on the ground for everyone to get healed. Suzuyun avoid it, going up high, dropping barrages of hell projectiles onto C9 Inches. C9 Inches need to figure out how to deal with this fight, or they are going to lose the first match.
Suzu trying to get this last shot, finally gets Star-Lord. He can be a pesky fly for sure. Thing comes in with a right click, but he gets melted right away. And White Yokai comes out on offense and makes a statement in this match. Well done by them. I just saw someone in chat say that Suzu warmed up with RuneScape this morning. So you know they're ready to go.
Hey, yo, RuneScape.
Top-notch team to win this one.
Oh. Huh?
We just weird.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know if did the chat just hear that, or should I update them? Baku. Okay, we just got an update from production. Apparently, one of our members was getting I guess DDoS / like hacked on the internet. That's why we had some pauses. They were able to resolve that. Just a friendly reminder not to be a douche nozzle and allow for things to happen in life, guys. We're all out here having fun and enjoying ourselves. Good to know we got the update, and I hope the internet will be okay going forward.
Yeah, really unfortunate that getting hacked during tournaments. Really unfortunate, but you know, at least they got it back, I guess.
Yeah, that's always a bummer when you're trying to just like play a tournament and have fun, and people are trying to disrupt it. People stop ruining fun, man. We only got so many lives or years in this life, man. Let's enjoy it. We do have a switch up. It looks like an Iron Man's coming out with Hulk. So we do have that team up. That team's still in the game, right? I played Iron Man a bit. Okay. Just making sure. I know he also got one
Gamma
with
Beam.
Namor.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Namor has also new squids.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more Hulk bans because of that, because now Hulk empowers 2 different characters, but regardless, we now have Namor and Iron Man, which are being powered up by the Hulk.
The beam goes crazy on Iron Man. The Yoga, though, don't care at all, just cleaning up back C9 Inches backline.
Yeah, this can be one of the rough issues with playing against Spider-Man and knowing it, is Iron Man's probably the weakest at dealing with a Spider-Man due to his lack of mobility, and also a lot of his abilities force him to slow down and gets in this weird stuck position, which makes it easier for Spider-Man to come in and do damage. But he does have the trade-off of the extra DPS from the Hulk, so hopefully they can make that work. For now, Suzu's holding that choke really well, and D Yogurt is just zipping around. Is this the real Spider-Man? Is he Peter Parker?
Is that Peter Parker, huh? Plays like one, feels like one.
Yeah. This guy's been training in the alleyways of New York for many a day. Another combo on the Hulk, and he flies on back and goes straight to get healed up.
Maybe this is a Peter Parker from another universe, because this Peter Parker kind of KO people, unalive people too much.
Yeah, you knocked them out, man. Oh my gosh. Well, we do have some solid defense from White Yokai, and they have burned off a solid minute and a half on the clock. We're going to be going for about another 2.5 more minutes here. But the thing is, ults are being built up for White Yokai. Suzu in particular is a great way to hold chokes, especially on the ground. And then you're going to be having the supports in their ult relatively soon here as well, with the Invisible Woman and Groot following it up. Here's Suzu ulting away, Ichi.
Okay, there. Look at that Suzu taking space very aggressively. I would thought that Suzu might use it for defensively, but no, it's setting up for the Yogurt probably. And everyone walked up with the Yogurt, following the tempo set by Yogurt as well, not leaving them alone to deal with everything. So it is a really good call by C9 Inches, but White Yokai need to respond to follow there. Maybe saw that coming miles away. Drop their eternal bonds. Wait, what? Follow?
Right there by Storm. Storm will turn around and get a shot there, but Spider-Man comes in and takes out Storm afterwards. Not going to be able to get the kill, so they're going to be going straight back into Iron Man. It's interesting. Are they using Iron Man to farm up to 50% and then switching to Storm afterwards? So we'll have to keep an eye on that, because it is an interesting strategy.
Yeah, I know. I did not even saw the swap.
Yeah, I think they're using Iron Man to farm up to 50% and then switch to Storm for clear. Didn't pay off there, but now they finally do break on through on the front line and get 4 takedowns on White Yokai. And this will set them up offensively to move forward. They have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to catch up to their opponents and try to score 3 here.
Plenty of time right here. They're just trying to catch CAB. Off position, both tanks just rushes in, no fear, trying to punish it. Doesn't work out, so they just back off.
Good positioning here by Suzu and D-Yogurt, grabbing this top left area. You usually want to try and hold this whenever this objective is pushing through. This little ramp gives you a lot of wiggle room too, and you can pop your head over there and take less damage. Always try to protect your body when you're in DPS. Hulk jumps up though to push her off the side. Heals are coming in, but unfortunately does not get away.
Oh my god, Iron Man flew into Spidey, got caught, eliminated immediately.
This is definitely a team conversation at this point. It's like, hey guys, there's a Spider-Man here. Do we want to keep trying to force this Hulk Namor thing? And to be fair, they do have Namor, which is supposed to be helpful with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I would argue that Namor needs to back up and start playing with the Iron Man a little bit. If you deal with the Spider-Man, he's essentially the raid boss right now. You take him out, you break down the objective, and then go for supports afterwards and move forward. Regardless, C9 Inches is making progress. Oh, big whale coming out. It's Free Willy.
Nice, all the called by Ian there, stunning most of the team members from White Yokai, but White Yokai have a response to that, no fear at all, just barraging hell. But Fei Lin with the haymaker just punch Hella immediately.
Yeah, this is another thing that C9 Inches needs to start questioning / worry about. It's like, we're not really dealing with Hell that well. She's had 4 ultimates in this game. We've only been playing for about 5 or 6 minutes, which means she's farming us like crazy. Usually you might want to move into a Punisher, you might want to move into a Bucky. I know Bucky's kind of falling down a win rate, but he's still great in a scenario like this. if you can get some damage on top of her, you're good to go. Or even Emma Frost to shield up. Regardless, D-Yogurt comes in, and he's going to start dancing around. There's a bubble coming out from Namor, and he will be able to kill the tentacles, but he will not be able to take out Namor, and D-Yogurt will fall.
Failing is holding on to the ult for a long time now. Maybe after this invisibility bound is dropped, maybe they would drop their own clobbering time as well. But no, they're just holding on to the clobbering time. Maybe they have a play that they want to make. Suzu getting picked off by Foro, just cleaning up. I would say C9 just doing okay right now. Not as bad when they were defending. Why Yokai just trying to figure out how to counter their strategy right now.
Keep up the momentum.
Yeah, I actually wanted to mention that. I enjoyed they actually saved the Thing ultimate there. They had 3 to 4 people picked off, and sometimes your ult economy is how you win games, right? And saving that ultimate for the next fight when you know you've already won the fight is a game-winning decision here for C9 Inches and gives them a chance to tie up the score. It's kind of something you have to kind of think about a lot, too. It also gives them a combination of clobbering time into Namor Whale, which is about to be built up. Oh, here we go. Puck's coming out on top of Groove. Couple of 1-2-3s into a charge in the slam. He still has an ultimate available too. Once he kills the front line, here's a wheel. There we go.
Phelan's still holding on to it, not using it at all. Maybe it's a way to make White Yokai think twice before engaging.
Yeah, I mean, just having it is a threat itself, and also the whale there was so good from Ian Tips, he didn't need the clobbering time. That whale came in, hit 3 people, and nailed a support, and if you've done that in a fight, the fight is essentially won. I think Phelan's doing a really good job of understanding, oh, my team is kicking butt right now. I'm going to say my ult for the moment they're not kicking butt.
Oh my god.
Blink shot. Here's Suzu up in the air, though, and the Suzu is trying to go for Rocket Raccoon. Cloak and Dagger will counter with an ult herself, and for the first time here, Suzu doesn't find any kills, and it might be enough for C9 Inches to move forward and tie up the game.
I think the game will go to C9 now. They might just go to overtime. There's no way that White Yokai can touch it effectively with Phelan still clutching onto the ult even the game has ended.
3.
Hey man, if you don't gotta use it, you don't gotta use it, man. That's a life lesson we can all learn here. Save your energy. We're human after all.
Save the ult.
That's right.
You'll need a top-notch team
Well,
to win
we'll be
this
heading
one.
into overtime, it looks like, for our first match between C9 Inches and White Yokai. As it seems like both teams have really warmed up in their internet. It's starting to work. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see 2 Spidey again, like we had on the first half, because it's pretty fun. Look at flashy plays, flashy combos. Yeah.
We might have a problem.
What's up?
I'm a Spider-Man hater, and you just asked for 2 Spider-Mans.
Oh man, I don't hate Spider-Man. I don't hate Spider-Man. I
woke up early for this. And you're asking me to watch 2 Spider-Mans? They zip into Cyberman. Oh, I'm too old for
30
this.
seconds before
It's flashy, you know.
Get ready.
It's flashy,
can
so
be
you know.
flashy.
Our
That is
monkey
true, it
brain
can
will be excited.
I'll give you that. I will. Well, lucky for me, and hopefully for others, no Spider-Man's being logged in right now. It seems like C9 Inches, despite Iron Man getting farmed over and over, and not to call out Forward, I think it's a hard matchup. They were able to, even though they lost Iron Man, the Spider-Man was so focused on trying to take him out, they were able to push the objective, and that's how you win the game here. So White Yokai has decided to switch it up, and we have D-Yogurt moving into Hawkeye.
Got it?
I think they're trying to play more of a range instead of brawling, just like what they did. So they're trying to play it safe now, probably.
Yeah, Hawkeye brings in a lot of strength on burning down tanks too. It kind of forces your opponents to move into shields. Right now, between Hulk and Thing, there aren't any shields in terms of big, massive AoE shields and stuff. They do have their individual stuff, and of course that Hulk Gamma shield. But now Hawkeye's been bringing a little bit more damage and hopefully make it harder for that front line to keep moving forward on the objective.
D-Yogurt is pumping out really consistent damage.
He burns tanks. Like, the moment a Hawkeye is nailing headshots on any tank whatsoever, your tank is starting to cry. Main, I will let you know, tears are coming from the face of JV and Z right now. They're like, all right, guys, can we fix this? Because this is a problem.
There's nothing much that you can do here, but for 70% on the out charge, we might see a big bomb coming from Iron Man. The yogurt double, triple, maybe a quad. Was that a quad? That's a quad right there, cleaning up the battlefield. C9 Inches just lost it.
quick defense, there wasn't really much changes being available. Like, if anything, maybe a Venom switch could have been helpful just to grab him and die. But Hawkeye, that's what he can do on defense. If you are trying to have a minute and a minute and a half, Hawkeye is a great choice to burn down tanks, make it hard for their front line, use your ultimate, and win the fight. That was textbook gameplay from D-Yogurt on Hawkeye. And that's why he's so strong.
Yeah, he's still pretty far away too. Like positioning wise, I think, was it Suzu? No, it was D-Yogurt. D-Yogurt did pretty well, even though he was surrounded by C9 inches. But then again, Strategist is around to help him out.
Yeah, gotta yell at the strategist there for sure. You saw everyone trying to dive Hawkeye, and the moment that happened, one, you have a knockback, and then you had two strategists that were just beaming heals on them. That was perfect teamwork from White Yokai. Now, there is 1 minute and 12 seconds available for White Yokai to try and take away this series. We'll see how they're going to adjust as they move into JVC, moving on Venom and D-Yogurt, and playing the Spider-Man. Now, what's interesting is Suzu is actually playing Psylocke. So a bit dive heavy, and a bit strong off the off angles. I'm actually a little bit worried for the support players this match, because they're going to kind of be abandoned by their DPS and tanks.
Yeah, exactly. If Follow decide to rush White Yokai, it might be Jover for White Yokai. It might be, who knows?
3, 2,
JVZ did say this in chat earlier. If I'm in spawn, I will be twerking, and there he goes. We'll see if he's able to twerk on his opponent's corpse, though, as it's time to move in and break this overtime.
Crazy extra miles.
The Yogurt is already in the backline trying to see what they can do. Miru has Spidey sense. Never mind. They looked away. Oh my god, so close. The Yogurt survived that dive. Waiting for the whole team to come up.
Is that the win for D-Yogurt? He forced 4 abilities to save one person, and he just comes back in again and does another combo. Look at this.
Oh my, D-Yogurt cooked well.
Teammates gets the heals. The tank's now moving forward here as C9 Inches is just trying to hold this angle. White Yokai does lose Venom, but they do trade out Muro and Ian Tips as well, and suddenly it's a 1-for-2 trade. Things are starting to fall apart real quickly here.
Oh my god, Suzu got choke slammed by Emma. I think C9 just could not hold it. The game might go to White Yokai. Oh yeah, that one is the amount of damage coming from White Yokai was unbearable for C9 Inches.
Yeah, you saw Spider-Man go in, and his job is just to make everyone on console start panicking, saying, hey, Spider-Man's here. And the moment you see Spider-Man get focused by 2 or 3 members, which is what happened, we had Hulk turn around, both healers look at the Cloak and Dagger to keep her alive. That's 3 people, 50% of the team turning around to look and deal with Spider-Man. And when that happens, you bring the rest of your team and you just push forward, and you have Psylocke find the other support and take them out. And that was the execution that occurred there for White Yokai, and it was perfect. In fact, if you look at it right now, D-Yogurt and Susan were farming that game. Between both of them, they nailed 100 kills exactly. Holy moly.
Yeah. And they individually, they also get their own 5k, which is pretty cool. Their own Penta, 33 final hits, 29 final hits, 39k damage from Suzu was to be expected, as they were on Hela, dealing a lot of damage to the front line, maybe to the back line as well, and never discouraged the support lineup from White Yokai. 38 heals from Cloak and Dagger herself.
This is something that a lot of people can learn from, in my opinion. Whenever you have a Spider-Man on your composition, Spider-Man's great at finding one person, usually a support or a DPS with low HP, and then focusing on them to take them out. But you need somebody on the other DPS side consistently bringing damage to make sure that 1, resources are being used for healing, and 2, that you are keeping the focus spread out so Spider-Man can do his thing. And Suzu was perfect here. D-Yogurt. He created a lot of space, and as you mentioned, 40k damage, while again that can be inflated because you're playing Hela. Having someone that consistently is being that strong for your team is going to be an anchor in any Spider-Man composition. That's why they succeeded there. So good job. Shout them out.
Yeah. Yogurt went in and only cleaned. I would say even if Yogurt could not get any elimination from for White Yokai, the annoyance of a Spider-Man in the backline is already enough, I would say.
So going into round number 2, we saw that both teams had a Spider-Man player. It did look like C9 Inches decided to abandon Spider-Man gameplay a little bit quicker than their counterparts. So now you have to consider a ban. Do we want to get rid of Spider-Man here? Do we have any other plans for trying to deal with said Spider-Man? there was a Namor Iron Man strategy that was used on offense, but defense is where it seemed that the struggle was really there for C9 Ninjas. So I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to make their adjustments.
Maybe this next map, maybe they will go with their classic let's dive and brawl comp. I think C9 Ninjas was in a panic. That's why they swapped off their main team composition.
Sure.
So it is a very broad-ish map. We're not going to spoil what map it is yet. But it seems like
spoil it. Do it, Ichi. Spoil it.
Okay, we can spoil
rules. Live life.
We're going to the new map, Krakoa. It is a domination map, so pretty wide. You have a lot of open area that you can work around.
Yeah.
As long as you know how the map works, a dive comp should not be a problem.
It can be a strong opener for sure, but I would encourage both teams and anyone playing for any type of objective-based map to be willing to play more.
Are you ready?
Yeah. The Accountant 2 is undeniably awesome.
Guess I hit him harder than I thought.
Ben Affleck and John Bernthal have electric chemistry.
That's my big brother up there!
It's better than the original
I think so too.
in every way.
After you've established your dominance. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more double tank / control gameplay. And once that happens, I wouldn't mind seeing, as we mentioned earlier, triple support coming in after you grab the objective. It's a great way to sustain through and make it hard for your opponent to break you. It's on them to get the objective. Make it hard for them.
Once you have let's say 3 strategies on the fighting spaces or on the point itself, it's kind of hard to push them away because of the amount of sustain they have.
Exactly. Gotta agree with you there. Right, here we go into the second round. Krakoa. White Yokai is hoping to lock us out with a 2-0 victory, but C9 Ninjas has a chance to tie it up and take us into a third set. Magneto will be the first ban. Now, C9 Ninjas, what are you thinking? You gonna ban out the Spidey Man? You don't want to give a chance to protect it? They do. I like the adjustment. D-Yogurt was a problem. Him and Yoku working together was quite strong. Let's try and break that up a little bit.
Yeah, they just don't want it. But then, C9 Ninjas said, we have another dive unit. We're gonna use Iron Fist instead.
Iron Fist is interesting because he is die-centric, but he has been changed to be a bit more sustain-based and more of, hey, I'm a threat that can kind of sustain in the background. And with his parry system and heal system, he can just be someone that's in your backline constantly, maybe not even securing kills, but punching somebody in the face. And I don't know about you, but when I get punched in the face, I'm not feeling too good about life. And that's exactly what Iron Fist can do here. He can make it really hard for life to be lived by anyone in the backline. So I love him being a little bit more meta now. I would encourage more ranged DPS poking to try and stop up the opposing team to make it hard for Iron Fist to get in, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how they try to set up the game, because according to the ban that we are looking at, C9 Ninjas banned off Rocket Raccoon, so we won't be able to see a team up with Punisher. So I'm not sure what Yokai would do. Probably D-Yogurt will also go with a what do you call it? A melee DPS as well.
Yeah, can definitely be a good option in today's meta for sure. All right, we're gonna be locking in here really soon, waiting for these to move on through. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, the Black Widow and the Jeff are just random saves. Those don't really matter. We just have that entire thing enabled at the moment. Current hovers, they've been hovering Black Widow, but I feel like that's been a fib because they were doing that in the last round as well.
Yeah.
But actually, Krakoa has a couple of maps. I think it's the second map that actually has a nice line of sight for you to run Black Widow. It's actually not too crazy. But they're not going to be going that route. We do have Venom and Iron Fist being locked in. Thing as well, so nice foundation. Looking over to White Yokai. They have Hulk and Emma Frost. Okay, so they're pretty set up for control as well. And we already saw D-Yogurt on the Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see how the tanks are going to handle it this time.
With the C9 Ninjas Vanguard lineup does not have any shield at all, so maybe they need to go to sideline, or on this map specifically, I would say it's kind of hard to go to the sideline because it's only one high ground. You have to fight on that high ground, so we'll see how they engage the fight, I guess, for C9 Ninjas.
Yeah, the last time we saw Hawkeye, it was the Thing and the Hulk. which we're trying to deal with the Hawkeye. Venom now being here gives them a faster option to get on top of Hawkeye, so we'll see how that goes. There is some speed available with Iron Fist with him running on the wall. He's faster running on the wall than he is walking just normally. Actually, any character, if you were on the wall, I think you're like 1.5 times faster. So he can actually get there and then double jump and then follow up Venom. But the coordination needs to be on point because we saw the healers from White Yokai respond in kind to any dive last time. So here we go. Let's see how the Hawkeye matchup goes against dive.
Yep, Spider-Man. I mean, Venom and Kron just walk up, trying to get as much space as possible to try to see what can they work around, trying to sniff out the team composition from White Yokai. Now Kron is just staying right aside, trying to support their team. You see Suzu just set up by the side here. Nothing much is going on. Everyone's just trying to get their own outcharge, but then Kron rushes in. Oh wait, rushes in and go back to base immediately. CMB getting value as well. That kick did so much damage. That's
you really wary. If you're playing Iron Fist, you have to watch out for Emma Frost. I mean, everyone has to watch out for her. She just controls like 5 meter range really, really well. And she was able to get the grab on Iron Fist. They turned around and focused it. So White Yokai now will grab the space. What I liked about White Yokai here is they didn't run the objective. Instead, they grabbed the high ground, which you were alluding to earlier, waited for a pick. The moment they found their pick, they then moved in and grabbed the objective afterwards, which put pressure on C9 Inches to try to contest them or back away. C9 Inches chose to contest, and they lost 3. So that's kind of the power of high ground, right? It lets you make massive decisions.
Yeah, exactly. Fabian trying to make a play immediately onto point, fighting everyone. White Yokai getting first pick, maybe is down. The Yoga Key is also down. Wait, Suzu, are you okay? Suzu got stuck down there, but it's okay. The fight still goes on. C9 Inches, everyone's very, very low right now. White Yokai cannot survive that, forced to go back and regroup.
Able to push out Suzu, and again, getting her out of the fight allowed for the rest of C9 Inches to move forward and grab other members instead, and C9 Inches will now be on the board. To be quite frank with you, I think White Yokai has been a bit better on finding eliminations, but I do like C9 Inches' strategy and their willingness to force a fight after they find a takedown. That's their strength for sure, and they really need to tap into that more if they want to do well in this tournament.
I can see that. I can see that. They look at that. Venom goes in. Oh, getting grabbed. Get deleted.
Yeah.
That's pretty fast.
Hey, man. He's landing on these arrows. Looking for Iron Fist. Trying to go for it. Little bit of a whiff there, but still finds these tanks. And this is where if you're C9 Inches, you're like, okay, we need to figure out how to deal with this. Because right now our tanks are being melted. So we'll see if they make any changes. The Thing in particular might be the one that I would change here right now and maybe move into a Doctor Strange. Get a little bit more shield to help out with those arrows. You can block about 2 or 3 arrows from Hawkeye, which can be the difference between death and living, right? Stormo comes in, goes for the back line, diving for the support. Dagger will interact with their own ultimate as well, though. Great trade-off in that regard. And Hawkeye starts showing away and starts shooting all these purple clones. The Cloak and Dagger is keeping both these up, though. Thing charges in, goes in for a big engage, falls up into a couple of rocks.
Oh my. Yeah, the rock is not going to get seduced by a mutant. Just give him the little classic haymaker. Suzu trying to snipe off Foro from the sky with the squid. There we go. One. Maybe Suzu might get a second one here with the squid, Gamma Squid Beam. Unfortunately, no. Kron and the whole C9 Inches have the point.
Yeah, kind of an interesting play there. We saw Suzu jump into the bubble, and looks like they actually decided to pop their bubble faster so they would die quicker to rejoin with their team. So the comms was, hey guys, looks like we're getting picked off, let's reset. And that will buy you seconds, especially in these valuable moments in the end game where you have to take over the point. Iron Fist jumps in, but gets immediately locked down by Emma Frost. The shields come in to keep him alive, though. Able to dash away. Now turning forward, going for the backline once again. Punching his support. There goes the kill on Cloak and Dagger, and that's going to be 2 people wiped. Maybe a third. Kron Bliss is putting his own punch on this match here right now. He's trying to get a win for his team, and he's looking like he's in a great spot for it as he goes straight for the Invisible Woman.
Oh my, great communication from C9 Inches, coordinating that fight. Foro just going in, making sure that they cannot touch the point. So they're just trying to make some space. It's not really necessary to use, but I think they can secure the point.
Wound up being a huge play. So why they did that was because there is always a chance that your opponent is going to switch into a Strange and try to portal onto the site. if you go into Storm, 1, you're invincible while you're doing the cast, and then 2, if you have Dr. Strange setting up, you can just dive onto him, and even if you don't get the kill on Strange, if you kill a support or 2, you nullify the push coming your way. That was actually a heads-up play by Furo, and I'd love to see it because we actually had JVZ switching into a Strange to try and contest the objective. So I actually love that ultimate usage, but it was one of those things where it's like, hey, this might happen, and we need to get this win, so let's make sure we secure it. And because he used 1 ultimate, the rest of his team was able to save 2 ultimates. That was such a big heads-up play, and I don't know if a lot of folks understand why that play was such a massive play, even though we didn't have a ton of kills happen for it. I love
Yeah, it's a big brain play. They know. They just look ahead. They're not short-sighted at all.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, in a solo ranked environment, it might seem like it's inting, but in a competitive team environment, it's got so much value in its own way, you know? So I know I'm talking about it too much, but I love that play from Furo.
You're right. Yep, Jay's just standing by the side trying to see what they can do, how to engage the fight, maybe calling out what position everyone should be playing. Jay's got looked at. Fei Lin got stunned there somehow. We did not saw that, but it's okay. C9 it's not down yet. Still have 3 ultimates in their grabs. They can use it if they need to. The Yoga is not having fun there, having 2-person diving them. But then the support comes in, trying to help out. They really hate the Yoga.
You gotta. I mean, Hawkeye is such a scary DPS to go up against. Kron Bliss will get picked off too, but it is a 1-for-2 trade right now, as 2-4 picked off for White Yokai. Ian's hit is getting relatively low, but luckily, we're gonna get some decent heals in from their healers, and there's also a support ult from the Invisible Woman. There it goes, secure the objective. C9 Inches is trying to contest, and they have 4 on the point, only 2 here for White Yokai. White Yokai finally will lose out on their Emma Frost. Hulk will also take some damage too. If they can find JVZ here, C9 Inches is gonna be in a good spot, and they are, as the objective begins to be building up. We're at 7% and climbing as White Yokai trying to make their way in, but they're starting to stagger. Things are starting to fall apart a little bit.
It's not looking good for White Yokai. If they keep getting staggered, it's going to be very, very hard to just touch the point. Not even securing, just by just touching it is going to be hard.
Yeah, you don't want to be at a number disadvantage, that's for sure. Okay, here's the good news though. They do have 4 ultimates, so White Yokai needs to make the play now. Needs to try and get on in there. They're looking for a pick. A Storm pick would be wonderful. Suzu bringing in the DPS and working on that tank as they continue to use those tentacles to their advantage.
Ooh, the will drop follow up by the right click. It's leading the Viper. The follow though coming in. Double kill. Maybe a triple. My god, for what are you cooking?
That's my goddess right there. That's Storm. I love her, dude. Oh my gosh. Able to clean out the back line. Now, of course, that came off the back of Kron Bliss. Got to shout him out first. Between him and Venom, they worked together to take out D-Yogurt, who has been running the Hawkeye. And D-Yogurt's like, okay, maybe I'm over this. He switches into the Punisher, and JVZ is going to portal the team in. Here we go. New changeup.
Oh my, Fei Lin holding that out for a purpose. That was the purpose. Kron as well pop their own chi and try to punch away with 4K under C9 Inches now. White Yokai have a number disadvantage and getting aced.
C9 Inches is really turning it on right now. Their ult economy has really propelled them into a potential 2-0 right now, and they are at 90% on the objective. White Yokai will have 1 chance, but they only have 2 ultimates. The good news is it is the 2 ultimates to help out with this offensive pressure. They have Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman. Now they step up. Cloak and Dagger are going to use her ultimate first to try to get the team on the point. Dr. Strange comes in, hits the ultimate.
Oh, 5-man!
It is a 5-man ult, but Invisible Woman was able to answer back, which kept everyone alive here. 4-0 Special will be coming into the team relatively soon. White Yokai and crew doing everything they can here to burn down their tanks. Here's Scarlet Witch.
The nuclear
Dream is able to take out 2 of them, and the 2 people that went down are the tank and the healer. White Yokai now in a 5v4. Can they do it, Ichi?
Great comeback from White Yokai there, but then again, same situation goes for C9 Inches. C9 Inches also building up their ult slowly but surely, fading, also clutching on to collaborate time. We will see how would White Yokai need to play. Do they play close and getting the risk of getting punched by Fei Lin, or playing very far away and risking the point, giving it to C9 inches.
Well, one thing they're doing is they're playing a little bit more forward here. They're trying to force out ults a little bit early so they're not using it on the actual objective themselves. Dr. Strange is trying to hold a thing. The thing moves forward. That's the advantage of Shield. The clobbering time coming in from C9 inches. Fei Lin is Fei punching as he takes out 3 in the front line. He was able to help burn down the shield on Dr. Strange for JVZ, and the moment that Dr. Strange shield went down, he brought in the clobbering time, locked down 4 people, brought in the right haymaker, and that was going to put a 2-0 up here for C9 inches, and we have a tied series, Itchy, as we go into game number 3.
Number 3 it is. I think they're going to go for a... they did a convergence map, they did domination map, so they're going to a convoy map, hopefully. They're going to do it. So, about this game. C9 inches did very well. They managed their ult. I think they timed their ult usage very, very well. Even though Fei Lin tends to hold on to their ult a lot, but they always have the ult in the crucial moment that they need.
Yeah, I would agree. Their ult economy was really the paying dividends in that entire matchup. Again, it comes down to Furo and that massive ult at the end of game number 1, where the rest of the team was able to save their ultimates to go into the second objective and control it. Like, I can't stress enough how big that Storm ult was in terms of just stopping the opponent from making a decision. On top of that, if you kind of look at the stats here, and the stats aren't the full story, but there's a lot of spread out damage and a lot of spread out eliminations, which means the comms was vibing to me. I'm sure if we were actually listening to their comms, they were calling out things, working together. And if you look over at the other team here for Susan and D Yogurt, there seems to be a spread on damage and takedowns. It seemed like there was a little bit more chaos in game number 2. So I would love to see them kind of calm down, reset, and figure out where exactly they're having a weird linchpin, and then adjust that going into game 3.
Oh yeah, they have to figure it out, because if they don't, the team that lose will move to a lower bracket where they would need to fight again tomorrow. So if they win, they don't have to think about it anymore. So it is now a 1-1. So we will see. We will see who will lock in more, I guess, and see how they deal with a lot of strategy from the other side of the team.
Gotta agree with you. Winning is usually a good thing in competition.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, usually I like winning. I'm a fan of the whole winning thing. I'll lose more or I'll learn more when I lose, but
I don't want to learn.
Nice in the tournament. I'm not down to learn today. I want to know it all, you know? Go into game number 3. It is going to be Yggdrasil Path, so we'll be looking for a convoy map once again. Now, when it came to convoy, I felt, I don't know about you, Ichi, but I felt like C9 was a bit weaker in defense on Convoy, but they had great offensive capability. They staggered a bit too much and were trying to go toe-to-toe with damage when they were on defense, and they also had some weird disconnection issues too. So if they can clean that up going into game number 3, we are set up for a fantastic series.
I can see that. What you're saying is correct, Triggs. C9 is a very, very aggressive team. So if they want to play on defense while playing aggressive, they have to figure out how to do it, and maybe set up some traps, maybe make sure the payload push to a certain point before you engage. Of course, communication is one of the most important thing as a dive comp. You need to dive together, go in on the same unit. Just make sure one person does not have a good day.
One thing, too, is they've done a better job of realizing that, honestly, if you look over, Kron Bliss has been really, really solid on the DPS line, but so has D Yogurt for White Yokai. And it feels like as the match's been figuring out, you kind of get a feeling for how your opponents play, right? D Yogurt seems to do his own thing because he's very, very confident in his skills, while you have Suzu kind of being in the back with the rest of the team. And I think C9 Inches has really identified that. All right, if we control D Yogurt, their team starts to fall apart a little bit. So I want to see if D Yogurt makes the adjustments to either A, be with this team a little bit more, or B, he just kind of pops off and disrupts the plans of C9 Inches. That's kind of like the whole strategy from what I'm starting to parse in these compositions, you know?
I can see that. C9 Inches need to figure out how to deal with the Yogurt, especially the Yogurt for... if C9 Inches manage to deal with the Yogurt, they can kind of roll through and then deal with Suzu later.
Sure.
And White Yokai needs to figure out how to deal with. I would say they need to deal with Venom. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Venom has been a thorn in the side for them too.
Hmm.
Okay, here we go. Into the match. Yggdrasil will be the map we are playing on. Of course, Convoy. 1 offense, 1 defense. You go there. They all sleep, 1 on the support. What? Okay. So we had a Spider-Man ban in the last match, and that seemed to really work out for C9 Inches. I would imagine they would head straight back to that once again, and I'm kind of curious to see if White Yokai intends to keep banning out Magneto.
I think they're gonna consistently ban Magneto because I think that's the White Yokai game plan. Just making sure that they don't get free bubble, trying to do damage and stuff like that. Oh, never mind. They proved me wrong.
Iron Fist, yeah.
Betting of Iron Fist.
Man, what a world we're in. What a world. I remember in like Season 0 when Spider-Man and Iron Fist were considered to be like some of the worst picks you can do for your teams.
Oh, yeah.
And now they have become, as they have been figured out and they have been optimized and people have gotten better at their mechanics, also with some balance changes, these two have slowly bubbled up to be competitive for a lot of our teams. And that's so cool to see, man. That's awesome.
We're going to see Human Torch getting played here by White Yokai. White Yokai is protecting the Human Torch. It may be a mind game, or they could just whip it out and destroy whole lobby.
I mean, it's a good thing to protect, right? If you have the 2 things that kind of nullify flyers, which are these auto-aim characters, and auto-aim is a bit of a loose term for Spider-Man, because Spider-Man hits it at the right click and then he can E in afterwards. But Iron Fist can just kind of hover over you and hold left click and dive you. If those have been eliminated, a character that's already strong in itself, Torch, becomes that much better. So you want to keep them open for an option and be able to go that route. And what this does is it changes the entire lobby as well. If Torch is protected, now suddenly you're thinking about DPSs that can handle Torch. Now you're thinking, do I want to keep the Punisher? Do I want to be able to play Bucky? Do I want to pick up maybe Scarlet Witch, actually, which can be kind of annoying for a lot of flyers? There's a lot of options now that suddenly open up a lot in the draft.
I can see that. Maybe we will see a Scarlet Witch coming from C9 Inches, perhaps, to deal with Human Torch, which is always cool to have Scarlet Witch. The tactical nuke that she's gonna set up for herself, which is always fun to watch. How a team set up for that play.
Always tried and true as well as Hela. Hela can also be an option as well. So there are definitely a lot of options here for the Torch, but you're right, that becomes a really interesting focus with that being protected. Gru has also been banned out, and Gru is actually quietly becoming one of the strongest tanks in the game. A couple of reasons why. One, he can kind of be the raid boss as he's able to build up a lot of walls, and if you're on point with your walls, you can get separation, you can burn down tanks, you can nullify healing. But another part too is people like Emma Frost don't actually build ult charge or even their passive charges on his walls. So it makes it really hard for Emma Frost or for any DPSs. They have to deal with this giant health bar in front of them, but they don't get any payout for it. So Gru has slowly become this weird issue in Marvel Rivals lately in competitive gameplay. So it looks like we're going to avoid that by banning him away.
Yeah, you have to deal with the walls, you have to deal with the massive HP pool, you have to figure out where the walls are. It's just a lot of things to think about. Why not just ban it and not think about it?
And it's so interesting too, because like there's something in our human brains, I don't know what it is, I don't know if it's the lizard part of us or what, but like when it comes to group walls, nobody wants to shoot them. They want to shoot the opposing team.
Exactly.
And so it becomes this really annoying back and forth where you have to do the certain thing to win the game, but if you don't do the certain thing to win the game, because it's boring, you put yourself in this weird spiral of death. So we aren't going to deal with him here as we head into our last match. This is for all the marbles in the winner's bracket. The winner moves forward and loser falls into loser's bracket. Here we go, Ichi, take it away.
Starting off slow there, C9 just baiting them, trying to force to fight on this choke point instead of fighting in front of White Yokai's face, giving them a little bit of space to work on. C9 Inches just playing very, very slowly, making sure that, hey, whenever they push to that choke point, both Vanguard just gonna push in. Look at that, Vanguard is already on the payload, fighting them back. Not letting them take the space for free at all. The Yogurt not having fun, they're getting blasted by Iron Man, slowly but surely, consistent damage.
it's a battle for air superiority right now. You have Iron Man on one side, you have Torch on the other. The rest of the team are fighting below, but both of the high ground flyers are attempting to try and burn down the back line, just trying to get damage anywhere they can. Furo Spectre trying to use his right click whenever he gets a chance to use for that gamma ray, but with the Torch sitting right above him and trying to shock him from ahead, and one of the supports that can actually go for headshots is actually a little bit harder for him to do that. Oop, and it looks like we're getting a little bit of lag in our match here, so we're gonna go ahead and pause up and see how it goes and get that fixed up. Obviously, we would like to have the perfect connection between both of these players and teams. But you can kind of see the struggle between Torch and Iron Man and how much of a jagged edge it is. If one person makes mistakes and they lose that high ground superiority in the air, that's when you can see an entire team just start to really snowball forward.
Exactly. There are two flyers on this game. One is Iron Man from C9inches, and the other one is Human Torch for White Yokai. They have to do aerial battle. I would say they have to fly around, fight each other, as well as fighting people that are underneath them. They have to deal with the hit scans. They have to deal with maybe the mobile tanks that might get into their face, like Hulk. That is also a risk. Once you get tagged by a Hulk, you're gonna fall down.
Let's see here. We're gonna wait this out and make sure we're good to go. Let our pause limit go forward. I'm just trying to think here. What is the best way for either team to get this victory? And I don't mind. We got Namor, right? I actually can't quite see there. Is it Rocket and Namor? That's coming in?
I think it's in Namor, yeah.
I'm really curious why we've fallen off so hard on the Punisher. Because the Punisher actually has like insane DPS, especially against flyers. And of course, if you aim to the right side, he's actually pretty good. At putting yourself in a good situation. And the best part too is he's like interchangeable. You can switch into a shotgun, you can clear the back lines, you can buy your own time, and you always have the turrets. Now, the turrets do struggle a little bit against flyers, just a smidgen, but it's still a health bar that can put pressure on a lot of people there. So I wouldn't mind seeing some of those switches too, but we'll see how this goes.
We will see. The game will continue pretty soon. Hopefully Miru will not have a problem again. Poor soul. Let her play,
heart goes out to Miru. It sucks to like lose out on the internet, man. So annoying. And she's playing like a really important role too, right? Like, I mean, every role is important in Marvel Rivals, but Sport's got to land those important ults to be completely focused in. Iron Fist comes in for an ultimate. Emma Frost answers back really quickly with a shield. The Yogurt now popping their ult and trying to shell away here on the side, trying to clear up anything in the way. We'll deal with the Rocket ultimate and
my God.
Look at the damage he's doing this thing!
Not with this arrow.
That is a nasty damage from the Yogurt. Don't care at all, just blast it off like a machine gun. Ian teams have to fight very far away, could not help out the team, but Moby Dick's will is gonna come out from Ian teams, perhaps, or not. Getting traded.
Moby Dick, man. Showing up out of nowhere. Oh, it's been a thorn in the side since 1960.
I'm reading that book.
Down though. Going in, getting a couple of headshots here. JVZ trying to keep up with the pressure. Now, this is somewhere where you can be a bit on the knowing side if you have your shift. You just want to try and get an eye on where the opposing team is and slow down their progression so you can get the objective, and it looks like he's doing that perfectly. As he stays on the side here, keeping up with the run and showing himself. Nice.
That put a spring in my step.
Very nice indeed. But C9inches trying to fight for this ground. White Yokai, of course, is not going to let them have it for free. Suzuki just breaking the bridge. Maybe they have a dive composition they want to do. Taking off that bridge will enable. Is it a big well? It got the support lineup though.
Yeah, well, they both got one there in the back. However, Susan's able to step up on the torch and starts taking down these tornadoes. You want to try and get up here on the choke on the right side and put a tornado in that area. Just take it hard for your opponent to push through. If they do push through, they take damage. Hulk steps forward though and goes straight into Hulkin mode. Starts crushing where suddenly C9inches. Oh my God!
Oh my Foro!
How did that work?
Wow.
That was nutty.
Yeah. I don't know if this is proper to say, but Furo Spectre has the biggest cojones I've ever seen on an Iron Man. Jarvis, clip that. We are taking that home later on and looking at it. Oh my gosh. Furo jumping in, steps up, melee range, and hits the Q button and deletes 4 people in front of a Hawkeye. I cannot believe that, dude.
I have never seen something like that. That was nasty though, but the Yogurt that stopped the glaze on him, just snipe him off.
Am I playing Iron Man incorrectly? Someone needs to happened to me? I can't believe that worked. I am in complete awe at the moment. CEMV steps up on Emma Frost and drops out her ult and screams at the opposing team, pulling them forward. Rocket the Raccoon getting low on HP. He's trying to dash away. He will get away from the fight, but White Yokai are trying to step forward themselves. Huge Whale comes out, though, as IMTips attempts to slow down his opponents, and Foro Spectre comes in right now, again with the Iron Man, and finds 2 more takedowns.
Wow. Have to run away from here. Oh, never mind. Could not run away there. A little small stagger for White Yokai.
I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about that Iron Man play. Like there's so much the implications, like the cojones, the like matter of fact statement, like the putting your chest out there in front of your opponent and beating it like a gorilla. Like there's just so much going in my mind about that play and how it really like puts so much impact on the entire match. Now you're scared of this Iron Man that usually is flying around and poking for distance, but he is willing to get in your face and show that his suit is made of iron. Literally, that is such a cool way to play. He has his ultimate once again. We'll see if he does it more.
Do it again.
More damage.
You might do it again. You might see it.
On HP. He gets the shield coming in from his teammate. Okay, here comes
fly.
Click Gamma Ray.
Got sniped off by Diogen with their own ultimate there. Unfortunate. Could have done a big nuke on the backline. Oh!
Went in for the engagement quickly. All right. That's what I'm used to hearing. Maximum. That's what we were thinking was gonna happen here.
He tried to go. Oh, big
dagger. Yeah, the CC even is good too. It helps out with the clobber in time as Phelan comes in. E first again here to jump away, gets the heals as well, but that convoy is encroaching on the corner slowly but surely.
Yeah, I don't think C9 just would try to contest it and just let White Yokai have the space and fight later.
Time to shine.
Okay, so we're gonna get the objective here. There's 2 minutes and 10 seconds, doable. This is arguably the hardest part in your cell to push through. You have 2 choke angles that you have to go through, and it makes it really easy for defense to hold their corners. One thing is, this is where Suzu should pop off as the torch. The torch is very good, especially in this scenario. I'm just trying to grab these angles to get the convoy around. Cloak and Dagger is going to answer back with the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. And at the same time, we're going to have another ult coming in from the Invisible Woman to hold out the location.
Very, very coordinated ult usage. So everyone has not traded their own life yet. They're just poking each other. Missed the ult, but it's fine. Or missed the ult, but it's fine. There's space made from that ult. Yeah, space created from that, so it's fine. It's not bad. Kron could not survive the snipe from the Yogurt. Unfortunately, going down 4v6 right now for C9. Never mind 3v6. They might have to back off here, or they're gonna get staggered.
You can really see the high level of gameplay coming out from both teams right now. They know how important it is to get around these chokes and how much time is left in the game, so they got to use their ultimates now and then farm up another one for when they get into overtime. But the win is slowly going over to White Yokai. They take out Rocket Raccoon. They also take out the Thing as well, which means they're starting to get a number advantage. The convoy sneaking around this corner. Because White Yokai is coming for 3.
Yep, Ian Tips have the wheel on in their hand right now. I mean, let's see how Ian will use that ultimate to control the tempo of the fight. If they time it correctly, they can just end it. Can they end it? There we go. First kill goes to him.
Takes out Venom. Here comes Suzu dropping down the old EG.
Oh my god, Suzu's trying to make so much space with all those flames on the ground there. Suzu is on 1 HP and a dream, but then get healed up immediately. The Yogurt can trade it off. C9 is just doing very well right now. Just have to get the support out of the way so that they can hold it a little bit longer. C9 just have to take White Yokai off the point, and then they can secure their first game.
And remember, the first time I played this, White Yokai was able to grab 3. If they can hold them to 2, it's a massive win for them. Clobber in time's available. There's a shield from the Hulk. Oro Spectre grabbing the high ground, about to build an ultimate. He's at 88%, trying to burn down whatever he can, but also stay alive. It's imperative that he stays alive. Teleport comes through. Suzu dances through, goes from the top side, grabbing the angle with the can. Massive whale coming forward just to crush some space right now. It's a full-out brawl. At the same time, a huge blast comes in from Iron Man. 5 people have been wiped. Venom trying to hold the overtime, but it's not enough, and C9 Inches will hold White Yokai to 2 points and will move to offense themselves.
I think White Yokai pushed to that far in. It's good, but C9 Inches could work around it because you don't want the point. I would say if you're playing a tournament like this, you would not want to push the payload to that side because it's kind of hard to defend there. So, but we'll see. They could prove me wrong.
Yeah. Whew. All right, we're taking a breath here, as everyone should. This is what it's coming down to on the wire. Everyone in chat, take a breath. Each take a breath. We take a breath. Here we go into the potential final fight between these two teams. C9 Inches, if they can get past White Yokai here, they will, of course, be moving forward in the winner bracket if they're not able to beat that score of 2. However, they will be taking the L, and we will be moving forward in the tournaments. Here we go. Iron Man locked in once again. And we do have a bit of a change-up. Potential answer against Suzu on the torch. We have Star-Lord being picked up, which can be fantastic against teams that are lacking a lot of shields.
Oh yeah, he just goes in, shoot a few times, goes out. Like very hit and run base, I guess. Don't really need to commit to any fight.
I consider him to be the Mosquito of the game. The other great advantage too is like, you can be very Mosquito-like with Star-Lord, but Star-Lord is also this character that if you have a great understanding of the game, you can be consistently average as a character, which is good. Like I'm saying, you can average in a good way. With that right-click giving you the iframes to dodge out and abilities and damage coming your way, if you can consistently get away from your opponent and force them to use abilities toward your direction and nullify them, Star-Lord really starts to creep out in small advantages that really pays off for his team.
Oh yeah. With the spin to win, I think that's the win con for every Star-Lord player. Just charge your ult as fast as you can, right?
Yeah. Get your ult built up, flying up above, just sitting upon them, hitting E, right-clicking out of it. There's a lot of small maneuvers you can do on Star-Lord. He can be, I wouldn't say mechanically challenging, but there are pivotal moments that if you're able to hit them, you can really take over a lobby. And being able to pop your ultimate and ensure that torch is going to get picked off can be a massive moment for your team. So we'll see how that's going to pay off. Obviously, the story so far has been this Iron Man and how well he's been playing on these ultimates.
Yeah, exactly. Iron Man, I think Foro did it very, what's the word? Unconventional? Where most Iron Man would like blast it from on top of the skybox.
Yeah.
But Foro don't care. Foro just goes lowest as he could, blast it right in front of everyone's face.
Sometimes the potential of a player can be baked in one play, right? Now that he has used that in a tournament or even in this matchup, that is now something that you have to respect as a team. Iron Man might fly into our team and blow us up at point blank. We should probably spread out and watch out for that. That can put a lot of stress on comms. That can change the way that you're drafting characters. In fact, we actually are seeing a evolution effect from the White Yokai when it came down to it. Look at their tanks. They have adjusted their tanks here. They've been playing a lot of Hulk. We've had a lot of Venom. We've had a couple of Emma Frost. They now have 2 tanks that have a way to deal with Iron Man. They have Emma Frost, which has a shield available, and they have Doctor Strange, which has a shield available. They have made the adjustments to make sure that that type of gameplay does not occur, and that's because one good play happened, right? That's the trickle effect of competitive gameplay. That's what I love about teams facing off against each other, because plans have to be adapted and made in real time, and it's so cool to see.
Yeah. C9 Inches is also swapping a little bit. They tweaked their team composition a little bit compared to first map and then also the second map. This time they're going with, I would say, a hit and run because they have a Iron Man that can poke from the sky. They have Ian. They have Star-Lord to just go in, hit and run, hit a little bit, run away, to just make sure that, hey, this is our space. We're not going to give it for free. You have to contest us and try to chase us down.
Yeah, gotta agree with you. All right, guys. Just quick update at home. We've been having some issues with one of our players, sadly getting their internet tampered with. So we're waiting for that to subdue and get fixed out. This match has been incredible, so obviously we want to give the players the best opportunity to do so. How's everyone doing in chat? Is everyone vibing? Ichi, how you doing, man? How's our first hour going?
How's our first hour going? I'm doing fine. I'm not performing as well as I should be, I shall say.
What the heck, bro?
But I'm having a lot of fun casting with you.
Bro, you're doing great. We're vibing. Get that negative. Right, let's do it. Let's bring a match to our players. Hang on. It says we're ready. We got it ready for a second. We're making sure everyone's good to go. They're unpausing. All right. Chat says they're vibing. We're going. I'm gooning right now. Okay.
Okay.
Fortune QQ. Maybe you keep that to yourself. Here we go. Straight into the final match here. We are all tied up, and game number 3 is going to have a winner after this set.
Oh yeah, they have 4 minutes to work around here, so taking it slow. Suzu flying very high up, contesting, slowly dwindling the health of C9 inches. They're going in for the slam, securing poke there. Kie just trying to heal up the whole team, slowly putting up the shield for Suzu so that they can play a little bit longer. Ian, Ian on Starlord just trying to poke Suzu off the high ground, not making them able to get the space for free.
Yeah, this is the playstyle of Starlord. You kind of hit people until they look at you, and then you like dash out, or you try to make the decision of whether or not you can get the takedown. And again, as you mentioned earlier, you're just trying to build the ultimate. Typically, per life on Starlord, I'm looking to get about 40 to 60% of my ultimate, and if I can do that, I'm feeling pretty good. And we actually saw that from Ian Tips. He got up to about 45%. Same thing for Foro, though, as he's about to find his own ultimate, but look at the focus here. White Yokai is not allowing for Foro to hold that high ground. The moment he poked his head out of cover, he was picked off immediately. White Yokai has locked in.
Yeah, the Yoga just picking them up because everyone's looking at Suzu on the sky. So the Yoga have time to aim their arrows, take their time to like really hit the headshot, securing the kills on C9 inches.
Furu trying to get some poke here, gets hit once again. And one thing too is like with Hawkeye, it is relatively hard to hit Iron Man, but when you do hit him, you hit like a truck, right? And if you're throwing trucks at people, usually it's pretty deadly. Suzu though, working on that back line already, has a dive available to them, trying to get low on HP. Furu goes in for another hit on that front line, only getting one this time. Harper Shield coming out just in time to save his teammates. D-Yogurt popping his ultimate at the same time and taking down those purple clones. But look at Furu going straight for Hawkeye and Ack, trying to get the picks, but the heals are just too much. He dashes away, 2 HP, and the Dream, just kidding, he's in a nightmare as he gets picked off.
I really like how the Yoga is not panicking at all, taking their time. Even though they are low, even though they were getting attacked, they just take that time, aim, and that because of that, they got a Foro there. They secured the Foro kill.
For some reason, my brain just laughed for a second, and you were like, I really like the yogurt. And I was like, man, you're sharing that in the middle of a cast, so you're a fan of yogurt. I like it too. What's your favorite flavor? I'm a blueberry boy. Portal coming in, straight into the fight once again. We do have the ultimate available for Invisible Woman. Namor comes on through and drops down the show the win. Neller's popping out here. 3 gonna get picked, a 4th as well. Suzu trying his best here to pull away, but he's only one member of the party, as it looks like C9 it continues to control this space, and they're going to be able to move forward and get the first objective.
3 minutes and 30 seconds to work with. I think they have a very, very good chance of just pushing it and securing the second point.
Ooh, pretty massive picks here so far. C9 inches staying in there. Remember, they do have to get to the second objective and about 3/4 of the way through on the third objective in order to win this here. Fru and the rest of his team able to find one pick. Here comes an ultimate. I love aiming for that back line. Clobber in time coming out 2 though. Sadly, 2 ultimates being used for 1 support that might come back to fight them in the rear. They need to step up and control these spawn points, especially the tanks in particular. Phelan is already there. He needs maybe a little bit more support to help him out, but this choke in particular, the one we're looking at right now, that is the biggest priority whenever you find takedowns around this objective, and they're doing their best to hold it.
Oh yeah, it's very hard to push out on this choke point, especially you have the thing, but then again the thing got choked by Everfrost there. Could not run away there. Managed to get away, it's fine. The fight still continues inside invisible boundary from here. The Yoga just
This could be a
spamming.
moment where Phelan it really wished he had his ultimate that he used earlier. This is where that ultimate on that one support may have been a bit of a waste, and now they're getting chased back, and this is kind of where the ult economy can be so important. Suzu comes forward as well with their own ultimate, as we're going to have Psylocke clearing out that back line. The heals are a bit too much though. Turns around, looks at a Rocket Raccoon, tries to dash away, gets invisible as well. It's going to be on their own. The rest of C9 Inches though turn forward. There goes the whale as they try to get on this convoy, and they answer back well.
Oh my god, Agamotto on JV's hand here. Might just hold it in because man advantage is a really important thing that they need to keep up here. Maybe they will just use it.
Too. He wants a lot of damage, right?
Yes, you want a lot of damage. It might come up though, but I doubt that they will pop it. Follow though. Oh, unfortunate. Doctor Strange.
Perfect.
Yeah,
JVZ saving
exactly.
his teammate. He gets picked off, but they don't lose the support, and that's pretty important actually.
Oh,
As
yeah,
he can
C9 is
anchor up
struggling
around
a
the
lot.
support. I don't know.
C9
EG
Inches.
things are looking kind of dire here for C9 Inches. Can they get through?
Oh, it's kind of hard though. They have to figure out what to do right now because I'm pretty sure White Yokai still keeps track of all charge from C9 Inches. C9 Inches is kind of losing track on the ultimate because they just look so lost right now. Phelan is rushing around, providing all charge to the enemy.
Suzu gets another ultimate as well. I think the clutch factor is really just coming in here for White Yokai. C9 Inches are trying to create a couple of monumental moments, but they're getting pushed back to their spawn. And here's the thing is now they have to fight all the way through this entire choke by using abilities, and the convoy's behind it. This is really clobbering time comes out. Yogurt gets hit, he gets stunned the last second, but will he fall victim? No, he stays alive with 70 HP and he gets healed up. He answers back with his own ultimate, and D-Yogurt is letting the arrows fly like a machine gun, just melting down everyone on the opposing side. Kron Blizz does step up with the Hulk, tries to go for that backline support, but she's doing a lot of juking and jiving.
Kron alone need to deal with two very mobile characters. One tanky and one just keep dealing damage to him. Phelan coming in to support their own Vanguard. Now it is time for C9 Inches to push up, go a little bit more aggressive, just setting up the Eternal Bond nicely.
Wait, they might get this. 7 seconds at ultimate. They do have to get the convoy crew. They have to hold the choke, but 3 members are down for White Yokai. D-Yogurt trying to hold the corner. Suzu does have an ultimate. Can't run the back line and pop it here to buy time. Goes in. There's the ultimate. Wants to find a kill. If everyone groups up, though, they might be okay. Heals are coming in. Everyone's nice and juicy. Here's a wheel on the front line, too. That's a pick. C9 Inches may have kept their tournament life alive here.
They could still contest here. Why you can still get contest here because CAMV is seducing it. C9 Inches with that ultimate. Maybe also dropping their Eternal Bound. Maximum Pulse delivered by Foro. Deleted Suzuyan from the game.
Yeah,
now it's just
trying to take out Cloak and Dagger. Didn't quite hit it, but getting in DPS is a great constellation prize itself. Phelan trying to hold the front line. Here's a couple of right clicks. There goes a knockdown, trying to make sure no momentum is happening. Clobber in time on that backline support, really trying to take him out. Finally does get it. C9 Inches in overtime mode, fighting for every inch, but White Yokai just keeps pouring in like ants one by one as they try to hold them down.
big damage coming from JV with the E ability there, but the Kron has a respawn.
Get out!
Almost angry. Almost stepped out of there, but it's okay. They got the point E and they even swapped to Doctor Strange just to get to point fast.
Wow. What a back and forth between those two. White Yokai, I felt like being too aggressive, but they were so close to getting it. But now they're on the back foot because C9 Inches is finding a couple of takedowns, and they are just steamrolling. Momentum is in full swing for them. Hawkeye gets taken out by the Hulk. He comes in with a clap and hits him in the cheeks.
Exactly. Now this is the crucial part where C9 Inches have to really think about how they engage, how they disengage right now. It is going to be intense. This might will be intense. A lot of out has been built from C9 Inches as well as White Yokai with a lot of damaging ultimate. Suzu dropping their ultimate first, trying to do a lot of damage. JV might pop the Agamotto just to stop the potential. No, never mind. For deal with Suzu nicely with the pulse in his hand, popping it immediately. Oh, the Yogurt getting deleted.
What
way.
an
3,
insane
2,
series between these two. The ultimate usage, the economy beams at the end. We had Rocket Raccoon and Cloak and Dagger working together. Hawkeye unable to ult at the last second. Iron Man popping off. Regardless, when it comes to that series, White Yokai and C9 Inches should be proud of that series because that was awesome to watch. What a great comeback. And the back and forth between the two, it was just haymaker after haymaker after haymaker, Ichi. Oh my god.
Exactly. Man, I really love how they kind of got confused on the second point on what to do. They're just running around and stuff like that. And then they got their grip, kind of start tracking ults, tracking abilities. After that, they just push through second point and just secure the win. Of course, without Foros Iron Man ult right there, I think the fight will extend because the Yogurt swapped to Black Panther, and Black Panther is pretty mobile, can run around on the payload. I don't think it's a great idea to have a Black Panther over there.
I think it was more of like a miracle play. Like the Black Panther kind of changes the way you play the game, right? And if you can get surprised by a Black Panther, especially in a pivotal moment like that, D-Yogurt was probably trying to jump in and kill off the supports quickly, and that would allow for them to win. Because remember, if you win one team fight with Black Panther, you won the game there. So you don't mind the change up the last second, but I think honestly what it came down to is Cloak and Dagger and Rocket Raccoon popped their ultimates at the right time, and they literally said, this is our moment to win. And it kind of caught White Yokai surprised. They turned around, tried to deal with the Rocket Raccoon ultimate, and that's when Iron Man swung in and found a couple of kills. It was just seriously just a great layered aggression from both teams, and the surprise just happened to come in from C9 Inches.
I did not think that far. So, you analyzing it makes me, I can kind of see it now.
Man. I had the chance to be here quiet and watch it all. So, we're a team, dude. We're a team, bro.
We have a good team up.
Wait, do we get more? I thought it was a best of 3. Is this a best of 5? Okay, I think
best of 3.
Okay. I saw some matches happening over here in the background, but it looks like we were just getting the next lobby set up.
Yes.
Wow. Well, great series so far between these two teams. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you enjoyed, spam your favorite emote in chat. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Ichi and I will be back for our next match. Ichi, you got any words before I say goodbye?
Yippee!
Yippee
Congrats.
Indeed! We'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Bye-bye.
Conjure on the speed.
Yeah, the Accountant 2 is undeniably awesome.
Guess I hit him harder than I thought.
Ben Affleck and John Bernthal have electric chemistry.
That's my big brother up there!
It's better than the original
I think so too.
in every way.
Conjure on the speed, Conjure on the speed,
to more Marvel Rivals. We are about to get set up for another match as only Jeff and Last Pick Dis will be facing off. I am here with Ichi. Ichi, how you doing, man? We're about an hour in.
I just went to the toilet. I have a great experience there.
Wait. I was not ready for that. I'm great. I went to the toilet. Life is good.
Yeah.
It was a good stash. I'm proud of you, Ichi. Good job. Everyone claps in chat for Ichi!
Oh, don't. I'm shy. Don't do that.
Heck yeah, dude. All right. Well, we'll be setting up for our next series. We had an incredible best of 3 between C9 and Yokai last match. My golly gee. That was an incredible, awesome match. We saw a lot more melee and a lot of evolution between these teams as they were trying to figure those two out. So if we can continue to have that level of gameplay, man, I am here all day for Marvel Rivals. My gosh.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Because that game was also from the winners bracket. So they won a lot of games. They have maintained their win streak. So we could see like high level of gameplay, of course. Everyone is trying to win, I would say, and not play in the loser bracket or lower bracket, I should say. And, just go smooth sailing on the winner side.
Personally, if you sign up for a tournament, I'm hoping you're trying to win. I don't know if that's like something that I should not be thinking, but guys, get out here and put your best foot forward, adjust, change as we go forward. Now, we are still in the best of 3 format for our teams, and we're checking in to make sure they're good to go. It looks like we'll be getting a change of scenery as well, as we'll be heading to Tokyo for the Spider Islands for our convoy, which is one of the first battlegrounds that we have ever seen in Marvel Rivals. So always a good one to visit.
Yeah, I really like this map as well. There's a lot of ground that you can play high, you can play low. Even if you play high, the high ground can be destroyed. So you have to do a lot of mind games, I should say.
You can kind of really get a feeling for what they were trying to go with Marvel Rivals with this map, as they definitely are showcasing. You were talking about the destructible environments. There's a lot of things you can use. I don't know if it's still in the game yet. Have you done the penny trick? I know I've been bringing up penny a lot today. I swear I'm not a penny main, but have you done the penny trick where you put like a nest down underneath the bell and then shoot around the environment? The bell falls on top of it and it still puts out spider mines.
No, I have not. I don't even know that tag. Wow.
Yeah, it's like that's. I don't know if it's still in the game. It may have been. I haven't played in a couple weeks, but it was something that I used to do a lot. It's super awesome, and it's small things like that really sets you up. Yeah, the death becomes indestructible. Yeah. Like it becomes this weird spot. Well, because you have to wait for the map to rebuild itself up. So when it rebuilds itself back up, then the bell goes back up and the nest is revealed. But it's a good way to like slow down your opponents. It's really not that effective. You can kind of walk around it, but it's cool to like surprise your opponents occasionally.
I see. So they don't expect the thing.
Yeah, I think Penny's like a really fascinating tank in this game, and I think a lot of people give her a little bit too much hate. Her Vanguard abilities can be very, very useful in most scenarios.
She have a lot of utilities to deal with divers. I mean, she can't really take space forward, I would say. Not as effective as other Vanguard, but it's fine.
Sure.
They can deny space.
Can agree with you. And I think, especially in this meta right now, where you're getting a lot of Spider-Man, a lot of Iron Fist, Penny can definitely be a very tasty option to switch into. But regardless, I'm not trying to sell you guys on Penny. I'm not trying to make everyone play Penny. I just, for some reason today, I'm talking about her a lot. Give me another character to talk about. Let's hop into the Spider Islands, as map number 1 will be on Tokyo in this best of 3 series. Now, we've been seeing a lot of Magneto bans, a lot of openings up like that. You'll see usually Doctor Strange in your first map as you're trying to figure out what your opponent's going for. Personally, I'm of the opinion that we're seeing so much Spider-Man. I think he's a very worthy ban, for sure.
I would need to disagree on that, because last week, Last Pick Disadvantage did pick this map and kind of steamroll with I think if I remember correctly, they played Hela with a Hawkeye, a very poke composition, and just steamroll the fight. So if only Jeff respect Last Pick Disadvantage, they would ban off Hawkeye, I would say.
Okay, you're saying Hawkeye and Hela could be a strong pick for Last Pick if they've done their homework. We'll see if that will come to fruition. We do have a ban on Rocket Raccoon, who is, in terms of stats, We don't have the official stats yet, so don't take this fully to heart. But Rocket Raccoon is one of the highest win rate supports in the game right now. He will be banned out, and the same for Iron Fist. And then we actually have a Magic Protect. Magic is a character that we don't get to see very, very often, but Magic is someone that if you put a lot of time into and learn her combos, she can be a complete menace on backlines. And so I'm hoping we can see some of that today.
Yeah, as well, Magic can be flexible, I would say. You can play as a brawler, you can play as a assassin, you have options instead of just playing on one role.
Her combo of being able to knock people up can CC them for about a second in the air, and that can be good against tanks. I can really relate to what you're saying in terms of her being a nice variable in a lot of team comps and flexible. Now, Human Torch being banned out, as he continues to be one of the strongest DPSs that you can just pick flatly. Obviously, you have to play him well, but he is good in the meta today. Psylocke also will be banned out as well. And I actually really like that, because Magic and Psylocke, although you wouldn't think they would be a great two characters to put together in a team because of how they have to kind of play off of each other, their ability to communicate and decide to pick one target or play off angles can be pretty interchangeable. So that ban is actually pretty intelligent to make sure that Magic is not paired with her.
I mean, even though the team up is no longer available for Psylocke, but it's still strong because they can like coordinate and dive together, like you said.
It's actually really interesting you bring up that team up, because I felt like even though it was strong and it seemed like a team up that would have been taking over the games, we didn't really see that much in Season 1 as much as you would think. It was quite fascinating to me that the ability to rewind time wasn't exploited as much as you would have thought, which you would have thought. It was actually a lot better on Black Panther, which was surprising to me.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Black Panther is more suitable because Black Panther, when they use their full combo, they're kind of stuck. Instead, Psylocke can just still run away, so she don't really need it. But Black Panther, enjoying that team up still.
Good point, good point. Ooh, are we getting a Mr. Fantastic? We sure are. He received some buffs, and he is someone that you typically want to play with a strong frontliner that wants to get in there, and the Thing certainly wants to do that. It actually is very fitting because they're best friends in the comics. Mr. Fantastic can jump onto a teammate, and then of course slow anyone down in the area by 30% now, thanks to his changes. He also can ult and get shields as well, so he's just a better DPS in general, and I love Mr. Fantastic's gameplay. He's one of these characters that you gotta really be in tune with what he can do, but when you do it, man, it pays off.
We don't really see a lot of Mr. Fantastic in this tournament specifically. When Mr. Fantastic is picked, usually it's to counter dive comp.
Sure.
Stay strong.
I think that he has a little bit more strength than that for sure, but I agree with you that a lot of people do use him for defense. He's just so good at enabling offense, and then what he's most great at is being flexible by using his smarts, which is fitting to his character, to fit where the team needs him. All right, if you mentioned that, as you mentioned, the divers, so if there's a Spider-Man or Venom or Black Panther diving your back line, he can provide shields, he can slow them down, he can help out with the defense if need be. But it can also be a pseudo tank if, say, the Thing is getting burned down, which looks like it's going to be his role here, as we have Hela and Hawkeye being picked up, which you brought up earlier, and now Mr. Fantastic is pseudo help hold that front line.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic has a lot of value there just by standing close to the backline, I would say. Because let's pick this advantage is picking a 3 duelist comp instead of a usual 2-2-2.
Okay, I'm going to need these Hela mains that are playing in this tournament to relax, okay? We just saw Hoshi come out and just land like 6 shots immediately on top of only Jeff, who, by the way, is playing Jeff right now. Playing the backline DPS Jeff playstyle, which can be a very strong playstyle, very annoying, but you gotta be careful and make sure your team doesn't get picked off. But Hela right now from Hoshi is really just cleaning up.
Yeah, Hoshi don't like that fish at all, just trying to find that fish no matter the cost. Now moving forward, almost touching the point for last pick disadvantage here, trying to see what they can do. Hoshi okay with that headshot. V also get a pick on Safely on the shock.
Yeah, and then Jeff picked up too. So I'm actually going to see if they're going to switch off Jeff, because I don't know, they are calling only Jeff. They might want to play with the style. A type of backline Jeff used to be a little bit better when you had the Luna Snow team up. It still can be pretty strong, but it's more annoying. And if you don't like really focus on it too much, usually you can do what we're doing from Last Pick Dis, which is just turn around, focus on the objective, put a little bit of damage on Jeff, make him pull away, make him go heal, and then you get back to work.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, if they want to make a Jeff team works, I would say 3 strategies would be the best idea, because you don't need to have Luna Snow working overtime.
Oh, there it is. Luna Snow finally coming in. This is where Jeff can be really annoying, bringing in those slows. Captain America just trying to hold that front line. And it looks like only Jeff is just a bit disjointed. Oh, Jeff comes in, though, finds a couple of picks, takes some damage. Remember, he can't be CC'd here, but he can be damaged. The healing, though, just a little bit too much. Gonna keep him alive. And only Jeff manages to find a pick and slow down the opposing team.
Us against the world.
I think Cloak and Dagger in this tournament is dominating, clutching for the whole team. That Dagger right click right there saved the whole team from getting chomped by Cephalus Jeff.
What a relief.
Oh, is that what that was? The iframe?
Yeah.
I missed that. Good eye there. Yeah, the Cloak iframe able to keep them alive. That makes a lot of sense there. That's actually really hard timing. So kudos to BB Girl. My bad for missing out on that.
Yeah, it's pixel perfect as well, so it's really good. But Sinabalo running on to the point, trying to just contest it so that Hoshinoke have a free space to just do damage here, right outside the zone from Fanta.
Luna Snow able to keep him alive during that fight, though, for Hoshi. Hoshi finally getting picked off, and now Captain America running down the back line, trying to get whatever they can here. Meanwhile, here comes Hero with that new team-up that has became available in this season. Able to start busting out some damage, thanks to Doctor Strange being on the team, and you're seeing that damage starting to pay off in dividends as only Jeff and crew hold on to point 2. The thing is, they gotta do it for 3 more minutes, and we're already 3/4 away to the next objective here for Last Pick, so they're probably gonna reset up. Good news for only Jeff is they have the ult advantage, with Scarlet Witch having an ult at the moment, whereas Last Pick is still trying to build their own.
Also, Jeff's ultimate is coming right up, and they can just toss them off the map. It's pretty accessible from this side, but Hoshinoke does not allow that.
Yeah, you don't want to have Hoshi on top of that Jeff there. Able to take him out pretty quickly. Hero taking some damage, but also dishing out some as well, thanks to Dr. Strange team up. Gets hit, though, as Hoshi is truly just left-clicking out of their mind right now. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 picks. Looking for a potential 5th, but the tanks are pulling back to the next defensive area. Hoshi, man, is a problem.
Yep, free space for LPD to just scale up slowly, taking all the space that they can. No fear at all, just pushed up.
Hang on, here's Shop. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Waiting for it, looking, trying to find an angle. Goes for it. Dagger once again hits that iframe, really saving it for their teammates. Does find 1 pick though, gonna be a Mr. Fantastic. Boom, spitting them off the map into the ground.
Yep.
And he survived it, actually.
Oh, did he survive?
Yeah, he got the healing pack at the last second. Man on back, survive it all the way through.
Oh, Feed, dealing a lot of damage there with their own ultimate from Hawkeye's free aim, I would say. Blasting everyone, but Simbaba does not allow it for free.
I played with a Captain America a long time ago that played with this skin, and I can't get it out of my mind. All he did was play, and every time he got a takedown, he would type banana in the chat.
Banana Man, coming in.
A memory for me, dude. He's banana. That's what we would type. And right now, Banana Man doing really well. Okay.
Oh no!
Nice crowd the air. Yeah, you don't want to do that in front of a Hawkeye.
Yeah, you never want to do that. Not a good idea, though. Not a good idea.
It will take, yeah. I know they were trying to go for a miracle save, but a little bit too late. 2.5 minutes for this last objective to score a total of 3 points, as Last Pick is moving forward and trying to get a hold of all the exit strategies from only Jeff, as they were just wiped.
Agamotto within grasp of madness here. Could still turn up the fight for only Jeff, but LPD having 3-4 ultimate, so it's going to be hard. Only Jeff need to bait out a lot of ultimates to really make it work. Unfortunate. Usagi
getting clapped there.
Yep, getting clapped immediately. Unfortunate. The Martians have no fear, just rush in, take a lot of space, forcing only Jeff to stay in spawn.
Yeah, they're being spawn camped right now. Okay, they need to regroup. They're panicking a little bit, and everyone's trying to like get out and do their own 1v1 battles. But what's happening here is they're just being staggered over and over.
They get staggered again.
Yeah, and you don't want to like pop that ultimate by yourself unless one, you have an advantage that you know for sure you have, or two, you have support to keep you alive because magic can get picked off, or your portal timing have to be perfect. But that was an unfortunate waste there from Only Jeff. You can really get the sense of getting desperate here on this defense, and that desperation is in the water. Last Pick smells it, and they are just sharking around.
The combo! I might just jump off here. There we go. The Jeff made a big play there, chopping off. I mean, Agamotto really did set up the play for our shark there, because if the Agamotto did not drop that, I'm pretty sure BB Girl is just going to iframe the thing.
Yeah, BB Girls are pretty on point there. It's that Jeff ult does buy some time though. You're right about this range, land that Eye of the Agamotto, but it came at the cost of 2 ultimates, and they have yet to stabilize here. Last Pick continues to keep trickling in. Front line starting to get nice and big. Mr. Fantastic trying to help out, and really what it comes down to is a 3 DPS with Mr. Fantastic being interchanged into a tank is just putting out too much damage for only Jeff. This is oddly enough a weird situation where it's like, hey, maybe we want to switch out Captain America or switch into another tank to get another shield. But right now, Captain America is avenging as he runs forward. He's just trying to buy time and stay on this point. The shields have been enough, and the healing continuing with his own hits on this back line, but they're just healing each other way too much.
Yeah, Banana Man trying to cook something there. But then again, I think Hero is just going to pop their ult right now, right here. It might be big if no one picked them off. There we go. It has been committed. Spirit. Oh my god, Hoshinoke! Landing that headshot, securing Hero from the fight.
1 pick, okay, so support's always a good start, but you do have to get these tanks that are trying to move in the objective. Jeff the Shark coming in from behind, and while there was some good individual gameplay, I would say the Only Jeff team had a hard time coming together as a team. Whereas looking over to Last Pick, their teamwork and their strategy of really just bowling down your opponent really paid off. We'll see if they're able to do more here, but I need Only Jeff to kind of work together a little bit more. It seems like they're kind of a bunch of individuals that are talented, but they're missing that teamwork, you know?
Yeah, the synergy that they need to fight. I mean, they need to, you know, utilize, I would say, in fighting against LPD, especially LPD. I would say LPD, they have like their DPS knows how to aim. They have no fear at all. They just play far, play close. It doesn't matter. They're going to snipe you down.
Yeah, the one thing that really, you know, I want to hamper on is like when we saw Magic pop her ultimate, right? That's a big, massive ultimate that takes a little bit to farm. I know it has been buffed a little bit in a recent patch, but you still want to make sure that you're pairing it with either a tank ultimate or you have a support to keep her alive, because you want to have that full 8 to 10 seconds of being able to use Dark Child. And we saw her just kind of use that Dark Child by herself in a miracle situation. And that's not where Magic excels, right? So just communicate, hey, I want to use my ult, make sure you have a support to keep you alive, or even have a support ultimate to kind of double down with, and I guarantee you'll have way better results. Now, again, that was one map. There could have been nerves or whatnot. This is kind of like what I'm seeing right now of why Last Pick is playing so well.
You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong at all. I mean,
thanks, man.
Taking this, I mean, the way that they take space as Only Jeff is not as good as how LPD is taking. So I kind of get it on how you're saying, like, they look at that. The Shark, it was off position. No one know Hoshinoke is here, but Usagi, no, Usagi smelled hell on top of that, just uppercut that girl.
Yeah, great magic combination, moving in there, able to take it off. Now there is a Hawkeye still available, but the thing is going to charge him down and try to stop it. Magic will get picked off, but did build about 30% of their ultimate. Meanwhile, Mr. Fantastic and crew are trying to hold this front line and doing a good job of watching the angle here.
The fight just is going really slowly, just trying to dwindle down HP for now. Even though Simbaba is on Venom, it's kind of hard to dive onto Last Pick disadvantage. Look at that. Oh my, that headshot almost take Jeff off the game.
Yeah, Jeff's passive there coming into fruition. He can't be critted as hard when it comes to his headshots. Does the damage, but he's able to reduce a little bit. Hawkeye. Oh, okay, fire.
Oh my god.
You heard me saying that team is starting to be a little on the individual side. You took that personally. He's focused on me each down. As they walk through, there's already a flank here of Jeff as he's in the background.
Yeah, that's a reason why we call Fee the Reaper of the tournament. Just take lives.
Yeah.
Look at that. Usagi is already gone. Hero is gone. My god. Oh my, Zimbabwe is also gone. No way.
Well, Jeff comes in the back once again, trying to go for these miracle ultimates, and we'll grab 2 of them. Gets one pick. Thing falls out as well. Poor Thing has no one to jump to, so he gets picked off at the same time. So Jeff is making some plays here. The thing is, like, are these plays helpful for the team? And yes, it's starting to look like it with those couple of picks. His team can move forward now. Mr. Protect's going to use an ultimate to try and survive, but I think it's going to be for nothing. Jeff finally gets a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, I think Jeff did really well trying to carry only Jeff on his back, but it's still a team game. You cannot win by yourself. You have to have your team work together. The Zimbabwe don't even care. Stephanie is getting chased by the thing there, but no, Zimbabwe is making their own play, getting the first K. Oh, right on the choke. Zimbabwe, come on, you can do it.
That was actually a great
don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. Oh, Agamotto coming in clutch.
Here we go. Team starting to come in together. At the same time, Scarlet Witch shows up with her own ultimate, gets a kick as well with Doctor Strange. And only Jeff starting to bring it together. Okay, so it may have seemed like perhaps their defense was a little bit spread out, but they are doing a much better job on offense of synergizing and bringing their ultimate together. Now have a chance here to fight for point objective number 2.
Yeah, Jeff on only Jeff team is doing really well, going off angle. Like the thing, like the dive unit.
Yeah. This is one of the playstyles of a Jeff that some people find effective, some people don't. But Safley's making it work here. The only thing you have to be aware of is you are pulling a support away from your own team, so your team has to be better at not getting picked off. And Let Us Know, of course, brings out a decent amount of ultimate to keep them alive. Hella getting a couple of shots here from the side as we move forward on the actual fight around this choke. As Last Pig is attempting to try and get through this area, Doctor Strange finally is going to fall victim to a death here, as 4 are going to get picked off, and it's just Safley and Hero left over.
Fees and Hoshinoke's aim are on point. If we look at the kill feed just now, both the kills that they got was a headshot.
Get that vehicle
Love
moving
it.
again.
That's what you want to do with the DPS. Oh my gosh, speaking of DPS, Phi comes in, gets another pick on Safley. That's that Jeff falling off. Magic goes to the back line and is going for the support. Cloak and Dagger is perfectly equipped to deal with this though. Drops down her healing bubble, then turns into Cloak herself for the extra DPS. Phi decides to go ahead and pull off the ultimate, showing away at this Venom, getting that free damage in here as he left clicks away. Here comes Jeff though. Jeff comes up, he'll find one pick, couldn't get the other 2, spits him off and falls off.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Fiji right there because they pressed the melee button for the last second there after getting into the invisibility mode.
Unlucky for them, which means they were unable to get iframed.
Very unfortunate,
Okay.
though, but they have to communicate to make it work.
There are 3 ultimates available for both teams here, and it's getting to a point where only Jeff is going to need to make a play. We're down to a minute and a half, and they're not even close to getting to that second objective. They need to break their opponents. Here comes Venom, goes up for a bite, gets a couple of people. Heals coming in as well. Marston starts jumping around, and he giggles on his opponents.
Oh my god, Hiro Michi is coming in. My god, snipe, never mind! Fiji missed by a few inches.
And that's why Scarlet Witch is a little bit better. That shield she gets whenever she pops her ultimate gave her just enough HP to survive the shot from Hawkeye, which allowed for her to connect.
Yeah, just enough there. It's not even a lot, it's just enough to get through.
63 HP more than she needed. Let Us Know popping an ultimate as the Clobberin time comes out, making sure to keep her teammates nice and healthy. Only Jeff starting to have an advantage here, a 6v3 as they do move forward on the second objective. Last Pick doing everything they can here to defend though. Here's the Doctor Strange ultimate. They're going to try and hold this last objective because there is 30 seconds. If they can somehow win this team fight, then Last Pick would be able to pull off the victory. But only Jeff so far is going to be able to move forward. There's going to be an ult from Safley to ensure that they get it in case any weird surprises happen. Brings his teammates forward, gives them a heal, and now they're going to go for one last push.
This push might be hard here because, as we know, LPD is going with a poke comp, and you know, from this high ground right here, you can poke infinitely, I would say. There's cover for you. You can play left, you can play right. If you're scared, you can always play on the left side fighting with your team. It'll be hard for Only Jeff to figure out what to do here.
I mean, the only thing that Only Jeff has to do is move the objective, right? Poke is poke. And at some point, if that poke doesn't transition into a takedown, you're going to be moving forward. Oh, that jump scare. His dumb face sometimes. He just comes flopping up and he's like, hey! He really gets cleaned up there, but gosh, this game can be so cinematic sometimes.
He said hi though.
Yeah, he did. He got his greeting in. The problem is that Jeff gets picked off there, and then the rest of Last Pick is able to start working on some more members of Only Jeff, and they have to get this convoy up. But we've seen this method happen a couple of times where the kills are certainly coming in for Last Pick, but Only Jeff somehow, some way finds a clutch play to move forward. Now, there is an ultimate here for Venom, as well as another one for the Scarlet Witch. We're going to see if they're going to be able to get through here and break this choke.
Might be a big nuke, but the Beta also have an invisible boundary. They could use that, but I think they're just going to take it slow, fill it out when they can use it, when they should use it. Ooh, Gwen getting a little too low there, jumping away. Trying not to get sniped off. Zimbabwe got sniped off by Fee. Very unfortunate. Can't do anything about that. Fee just takes space now. Oh, nice push there. Snipe him off. Oh my god, that was so close.
Huge play by
Hero.
Yeah.
If Hero exploded there, I think the fight would have gone.
We have a winner.
Clutch genes coming in to fruition. Now we do have the Jeff moving forward once again, going through with Hawkeye. Good damage. They are on the back line. If they can kill this Cloak and Dagger, actually, it's pretty massive for Only Jeff. At the same time, though, Venom is trying to stay in this front line, doing the best here to stay alive. Only Jeff starting to fall in numbers. It is a 6v4. Darkchild does pop, but immediately Magic is deleted once again, and that was pretty much the saving grace. Luna Snow steps forward. She is going to be invincible during this, but she can't get headshot. She's trying to dance around to make sure that Hawkeye can't pick her off. The heals are enough. Oh my gosh, here comes Jeff, though, as Jeff pops his ultimate at the same time. I don't know if he picked anybody up. Meanwhile, there is going to be a Hela shelling away, and the overtime is going to tick down, and Last Pick Dis is going to be able to grab the victory just barely there in those final moments.
Oh my, that was close. That was close. I kind of like how they figured out how to deal with LPD's team comp from Only Jeff. Only Jeff did their best. They sent in their Shark to deal with the DPSs.
Yeah, I think just like the Jeff playstyle is really interesting and fun to watch, but the Jeff playstyle puts a lot of ownage on the rest of the team to be able to play in a 5v6, essentially, or why the Jeff tries to figure out where they want to find kills. Jeff here got 28 kills, right? And whenever he did find a moment or he got an ultimate that paid off, then they were able to move forward. But you're putting a lot of pressure on one character. So I'm kind of curious to see if they're going to change or if they can continue with this type of play style. Because if you look at the stats, you can really see in terms of trading, it was heavily going in favor of Last Pick. Now, a part of that was when they were on offense and the Jeff team was having a hard time with defense. But it is something to consider is like, are we okay with this weird 5v6 style where Jeff goes off and does their own thing, you know? It's kind of an interesting thing that we're going to have to really approach as we go into game number 2.
Really enough, it worked for Only Jeff. Because, you know, maybe they call Only Jeff for a reason, but they have to figure out, like you said, they have to figure out how to fix this comp, because now it's 0-1. They can't mess around anymore. They have to win this. So if they were messing around just now, which would be funny, and if they manage to also win this round without using the Jeff strategy, that means that they were just messing around just now. And actually, second game, they're using their optimal composition.
Sure, yeah. One thing that was an issue, which would have maybe made this comp a little bit easier to play, is having Rocket Raccoon. Rocket 1 giving the respawn, so it makes 5v6 a little bit better. 2, he has some of the best healing in the game. And 3, he has dashes to stay out of trouble in case you get dived on, so he becomes self-sufficient. Similar to what Jeff is trying to do. But wisely, the Rocket Raccoon was banned out. Another option is like you have Luna Snow, and Luna Snow's ultimate is incredible. And if you are on top of your cooldowns, you're able to keep yourself alive long enough. But I'm wondering if Cloak and Dagger may have been a better option. You do lose the team up with Jeff, who's trying to play this aggressive back style. But you do have self-sustain, you have your own iframes, and you do have a pretty easy ult to build up as you're just really healing everybody up, you know? So there are options for their adjustments. Or, of course, there's always a tried and true one. Play better. You know, just go off. Start hitting all your shots, man. Yeah, there's always that too.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that they run the composition without 3 strategies. They just run with 2 strategies, which you know, put a lot of pressure on their own Luna Snow for only Jeff, because basically Luna Snow is the single mother that needs to heal everyone.
Yeah, it becomes weird, right? Because if you want to run 3 strategists, then what are you going to get rid of? Are you going to remove some DPS? Are you going to remove a tank? Honestly, running a solo tank might be fine. I might want to get rid of the Captain America, although the Captain America kind of creates a lot of space and chaos for Jeff to be well on.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, they might just want to just commit to Jeff strategies, right? And it's fun that someone in the tournament is doing something a little bit on the different side. But you can see against a well-constructed team how hard it can be to pick people off, you know?
Oh yeah. They kind of need to work a lot harder than expected. So to get just a tiny amount of value.
If the Jeff is really good, do they deserve an OnlyFins? Oh my god.
What?
Someone in chat asked if Jeff should have an OnlyFins. I'm in. Let's do it. I tip that. Okay, looks like we're getting ready for game number 2. It's going to be a convergence. We'll be moving on to a symbiotic surface. Going to be Venom's map here for our map pick. And we'll see how it all pays out here. Will they continue to run with a Jeff strategy? I do like Jeff actually a lot better on this battleground because there's so many high walls. And one of his strengths being able to swim on walls and get into weird locations. So I actually don't hate the team comp as much for this map.
Could work out, I guess. With the Jeff plays. Or they could, you know, if Raccoon is not banned, I think only Jeff would have went for Raccoon instead, though. But we'll never know. We'll never know.
There's not much place to throw people off the map, though. That is a good point, Baku. The only thing is, it really seemed like they weren't throwing people off the map as much as they want. If you actually think about on all the ultimates that they had, how many ults did they run? 7, 8? And they probably had 1 that was like really impactful because of how good the Cloak and Dagger was.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't really matter, right? It's more of just now if you're going to run the Jeff style, you want to try to get into weird off angles and get pickoffs like we saw Jeff doing with the Luna Snow team up. But it is a good point.
Yeah, LPD Cloak and Dagger was on point.
Yeah, BB was in there. Oh, we do have Rocket Raccoon being saved this match here, so we might actually get Rocket and Jeff together. However, the save was coming in from Last Pick Dis.
They might have a plan.
Which is interesting because, oddly enough, Rocket Raccoon, his main strength is being able to make sure that one death doesn't break your team, right? With his respawn mechanic. But Jeff, if he's always flanking the back line, he's going to sniff out that spawner and he can clear it pretty quickly. And that's where Jeff can get a lot of value.
Oh yeah. Just destroying BRB is enough value.
Yeah, it really is. Well, Magic is protected as well, and the final ban is going to be a Psylocke ban. And we now have a lot of dive taken away. We have one of the best DPSs in Torch being taken out, and we have Magic being protected. Interesting matchup for this series.
Yeah, Usagi is a Magic main, as we saw. She piloted that Magic pretty well, deleting Hoshinoke when Hoshinoke was out of position very fast to the combo. So I think they just want to have the option. If their main composition does not work out, they always have a Magic that they can default back to.
Yeah. All right. Waiting to see how this unfolds here. I'm trying to think of like what I want with a Magic to make sure she can be effective in terms of tanks and supports. And that's kind of like how Jeff all fits into everything here. The Jeff pick is just throwing me off, to be quite frank with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe that's the plan. Is like because I'm just assuming they're always gonna have a Jeff on their team. But maybe not. Hang on. Are they gonna go triple support with Jeff, or are they gonna let the Jeff go through? In a
I think
way, I'm like,
Safely is not playing Jeff no more.
in a way, I'm like, all right, good on you guys switching things up. On the other part of it too, I'm like, how dare you let society break you down? How dare you not play Jeff right now? You know?
How dare you get pressured to not play him?
It triggered in me. Like, has me sorry. Okay, so adjustments have been changed here. Jeff is not being picked up yet. It might be something that we come out with later on. And so we have the Rocket Raccoon into a Luna Snow, and then we do have our normal Magic and Scarlet Witch pickup coming in. Got it.
Yeah, V has also gave up Hawkeye and then instead go for Hela, while Hoshinoke goes on Storm. Storm is pretty good in this tournament, at least that we saw. Able to clean everything up pretty fast, like a lawnmower.
Yeah, it's nice to see her because she was a bit overtuned in the last season, and the season before that she was undertuned. Well, I felt she was tuned well, but people didn't know how to play her well. But that's my own opinion. She is now in a pretty solid state. Someone consider her around like B tier, maybe like low A tier. So now she's in a position where she can be picked off pretty often. I actually kind of agree. I really like where Storm is in the game right now. Safely brings up the Jeff anyways. All right. Safely will not conform to society. They will do as they do, and we get the Jeff one more time. Just
absolute chat
to get armed out, but then gets sniped immediately.
Yeah, poor soul. They tried to cook though.
I think they switched immediately off of Jeff too. Okay, back to Invisible Woman instead. All right, trying to make a Jeff work, but sometimes it's just not in the cards.
Yeah, unfortunate. No more Jeff now.
So far, defense doing pretty well for last pick. Venom taking a pretty big beating. About 6 seconds until he disappears. Storm comes in with a lightning bolt, praying for some heals. The heals are coming in at the last second. Storm able to start getting people relatively low. Human Soup at the same time trying to keep his tanks alive, but he is starting to run out of cooldowns. They're going to have to start backing out as only Jeff, trying to be on the offense here, is losing too many members and have to back away.
The good wall is kind of annoying for only Jeff to deal with right now. Last pick disadvantage actually used the walls to their disadvantage pretty well.
Healing. Why would I need
Yeah, having Groot actually Groot does like pretty consistent damage too. Like when you're able to get walls up, and then of course you move into your left clicks and the walls are hit up with the damage, and then you have a Storm floating above you, providing an extra 10% damage, 18% whenever she moves into her E. You will start to milk people on the front line, and we're really seeing that being paid off. Now, only Jeff is trying to find a solution. How exactly do we get to this? I think the first thing they have to do is start switching out their DPSs. You have Scarlet Witch, and you have Magic, and they are not very good at taking down group walls. It's not one of their fortes.
Yeah.
So you gotta be really, really careful with that. And neither is Doctor Strange or Captain America. So this group is continuing to be an issue.
Yeah, I think only Jeff is just trying to ignore the walls and do their best to not deal with the wall, but it seems like it's working out fine. They got to like a few spaces, but it's not as effective as they're thinking. Hoshinoke though comes in, bait out Human Soup's ultimate fate of the world. Hoshinoke just float around, trying to get a pick here. Madness might go down here. Oh my god, Simbaba coming in, trying to save their tank, but unfortunately it goes down. Can't do much about it. Simbaba wasted that ult.
Yeah, the old exchange really not going in favor here for only Jeff. Good news is they have 3 more, and they are about to have their magic ult. So that's what I want to see from them. I want to see the Magic get her ultimate off, and I want Safely to make sure that she puts the Invisible Woman ult right on top of Magic when she goes in. Portal goes forward. Everyone starts to charge in. Hiromachi coming in. He is with the KS ult. Aya Agamotto does not connect as last pick is able to back away and stay away from this fight completely. Perfect execution of handling a Doctor Strange teleport. And things are just not looking good for only Jeff. They can't get together. Dark Cloud comes out, but once again, by themselves. We'll see if they're going to be able to do anything with it.
The wall.
Yeah, they got walled out, are able to finally break through it, but look at this. The ult is wasted. She dives forward. Yeah, this is a weird thing with Magic, man. Magic is one of these characters that can be so good when you work in tandem, but that tandemness is just being missed out on right now from only Jeff.
It's kind of hard. Only Jeff really need to figure out what to do right now, because I think that they are aware that the comm is not really working well, but they're just thinking about it. Probably right now they have to deal with the wall no matter what. They have to respect the wall, but
yeah,
if they keep on ignoring it, I don't think it's going to be a good thing for only Jeff.
The Rocket Switch helps out because you can kind of burn down some walls in front of you and get back to healing right away, but I think the change was a little bit too late. And it seemed like the Storm was just a bit too off. Now, with that being said, I don't want to take it away from Last Pick. Last Pick is doing a fantastic job of coordinating, and their DPS seem to be really on point here. But now it's going to come down to a push from Last Pick. See if they're going to be able to break through and get this 2-0 victory on Only Jeff.
Yep, Only Jeff. Probably they think maybe Only Jeff is better at defending instead of attacking. We don't know because LPD likes to play a poke composition. Their DPS stay very far away, trying to dwindle down HP, while Only Jeff really likes to get into their face. So let's see how they kite the fight.
Yeah, this kind of comes down to how they handle the Storm ult for me. Only Jeff. They have to save one support for whenever Storm goes in, or you have to turn around and focus fire the Storm, which can be a little bit on the harder side. So as long as they can continue to control that, they might be able to hold this defense and take us into overtime. But if Storm is able to get off an ultimate, while no support has anything available to him, I can see the entire team getting wiped, and that's going to be game over. So we'll watch that struggle between the two and see how it pays off.
We will see. Only Jeff needs to win this so that they can tie it up and play another game to secure their own victory.
4.
Let's keep an eye on USA here. Jinya, I want to watch her gameplay a little bit. Aku, can we go to the Magic player? Thank you so much, if possible. If not, no worries. There we go. I want to see exactly how she is handling the control here. I would love for her to be playing a little bit more with Doctor Strange. Use that shield to your advantage. It looks like she's looking for more of a flank. If you get the flank, you want to do a right-click combo. Hit it, left click, E in, into a hit. She goes for the portal. Ooh, not quite getting the combos there. And I didn't see an animation cancel, which is something that you really want to have on Magic if you're trying to go for those snipes. If you go for a left click into a melee, you actually animation cancel the damage and you get extra damage out of it and get out of the fight faster. So let's see if she goes for it. Goes for another combo and doesn't quite get it. Okay. So it looks like she's having a bit of a hard time getting in there. And one thing too is the Invisible Woman's doing a really good job of pushing her away constantly.
Oh yeah.
The rest of the team falls forward and it looks like we lose out on the Magic, and that is going to be GG as Last Pick Dis is able to grab a 2-0.
It's okay though. It's okay. Only Jeff, you still have a chance tomorrow. You still can't play. So we will see you tomorrow. Hopefully you guys figured out what to do there. But I mean, you guys did put up a good fight. It's not that easy for LPD to just, you know, dominate you, which is good. We can see a lot of big plays from your Jeffs. So yeah.
Yeah, I think honestly, just a little bit of practice, a little bit of comms, and working on synergizing ultimates would go wonders for this team, truly. But glad they came out and played good stuff. We'll see them play more in the tournament. But right now, Last Pick looking pretty sound. They cleaned that up pretty quickly, and we'll be moving into the next round, and we'll see how they do. So solid. I'm just like, I keep thinking about this job, and like I want it to work for them so bad. I really do. But I think if you're gonna run that type of composition, the burden of execution is so high, right? So just gotta kind of like dial it in, figure out what works, when it doesn't work, and then just, you know, change accordingly.
Yeah, there is still time. You guys can figure it out before the day before tomorrow. So hopefully we will see Only Jeff gives us a comeback game.
All right. We're going to head to a break, guys. Thank you all for watching. That's going to be a 2-0 victory for Last Pick. Me and Ichi will be back.
Yes, we will be back. We will be back soon.
Conjure on the speed A. Conjure on this beat, ayy.
Welcome back to Rivals of Atlas. We have had 2 series occur so far. We have a couple more hours of content ahead of you. If you guys are enjoying, make sure you're following, hanging out, and liking these guys' channels. You know, it's a pleasure to be here casting with Ichi. Ichi, it's been great to cast with you as well, man. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for being here too. I mean, you were busy with Subathon, I think last week, and I was there watching it. I don't know what you're playing. I don't understand, but I saw you played an RPG where you said something along the line of, "Man, why does the boss heal? That's cheating." I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, how dare the
How
opposing
dare you heal?
NPCs use mechanics that I get to use? That's so unfair.
That is unfair.
I think I was playing Expedition 33, which just came out. If anyone hasn't played that, by the way, if you're a fan of old style, like classic RPG, like Final Fantasy X, that type of feel, it is my personal game of the year right now. It just came out a couple days ago. Definitely check it out. It's from a French developer studio. They have the voice actor for Shadowheart and Baldur's Gate 3 and Charlie Cox from Daredevil, the Marvel series, as the lead actors in that game. It is incredible. Highly recommend. But yeah, I mean, you know how it is. Content creation never stops, man. We always working. We doing what we can, and I love Marvel Rivals and I love casting, and I've been slowly becoming a part of the VTuber community. Just get an idea of like what's going on with you guys, what you're all working on, and I love these tournaments that you all run. So you know, thank you for letting me come, and thanks for letting me. Thanks for welcoming, I guess, a flesh tuber guy into this area. You know, like I thought I was gonna like get a lot of crap for not being a VTuber or having a model, but it's been really nice, and people have been really kind to me. So I'm just glad to be here, man.
Yeah, I think back then people tend to think that, oh, I don't have a model. Will I be, you know, be hated on when you're coming into the event and stuff like that? Yeah, but then again, you know, I think it doesn't matter. Everyone's a human anyway, so be nice, I guess.
When it comes to a VTuber model, I feel like it's so hard to pick one that I'm just not even gonna do it.
Yeah.
How do I fit my personality in anything? Like, I'm a jaded, cynical old man. Like, what is that? what do you put into that, you know?
Yeah.
Human together strong. That's right, Nix, man. Actually, out of curiosity, do you have a VTuber model? I always find this so interesting.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I have it, but I never use it. I'm not even a VTuber. I'm just a faceless content creator.
You're a faceless entity in the shadows. Well, if you had to choose one, well, so you did pick one. What'd you pick?
It was a beaver kind of.
You were a beaver? Did you have like the 2 teeth hanging out and everything?
Yeah. I have the 2
cool.
teeth. I have the tail as well.
Oh my gosh, my the model that I find really interesting. I don't know if you know him. It's Red Cat. He was in this tournament that I was into last time, but he has a model where he has to move his eyebrows to move the ears, and I thought that was so fascinating that like you're in control of those elements and you got to like really think about like trying to move the ears and whatnot to like show emotion. I don't know, I find it all really fascinating. Sorry, I'm over here like just talking out my butthole, as I always do.
No, it's fine.
Well, I'm sure some folks are like, all right, just talk about the game. We are setting up for Thiebreaker versus the Tweakers.
The Tweakers and Thiebreakers. Will they tweak when they got their thigh broken?
One thing I love about esports, man, is they come up with team names. They really do. They are in the kitchen and they are just cooking things that simultaneously are fun to say and sometimes embarrassing to say as a caster. But we will see how the Thiebreakers handle the Tweakers as we are getting all of our matches put up. So far today, we've seen a lot of pretty decent dive compositions, but we are starting to see a little bit more of a transition into control compositions once again. We're getting our front line set up and a really strong Manta, and people are really moving back to that old tried and true Hela. We've had her in a lot of our matchups.
Yeah. A lot. Consistent damage, survivability is good. A tiny amount of CC, which I think if Hela is a little bit overtuned, each of her ability will be too overpowered. I think she's just pretty balanced for now. She can play from far range. She can run away even though it's not far. But people that pick Hela knows how to aim, and if you can aim, you're set.
Yeah, Hela really brings in that damage, and I think what's so cool about Hela too is like she's balanced. Even if you have like a really, really solid aimer that is consistent, you still have that moment of, oh, if they miss one shot, I can win this battle, or I can win this exchange, or I can choose a different angle. And you're right, Hela is one of these characters that is probably a good staple that you always want to mix in, especially with flyers becoming so strong in this tournament. We've seen a lot of Storm, we've seen Iron Man today, we've seen the Human Torch, which again, you always need these counterbalances in team shooters to make sure that you have hit scan available to you. So I really love where Hela is in terms of balance for Marvel Rivals. I know she can be frustrating to play against sometimes, but she really brings a stable foundation and makes sure that just like Wolverine stops goats, Hela stops flyers. And it's kind of cool that this game is so young, but has so many options already to make sure that there's a well-rounded team comps.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I mean, the character pool, the hero pool in this game is pretty massive. A lot of duelists. I mean, they're still expanding the other roles, like especially Vanguard and Strategists, which are most commonly banned in ranked plays, I would say. So I think Strategists and Vanguard are not having the most amount of fun, because if they target ban Strategists and you only have like four other characters that you can play. So if they keep on expanding the list, I think it'll be great.
That's why you should learn Loki, because Loki can play everybody.
Oh, you can play anyone.
Yeah, just screw it, man. I can heal and damage. I actually think Loki is like really underrated. I know there's like ways to just completely shut him down. One, Human Torch is really annoying. Moon Knight can be really annoying him as well. But a brilliant Loki is always fun to watch. But hopefully we'll be getting more supports. As we already know, Ultron will be coming out relatively soon, and he should be an interesting support. He's more of a summoner support from the early leaks that we have seen on him. So that'll be fun to watch. But it looks like we're getting ready for our next match. We are heading to Hell's Heaven, which is going to be a domination-based map. Best of 3 between these three as we head into it.
Yeah, I would like to see a lot of dive plays, because tiebreakers and the
You like these
tiebreakers,
dives, man.
Yeah, I came from 2016, the other game. So I really like the dive in that game. So I mean, this game is kind of similar, but the way that you dive is a little different.
Sure, that makes sense. Okay, well, we already have some dive being hovered as Spider-Man and Venom continues to be a strong pick in our tournament. Finally, a Punisher being hovered. I feel like a Punisher should be a staple for a lot of people. He is so interchangeable. And as long as you have your protection on the back lines and then your ultimate, you really are in a position where you're going to be quite dominant. We do have a Thor ban coming out, as well as a Squirrel Girl ban, which makes me think this has to be a pick for these teams that we've seen pretty often.
Yeah, it's I would say it's a targeted ban, because the Tweakers was playing just now, like a few hours ago. They were from the, if I'm not mistaken, they came from lower bracket. They came up, they won their game. So now it is both. These two teams were from lower bracket, so they kind of know what their favorite hero would be. And the Thor ban is targeted to Reese Fox Knight, while the Squirrel Girl ban is targeted to Kitsune Yuki.
Okay, good to know. Ichi coming in with the independent team knowledge. Hell yeah, Ichi. I like that.
Yippee!
That's what you see it for. All right, good to know. So we have some targeted bans coming in. Always a good play whenever you're in the ban phases. Now, one of the things that's going to be a little bit weird whenever you're in a competitive environment is if you try to focus a little bit too much on these target bans, it could actually be something that could hurt you in the long run. So you always want to assess in the first round, and we'll be doing that, but the players will also be doing it at the same time. Someone just asked for 10 subs for someone to play Black Widow. Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, someone lost a bet. But because someone played Widow, so one of the casts have to pay 5 gifted.
I think it's so funny that Black Widow is considered to be such a meh pick that people are like, if you give me 10 subs, I'll play it. gotta convince these folks.
I have to play her somehow, some way.
I mean, I tried her once and I was like, that's it. I got one win with her in ranked. I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm retiring that character forever.
100% win rate. Done. 1-0.
She is hard. I am so aware of how bad I am at aim whenever I play that character. You see people pop off with it and you're like, man, I'll never be at that level. So what's the point?
Yeah, you have to hit your headshots. After you hit the headshots, you still have to somehow get the final hit because it cannot one-shot you.
Yeah.
So you have to really figure out what to do.
The other part of it too, oh my god, they're hovering the Black Widow, no way. The other part of it too is that you kind of want to you have to double dip to make her effective. Like the common strategy is to put Mantis with Black Widow so you can give her that damage orb, which allows for her to do more damage for the one-shots, right? On the opposing support. So you give them an orb of the damage that amplifies them, and they can headshot and they can one-shot the supports. But now that means if I play Black Widow, have to hit my shots or I'm letting 2 people down. And that's just too much, man. You know? I don't want to let people down in life.
Yep, yeah, we don't want to let people down. We just play what we are meant to be, I would
30
say.
seconds before
That's
attack.
right.
Get
I want to help out, but man, I don't want that much pressure on me. All right, here we go. Heading into the match here, in terms of team compositions, we are getting the Penny that I have been talking about a lot today. And the good news is there is actually a Spider-Man on the opposing side, so we can see how effective she's going to be.
The Tweaker's running the whole Spider family here. Tuxedo Cat is, I would say, Penny main. They only play Penny most of the time, but they can play other stuff as well.
3, 2,
Okay, so they excel at Penny and are probably most comfortable at it, but can adjust if needed. That's the way you want to have it in a tournament, right? Already doing the thing too, or doing a small tech here. This is a tech for Penny in particular. Whenever you start the match, you can throw down your Venom Nest, and then it has a cooldown, or it has no cooldown. You can pick it back up and keep moving through the map. Kitsune comes in over here and blows up the other Spider-Man though, and Risu
Spiders love things with 8 legs.
miss you as he gets picked off.
Nice.
No way, that was so fast. I barely saw the combo as well.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
man trying to get away here. Caught on the wall. Able to get back to his teammates though. Just using that mobility to his advantage. And with that pick, they were able to grab the objective, or at least are starting to build towards it. With 2 people on the point, Kitsune comes over, grabs another pool, brings in the Venom, goes for another combo.
Pretty messy. No one's capped the point yet. Everyone's just trying out. Kitsune Yuki go to the backline there, but unfortunately the more Squid was just blasting him with the gamma radiation as well.
I protect your
Decent damage on him for sure. Both teams have yet to grab the objective, by the way, as even with Risu getting picked off early, the rest of the team was able to hold on long enough, but their health bars are starting to dwindle. There's going to be 1 pick on Venom. Heals are coming in. Ultimates are about to pop up for both of our teams. Venom goes in for a bite, goes straight in for the Spider-Man, but Risu will use the Venom team up to negate some of that damage, making it harder to pick him off, but the damage has been done. Vibreaker has lost 2, and both Namor. And of course the Hulk, and that will allow for the Tweaker to set up. And oh my god, Spider-Man going for another pick, and Risu gets picked up once again. Right now, Yuki showing that he is the true Peter Parker.
The Peter Parker fight here. I think they're swapping off. Actually, I see Risu swapping off. Yeah, Risu swapped to Star-Lord, trying to change their composition out because it's not working really well for them. Tweaker's 33% on the map already. This map is shifting.
Risu going to Star-Lord is actually a bit of a volatile pick. You have the iframes, of course, for whenever Spider-Man comes in, so he's just trying to get a little bit more about skill, and then if you're able to get through that initial damage from Spider-Man, you can just pop your E and get some decent damage on him.
So I see.
Solid change-up for him, giving a little bit more tools. Should be able to protect him in that back line, especially with the Namor being on the team. However, we go over to Ivitz over here, and look at him. This is why I think the Punisher can be such a strong pickup. He's just a strong anchor for his team. Just shooting from afar. Here comes Kitsune, able to drop down his ultimate, gets 1 pick, looks for a second, and they are just kind of eating through the Thiebreakers right now. The Tweakers, man.
They're not tweaking enough. Tiebreakers are the one tweaking, I guess.
Yeah.
Little ones?
Having a rough time here. Tuxedo Cat also in a position to hold down the subjective, moving her nest on the far left, so there's not very many angles for the team to pick that off. making sure she's in a position to be able to hold down that choke. And remember, whenever you get a 50% on the objective, it actually goes up and down on the objective in the middle. So with her down being in the down area, she's trying to be in a spot where if they come in, she's able to really try to lock down her opponents.
Yeah, the nest is down though, but now we're just gonna see if the Tweakers will be able to survive the barrage of ultimate coming from Tiebreaker. They have to try really well there, or else the point might go to Tiebreaker though. Yep, it's going to Tiebreaker. 99% on the Tweakers. Unfortunate.
Definitely an uphill battle for them here, but able to move forward, open up the objective. We're going to keep an eye over on the Tweakers, see if there's any changes occurring on the lineup. It doesn't look like it as they stick with it. Still have the Venom, Spider-Man, and Punisher combo for their trio of damage. Tiebreaker, on the other hand, did use a few ultimates to get the objective here, so now they're going to have to try and hold down. They did save their whale. Ooh, nice movement from Kitsuini.
I know, right? The buddy hop. Crazy.
Jury.
He's moving through the map here. All right, here's the Punisher open. Trying to open up this door here. Megan able to stay alive. He still has that whale available. Waiting out the objectives here. Gets the healing from his Rocket Raccoon. Venom comes up with Penny. Penny trying to get some damage on top of it. Kitsuini trying to chase down some more. And more low on HP. He's trying to live. He is getting healed by his teammates. The Spider-Man not able to find the kill. This whale is still available. Finally, the whale comes down and knocks down 2 people. The Tweakers trying to break down this choke, but Tiebreakers are slowly dwindling in numbers as 4 go down. There's a 5th, and with the Hulk respawning, it looks like the objective will be going towards the Tweaker for round number 1.
Oh, nice try, Tiebreaker. Nice try. I mean, it was entertaining to watch the Spidey 1v1 very, very early on. I think the issue right now is that they don't know how to deal with the Kitsune Yuki.
Well, from what we've seen in the past, the option could be just to ban it out. You can go again to the next round. And then, of course, too, is you can get your own Penny Parker. You could look into trying to have that Star-Lord a little bit on the earlier side. They have Namor already, but Kitsuini has some really good movement. So ultimately, what it comes down to is when you see someone on the opposing team that knows their combos, you need to be locked in with your supports, and then you need to get damage on him in some way or some form. If you can make a Spider-Man walk away from the fight, and even if you don't get the takedown, right? If you get him to walk away from the fight and zip away for 8 to 10 seconds, that's a win in itself. So just get damage on that Spider-Man. Oh my god, nice angle on that fight. Okay.
The rollout is crazy.
Oh, look at the angle.
Everyone is on top of here. Oh my god, big ult.
The Gamma Shield from Hulk. Hulk saved that completely. Nice Gamma Shield. Nice Gamma Shield. Yeah, he waited for the damage to come out for a couple of ticks and then exploded afterwards to disrupt the stack up of the root that was going to be coming, so it was perfectly timed.
Tuxedo just setting up the whole side, making sure the mines are there, no one can touch it without taking damage. Sonic trying to get value here. Just stuck to Risu, but then Risu whip up the shotgun. Is that a big ult from Risu right there, deleting the Tweakers?
Rain actually landed a Gamma Stun on Venom right before he went to dive in on his ultimate, which prevented him from surviving in that situation, which would allow for the Tiebreakers to win the team fight against the Tweakers. That timing on that E from the Hulk was important AF, dude. Nice job by him. I see you, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did not see that though, but thank you for letting us know that we kind of missed a small, tiny play because no one appreciates those small micro plays.
And it's small things like that, man, that can be the difference between a one-team fight and a lost team fight. And that's like one of the things that Vanguard needs to be able to identify. If you want to be a good Vanguard player, learn how to stop your opponents from being offensive. The moment you do that, you're going to go up and skill like crazy. But with that being said, we do have XV coming in here with his damage. Ooh, landing a couple of shots on top of that support on the top line. But the Tweakers are able to grab a couple of kills here and are able to move up and slowly take the lead. Comes in with the shotgun, and look at this shotgun. It just eats people for lunch. And then instead of going for the reload, he switches to his assault rifle afterwards. From the DPS. Great Punisher gameplay here. And this is why I'm advocating for this character. I think this character is so strong quietly. And he has so many scenarios where if you are prepared, like the comics, you punish people.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can play far, you can play close, you can bunker down with your turn, you can do anything, to be honest.
Yeah. Quite a prepared legend here. Now, the Hulk is continuing their pressure on Magic, trying to lock her down. Magic able to dash away, though, but the big cooldowns are being used. Bucky has now been pulled out into the fight here, pulls in the Magic player, who is Kitsune, who, by the way, was Spider-Man earlier. Looks like he got tired of running the character.
Yeah, dropping Magic. I don't think it's a bad thing at all, but Magic got down now, so TP is just trying to snipe everyone off, while Ixie is just blasting Unlimited bullet here. Oh, now unfortunately, Reese tried to make a play there, got punished because standing too close to Ixie was not a great idea. Ixie tried to mow down the fight as fast as they can, though double kill by Reese, resetting the ultimate charge here, trying to get one more. Maybe they can, if they can one-shot that. Kitsune Yuki rushes in with Dark Child, slowly dwindling everyone down by getting punished. Unfortunate.
Risu getting a few of those resets, and that will save the game here, but they still have another uphill battle of climbing about 60%.
That's what I need.
But definitely starting to warm up here in terms of control.
Risu did a 360 there.
Sometimes you gotta spin to win, man. Even if your doesn't have it, you just do it yourself manually, you know?
I see. The 360 was badass though. Kitsune Yuki back to going Spidey now. Oh, trying to pull someone off.
Didn't get the hit. Venom goes in. Here comes a combo for Kitsune, trying to lock down the support. Shields coming out from the Hulk as he continues to try and hold the Spider-Man. Finally, one gets picked, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Group for Spider-Man here. Rocket providing the heals. Respawn's going to be available relatively soon. He uses his ultimate. We are now stuck in full overtime. Thighbreaker needs to get this win here to go to game number 3. We're going to take an L here in the first round.
It seems very close, and it depends on who can get the first pick here. Kitsune Yuki, you must pull someone off here. Oh my, that's close, but never mind. Have to push up and try to get a pick right now. Ixie prepared for all the will, touched Ixie, but unfortunately could not lead him off the game though. Nice pick by Risu. Risu just rushes in, no fear at all. Got the pick and run away.
He was trying to get the rocket, but Venom comes back to help with the protect. This has been a full-out brawl here in the end game here. Who will be able to grab it? The Tweakers unable to do so, and Thighbreaker's hold.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, tree.
It's okay to be upset, Riz. Just by the way, if you watch this VOD back and you're mad at that, it's totally okay. That's like he's a menace, man. Jameson was correct the entire time.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a really good plan, right? Because of how the map is set up, so you know you have to take advantage of the map as well.
Doctor Strange comes in with a portal to make sure that they have the numbers here because they have to just win, and we're going to be tied 99% to 99%. Cloak and Dagger pops their ultimate. Xyz the whole time using the shotgun, just burning where he can. Kitsune comes in with a combo on top of Spider-Man, trying to find any target. One member has fallen for the Thighbreakers. It is a 6v5. Namor low on HP. Clegan trying his best here, but they're starting to fall. The Tweakers, with the help of Ixie, are going to be able to break through this choke, and they have to clean everybody up. Thighbreakers doing what they can to survive, but it's looking like it's all for naught, as the Tweakers are going to be able to grab this objective. But hang on, Cloak and Dagger popping her ultimate. Was it worth it? Sadly, it was not. But they had to spin it to have a chance there, and the Tweakers go up 2-0 in round number 1.
Oh my guys, it was so close. It was so close. 99% against 99%, both maps as well. They tried, but I don't think they did a lot of mistakes, like big mistakes. It's just like more of the timing was bad. That's about it.
Yeah. Sometimes like you just have to get warmed up a little bit. And remember, we had the Spider-Man on Spider-Man action, and sometimes it takes a couple of deaths to be like, okay, maybe there's a Spider-Man diff here. And Risu kind of recognized that, so good on him, and switched into a different couple of roles later on. I think going into game number 2, they're way more prepared for what they're going to be seeing from the Tweakers, and Thighbreakers can make the adjustment, and we can set up for the second map. I'm actually kind of excited for this series, because I feel like we learned a lot about both teams.
Second game, second map, we will see a lot more because domination is it will not be played anymore. So we're expecting Convoy or Convergence, but I feel like they're gonna pick Convergence for sure.
There's always Krakoa, but you're right. We'll see what they're gonna pick up. Also, I gotta shout out Reese. I thought his Hulk was fantastic when it came to the shield timings. He also had a couple of gamma stuns that were very important for them to get the win. That was some stellar Hulk gameplay. In fact, that's something. It was so good that I wonder if the tweakers could have a chance here to maybe want to ban it out, right? Get that double value, make sure Namor is being dealt with, things like that. But just wanted to shout him out, man, because Vanguard plays, sometimes they make the smallest of plays and not everyone sees it, and I thought he was doing a great job there. I mean, since he's only Platinum 1, like that was like some GM gameplay easily.
Oh no, the Reese is a Celestial tag player.
Okay, I was gonna say, it says Platinum 1 there, I was like, that was not like a Platinum player. That man was definitely like nailing timings. Good to know. Good to know. He's a good Vanguard player.
Yeah, that's why Thor is kept getting banned, because people don't want him to be on Thor.
Well, now I hope that Thor is not banned. I want to watch like a high-level Vanguard player on Thor. Yeah, give me that life. I'm in.
I know, right? Thor kept getting banned. We have not. I think we have seen the one Thor game. That's about it. I'm pretty sure it's only one, or it's 100% banned. I don't remember. I don't have the list.
When tiebreakers are playing, or just in general.
It was when tiebreaker plays. It's 100% ban.
Makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Learning a lot today, man. I'm glad you're here. I didn't know all this stuff. I'm sure the people at home are enjoying hearing these tidbits as well.
I hope they enjoy, because this list was made by Amane, so we just figure out what teams like to play, because we were watching Scrim as well as we practice our casting session. So we kind of like memorize, like, okay, this player play like this play like this, and when we see ban, we just kind of know, yeah, this dude is getting targeted.
Looks like we're waiting for a couple of players here, kind of lagging to hop into the match, but we do know our battleground. It is going to be Empire of Eternal Night, good old Midtown, which came in our last season.
Yeah.
I actually like this map a lot. I feel like it was actually kind of created for the Thing and Human Torch to do well. There's a lot of like really hard chokes that they both excel at containing. So it was kind of interesting to me that the map came out and allowed for the new characters to be strong on.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they made the map to make them strong.
Oh, that's just a personal opinion. It feels like that. Like it came out and both Human Torch and the Thing excel at just controlling chokes, right? Or things where they can put a lot of fire. There's also a lot of like small chokes that are available even on the high ground, which gives Human Torch a lot of control as well. Obviously, they're not made just for those characters to kick butt on, but it was cool that this map released alongside these two that came into the game, and naturally they felt like a natural fit. It kind of made it easier for me to like learn the characters. So, they cook sometimes. They really do.
I see. I'm not a huge fan of this map, but it's not like I hate it.
Lay it on me. You're allowed to have opinions. Why are you disliking it, bro? What's up?
I just don't like how tight the chokes are.
Yeah,
that's about it. It's so tight.
Like open space. Yeah, I love that struggle, because again, I mostly play Vanguard and rank. I love that struggle of, okay, who's going to control the space? Who made a mistake? Okay, now I punish you. I push through. Come on, team. Follow me. I love that dynamic. When everyone's in a big open area, I feel like sometimes it can get a little chaotic and hard to control. And I'm a control player, man. I love forcing you into scenarios where you make a mistake. And then I get to just on you like Simba, Rawr.
Rawr.
My Simba impression.
Yeah, and I think it's a good thing that you like those small choke points. I'm not a big fan of it, but there is a map that I hate, which is the Moon Knight map with the Dracula. I don't remember the name of it.
Oh sure.
That
Midtown.
Is it this? I don't think it's this one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one. This is the one with you spawn on Squirrel Girl's house and you move forward. Oh no, Midtown. Excuse me. Midtown is
the Fantastic Four, right?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So the other one, the one that spawned the Hound payload.
So I've been talking about that map the entire time.
Oh,
the one you're talking about, the Squirrel Girl with Dracula. Yeah, that's the one I like.
Oh, no, not this one then.
My whole analysis is just down the drain, bro. Rookie mistake here. Yeah, this one actually felt a little incomplete to me overall.
Yeah.
It feels like
I know,
very,
right?
very like narrow-minded chokes that you push through the entire time with a lot of like a long-range type. In fact, this was a map when I first played it. I thought Black Widow would be strong on. I was like, oh, there's like long corridors, and she can kind of like snipe down these areas.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Maybe first point. Second point is a whole different story.
Second point is high ground contesting. All you want to do is contest that high ground as much as you can, grab the health pack, and then win with an ultimate or two. Okay, here we go, round number 2.
Yes, round number 2, Midtown Convoy. What's the ban? What's the ban? Tiebreaker. What are you guys thinking?
Squirrel Gold ban again.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not a fan.
Oh, we see the Thor ban.
Okay, so definitely some thoughts about each other's teams as we move in. Casters, it is I, Trixler, and then we have Ichi over here on the right. Ichi, where can they find you at, bro?
I think I'm on Twitch. Ichiro SE _ you know, or Twitter. I guess I use Twitter as well.
Heck yeah! And while we're talking about everyone here, we do of course have our observer, Azu, who has been fantastic. Make sure to check her out. And then we have Baku as well, who has been running production. I think on like 3 shows that I've been on. So thank you to them. Always make sure to drop them hearts. They run these shows. They're here for 8 to 9 hours. Most casters usually do about 4 or 5 hour shifts. And in the background, you have production, who is running the entire show, making sure you guys are taken care of, helping the casters out, and really just the backbone of any esports. And they never get shouted out. So we should take this opportunity now to give them some hearts. And so, love, thank you guys for being here. They'll be here again tomorrow as well. So we will always shout them out and care about them.
Tomorrow will be the final. It'll be intense, but today we're just setting up the mood for tomorrow.
Today is the precursor to the final. All right. We have a Hulk ban, which makes a lot of sense. Hulk was quite destructive in the last match. And then Venom will be the answer back as well. So we now have 3 Vanguards banned out in this phase. And so there was actually 2 Vanguards that were protected. Emma Frost and the Thing. Now, the Emma Frost one doesn't really matter too much, but the Thing being protected as well just to make sure that they do get their tanks.
Oh yeah, the Thing, like, I think the Thing can excel for the first point. First point, second point, third point is gonna be a little bit hard depending on which choke you are on, but the Thing is never bad on this map, I would say.
Right heroes could make all the
Unless you need to fight high ground, but that's another story.
Okay, lock-ins are occurring. We get another Spider-Man. Cloak and Dagger and Rocket will be your strategist. And then we have Magneto and the Punisher. Once again, Ixie was killing it on the Punisher, so good to see that. And looking over to Thighbreakers, we have Moon Knight coming out, which Moon Knight will be an interesting one if they stay with it. Because Spider-Man, in my opinion, if you don't save your Ankh, destroys Moon Knight. He has a low HP bar. His mobility is kind of slow. And his damage in a 1-on-1 scenario, if you're just left-clicking versus Spider-Man, actually doesn't quite match him as well unless you have your Ankh on the ground. So that would be an interesting matchup to see. Risu decides to change last second. He's actually going to Storm instead, which I prefer.
I mean, Storm is really good as well. There are a lot of tall buildings. You can jiggle around it instead of just blasting in the open. So it will work for a lot of flyers.
And the cool part too is you can kind of hold on to your lightning bolts as Spider-Man comes in. If you're able to survive that initial front-loaded damage that he does, you can left-click E, left-click right, and I know it's hard, it's Spider-Man, but that will actually delete Spider-Man as well. So you do have a bit of a volatile matchup there. You got to keep an eye on what he's doing, but there are options for Storm.
Oh, looks like Tiebreakers, everyone is going on to high ground. Kitsune Yuki have another objective here, just trying to break the BRB. Might get a one-shot here. There we go.
Did not see him come in at all. In fact, Risu was focusing the other direction. Kitsu comes in once again, starts putting damage on those supports. And now Thighbreakers, who are down 2, have to back up and try to put some damage on their opponents, but also survive at the same time, which is a very difficult task. The Tweakers, however, will have a chance to hold this point still. There we go. Okay, Thighbreakers will pull back and will reset.
Oh my, they're just holding Tiebreaker in spawn right now. Unbelievable.
This first objective is a little weird. It's really hard to break. You need to get a couple of takedowns. It's hard to swing around the left side and get better angles as well. That's why you typically see a lot of like divers in the early game. In fact, like Black Panther can be really solid on this map at the start just to try and get some pressure on the supports. And if you can get them to pull back, that's when you finally open up. But that first initial hump is hard to get over.
Oh yeah, once you lose like few characters, you just need to reset.
Yeah, every single time for sure. Ults come out from Ixie as he continues to hold his left side. He's trying to run away as his opponents are running towards him. That always feels bad when you have to shoot at the Punisher. Your whole job, man. So this is what I do.
Holding up like 200 pounds of guns, no one to shoot at.
He's like a doomsday prepper. He's like, when do I get to use these?
Oh my!
Cleans up the back line. It's Q of the game. Continues to Q with that pressure. Cloak and Dagger will drop their ultimate as well to try and stay alive. So that's good news for Thightbreaker. But Thightbreaker, as you mentioned earlier, needs to reset again.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. It is the design of the map. Whoever know how to deal with this map, they will win no matter what.
Sure. Yeah, these weird like little chokes here on the side. Tuxedo Cat has the ultimate. So the good news is for Thightbreakers is the Tweakers did use a lot of their ultimates. There is a Magneto ultimate still available, but now Thightbreakers has a chance to really fight back in this tug of war of ult economies. And they do it relatively soon here, why they've just seen their opponents use a lot of their ult.
Let's see what will Sonic do. A dunk, LeBron James. There we go. Nice dunk right there. Sonic just move up. Just taking space in general. Ixie charged up another final judgment already. Pretty fast. Final damage and stuff. Oh, missed. Who put the ledge there?
I hate it when that happens. But Risu answered back with his own Punisher. Ults forward, and look at that space being created, shelling away anyone as far as they can. Everyone else is on this right side of the map. And we do have our tanks move again. Wolverine here as well, so a couple of changes. You can definitely feel the desperation kicking in for the Thightbreakers, trying to figure out some way or some route to handle their opponents, but the Tweakers just have their number right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I really like the combo Tweaker have. Oh wait, never mind. Let's talk about this first. Maybe a one-shot. Never mind. Run away immediately. The combo was from Raccoon Seer Amplifier and Ixie's Final Judgment. It's a pretty cool combo. Just melt everyone.
Yeah. Getting that extra damage on top of a Punisher tunnel that already does a lot of damage. That's a recipe for success, and I'm all about recipes, man. Gets grabbed though by Wolverine.
Oh, no way!
Oh, but Clegan goes for the Chaos Ultimate, and Emma Frost stands up and snaps her out of midair and puts her on the ground. Tuxedo Cat will be taking damage for that. Stays our entire team. Same time, the Tweakers trying to slow down their opponents. They do have time here, though, as we get closer and closer to overtime. 8 seconds in ticking for Thightbreaker.
Risu swapped to Moon Knight trying to contest. Maybe this is their game plan. They have to use Moon Knight against this composition. Who knows? But look at that. Look at the damage though.
It's not enough. There with his Onk, able to spread out pretty darn well. Frost goes in. Same time though, Wolverine grabs Sonic IDK, goes in for some damage. Magneto has a bubble shield. He will dance around that for the moment. Risu just trying to stay alive. His support's working overtime. Ixie comes from the flank though on the right though and starts showing away. Groot Wall gets eaten. He goes to the Raccoon ultimate, but ultimately he's picked off himself. And maybe the Thightbreakers have been able to make it. They are meters away.
Oh my, so close. They managed to touch though. Thightbreaker managed to touch the point. No way.
Get it. Nice job by them. Into overtime. This Wolverine is starting to pay off though. Goes for a combo, gets 2 picks, looks for a third. Can't quite find it, but the Tweakers now lose 4 people. And the Thightbreakers are in a position to move forward. And this is usually where you make up a lot of time on this battleground. Thightbreakers being able to grab subjective, if they can grab the high ground, they can start to move into this little choke here on the side and then get more time on this objective-based map. This is starting to become a match between Thightbreakers and the Tweakers. The two T's are really teeing off.
Yep, Tweakers just respecting the space and giving it to Thightbreaker and force them to fight on this lower ground instead of the high ground. But Reese doesn't allow that though. Reese just move up trying to kidnap one of the Vanguard. Did not work out fine. Akun can set up a Eternal Bond so that all the heals can go to their own teammate. Thightbreakers breaking down. I don't think they can keep up with whatever Tweakers is cooking for them. And there we go. Thightbreaker forced to reset. Ain't no way. they can win this fight and turn around without resetting the fight.
Wow, 4 in a row.
There was the animation cancel. I'm thinking a distinct lack of animation cancels on this Magic today, and I'm really starting to hone in on it. But we got one finally from Kitsune. Kitsune now going to the back line and just trying to put on her opponent, but she's getting pretty close to the spawn point of the Thiebreakers. So Tweaker's going to go ahead and pull on back. 55 seconds, some ultimates built up for Thiebreakers. They have 4 available to them. They do have the Moon Knight ult as well. Scarlet Witch comes in from above, buys a little bit of space and pushes them back. But Moon Knight catches all the kills as... Oh my gosh. Okay, so Klygan turned around. Klygan put a lot of pressure on the map, forced everyone down into a choke. Naturally, everyone for the Tweakers grouped up because of that, and Risu was able to follow it up with an ultimate himself from Moon Knight as he dropped the moon on their face. So that was all layered aggression between the two DPSs. That was fantastic to watch from Thiebreaker.
I didn't see that though. It was beautiful. It was beautiful to look at. They did not stack it out. They kind of spaced it out just a few seconds.
Yeah. It was more of a reaction, right? An alley-oop, if you will. And they really pulled it off to a T. It did cost them 2 ultimates, but we got the second objective. With the ultimate, locks down a few. There's gonna be a follow-up here from Wolverine as he goes straight into his ultimate, knocking down multiple people. And the AoE ultimates are really paying off for the Thiebreakers. I think they found a way to break the Tweakers.
Holy, Tweakers are responding it right now because they saw Sonic was the Vanguard, now goes to Bucky instead. Maybe they have figured something out, but they only have Tuxedo Cat on Vanguard right now. Not sure if it's going to work out fine, but we will see though. We will see.
They are in a position where they have to have their opponent away from grabbing the 3rd point, or of course the game is going to be over. And while double tank can be great, sometimes you just need plain old damage. So they might be going for that route here. Punisher sets up on top of his turret, starts shelling away. Cloak and Dagger dashes towards them, so he's going to hop off of that and get out of that DPS. Here comes Kitsune though with Magic, and she goes for a combo. 6 more seconds on this, goes in for a swirl. There's a second pick as well. Has 1 more dash, goes in. Go for Rocket Raccoon, and that's going to be 3 pickups. That's how you do it when you're playing Magic. Oh, Heavily finding another kill as well. No, he will get out of the fight, but he has done his job, and that is going to be a hold. 20 seconds of counting, but wait a minute. A portal coming in from behind. Ray leads the charge for his team. He jumps through. No ultimate. Rocket Raccoon does have an amplifier. Will he toss it down for his team? Popping out the heals. Cloak and Dagger to counter.
Holding on to it, but there is an option for them to play though. Ixie, final judgment popped out, but unfortunately get punished by that. No matter what, TP coming in to try and end the fight though, but getting choked again. Cancel the ultimate. Could not
trying to scream
explode.
at their opponents, but it's just not enough here. And now as long as someone stays on the objective, which is currently the job of Rocket Raccoon, he's using that short height to his advantage. He stays down the bottom left. Magic can't find him. Kinsu trying to find any pick, any combo, just anything to keep his team into it. The heals are flying across the field from Rocket Raccoon. Reesbox 9 now joining up. Magic still alive somehow, some way. Meanwhile, here comes Iron Fist. The punches are flying left, right, 1, 2, 1, 2, cleaning up everyone in the way. And this objective finally but surely is gonna move a half second before Kitsu comes in and drops the Dark Child. How is he still alive?
I have no idea. Someone touched the payload. Thiebreaker will lose the fight. I mean, not losing the fight. They unfortunately cannot get to 3rd point.
Dude, Rocket Raccoon was killing it there. 1, he had to be right back, and then 2, he was keeping Magic alive. Magic was doing a good job positioning around the objective and cutting line of sight to prevent from getting picked off. But the heals coming in from lane X was just hitting right around the angles, providing the heals just in time, and Kitsune was able to farm up an ultimate and then clear out that objective. The synergy between those two really paid off in dividends there, and that's why the Tweakers were able to shut down the Thiebreakers, because Thiebreakers were marching for a 3-0 win.
Yeah, I mean, it was close, very close. Unfortunately, I think TP was on Scarlet Witch, but unfortunately, we kept seeing Scarlet Witch ultimate getting cancelled because they don't have something to protect the
30
nuke.
seconds before you attack.
Yeah, the Scarlet Witch wound up being more about blowing up the opposing team and more about demanding attention, which allowed for the other members of the team to open up and get their ultimates. Like, sometimes it sucks to be that person, but sometimes you're the person that draws all the resources, right? Typically that's the Vanguard role, but you can also use it on a DPS, and we saw that from Scarlet Witch. She would pop her ultimate, it would be the first one in most fights, they would force a reaction out of the opposing team, and then they would follow up the kills afterwards. So it sucks for her, but I think she did her job correct. Feel good when you're the player getting picked off, but it's fun to watch somebody else get picked off, that's for sure.
That is for sure, though. Kitsune Yuki on the Spider-Man again.
Yeah.
Let's see what can they do now.
He was mentioning in chat that he really likes playing it. It's just he's throwing Wolverine in there.
Yeah, go kitty cat.
Find another pick. Heals come off. Wolverine is trying to do the job here. The heals are too much, but he did get 3 people to turn around and look at him, so that's nice.
They invest resources, right? So they have to figure out what to do now. Kitsune Yuki trying to get dive iffy here, but did not work out.
I just wonder what Spider-Man players eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just like built different, you know? They're like flying across the screen, their animation canceling, and while that didn't result in the kill there, the movement from Kitsune is so beautiful to watch. Speaking of beauty, here's Ixie with 2 big guns, steps up, has the infinite ammo as well, and just starts to eat everybody in his way. That's 3 kills. A potential 4th coming here if he can land the headshots. Looks like the healer is going to be able to get away, but the objective is pushing.
He's just pushing slowly but surely. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. We have Aya isn't trying to stall the point up. Didn't work out though, but it's fine. Just giving up the first point is not a bad idea. The bad thing is that they have a lot of time. About 5 minutes.
Gotta agree with you. Compare that to what we saw from the Tweakers on defense last round, where they defended for literally all the way into overtime. Tiebreakers unable to do the same, and now there's 4.5 minutes here for Kitsune and crew to try and move forward and win this map. The good news is they do have to go pretty far. The bad news is they just lost their group.
The group got dunked there, but it's fine. It's fine, I guess. It's still pretty early on, so doesn't really matter. Now that Tweakers set,
man.
Yeah, but now the Tweakers set up their own station right here. It is basically a free space right now.
Oop, combos, engagements, damage, great. Convoy is here. It's really hard here because like losing group made it really hard for Tiebreaker to move forward, and now you're in this weird spot where you're stuck in a choke, and Tuxedo Cat just comes in here and screams at your face. 3 people are getting pulled into a choke, and this is where the combo really starts to pay off. She goes for a combo, puts him into a wall, puts him in a corner, and that's immediately 4 people picked off. That's where you like, that's we gotta kind of push up that weird ramp going into the second phase, but because they lost group, they couldn't do it, and that's kind of why you can't stagger deaths. Because moments like that really domino effect.
Definitely, yeah, we can see that. The one small mistakes and the whole point has lost. Now 5 minutes on the clock. Tweakers have plenty of time to figure out what to do. Even if they lost the fight, they still have time.
They really do. Tweakers just marching forward almost effortlessly, to be honest with you. Tiebreaker is just trying to recuperate and reset, but they need to get their vanguards up here. At the same time, their entire team is just taking damage. Tiebreakers, however, do have some ultimates available to them. The main combo here is Groot into Moon Knight. If Groot is able to land this ultimate.
Yeah, must be a big ult there so that they don't need to invest any other ultimate, but Kitsune Yuki is already on the back line trying to disturb the combos that they're going to set up. Starting off with Sonic. Boom!
Dunk, hits Groot. Groot, however, did not use his ultimate yet. There was no combo available. Ixie steps up. He's going for damage on the amplifier, which is an interesting decision. I like the idea, but you gotta make sure you're not getting hit while you're doing that. Ixie gets picked off. Cloak and Dagger comes out with the ultimates, and everything is being burnt right now. Tiebreakers burn all 5 of their ultimates. The only one left here is Groot. Meanwhile, the Tweakers are trying to step forward, and they don't even have to force this fight. They can just back up and reassess because they have 4 minutes.
Yeah, no rush at all. Take that time thinking Kitsune Yuki being a menace to Tiebreaker's backline. You know, the usual Spidey thing. Just disturb the backline, making sure that people are looking at him so that the whole team can work around him. Look at this. This will be a big ult here.
Him being a nuisance in the back line, even if he doesn't get the kills, keeps him in this area, which allows for his team to come in. Hit comes off, here's the Spider-Man ult, hit in the back line, Rocket Raccoon's able to dash away, here comes the heal, another knock-up, Moon Knight getting low on HP. Oh, they turn around and get the pick-off, huge there for the Tiebreakers as they're trying to have this miracle hold. Spider-Man will come back, Rocket Raccoon be right back. Here comes the speed of Cat popping the ult, 1 person gets locked in, 2 people get locked in as well, they're being pulled straight to fight. With a miracle wall!
Nice wall!
Pixie comes to the side, finds a pick though. It's a 1-for-2 trade. Sonic IDK does fall. Moon Knight trying to lock down any damage he can. Finds a little bit of damage overall. Tries to dash away, but Tuxedo Cash on this Emma Frost is thigh walking and stomping on anyone in the way, and that's going to be an win for the Tweakers as they go up 2-0 over the Thighbreakers with a 3-2 score.
Congratulations to the Tweakers. As now, I think this is the last game. It's a best of 2, so best of 3. I mean, Tweakers got their 2 points now. So unfortunately, Thighbreaker will not be able to advance to another bracket.
That's right, gonna take the L there, but my gosh, a solid series. Gotta call out Kitsu on that Spider-Man. I think if anyone's fighting off against the Tweakers, they may want to ban out Spider-Man. Because even when he's not securing takedowns, which he did a lot, 27 final hits, he is still in the backline being a nuisance, eating resources, he knows how to escape, hard to lock down, and that is not something you want to put on your entire team, because chaos will always make it harder to win. But with that being said, great series overall between these two. The 2-0 makes it look like it was a bit of a stomp, but it was actually a lot closer than you would have anticipated. And I loved watching the players go back and forth, honestly.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think nothing can lock Spider-Man down because backline does not have any form of crowd control to even lock, even slowing Spidey down. Spidey can just comes in, tickle you a little bit, and just runs away. No punishment at all.
Yeah, one of the things you really have to start excelling at if you're going to be a strategist player, especially in this meta, is you need to find ways to deal with Spider-Man. Like, obviously, like, you're going to have to comms in a competitive environment going to be helped with, but it's kind of like a shout out to like solo queue players that might not like Spider-Man. Either A, beg your team to ban him, or B, you need to get damage on him. Damage is the best form of CC that you can have against a Spider-Man if you can't lock him down. Make sure you're hitting him, even if he's taking you out. And I know it's kind of hard because he can right click E into you, then knock you up, which puts you into this weird like stun state. But if you can get damage on him and get him to half HP, at least you're putting him in a scenario where he has to leave and go get a health back, and that helps your team out more than you would think.
Yeah, I think so too. Because that is also the reason why I love to play Luna. So Luna still can headshots.
Sure.
She can freeze. If you take your time and aim it, you can freeze. Also, every single ability of yours can kind of heal yourself. So if you're confident in your aim, then I don't think the Spider-Man is going to have fun anyway.
Sure. Well, that was an awesome series between those two. It looks like we're going to be heading to break. Is that right, Baku? Are we good to go? We are good to go. Thank you, everybody, for watching and hanging out with us at the tournament. If you're enjoying, make sure to follow the stream, etc. Drop some hearts or your favorite emojis in chat, and we'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Bye.
Conjure on the speed. speed A. Conjure on the speed A.
Welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. We have one more series for you all tonight before we call it a day. My name is Trixler, and I am here with Ichi. Ichi.
Hello.
How's it going, man? What are you thinking about today's matches?
Today matches, it's been very close, I would say. It's been a little too close, very intense, not
Sure.
good for my heart, but it is always nice to watch.
It has been definitely a variety of strategy, that's for sure. We have seen a lot of dive comps. We've seen a decent amount of Spider-Mans. We've had a couple of Jeff the Shark compositions, which was interesting to watch. And we continue to watch as our players build. And that's kind of the beauty of Marvel Rivals is like, yeah, there's some meta and there's some characters that you probably want to have in your foundations, but we're seeing a lot of people kind of put their own imprint on what do they want in these compositions, and that's been really, really exciting to watch. Now, our last series is finished up in a 2-0, and we will be getting for our next series here. It's going to be Sticky Time as they take on the Wild Chimps. What do you know about these guys?
What do I know, huh? Time to get sticky. I would say the main star of the player would be Doggy Hound and Chizu. Because Doggy Hound is a Thor player. So if we don't see a Thor ban, maybe Doggy Hound would play Thor. I wish we can witness a Thor play. And Wild Chimps are actually wild because they like to switch their characters so much. Whenever something don't work, they just switch. Whenever something don't work, they just switch. And they have a huge hero pool.
Sure, that's good to know, actually. And one thing, too, that I don't think a lot of people are utilizing. And I know this game is still relatively fresh, right? We're still under 6 months, eight months, something like that, of it being out. A lot of people aren't using the mechanic of farming up an ultimate, because if you farm up to 50%, you get that full 50% when you switch over to another character. So you have a little bit of wiggle room to be like, this isn't working out, but I built like 45 of my ult, I should switch right now. You can do that kind of stuff. So I love to see the Wild Chimps playing with that strategy, and I wonder if the whole ultimate giving you 50% is one of the reasons why they do that, or if they just enjoy playing different stuff.
Maybe though. I was not keeping track of the outcharge, but Pablo 6K is the one that will always switch up. He can play Vanguard, he can play Duelist, he can play Strategist, whatever the team need on that specific time, he will change.
I love me some flexible players. And it also just makes the game fun more, right? Like, being able to switch things up. It's fun for us, fun for him. Let's go ahead and hop into the map. We are heading to Hell's Heaven. So it will be our Hell's Haven. Oh, yeah, it is Hell's Heaven. Domination will be our map as we head on in and set up. Now, let's see what exactly is going to be our picks. There are a couple of interesting hovers currently in the background. We do have the Black Panther hovered, we have Magic, but of course we have to get through the ban phase, and we have Black Widow too, but I believe these hovers are probably not going to be the choices. I could not imagine a Black Widow on this map. That would be nutty.
Definitely not. It's just, even if you want to make it work, there was just too little angle for Black Widow to work around, so I don't know. It is what it is.
That is true. Risu, one of the players in the tournament, is in chat saying hi. Hello, Risu. GG's man earlier. Thanks for playing. Human Torch and Iron Fist are going to be banned out. Thing is going to be hovered. I think the Thing is actually incredible on this map. So I can see why he would be left open to be picked up. Captain America also slowly creeping into being one of these vanguards that a lot of people are opening up with. He gives you a lot of space creation. In general, he has a lot of mechanics to make it easy for you to hold the line down for a bit. He really does embody the whole meme of Captain America. I can do this all day. Especially when he gets his ultimate, man. When he gets his ultimate going, whoo, that guy can stay alive forever.
Can't do anything about it too. The shield, the HP total pool would be like, what, 1,000? It's kind of hard to deal with a 1,000 HP fly that just run around.
Yeah, he definitely brings in a lot of the HP with that shield that stays around 200 the entire time. And of course, he shields his teammates as well, so that's always a benefit at the same time. So, Doctor Strange will be the third ban, and we have Magic banned out as well. We have been seeing a standard amount of Magics in this tournament. We have a few Magic mains that have been pretty impactful. So you can see why that would be banned out. Those combo breakers, man, when people know what they're doing, they can be really destructive. And so it looks like Time to Sticky wants to avoid dealing with that.
Yeah, I mean, if Time to Get Sticky were to try and counter ban Wild Chimps, it's going to be hard because everyone on that team kind of play everything. So I think they're just working around banning certain composition that they don't want to deal with.
Yeah, you usually want to try and, if you run into a team that you feel like is pretty versatile, you usually want to try and focus on team-ups. You want to get rid of those, or you want to get rid of things that kind of really change the dynamic, right? So it makes sense they got rid of a flyer, they got rid of Magic. These are characters that put a lot of pressure on zoning areas, or go for quick combos that get kills, right? If you get a takedown or two, you can really snowball a lot of fights. We've seen that many times today in Marvel Rivals in our matchups. So those bans make sense that you were alluding to. Now, looking into our draft, we have Namor and Bucky being picked up for our DPS, with Magneto and the Thing being playing for our front line. And no way, Koala Water is not running Black Widow on this map. No way, I don't believe it.
I don't believe it as well. They're gonna swap it at the last second.
You get the 4 that you were talking about, Doggy Hound being able to play it. If we get the Black Widow, I want to watch it. Okay, there it is. There's over.
There we go.
You little jokester, you. Kids these days, man.
Kids they say, huh? I mean, they swapped to a 3... what do you call it? 3 Vanguard setup, though. And just start throwing it back.
Yeah. So in a weird way, Captain America and Thor actually do really consistent DPS.
Yeah.
But the best part about all 3 of these Vanguards is they have tools to be able to survive till their healers can get to them. So they are running the 2-3 tanks into 3 supports. It was potential goats. Oh, hang on though, switching to doggy hound. Okay, we're gonna call the comp until we get in the match. All right, these two are messing with us, and I'm down to analyze here, but we're not quite getting there. Okay, they are doing it. Yes, 3 vanguards, 3
I
strategists.
don't think I could handle
The
pressure of
immediate
Dark
thought
Force.
is that you may want to switch to a Wolverine the moment you see this, but we'll see how the Wild Chimps deal with it first.
Yeah, let's see. Wild Chimps is running a pretty balanced lineup. With 2-2-2, I would say. Yeah, 2-2-2. Very balanced. Not much gap that, you know. You can fill in most of the jobs. Everyone have their own objective. Koala Water starting slow, playing as a front line first. Maybe trying to feel out how the game will go. Maybe they will just do a big slam after the Loki Ruin has been expired.
Loki, speaking of, is actually amazing here. Loki gets a lot of value in compositions that take a lot of time. Oh, unless you get picked up right there, of course, Casters. But Loki, because of how his attack works, is a spear whenever it connects with the ground. So you can aim for the ground, and you'll get both the heal and the damage, which means you get double the value on your fights. And of course, they get amplified with the amount of clones that you have on the field. Now, back and forth between these two as the fight continues to go forward. We have it again coming out already for Dominoes. He goes in, can't quite get the reset. The objective is looking to be controlled as time to sticky has 10%.
Yep, 10%. So Wild Chimps, they're not stopping off. They are any hero pose yet. They're just trying to force it, see how it goes. And I think it's going pretty well. Wild Chimps has not down in numbers yet. Time to get sticky. Oh, Amayuki as a Loki copied a Vanguard instead of another support. Pretty amazing that we don't really see those plays.
Yeah, and sometimes you just want to try and go for that little bit of extra damage or a little bit of control. And the fights have really been brawling back and forth, but finally the Wild Chimps has broken back. They did come at the cost of a few deaths and of course 40% going over the time to sticky, but now they're in full control. And this is where I want to see what exactly is going to happen with time to sticky. Are they going to stick with the Series Sports? Yes. They really believe that once they can break through this fight, this brawl, they should be able to control the space well.
Yeah, Captain America setting up from the sideline. Oh, you might get squashed here. Okay, thank God.
So, like, he's accused from behind.
Stand down.
Yep, back off immediately.
Here's the thing that's going to be really annoying for them. Dealing with these tentacles, these squids, is really rough for melees. Hang on, collaborate time though. WM in, trying to hold that front line, gets the punch. Rocket Raccoon is going to fall. And here's the thing about a composition like this, where you're running 3 Vanguards into 3 strategists. The moment you lose one strategist, the snowballs start to really continue because you lose a lot of that firepower sustain that you're trying to bank on.
Exactly, just like you said, the thing just happened. Time to get sticky. Forced to reset there because the Domos, Kraken, I believe the ultimate is called something about Kraken, kind of just destroy everyone. So they have to reset and figure out, time to get sticky, need to figure out how to re-engage the fight.
They've made their change here. They switched Koala Water into Bucky, so they're looking for a little bit more DPS and a little bit more control. Will comes out, hits right on top of Koala Water, and Pablo steps up, makes sure to take out Bucky. That reduces their DPS dramatically. And now Pablo able to jump into his bubble. He can be healed in this bubble. Heals come in from his teammates. Amiyaka, VTuber, standing still here. This is one of the best ways to play Loki, kind of just stand still. Here comes the ultimate though, as he goes straight into Cloak and Dagger, dances around the choke point here, keeping his team alive, and now he should be able to go straight into Cloak and get the damage, or excuse me. Yes, in here, but hang on. Big clobbering time into an ultimate from Koala Water as they're looking for some resets. They find one pick, find another here, another clobbering time to answer back though from WN.
Yep, WM timed that out really well. The Donkey Hound does not give up the fight though. Amayuki just pumping heal for their own teammates there. No fear because this support is pumping a lot of HP for the team. As a Loki, so much clones on the battlefield, so much shields. It's going to be hard. They have to deal with Loki first. There we go. Loki is down. Now the whole team should crumble down. Time to get sticky. We'll get the point if they play their cards right. Shizuke just rushing in, trying to get Pablo off the point, but unfortunately it didn't work out. The whale might come soon though. Oh, they need to reset. They have time to reset. It's only 37% for time to get sticky. Never mind, they invested it. Pablo may get punished here. They might get punished here.
He was looking for his ultimate, but with the Clobber Time coming out from Doggy Hound, they're able to hold him in. Domino's here, though, on Black Panther, a character that we haven't seen a lot of today. Goes for a dash, trying to find those resets, gets a couple of kicks, moves in for another fight. Bucky bringing the damage. Here's a reset.
Oh, no.
The HP. Here's one, here's two. Koala Water hoping for some more here, poking from the far. And finally, time to Sticky. After a 2-minute fight, it felt like, is finally going to grab the objective and now have a chance to contest at 99%.
Exactly. I think Wild Chimps just did not want to let go of the point. I would say sometimes letting go is the best option, as you can just reset the fight instead of just forcing it.
Your powers are mine!
Sure, gotta agree with you there. Power is mine. Loki steps up, starts to provide that cloak and dagger heal so his teams can move in. Immediately steps up, Magneto goes up, goes for a combo, but actually connects it into the wall. Suddenly does not find the pick that he was looking for. WM keeping up with his teammates here as he tries to hold his front line. Clobber in time answers back from Doggy Hound. WM has his own if he can find the angle. Here comes a couple of punches, looking for Bucky as well. There's a time Edgy.
But missed it a little bit. The Haymaker missed one, but it's fine. They clean it up nice and steady. I think the point will go to Wild Chimpanzee. Time to get Sticky. Need to figure out a way to touch it, or else the first map we will go to Wild Chimps.
That was a long fight, man. It really opened up with the multiple vanguards and the strategists, and in theory, if you're able to get the objective first, you're going to be really hard to break for future fights. But if you looked over to Wild Chimps, they were able to make sure that it did not occur. They forced Koala Water to switch into a different DPS, which we now have Bucky in the mix for. And now we're going to see how that power really pays out, because time to Sticky, imagine if they got the objective in the first time. I could see a world where they are up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah. They've kind of, I think Wild Chimps kind of figure out the gap on time to get Sticky, and then they insist on not swapping characters, which they are known for, swapping their characters a lot, but they are known for that. But since they did not swap their comms, I think time to get Sticky was like, yeah, we should swap ours, it's not working well, so that's why they just gave up the 3 Vanguard setup.
Yeah, I mean, Wild Chimps was in control that entire time, and they almost
Got it?
gave up the point after what, like 30%, and that was it. Like, they were pretty close on it. So Wild Chimps right now really feeling their composition, and we'll see how time to Sticky is going to handle it here. Now that they have Bucky to begin with their beginning, and he also has a reset, they have a chance to grab this objective pretty quickly.
Yep, Doggy Hound is already on the point trying to contest, while the strategists stay back and try to pump a lot of HP for them.
Overall, here to help out with the damage from Pablo K. Already, we have a support picked off, though. Loki has an ultimate, but no one to go for objective. Good news, though, for the Wild Chimps. They have 2 support ultimates available between Loki and Cloak and Dagger.
They could just, spread that out across 12 seconds, I believe. That's the ult intervals. So they can, figure out how to use whose ultimate to use first, so that they don't stack together.
Sure, yeah. Captain America is trying to be annoying on the back line here, but Pablo K is eating him for lunch. Damage comes out. He's able to survive, though, thanks to the shields coming in from his teammates. Rocket Raccoon will also be able to get that amplifier. WD steps up for a clobber in time, but will get stunned out. Domino, meanwhile, comes out with the Black Panther trying to find an angle, but with his Cloak and Dagger ult up, he has to back away because that will burn his life bar down.
The halfway point.
Wild Chimps forced to reset here, but Pablo insists on fighting and get punished for it.
Yeah, he was trying to escape. His ship was not available, the bird form. He was literally a second and a half away from getting it. Had that popped off, maybe he escapes, but now he staggers his death. And Domino does the same, actually. 4 more seconds until he is back up. And time to Sticky looking pretty dominant here in round number 2.
70% already taken by time to get Sticky. Wild Chimps need to be fast, need to figure out what to do, where to stand, where to take the ground. They need to contest the point as a pie. They can't take everything, so they have to take things a little bit slow.
Okay, finally Otis popped off. Cloak and Dagger bringing in with the Cloak and Dagger. WMM here in the front line, and we also have Sejuani with his ultimate as well to be keeping an eye out for his opponent. Seems able to pull it off. Koala Water at the same time, maybe looking for a reset relatively soon. No, he gets picked off, but Sejuani able to bring some damage himself.
Yep, taking it slow. I think Wild Chimps will be able to do it. They still have numbers. Domo still have the Kraken impact there. So yep, time to get sticky. Just gave up the point. Just reset instead of fighting, which is a pretty smart move now. I think they're going towards the high ground as a whole team. Just move up like a train.
I think that reset was smart. Bucky took way too much damage at the start of that engagement from the Wild Chimps.
Yeah.
And the moment he fell victim, they were like, you know what, let's save our ultimate for that. Oh, Lokiel comes out. Reset's available here. He's clearing out those runes.
Oh no!
Once again, that's a huge linchpin for this team. Domino comes in with his own Bucky and finally gets a couple of pickoffs. The time to
Bam!
has been reset. Wild Chimps answering back, building up their own ultimate.
Yeah, also with like 2 ults ready to prepare for this fight. Time to get sticky. Would need to know how much ultimate Wild Chimps have. Are they keeping track or are they not? If they're not, then it will be hard for Time to get sticky to get back the space.
Oh, these players are good. They're definitely discussing ultimate timing. Well, it's a matter of like whether or not they can execute, right? Koala Water goes in, tries to go for his reset. There goes the heals bubbles, but Hela answers back with her own ultimate. Goes for some flash damage. Will find a healer. Finds a Bucky. Finds a rocket. Pop below my heart, man. Wild Chimps win a 3rd team fight in a row, and they are getting closer and closer to taking this round away from Time to Sticky. 70% in counting, and Time to Sticky will have one more chance, one more opportunity, one more spaghetti with banana sauce from the Philippines to win this matchup here.
No way, not the banana. Anyway, Wild Chimps has exhausted so many ultimates from that previous fight there. They have to figure out how to charge it up as fast as they can now. Time to get sticky, having so much ultimates. They have to get just dibbling everyone.
Ooh, this is a close one, Ichi. This is close.
Very close. Every ultimate support ultimate has been popped onto the point though, but Maginada will have one up their sleeve. They can try to drag it out. Time to get sticky. Use their eternal bound already. Oh, Sejuani tried to snipe him off, but unfortunately they could not. Cheese is still alive with Captain America's shield for everyone still available. That now it popped off. Oh my!
Big ult. Domino's on the way.
One?
He has his ultimate, but WM has a tough task to stay alive. He's popping every ability he has to stay alive on the point. His shift gives him shields. His right clicks too. Loki comes in. Here's the heals. Pablo switches to Spider-Man so he can get here faster. I don't know if he's gonna be able to find any kills. He's at 70% for his ultimate, but here comes Domino. Domino with an ultimate too. Goes for a reset. It pushes back the entire team. At the same time though, Pablo finally swings in with Spider-Man. Here comes the Sejuani on top of Venom. They're going for all the fast characters. Koala goes up in the air. There's the reset. 1, 2. Here's a 3rd and a 4th on the Loki clone. He finds more, and Pablo going to fall. Amaki is left, so is Sejuani, but Koala Water does not care. His bullets and his aim are true. They turn around this fight, and Time to Sticky may have done it. The overtime clicks down, and we're going to tie it up as we go into the 3rd round.
Oh my god, that was something. That was something, Triggs. I could not even keep up.
That was intense, man. We had constant back and forth. Initially, we had Time to Sticky grab the objective all the way up to 99%. Wild Chimps won 4 fights in a row to contest it back to 99%. But Time to Sticky, being resilient, focus up, and we're able to win the last fight. And that's why Marvel Rivals is such a joy to watch. And now, you and I get a treat, the tiebreaker here, for a 3rd round here on the
Yep.
I will not hesitate.
Yep. Tiebreaker. We're gonna get this map. You know, I think someone will eventually swap to Spider-Man and try to pull someone off. I have a feeling that it's going to happen, but
sure.
Starts in 5,
yeah, I think it's a viable option. It's not a bad one, right?
2, 1.
Here we go. We do have Pablo K continuing to run this Black Panther.
Got it?
I mean, the Black Panther, to be fair, does strike fear into a support's heart, man. You're a strategist, man. When you see a Black Panther, I mean, how do you feel? Your heart like start beating?
Yeah, of course. Because you know, even though the combo is predictable, but it's so fast that you can't do anything anyway.
Yeah, very lightning quick. Clobbering time comes out. 3 people stunned out on the Wild Chimps. Time to Sticky, able to start moving forward and grab objective. Rocket Raccoon just riding heals where he can, but we go over to Pablo K, who's fighting on the supports. With the Amplifier coming out, he has to be careful because that's a lot of damage that could connect with him. He has kick available to him. Cloak and Dagger, he has to back with their own ultimate as well, as Loki will go for that clone. Starts to get out a little bit of damage, and here comes Captain America. Captain America does have the Avenge as well. Ultra being spent like candy right now, as somebody wants to grab objective, but it's been quite hard so far.
My massive right here, Sejuani trying to just seduce the enemy team. Make sure that they don't run away from the fighter. I mean, the whole map is just so colorful right now with all the Cloak and Dagger ultimate on the field. Now just depending on which support is better, I suppose. They have to pump heal for the whole team, but Domo, I think Domo is peeking out right now. Yeah.
Koala Water went in for his own ultimate, but then Domino was able to find the headshot, started his own ultimate, and because of the exchange in ultimates, finally, with it all said and done, Wild Chance will slightly get the advantage here and start to build up the objective. Points are now coming in, but Time to Sticky is already here again. They want to keep fighting, but here goes Pablo.
Wow.
After me.
Wow, 4 in a row.
With a cool one showing off that Black Panther is never a bad pick.
Dude, when people get low on HP and he has the spears that he can toss down on the ground and start diving in, he can really clean up, and we finally noticed that. He's not really the best at initiating the fight, but boy will he clean it up.
Oh yeah, definitely. With the pretty fast combo, there we go. Boss before us, they're going to tremble before us, there we go. The combo still goes on. There we go. Is that 2? Oh, Domo comes and help, cleaning up for themselves as well, getting a 3K in the back there.
Oh my gosh, that is so mean. Pablo finds 3-4 kills there and is able to slow them down. We're going to 40% and climbing here for the Wild Chimps. But here's the thing about the series. We have seen these two go back and forth over and over. With ultimates being burned out for some of the members on Wild Chimps, Pablo K is finally going to fall off. This is a 5v6 for Time to Sticky. Time to Sticky is coming in, but the ultimate advantage is enabled for the Wild Chimps. VTuber comes in. This is the Loki, by the way, looking for some resets, going for the kill on the back line. Can't quite fill it, but he gets the heal from his teammate.
Oh my god, Doggy Hound still have clobbering time there. Oh, they need Rip immediately stunning both of the Vanguard from Wild Chimps though. Koala Water have their own Kraken impact online trying to find a reset onto the clone. There we go. One more out that can be used again and again. One more perhaps.
Victory is almost yours.
Incredible play there from Koala Water. I don't even know if he intended to do this. Oh my god, he goes for the pose afterwards. He hit him with the pose. You know you're feeling yourself. Your nips are out. Koala Water goes up in the sky though and also tried to get a reset on a Loki clone and happened to find the real Loki as well. So a complete team wipe going in favor of Time to Sticky, and we got a game on our hands here, and they start to build for the beacon phase.
Yeah, Pablo swapping to Wolverine, perhaps trying to kidnap someone. As we might what we might see here, but WM is very, very low right now. Oh,
get it?
Oh no! 2 HP and a drip.
You can dunk him right there on the side and just barely miss out on the dunk there by like half a meter. Loki on the high ground though is going to be a menace. Look at him, he's starting to shell down those shots, providing those heals. Domino steps up, going for a reset. He finds one on top of the Invisible Woman, looking for the Cloak and Dagger. She tries to eye Rocket Raccoon. Here's the series right now, EG, as the entire team gets wiped.
Both what do you call it? Both Bucky just trying to go against each other, diffing each other with their own ultimate. We're just trying to show up at this point.
The ages, man. This is the end game for us. We're watching both these Bucky players that are incredibly talented, playing off the back of their teammates to make sure they can get these resets. But here comes Time to Sticky. They have to take this objective here or they take the L.
Oh my god, messy fight, but it's okay though. I mean, both Cloak and Dagger set up their own carpet onto the battlefield. Pretty colorful, almost get pushed off there, Pablo, but managed to rush back in. Cheesecake running around trying to make people look at him. And so as Sejuani is trying to give a lot of CC for the team to work around. There we go, just choke one of the Vanguard from Time to Get Sticky, and the game should go to Wild Chimps.
And it does. The Wild Chimps. That was the first series, guys. Holy moly. We have a total of 3 potential matches that occur. and we were able to get our first win from the Wild Chimps. What a great match that was, and we're getting ready for game number 2 here over on the Rivals of Atlas. Whew!
Yeah, I think this is just a whose Buckies is better. Reset after reset after reset. They have. I don't think they have done. I don't think they have wasted ult at all. They kind of just use it and use it and use it again and again.
Yeah, it was definitely a double-edged dagger, right, between both teams, right? It really came down to, like, who can get that kill, who can get the pick down on the Bucky. Both were trying to focus, but the supports were working over trying to keep each other alive. It was always came down to a sliver of a pick, right? And we saw it from both, right? Which just kind of shows that, like, you know, it's a PvP game. Sometimes you're going to pop off, and sometimes it's time for the other team to pop off. And what I think we saw there between game 1 all the way to game number 3 when we got the win is we saw them both understanding, oh, they have the advantage. Let's save ultimates. Oh, they got the pick here. Oh, we have the pick. The communication, I would have loved to be in on these team comms because I feel like both teams were really communicating everything. And Wild Chimps just got the better of it, but I could see a world on the other side where we could have seen a win come in from the other team as well. That was sick.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I want to say that the Loki from pilot by Amayuki did so well. 30k damage, 40k healing, basically a DPS, but able to heal.
His mastery, I'm glad you pinpointed that because I wanted to talk about it a little bit. His mastery of the high ground is something that you really want to excel at when you're playing in Loki. One, if you're able to play on different levels, right? So you have the base ground and then you have a high ground level, right? And if you're able to jump between both of those, suddenly your clones become a little bit more scary because you're able to start manipulating your opponents to like putting shots in the wrong situations. But also, you're starting to get value in both healing and damage. We talked about it as whenever you attack on Loki and you hit the ground, you get a sphere that explodes. It's not like a regular shot. You shoot, and when it connects on a body or an enemy, it explodes into a sphere, and anyone in that sphere, enemy takes damage, and teammates take healing. So getting the high ground and mastering that, as Amayuki did, allowed for him to really put in the numbers for his team, and that's why Loki can be such a high-skilled character, and why he can excel. And him being flexible with the rest of the Wild Chimps is perfect for Loki. I can't gush enough, man. That was fun to watch. That was awesome.
Exactly. They do so much damage about the splash damage, of course. If you splash on the enemy while your teammates on top of it, they also get the heal. The Loki Ruin, that is a strong ability. You have to destroy, you have to respond to that. You can't just ignore the clones as well. You have to destroy it. More clones that he has.
Lore appropriate, by the way. Like Loki double dipping both into the enemies and to his teammates, providing the heals where he needs to, but like getting the value of both worlds. It's so Loki as a character, you know?
The god of mischief himself.
That's right. That's right.
Speaking of which, we're now going to his house.
Yeah, Yggdrasil.
Convoy
Here
map.
we go, man. Convoy map. We'll see how our teams switch up. Obviously, domination requires a different playstyle and a different mindset when you're moving in. Convoy, obviously, always about trying to move forward and you be near the objective. So we'll see how our teams go. It's always interesting to see how teams tackle offense versus defense, and it's great because Convoy allows for us to really get an idea of what they're going for.
Yep, now straight to the ban and protect phase. Time to get sticky. We'll get to ban first. What will they ban? Human Torch, one of the strongest duelists in the game right now. They don't want to deal with it.
It's so bonkers to me how Human Torch, when he came out, everyone was like, this character is dog water. And then he gets a slight change in the auto attack and gets a shield on his E, and suddenly he's just like, S tier, man.
Yeah.
So fascinating to me.
Yeah, I think the buff was like, what, point something second? It's not even 1 second, it's a point something second, and it became meta immediately.
Yeah, because like to be fair, when you did play the Human Torch when he first came out, his left click did feel relatively slow. You had to really like look into the future a bit for the attacks, and it just felt awkward and clunky compared to the Refus composition. So kudos to the devs realizing that and switching it up, because it's almost like a shotgun attack too, right? So it's weird to be in a position where you want to dive, but you have to like anticipate where the opponent's going to be with a shotgun ability. It just felt awkward. So they changed that up.
Hopefully. Now that we see Wild Chimps banning off Iron Fist that does not want to deal with the Kung Fu man himself. But then their response was also to protect Amayuki's favorite pick, which is Loki.
I think that was a good call. Amayuki was flexible, He adapted well, and he seemed to be a real anchor for the team, and that's kind of hard to do as a Loki, especially against good players, especially against a Bucky, because Bucky does get resets against the clones as well. So knowing that he is technically countered by the opposing team when Koala Water went Bucky and still excelled at him shows how skilled he is as a character.
A great pilot with a great character to work on. What else?
Sorry, I looked over at chat and I saw from Nime Hoshono, watch your back. The Shura Masuko clone has come to massacre you with a raid. Watch your back.
Oh, that's edgy.
Raid method. That's edgy, bro. I love it, though. I just saw watch your back and I was like, wait, I need to read this.
Wait, my back? No way.
Wait, what's going on, bro?
Why are that threat? Are you raiding me or?
All right, so it looks like we're about to have our pickups coming in. I think that Bucky, while he is a character that is falling down in individual gameplay, Bucky is such a great character in a team environment, especially with that reset mechanic. I think he'll always be meta, man. Even if his main abilities get nerfed at the ground, that ultimate itself is such a game changer that he'll always be strong and around. So it's cool that we still see him in competitive gameplay despite him getting some nerfs in the last patch.
Yeah. I mean, the nerf is not, I wouldn't say it's a big, huge nerf, like the level on where it is not playable. It is definitely still playable, but then you have to work a lot more.
I think I was looking at numbers and in terms of win rates. So this is kind of like the nerd life, but like, and again, this isn't official numbers. These are numbers that are done by third API sites, so we're still not there yet. We think we get those in 2 more weeks.
I see.
But Bucky went from like a 54% win rate down to like a 44-45, which is pretty acceptable, especially on a reset composition.
Yeah.
If you have a character that resets, you want him to be around like 40 to 45%. At least that's what I know from my MOBA days.
We'll be coming in 3 seconds.
So
Stay strong.
Bucky's definitely still in a playable spot. That just requires him to be more team-oriented. It's like Black Panther. Black Panther's a character you don't want to be in the 52 to 53% win rate because he's too strong because he's a reset character, right?
Yeah.
So Bucky seems to be in a good spot competitive-wise.
Not a bad pick, but you have to work a lot harder.
And that's good. Like, you want to have characters that can pop off, but you have to work with your teammates for them to do that. That's what it's all about. It's a team hero shooter, right?
It's a team hero shooter, yeah.
That's right. All right, here we go. Straight to the matchup. We do get Doggy Hound playing some Thor. Didn't get to watch too much of his Thor in the last match. I do believe he switched off in the later stages of the match. We'll keep an eye on him and see how it goes, as he already starts burning down the front with that lightning.
With that size of a crosshair, no way he's missing any shots.
Battle Fury
The crosshair voiced by a lot of players in this game, man, Tilby.
I mean,
it works for you, I get it, but like, come on, man, I want to see the screen.
Look at Domo's crosshair. Like this is big crosshair.
Yeah, this is the crosshair I want right here. I want the small little green icon, and he is working with that crosshair. Already coming in. Domino walked in. Someone ate their Cheerios this morning.
Domo already it's Impact Online. Wow, it not even has to use it. Just 2 KO.
That's worth. Stagger your opponent, put yourself in a position, and go from there. Now, they are on defense, so now everyone has to reset. But you can see his aim right now is really nailing those frontline tanks and building up the ultimate again already. He's already at 15%.
Oh yeah, he just shoots whatever is moving, no matter what roles they are. Vanguard, the duelist, strategist, I'll shoot everything.
Doggy Hound trying to hold down. It's kind of hard to run into the Strange and Emma Stone as to where I feel like, but he seems to be doing pretty well so far. Pablo walks his back line. He does have his whale available. Holding the front. 1 for 2 trade so far. Looks like they're holding the air. Time to Sicky, man. Having a hard time getting out of their objective.
My time to
With
shine.
Amayuki's position set up over there, it's going to be very, very tough to even move up. Look at that triangle. You can get real anywhere.
Too, is he doesn't suffer from damage fall off like a lot of other people or other characters in this game. So you can play these long range angles and do just fine.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that pillar.
Like, look at Thor. What's he gonna do here? He can't do nothing. He's like, I hate you, brother. And he's like, I have high ground. We do have Cloak and Dagger coming in for an ultimate. Time to think he's gonna make a play here to move forward. They need to. They're getting down to 2 minutes. Emma Stone answers back with her own screaming ability while a whale comes out and crashes.
Oh my god. Domo already charged up another Kraken impact there. Unfortunately, did not manage to get the reset. Pablo just playing slow, making sure that the back line would not be able to touch by Venom here. Koala Water have their own Kraken impact charged up. They might just use it, might just set it in.
Rocket pops on the amplifier. We do have Koala Water with the ultimate, as you just mentioned. Gonna need to be looking for those resets. Here goes Thor up in the air, comes down and slams. One pick finally. We'll touch it into there, but here we go. Finally, Koala Water can make some space. Moves in, goes to the shot. Is able to hit it. Finally gets the reset at the last second. Comes in for Emma Stone as well, and will be able to pick her up. Surely that's gonna happen.
Surely, 1 HP.
Okay. Finally got the pick. It took a little bit, but that's okay. It's still a stagger, and we're gonna have some movement from Time to Sticky, and in a clutch moment too, because they were about to lose out on this objective, which means they would have taken an L on this map.
Yep, Pablo swapping to Spidey immediately, trying to touch point.
He's up twice now, yeah. This is actually like a really, really awesome switch you can adopt into your own games. Get fast characters, Venom, Spider-Man. These characters can get to the reinforcement really quickly, so you have a chance to maybe go for the defense. And because he went over there and delayed the objective, it might have been enough. Wild Chimps have lost 2. WM is here and going for a couple of punches. There is going to be an ultimate relatively soon here for Emma Frost. Domino just spawned here too, though.
User's ultimate Eternal Bound got cancelled. They're pretty unfortunate, but 4 seconds on the clock. Good time to get Sticky. Managed to managed to touch it, and they secure the point as well. Watching Wild Chimps to back off and try to set up a defense now.
Yeah, they have to wait. Sadly, they did lose both their tanks, which means the tanks are actually going to spawn on the next spawn point, not the one that they were at. So they kind of have to wait for them here. But it's a good opportunity for Time to Sticky to create some space. Both their tanks step up and grab this long corridor. Emma Frost, excuse me, goes for a combo.
Yeah, Emma Frost just likes... I just like Emma, how controlling Emma can. She doesn't like people diving her, so you just grab them.
Yeah, such a stand here and I almost have a moment. Bucky comes in, Koala Water looking for the reset, Hella dashes away. Oh,
bam!
Dagger got caught out. That'll be a reset here. Koala Water now taking some damage from above as Hella starts to deal with them, but Invisible Woman has created a nice barrier for healing, and that should be enough to get him through it. Pablo just trying to buy some time here, but looks like he's gonna get deleted next. And Time to Sticky has dug themselves out of a hole here.
Yeah, the fight still goes on. The WM not giving them up, but also Doggy Hound was just blocking the whole choke. Can't do anything about it. Even if they push up Doggy Hound, he's just all, like I said, God of Thunder, drop down. Domo respawn with Kraken impact, and also Luna Snow's on Amayuki. Oh, Luna Snow already. Oh my, WM, big
Yes, tries to lock in the supports. The healers are coming out though, it's keeping them alive, which means Time to 60 can start to answer back, but 50 seconds and counting. They're gonna need to make a play here relatively soon. We do have Pablo switching into a Moon Knight. Yeah, you weren't kidding about their switches. They just keep switching left and right.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. There we go. That arm was so good. Oh, unfortunately could not pop the ultimate before they go down. Oh my!
Oh, the panicle from Sejuani. That's actually going to be really rough, because now Time to Sticky is going to get the second objective, and now you don't have a really strong ultimate available for you on the third phase. Got to be a little bit critical of that one. That might come back to Honor.
Yeah, unlucky though, unlucky. They tried their best. Pablo fixing their mistake by taking 2 players from Time to get Sticky down because they overextended. All was invested here, getting the triple that he wanted to.
I was wondering about that ultimate if it was worth it, but he got 3 kills, so you know what, maybe worth. But the other part that I was worried about is wouldn't he be able to build an ult up fast enough to help defend this early phase? But right now, it is buying them, what, 10, 15 seconds while everyone has to respawn and restart? So in hindsight, I actually like that ultimate. It was a good usage there from Moon Knight.
Oh my god. The Venom, oh my. I would be scared.
That's much better.
Diving in. Double ult actually being used here. Cloak and Dagger being popped, as well as the Invisible Woman being available for Time to Sticky. Doggy Hound comes in with Thor. Here's Domino looking for a reset. Does hit the Bucky in the back line, but a heal comes out just in time for Time to Sticky to shut down Domino. So Domino's trying to get back to his team. Gets picked off here, and Time to Sticky, man. They were like 20 seconds away from losing their first point, and now they have a chance to walk away with a 3-0.
But it's okay though. Pablo swapped off to Mr. Fantastic now while Domo takes on the role of Moon Knight, trying their best to figure out how to deal with the other team comp. Right time to get sticky.
Trying to go for the thick boys. Domino spreading damage. They're going for the healer. They did focus it down. Doggy Hound able to pop his lightning. Here comes Domino dropping down the Conchu, and here's an ultimate.
There we go.
Back line. Does he get the supports? He's got the DPS. That's 3 being picked up. And with the timer ticking down, Doggy Hound is forced to make a play. He goes into overtime, goes straight in for the support.
Oh my god, everyone, there's only Vanguard on the payload without any heals, without any sustain. They have to touch it all. Time to get sticky. Need to find a way to stick to the payload.
I don't think anyone's gonna make it here. Yeah, Pablo gets slows, chases him down. And that's going to be a 2-point here for Sticky time. And now, if we head over to the Wild Chimps, if they can beat that score of 2 and 78 meters, they walk away with a 2-0 victory.
Yep, definitely. Wait, I mean, Wild Chimps did try to swap around, and the swap around worked for them, so it's pretty cool to look at.
Chisuki staying on top of the Venom. Now, of course, Venom can bring a lot of tankiness and some dive capabilities, try and disrupt their backline supports, but you always wonder about him on defense, especially in the early rounds. He needs space to kind of really unfold his kit. So we'll have to see if he's going to be able to do anything with that. Meanwhile, over the Wild Chimps, are there any major changes? We got Domino back on the Bucky still, Pablo playing the Moon Knight, and it looks like a pretty standard. We do have Sejuani playing Groot instead of Emma Frost.
Yeah, I think Groot is fine. Groot on this map, as an attacker, I don't know about that, but defend though, Groot is always good.
I mean, Groot can be good on offense if you can get those walls up. One, to just get in the way of people. But two, if you can find a tank that's overextending, wall behind them, prevent the healer from keeping the tank alive, and you guys can all turn around and focus one target, you get a 61 for like, what, a second and a half? 2 seconds? And that could be just enough time to get you a number advantage, right?
Exactly. Now, I think that Pablo is playing the comp that you were talking about. So just like try to kidnap someone and then put it behind a wall. Yeah, I think that they're playing a kidnap strategy, I suppose.
Good point there. Wall's already coming up here. Ooh, a nice spot here for Kiryu. We'll have to steal this one. Just right click.
We have to steal this one.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Interesting gameplay right there. Such fun.
Sejuani taking some damage here. Gets down low on HP. Somehow survives. Heals come in as he is respawned actually from Rocket Raccoon. Doggy Hound, on the other hand, is trying to get in the middle of this fight. There's that kidnap you were talking about. Flying across the map. He had the Rocket Raccoon extra jump, so he brings it back to his team. He goes to the high ground, running back as fast as he can to try and get some heals.
Storm's trying to run away. No! Well, managed to get one though. Managed to get Amayuki's Luna Snow before going down.
I can't believe Thor didn't die there. That's impressive. The shield's just being enough for my ability. Here goes opening the first again. Does find a little bit of damage. Turns around and focuses down the amplifier. This is actually a common thing I've been seeing from a lot of teams today, where they're trying to focus on the amplifier rather than people in the amplifier. Donamo comes up, gets some damage himself, gets the upper hand on the Bucky exchange, finds one reset, and here comes Pablo as he has the charge available to him. Starts to go in for the right click, trying to get some damage in here, getting close to dagger low, and that's going to be a pick.
Oh my god. I mean, there's still a lot of chance here for Wild Chimps. I mean, not Wild Chimps, trying to get Sticky to actually touch the point though, but with a Wildcat right in front of your face, you can't do much.
Wild Chimps coming out the gate swinging pretty well. Now we're in a tight corridor alleyway. This is something that Spider-Man would really want to fight in. Wild Chimps now jump on the objective, and they're about to score. There it is. First objective heading over to them, and they have made great headway as they have 4.5 minutes to get further than time to Sticky.
A lot of time, a lot of ultimate that they can use. I don't think this is a problem for Wild Chimps at all.
Wild Chimps keeping it up. Luna Snow here, ready for the heals, waiting for her teammates to get low on HP. There she goes. She pops it up. Everyone's nice and grouped up. We do see time to Sticky trying to move forward themselves by being near the objective, but they have to be careful with Luna Snow providing the healing.
Oh, the point is contested there. They can't do much. They have to fight on point now. Can't get more space, which is unfortunate.
That right click grabbed 3 people there, I think. That was kind of nutty from Domino.
Oh, wait, what?
He as well provides slow. Here's Mr. Crosshair. Drops down an ultimate. Slams down. Does find a pick. Here comes Koala Water now, trying to open the map.
That's what I need.
They tried though, but can't do much there because Pablo is being a menace, trying to kidnap everyone, displace everyone, I would say. While Team is down in number, Pablo is down now, they are forced to reset the fight.
Yeah, that was a very worthy death actually for Pablo. He shut down Koala Water and didn't give him any resets, so effectively that ultimate was wasted there. Although he did get the 1 kill, it still wasn't enough to continue the fight. Wild Chimps get their full reset. There's the Be Right Back, and now all 6 are back. We have a group wall and a group combo available. Domino doesn't quite have the Moon ult though. We're gonna have to watch out for that. Ult locks down Bucky. That's gonna be the DPS down, and now they get the damage in. Here comes Domino.
Had a Khonshu. Nice.
The couple wants to find a little bit more, but can't quite get it. His teammates will do it instead, and with the Yonk, he finds the Luna Snow.
Yep, only 2 Vanguard left on the battlefield here. Domo is just trying to clean up so that they can push the payload safely. Oh, Chizu, where's Chizu though? Chizu is hanging on with 1 HP. Cheesecake. Oh, there you go. Is that Cheesecake? Oh, that's Cheesecake.
Well, Cheesecake, yeah, the healers were able to get him over the window there. Rocket Raccoon's trying to grab that high ground when Cheesecake comes in. He wants to try and stop the Rocket Raccoon from getting chased down. Moving towards the Moon Knight. Yeah, Moon Knight has a really hard time with anyone that can get on his face, so that makes sense. Pablo comes over, takes out the Be Right Back. I love to see that snipe.
Oh my, Koala Water. Another ult has been charged already. Double kill coming in. Might get a triple to clean up the fight, even though there's 2 minutes on the clock. Shizu, half HP, no fear. Keep fighting that Domo. Just fighting their background. Their back line though, with not thinking about much. They just went back, run in there, not getting punished.
Oh, he's thinking all right. He's thinking about the moon. And when you're shooting for the moon, man, there's no thoughts for anything else in your brain. You just go for it. You throw down the yawns. Build your ult as fast as you can. Get more moons out. The more moons per minute, the better, man. MPM, it's high for him.
Yep, Moon Knight player, only press alt. That's it.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to be simple, you know? Pablo has moved over to Black Panther now. We have gotten into a situation where things are starting to stall out for the Wild Chimps. Time to Sticky looking to try and type a series and go into game number 3, but the Wild Chimps need to make it around this corner if they can. They start to work on Thor. They're getting relatively low, and Thor is down. I repeat, Thor has been taken away.
Yep, Domo is just setting up a hand of Khonshu, trying to stay on high ground. Look at that. Maybe big, everyone just stuck there. Oh my. Is that another Cloak and Dagger clutch right there?
It looked like it. We also had a dash away from Rocket Raccoon. Black Panther tried to chase him down, but both were able to survive. Pablo K trying to find an angle that he can get into, but Koala Water putting up his own fight and about to have an ultimate. Amplifier is out. There's the time from WD as they try to lock down this corner. It's a complete fiesta here on the corner, but Ame Vic tries to turn around by going into Luna Snow and will try to bring out the heals just in time to keep the team alive.
Yeah, Venom is not moving at all. Venom wants its payload to not move. They have to with Venom so that they can just push a little bit more and try to secure the second point. There's a lot of chance for time to get Sticky to fight still. Koala Water, Kraken Impact in their hand, or with God of Thunder within their reach as well.
Doggy Hound has his ultimate. If he can come around here on the back line and snipe a healer, he's gonna be in a great spot. Combo is using you to shift in and put your down here bump for slow. Pablo K goes in. There's a reset available here, available for Koala Water. Doggy Water going in for an engage. Looks like he's gonna take a lot of damage and get reset by Rocket Raccoon.
They might show us Miracle.
Oh my god, it's travel time too. The travel time is what really hurts here. Time to Sticky needs to get across the map and be able to show up here.
Oh, Pablo!
Pablo gets in, but it's just not enough. He overshoots, and just like that, Ichi, we're going to a game number 3 to end the series. Let's go!
This is very intense. I love both of this team. Did very, very well. Of course, we don't see as much character swapping as we were expecting, but it is still, it's still there. It's still there. Congrats,
Doggy Hound, man. 42 eliminations he was a part of.
With that big crosshair, yeah.
That big old crosshair, man. Maybe I shouldn't doubt. He actually had the most final hits on his team as well.
And also a penta. I mean, six elimination in a row. Which is Hexa, I think.
30 takedowns, 42 eliminations in general. Domino as well putting up some decent numbers at the same time.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
like how they just pull out all the Lord from.
I really
from
like
trying to get
Pablo
CQ.
K.
Mhm.
I think he's my favorite player to watch right now. Pablo K has a situational awareness that I think is kind of unmatched in this tournament so far from what I've seen, where his characters can be really, really effective. The switch to Black Panther came out halfway through, and the
Yeah.
idea behind it was to be able to follow up the Moon Knight ult that usually gets people relatively low or forces important resources like the Cloak and Dagger iframe dash away. And then he brings Black Panther in to clean up. Now, it didn't work out fully there, but I like the idea behind it, and his execution has been pretty flawless. Like, I'm a big fan of Domino.
Yeah, Domo always follow up whatever Pablo is doing. Pablo is just trying to set up the plays, making sure that the attention goes to Pablo so that Domo can, always charge their ult up pretty fast as well. I think every fight there is a hand of Khonshu charged up.
Yeah. Pretty fun to watch. Now, it looks like we have a bit of a slight break coming in for our teams and our players, and that's fine. I want them as comfortable as possible as we get ready for our game number 3. Interestingly enough, man, we've been having a bunch of bunky offs, but I feel like Domino's been getting the upper hand on a lot of these. I'm kind of curious if the Thor ban is something that they want to consider. Take that away from Doggy Hound, because Doggy Hound was getting a lot of those cleanups. Because I think in terms of the Bucky matchup to 1-1, I think Domino has it over Koala at the moment.
Yeah, I do agree there. I think Doggy Hound's Thor is a big problem for WoW champs. With the current current strategist lineup, we don't really see a lot of Invisible Woman, not a lot of Luna Stone, not a lot of Mantis, those strategies that bring CC. It's now that it's just more of like a pure, I wouldn't say pure healing, but it just feels like there's more it's moving more towards more pump, more heal, more pump because of dive meta.
Sure. I mean, you also want to have things that like keep your supports alive, and also you got to really pay attention to the numbers, right? When it comes to Rocket Raccoon, he seems to be the superior support at the moment. Some would argue that perhaps his healing might be a little bit too much compared to what he had in the last season. But you're right, Rocket Raccoon with his healing numbers is great, but he doesn't provide any CC. What you get in exchange is you have your own escapes with your dashes, which were nerfed, by the way. But yeah, I agree with you. Maybe there might be a case here to argue, say, hey, Rocket Raccoon may be one of the best supports in the game right now, but do we want to try to mix in a little bit of CC? I think it's worth a bet and a try,
Yeah, it is not a ranked game, because a ranked game plays a little differently from a tournament setup, I would say.
Sure.
So if you think your backline is better suited, like a self-sufficient strategist player, I think having CC for them would be a good choice.
Yeah, especially with that Thor being in the background and getting those ults off.
Oh yeah, it's annoying.
As much as it can. Yeah, it really is. So we'll have to see how that pays out as we wait for our players to finish up in the restroom break. It looks like we got everyone marked and ready to go. Our map will be the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. We'll be starting on the Hall of Djala. Hopefully I said that correctly.
Yeah, it's a convergence map. I think a lot of people have studied this map a lot. That's why it is picked a lot as well.
There's always something to say when it comes to a lot of new games, because, I've been around for a while. People lock on to the maps that the game releases with. It's what you're familiar with. You've played thousands of matches on them. It was where you first found joy in the game. It's where you learned a lot of strategies. Like, I don't know if you played Halo or things like that, but like people still like talk about Lockout as being one of the best maps ever. It's just something that your heart just gets attached to it,
Yeah, I had played Halo back then. Halo Reach. I had never played online mode though, but I don't even know the map. I was pretty young back then, but yeah, Halo Reach was
You don't know Lockout? Am I that old? Chat, somebody knows Lockout. I can't. My day will be ruined if I'm just speaking gibberish right now. Lockout was such a defining moment in like my life as a gamer, and if I'm learning that I've been aged out, my heart's gonna break. I have What is a Lockout from Baku? Kung Fu says yes. My first FPS was TF2. Okay, is it Team Fortress 2 or is it Titanfall 2? Latest Swallows, like what? Oh my god, am I? Team Fortress 2. Okay. Got you. But still. All right. Well, shoot, man. Well, shoot. Thank you, youngin, for inviting me to your tournament. I'll tell you about the days when we had dial-up. Jeez.
I looked it up. It's a Halo 2 map. I've never played Halo 2, but I've played the first remastered, I think.
Yeah. So Halo Reach was like Bungie's last attempt. Well, Bungie before they went to 343, but Halo Reach was like the fourth Halo game. So, and I started on Halo 1. So you know, I got a couple years on you. I got a couple. All right, into the match we go. We will have Torch ban, Iron Fist ban as well. Thor is protected from Time to Sticky, which makes sense. He was very effective. Venom banned out, and then Magic banned out. Okay, so Magic will no longer be a pounding nuisance.
Seems like Wild Chimps just don't want to deal with dive right now, because I think because Wild Chimps love to kind of play dive-ish comp, so that they just want to prevent their backline from getting dove as when they are diving.
Yeah, dive comp is always good if you have it in your repertoire to mix into a best of 3 series as much as you can. The amount of chaos it brings to it, and it also disrupts people's front to back fighting playstyles, which is natural in humanity, right? Like you want to fight from front to back. It just makes sense to you. And dive really messes with that type of timing, so I can see why they enjoy it. It does look like things are going to be changing a little bit for them, and with Magneto being left open, we get more poke comps and a little bit more saves as well.
WM on Magneto. Maybe we will see a startup play, maybe to the bubble and then spin to win charge all. That's a viable option as well, even though that meta is season 1 meta, but it still works.
Yeah, Scarlet Witch can be good too. Whenever she goes for her ultimate, you can drop in a bubble shield, so if you run Doctor Strange and you run Magneto, you can get the shield on Scarlet Witch while she's ulting, but you also get DPS with the Doctor Strange team up. But for now, we do have, a Storm, Magneto, Loki. We do have the Bucky once again, and we're waiting for Sejuani to pick another tank.
I think Sejuani game crash though, but they're gonna. It's probably a tank though. It's probably a Vanguard. They're gonna pick a Vanguard, but now that Time to Get Sticky pick their own roster. I think they're just going with their comfort pick right now. Chizu on Captain America.
You see. Might have to pause and get him in here, but we'll figure it out. We'll do it. Koala Water is on Black Widow. Is this real?
They'll be coming.
I cannot see that they're gonna use this Black Widow. I think it's a troll pick.
No, I think there's some. Okay, so Black Widow does have a little bit of strength here, like around the corner when we move up to this objective. There is a nice, long, juicy corridor. The problem is what happens when they get to that corridor. Okay, yeah, they're switching over to Bucky for Koala Water. All right, that makes sense.
They like to stir our feelings.
Yeah, they
like to play with our feelings.
It's just like I'm ready. Yeah, when the Black Widow comes out, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll drop the commentary. I did a lot of testing with her. Like I kind of know her ins and outs and her hit scan, things like that. I just, it's just, she's not. I don't know if she's ready for competitive. And if she's ready for competitive, you are making a statement because you got to be locked in, dude. Aim Lab expert.
Aim Lab is free.
I've been hearing that a lot recently. I should probably put that up. Aim Lab may be free, but preparation does require effort. Do I want to put that effort in? Do I want to get that good? I don't know.
Yeah, I would not. I'm too tired.
Maybe next time.
Yeah,
okay,
maybe
looks
next
like our
time.
match has begun, and we are in the final map between both of these teams. Winner will be moving forward, stepping forward into tomorrow when we get closer to our grand finals, and of course, loser here will not be doing so. All right, let's hop into it. Captain America charging forward, going straight for the Loki clones immediately.
Yeah, Pablo on Storm. I barely seen Pablo playing Storm though, but they're just trying to maintain this choke point while Chimps trying their best to not let Time to Get Sticky to get through, but they have 3 strategies, so it's kind of hard to dwindle their health down, but they have to figure out a way to one-shot them instead. Doggy Hound just steps on to the point, no fear at all. Just pushed in like it's his house, claim every space that he can.
That was a bit of a cinema moment. He walked in, punched a couple people in the face, then dropped down the lightning bolt and started hitting the Storm in the middle of the air, trying to show who is the true God of Thunder. However, Storm will get the advantage here, and Storm also has her ultimate. She's going to pop it. She's going straight in for the back line. They're all running away. Storm back. Yeah, takes out one pick inside.
Oh. Wait, what?
I built that up for like a big moment. I thought she was going to chase him down, but the correct play was get one kill and then come on back and reset and play defense. But I was like, dang, I was feeling that moment.
At least he did not overextend and get punished,
Exactly.
I suppose.
That is the correct play, because you are moving into the defender's advantage. You want to make sure you keep the advantage that you do get, but I was expecting some thunder there. Pablo K getting some great heals, and honestly, Loki has a hard time healing Storm, so you got to kind of aim for her feet to hit it, but he was doing a great job landing those shots.
Oh, yeah.
Suki runs in here, though, and they're trying to hold the objective, and the Wild Chimps actually get wiped.
Getting aced immediately, but then Sejuani answered with a Doctor Strange here. I think we can see a portal coming in, charging up the Agamotto, and just burst everywhere. Oh, never mind, they swap it back.
Yeah, it seems like the timing is going to be a little too rough. They decide instead to go ahead and hang out. We do have, I believe, is that a Wolverine up there? Right above on the top side? Yeah, Wolverine's up there on the top side, Domino, waiting for someone to overstep, and he'll jump in and try and go for them. Wall of Water has the ultimate, and there goes the Cloak and Dagger ultimate.
Everyone's just jumbled up there. We have yet to see Domomo coming in to set up the fight over Koala, dropping Kraken Impact. Oh, never mind, I said too early. Domomo jumped in, trying to get a pick here. There we go. One. Maybe a Thor.
He got a couple there. He dropped in and used his ultimate and did an instant combo, which blew up a couple people, and then was able to follow it up. Great push in from him. And now we have 3.5 minutes for this next objective. This is where I think Storm is really good. If you know where they're going to spawn, you can kind of start pre-firing the angles. And then if you try to hold a choke and play that right side with these giant statues, it's really hard for people to move forward. You'll get a lot of free damage on them.
Yeah, you can play so high up. Everyone needs to look up and shoot you.
Yeah, I love Storm. Whenever you're playing her well, you get really into the moment. Doggy Hound playing well too, though. Dives in already on these back three, about to build up his own ultimate. So Juwani has theirs, and here comes the Storm ult as they try to look for a support. Can't quite find one right at the time.
Koala.
Wall of Water.
Oh, nice. There we go. Pablo with it. Double. Maybe a triple here, perhaps.
Yeah, looking like it. Ease of Thunder here. Heals are coming in, but you see it dance back and left. Wait for your teammates. There it is. Part of playing Storm is being in the float in the air and like not trying to go for the actual kill, just trying to dance back and forth and make your opponents try to aim on a vertical axis.
Yeah.
It can really just throw them off. Like, that's one of the appeals of playing Storm, is just really being in the middle of the air.
I would say just flyers in general are just annoying.
Yeah, they can be really annoying. They're hard to track down. The secret is always aim for the right knee, because again, how the game works, you can like hit the hitbox on the right side. But if you're aiming for the right knee, if they're bobbing up and down, you're gonna hit their toes, and if they're bobbing down, you're gonna hit their chest/head. Right? So aim for the knee.
I'll note that down though, but the fight goes on for now. Captain America 1 HP. Got healed back immediately. Doggy Hound trying to jump to the back line here. Domo respawn with taking off their support line, making sure that they don't get healed Vanguard wise.
Running into the heals, nice play by him. This is probably one of the best things you can do with the DPS, like play around your support, and he is starting to really chip on through as that rage is building up. Here comes WMM, even using the sword, which really isn't the best option on Magneto, but he's using it well here. Here goes a big combo, one on top, looking for another. Aiming for the signs here, working for the reset. Can't quite get another though, as Cloak and Dagger has built up another ultimate.
Yeah, it's gonna come again. Pablo with another ult. Using it immediately.
I don't know if that was worth there. Maybe. He comes back waiting for his teammates.
Just showing off right now, I think. Because it doesn't take much time to charge the ultimate back up for Pablo. So they just kind of use it.
Yeah, you can build that pretty quickly. If you're able to get your lightning bolt from people, you get, I think, a 3% charge for each lightning bolt, so you get pretty fast. But you do, of course, have to put yourself in a vulnerable position to do that. It's more of just that he had a 6v2 there, and this objective is on the opposing side of the defender, so I probably would have wanted to save it for the next objective. But, probably being a bit too critical. These players are playing way better than I will ever be in my life. Chisuka there comes on through, and now we're in a spot where Time to Sticky needs to try and push us out, as they would love to grab a second score. Oh, but Jisuki with the hella snipes.
Yeah, I think Shizu just got enough of Pablo here. Just try to swap off to a hit scan to deal with Pablo.
Yeah, the moment you run into a Hella, you probably want to switch off, because Hella can aim for your cape, and her hitbox is just enough to where she can 3-shot you. And Pablo realizes that. He actually switches off, goes straight into Spider-Man, and decides, I'll go for a Hella myself. So here we go, the changes begin.
The sniper versus another sniper here. Let's see who have the better aim. Look at the crosshair. We're judging by the crosshair now. This crosshair is so big. I'm not sure how it's going to be useful, but then Shizu is running a default crosshair though.
Get those shots in, man. Whatever you're comfortable with. All right, spikes come out, and now we are about to go into overtime. Time to Sticky moving forward. No ult for the wild chimps. They do need to farm it up. Loki's about to have one relatively soon. Run side to the middle air. No. Pablo goes into bird form. That look easy.
Oh my god, Pablo made that look so easy. Even Doggy Hound wasted their ult that got cancelled. Oh my, oh my.
My golly. Dang, Pablo. Alright, I see you. I was unfamiliar with your Hella game. You should be playing Hella.
I know, right? Why play other than play Hella?
That rocket snipe, that was really difficult. He has a really small hitbox, and the dash squishes the hitbox and makes it hard to follow him up, but he like lined it up and flicked it. Oof.
Yeah, props to him. Great aim, but Pablo now switching to Mr. Fantastic. Really like the pick for Mr. Fantastic. We have not seen a lot of Mr. Fantastic. It's usually a counter pick to certain comps, but yeah, having a Mr. Fantastic is always fun to look at.
I am convinced if you play Mr. Fantastic, you're just thinking on a different level in this game, because he has that weird like build-up mechanic, right? Whenever you get to 100, you go into big mode. But there's all these decisions of like, when do I want to go to big mode? Do I want to force the issue here? Do I want to eat a little bit of damage for shields? Do I want to cancel it so I can go into shift, which allows for him to eat a lot of damage and reflect it back? There's a lot of cooldown exchanges, and you got to really be in line with your team and the opposing team for you to hit. Like, they kind of nailed the fantasy of just being smarter than your opponents. You really feel like that when you're playing Reed Richards. I'm not saying Pablo's smarter than everybody, by the way. I'm not trying to toss blame. I was just saying it fit the fantasy of Reed Richards having to be the smartest one in the room. For me.
Yeah, we're Reed Richards. Smartest man alive in Marvel.
Yeah, you got big brain. You got big brain, bro.
Yeah, big brain, stretchy brain.
I would be a little judgmental on this defense right here. Jisuka's up in the top side. I just feel like you want to try and get some pressure on your opponents to try and build up a little bit of ultimate before they come in. Oh, Domino getting thrown in! Oh, you want to grab that. Oh, he goes up again. He tries it again. The Punisher gets knocked down on the ground, which means he will no longer have the high ground, which means there's no turret available. How did Domino know he was going to be there? What a great play. Flying in around the corner. Love to see that.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
All right, Domomo. I see you, bro.
My God.
Zuka's just like, he's just fighting for his life right now. You see, he's like grappling up, he's driving a roller coaster. He's doing everything he can to get away.
Oh my! I think I can. I think Wild Chimps have a chance here. I think they're gonna take the game.
Good for them. They have 5.5 minutes to get further than Time to Sticky, and they're using the Fang and Wolverine to get it done. Domino goes in again.
Oh my God!
Full 360 spin. Trait is gonna be popped here. He has it up actually in about 30 seconds. Shield comes in from Magneto. Chisuki comes over. They have to stop this somehow. Mr. Fantastic is following it up. Brings in the damage, and here comes Oz. If he hits a target every time, he goes up to 6 times on these bounces. There's 3, there's 4, there's 5. And he gets the final hit there, and that's going to be the 6th one, getting some decent damage in. Meanwhile, Domomo is trying to hold the front line with his teammate.
Oh my God! Oh, Punisher set up a turret right here, which is surprising. I wouldn't set up here, but no. Doggy Hound slammed the ground, clobbering Time, knocking up 3 person. So Johnny answered by throwing down a mid ball.
They're trying to hold it here. It's getting closer and closer. Go comes in. Sushi goes for his ultimate as well, but he needs healing support. He's down to low HP. The healing did not come out in time. Damamo is just being a complete menace in the back line. He has eaten everyone for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He has all his calories for the day, and he still wants more.
Oh, wait, Pablo? Oh, Pablo, ignore the thing and just go for the backline here.
No, he's just harassing. He's trying to make them all look at him so his team can move up on the objective. He's just trying
nice,
to buy time.
big.
What a smart engagement.
Oh my god, that's it!
Final score 2-1.
The game goes to Wild Chimps.
The Wild Chimps will win 2-1 in the series. Woo! That was a good one to end the day on, man.
Oh, my massive 5-head play by Pablo right there. Not even doing anything, just runs out.
Yeah.
Harass them a little bit, runs away. Oh my.
Yeah, you just run it and you make them look at it. Even if you like buy 3 to 4 seconds, and he bought like 10 seconds there, that allows your team to move in for the objective. That was a win condition. Even if he dies there, it's worth it because he's Spider-Man. He can come back again. That was a small scenario where switching to a Spider-Man just is such a mind-blowingly good pick to disrupt your opponents when they're already on the back foot. So awesome. Wild Chimps, man. I don't want to show any caster bias, but right now they might be my favorite team. I'm not. That was awesome to watch.
Yeah, hopefully you can see Pablo again tomorrow. On your time will be tomorrow morning. Hopefully you can still see
tomorrow
them.
morning. Don't get knocked out while I'm sleeping. Okay, I have to wake up at 4 a.m. for you. All right, Domino and Pablo, promise me. But still, great matchup from both of our teams. Sticky time as well. You guys played great too. I know I'm over here gushing about the Wild Chimps, but I'd love to watch you guys play as well. Koala Water was great on Bucky. I really enjoyed the back and forth between both teams, especially on the domination map in the first round. Both of you guys, awesome to watch. Thank you so much for letting us cast you. Holy moly.
I did pretty well there, but unfortunately, as a tournament format, people will need to, there will be winners, there will be losers as well.
That's right. Can't give a trophy to everybody.
Yeah.
What's the word? We're on the last series. Should I say goodbye to everyone? Are we hosting anyone? Let me check in with production, guys, before we say goodbye. But if you enjoyed today's tournament, of course, everyone in chat, let them know. Nick for putting this on. Thank you so much, Nick, for this tournament. Thank you to all the teams that are playing as well. We got one more day here for the Rivals of Atlas. So hang on, let me check in with production real quick. Okay, I have some things to read real quick, guys. Ichi, you want to take over real quick while I go read some stuff?
All right, I'll do it. I'll just try to end the series for today. We need to say goodbye to a few teams. 0-7 to them. Ethernet Force, you're eliminated for today. The Two's, two S's, my bad. 2 S's, Last Breath. Up to you guys. Team Tiebreaker, and also last but not least, Time to Get Sticky. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining the tournament, letting us cast. It was beautiful. It was absolutely amazing to watch how you guys perform for us. But unfortunately, you guys could not make it. So we will see you guys on the next tournament. Hopefully, we will have more tournaments though.
Yeah, for sure. And for those that are currently watching at home, if you want to watch more, check out the Discord for the final schedule. Full information there. You can find out when your favorite teams are playing. And then, of course, we are going to be raid out afterwards. So stick around. Follow with the raid. Make sure to go with them and say hi. Show the love that we're trying to support everyone here when it comes to other Marvel Rival streamers and whatnot. And that's it from us. Ichi, it was a pleasure casting with you. Thank you so much. Baku, Azu, thank you for a great day of work. Chat, make sure to hang around for the raid. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream, and thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
No, Grandpa. Grandpa, I'm not interested.